On the Tianqi continent, in the Phoenix Empire, a light rain was falling. Jun Mayan, don't blame me for being cruel. You should blame yourself for being a useless person who dares to take the position of the crown prince's fiancé. A beautiful girl glared at the person lying weakly in the corner. Let's go, she said, waving her hand. Several strong men followed her out. That was the only thing Jun Mayan felt when she woke up. Wasn't she dead? How could she be here?
Ugh.
She held her head as unfamiliar memories flashed through her mind. Jun Mayan, once the top assassin and ghost doctor known as Raksha in the modern world, had actually been reborn into the body of a useless girl who had just been beaten to death. All she did was take a pretty jade pendant during a mission, and her enemies had riddled her with bullets for it. Thinking of this, Jun Mayan sighed helplessly. Her bank savings were still untouched, and she hadn't even had the chance to enjoy life properly. How could she die like that? But complaining wouldn't help. Since she had been reborn, she would live well this time. She believed that even if this body was weak, her experience from her past life would help her rise to the top again. From the original owner's memories, she learned that this body's name was also Jun Mayan, known throughout the Phoenix Empire as a useless girl. Her grandfather was a great general who loved her dearly despite her weakness. For her sake, he had even used the Golden Command token granted by the late emperor to secure her engagement to the current crown prince. Unexpectedly, that very engagement had led to her being beaten to death by the prime minister's daughter. What a pitiful girl, Jun Mayan thought. Don't worry. Since I now live in your body, I'll make sure to avenge you. Suddenly, her body trembled slightly, as if something invisible had drifted away. Jun Mayan knew it must be the original soul's lingering regret. Now that she had promised revenge, that regret had finally faded. After sorting through the memories, Jun Mayan dragged her weak body and limped back to the general's mansion. Inside the mansion, chaos reigned. A middle-aged man paced anxiously. "Steward, have you found Yenna yet?"
Please don't worry, Master.
"I've already sent the servants to search. We should hear news of the young lady soon," the old steward replied. "No, I'll go look for her myself." Just as the man was about to leave, a servant rushed in, breathless. Master, we've found the young lady." When the middle-aged man heard the noise, he rushed over. At the door stood Jun Mayan, dressed in torn clothes, leaning weakly against the doorframe. His lips were dark from the cold, and his body was covered with marks from being beaten.
Yanea.
The man cried out and hurried forward. Jun Mayan felt himself suddenly pulled into an embrace. It felt strange at first, but when he saw the genuine worry on the man's face, he forced himself not to push him away. Seeing the man's anxious expression, Jun Mayan gave a faint smile. "Grandfather," he said weakly. The next moment, the world spun, and before losing consciousness, he heard the man's urgent voice. "Quick, call the doctor." When Jun Mayan woke again, he saw the familiar soft pink curtains around the bed. A warm, cloud-like quilt covered him. He moved his hands and feet and realized that all his wounds had healed. Even the deep marks on his body had faded to light pink lines. "Yenna, you're awake? How do you feel? Does it still hurt?" Jun Litian asked nervously. Looking at him, Jun Mayan felt a strange warmth. In her previous life, she had always been alone. As an assassin, she had never needed family affection. But now, in this new world, she felt something unfamiliar yet comforting. She smiled slightly. This grandfather didn't seem so bad after all. "I'm fine now, grandfather," Jun Mayan said with a smile. "That's good. Tell me, who did this to you? I'll make them pay." "It was Lin Yuqing," Jun Mayan said after a pause, her eyes flashing with a hint of cold anger as she remembered the pain from the day before. "That old fool Lin Xiang. How dare he let his granddaughter bully my Yenner? I'll make him regret it." Jun Litian shouted, grabbing his sword and preparing to storm out. "Grandfather," Jun Mayan said, rubbing her forehead. "It's all right, Yenner. I'll get justice for you. Grandfather, I'll handle my own revenge. You've always protected me, but you can't shield me forever." Even if you deal with Lin Yuqing, there will always be others like her, June Mayan said seriously, looking him in the eye.
Jeg er you. Yun lige til en lugta jumuyan in surprise.
Was this really the same timid little girl who used to hide behind him whenever she was bullied? Grandfather, after what happened this time, I've figured things out. So, what if I can't cultivate? Everyone has their own strengths. Do you think I, June Mayan, would be afraid of a little difficulty? June Mayan said with a confident smile. June Litian was stunned for a moment, then burst into hearty laughter.
Ha ha ha.
That's my granddaughter. You're right, Yenner. Even if you can't cultivate, so what? You're still the best. Hee hee, I'm glad you understand, grandfather. June Mayan said proudly. In the past, June Mayan had always felt inferior because she couldn't cultivate. She rarely spoke, which made her seem timid. Then rest for now, Yenner. I'll leave you to it.
Okay, Yun Nguyen it. Wait.
Isn't this the jade pendant I picked up in my previous life? Why is it here? It was because of this pendant that June Mayan had been delayed and surrounded by assassins, leading to her fall and rebirth in this world. It's all your fault. If not for you, I'd be relaxing on a beach in Hawaii right now, she said angrily, gripping the pendant. Just then, a small voice cried out, ouch. Master, please don't squeeze me. Who's there? June Mayan looked around warily. Master, it's me. I'm in your hand. She looked down at the pendant. Was that you talking? She asked cautiously. Yes, Master. It's me. The pendant trembled slightly. Even someone as calm as June Mayan couldn't help twitching her lips. What kind of world had she ended up in, where even a pendant could talk? Master, I'm not just a pendant. I'm a spirit. If you come inside, you'll see me. Come inside? How do I do that?
Yun Nguyen asked.
Just focus your mind and think about entering the pendant, Master. Following the instruction, June Mayan concentrated, and in an instant, she vanished. The next moment, she found herself in a misty space. What is this place? Master, this is the nether space. A small, snow-white creature hopped out. June Mayan looked at the palm-sized fluffy ball. So, it was you talking just now? Yes, Master. The little creature replied cheerfully. The little white creature blinked its round eyes and said, because you are my master. You are the master of the nether space, so you are also my master. The nether space is the jade pendant you were just holding. That jade pendant? Then why did I become the master of the nether space?
Well,
it seems that when your blood touched the pendant, it recognized you as its master. I see. But why is it so foggy here? I can't see anything. The nether space appears according to the master's strength. Since you haven't started cultivating yet, you can't see much.
You're already 14, right?
How come you haven't started cultivating? I don't have any talent for cultivation, June Mayan said casually. That's impossible. The master chosen by the nether space must be a rare genius. How could you have no talent? The little white creature said in surprise. As you can see, I really don't have any talent. No way. Master, could you give me a drop of your blood? The creature asked seriously. June Mayan frowned but, seeing its expression, bit her finger. The little creature waved its paw, catching a drop of blood in its mouth. After a moment, it looked at her with excitement. Master, you're not without talent. In fact, your talent is 1 in a million. Then why can't I cultivate? June Mayan asked calmly. To her, talent meant little without effort. Master, someone placed a seal inside your body. A seal? She asked, puzzled. Yes. It seems to be an ancient, lost kind of seal. Can it be removed? A hint of hope flashed in her eyes. Even if she didn't care about talent, having strength would help her survive in this strange world. Of course. Please wait a moment, Master, the little creature said, and dashed away. Soon it returned, holding a small white jade bottle in its mouth. Master, it called, jumping into June Mayan's arms. What is this? She asked, taking the jade bottle. Master, this is the unsealing pill. It should be able to remove the seal within your body. The unsealing pill? June Mayan poured out the pill. It was pure white, smooth, and gave off a pleasant fragrance. He could tell it was of high quality. Junmayan swallowed the pill. It melted instantly, and its power spread through his body. He felt a burning sensation inside, as if something was being set free. Soon, sweat covered his forehead. Time passed slowly. Under the little white creature's nervous yet hopeful gaze, crackling sounds suddenly came from Junmayan's body. When he opened his eyes, he felt much lighter. His pores opened, and it seemed as though some kind of energy was flowing into him. The little white creature looked at him in amazement. To think you can absorb the energy of this space right after breaking the seal. No wonder you were chosen by the nether space. Even in ancient times, no one could match such talent. Gradually, a red light burst out from Junmayan's body. Red spirit, 3rd level. The little creature exclaimed. Junmayan looked at the red energy in his palm, his eyes filled with confusion. Master, you're amazing, the little creature said excitedly. So this is spiritual energy? Junmayan murmured, staring at the glowing red light in his hand. Yes. Master, your seal has been lifted. Suddenly, a loud rumble echoed as the space began to shake. What? An earthquake here? Junmayan said in surprise. Master, the space is evolving. After a while, the shaking stopped. As the mist before him slowly faded, Junmayan felt a strange stirring in his heart. Master, look. The little creature said joyfully, pointing ahead. In the distance, as the white mist cleared, a bamboo house appeared. In front of it stood a huge tree that would take 10 people to encircle, with a stone table and chairs beneath it. The space was vast. Aside from the bamboo house, the rest was filled with orchards and farmland. The fruit trees were heavy with ripe, tempting fruit. The land was divided into 2 sections, one black, one white, each growing different herbs. A small stream flowed through the middle. The whole place looked like a peaceful paradise. Master, let's go check out the bamboo house. There must be something good inside. The little white creature jumped onto Junmayan's shoulder. Junmayan followed the instructions and walked into the bamboo house. It was very large, several times bigger than a normal one, and even had 2 floors. The first floor had 3 rooms, each with a plaque hanging above the door. Library Pavilion. Junmayan stopped in front of the first room and looked at the bold characters on the plaque. This must be where books were kept. She pushed the door open. With a soft ding, her mind suddenly trembled, and golden words appeared in her head. Heaven slaying technique, a limitless cultivation method. When mastered, one can strike down the heavens. Junmayan's whole body shook, her eyes filled with surprise. Master, the heaven-slaying technique is the most powerful method in the nether space, and it suits you best, said the little white creature. Tuanzai, can you tell me more about this world? Master doesn't know? The white creature scratched its head. Ahem. I couldn't cultivate before, so I don't know much, Junmayan said awkwardly, covering her mouth. Oh. The white creature nodded as if half understanding, then jumped onto a bookshelf and pulled out a book, placing it in Junmayan's hands. Master, this book records everything in the world, including the uses of herbs and crystals. It should be helpful to you. Junmayan opened the book, and lines of tiny words filled her vision. Suddenly, her head throbbed as a flood of information rushed into her mind. She held her head in pain. Ugh. Why does reading hurt so much? The pain faded quickly. She rubbed her temples, thankful that her strong spirit, honed over 2 lifetimes, kept her from losing consciousness. Though painful, the knowledge she gained was immense. From the heavenly record, Junmayan learned that this continent was called the Tianqi continent. Most people here could absorb mystical energy and turn it into their own strength. They could also use it to refine pills, forge weapons, create formations, and tame spirit beasts, though such professions were rare. At the age of 3, everyone was tested for their elemental affinity. The 5 main elements were metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. There were also rare ones like wind, lightning, and ice. Those born with such special elements were considered geniuses admired by all. Most people had only one element, while those with 2 were usually from great families. Having 3 was almost unheard of. To become an alchemist, one must possess both fire and wood attributes, while a weapon refiner needs fire and metal attributes. In general, alchemists are rarer than weapon refiners because they also require strong spiritual power. An alchemist, huh?
Yunmuyen smiled slightly.
In her previous life, she had mastered traditional medicine and poisons, earning the title of the Ghost Doctor. She wondered how the pills in this world compared to those she once made. After finishing her visit to the library, Junmayan turned and entered another room. The pill pavilion, so this is where pills are refined. As she stepped inside, a rich fragrance filled the air, and her eyes brightened. Tuanzi, the unsealing pill you gave me before, did you get it from here? Yes, master. There are many pills here, but it's been a long time, and I've already eaten quite a few, Tuanzi said, blushing slightly. You eat pills as food? Junmayan asked in surprise. Tuanzi shook its head. There's nothing else to eat in this space except pills. A trace of sadness flashed in its tiny eyes. It had been here for thousands of years. If not for its master, it would still be trapped here. Seeing the loneliness in Tuanzi's clear eyes, Junmayan reached out and hugged it. Don't worry, Tuanzi. I'll take you out of here. Tuanzi nodded eagerly. Its master truly was the best. Master, there's also a weapon pavilion over there. Do you want to take a look? Sure. Junmayan smiled. She happened to be in need of a good weapon. When she entered the weapon pavilion, it was far less orderly than the pill pavilion. Weapons were scattered across the floor, and only a few high-grade ones hung neatly on the wall. What's this? Junmayan walked toward a spot where a dagger was displayed. Divine-grade weapon, Phoenix Blood Blade. She grasped the dagger. It was entirely crimson, except for the black handle engraved with intricate patterns. The sharp edge gleamed with a cold light. Wild and proud, the dagger's aura matched her perfectly. You'll do nicely, my new partner. As she spoke, the dagger trembled slightly, as if responding to her. Master, that's the Phoenix Blood Blade. It's the only weapon here that can rival the artifacts of the nether space, Tuanzi said in astonishment. It had been in this space for thousands of years and could sense that the blade had developed its own spirit. To be recognized by the Phoenix Blood Blade, there's no doubt that Junmayan is truly a genius. Now, Junmayan had reached the 3rd level of the Red Profound stage. Among the younger generation, this wasn't particularly outstanding, but she wasn't in a hurry. Once she regained the strength from her past life, she could easily handle anyone below the Yellow Profound stage. Stepping out of her cultivation space, she glanced outside and guessed it was already noon. A young maid hurried in. Miss, are you awake? The master asked me to invite you to lunch. Junmayan looked at the maid. The girl had delicate features and was already at the 3rd level of the Orange Profound stage, just one step away from the Yellow Profound stage. Junmayan knew she wasn't just a personal maid, but also a hidden guard sent by Jun Litian to protect her. Qingwu, let's go, Junmayan said calmly, giving the maid a brief glance. Qingwu's pupils shrank. That single look from Junmayan made her feel an overwhelming sense of authority. Was this really the same young lady who used to speak so timidly? Hurry up, Junmayan's voice came again. Qingwu quickly collected herself and replied, Yes, Mississippi. This way, please. Junmayan nodded and walked out of the room. Qingwu wiped the sweat from her forehead before following behind. Jun Litian was waiting for her. Hearing his granddaughter's voice, he immediately stood up with a smile. Yenner, come here. You were injured before, so I asked the kitchen to make chicken soup for you. Drink more of it. All right, Junmayan replied with a nod. Just as she sat down, the butler, Uncle Fu, hurried in. Master, the manager from Yuntian Auction House has sent an invitation. Oh, bring it here, Jun Litian said. Grandfather, what is the Yuntian Auction House? Junmayan asked. Yenna, Yuntian Auction House is the largest in the Phoenix Empire. They mainly auction rare treasures, mystical weapons, and techniques. Sometimes they even sell very special items. The treasures there are countless. So, they sent an invitation because something special is being auctioned? Yes, you guessed right. This afternoon, they'll be auctioning a scarlet jade spirit fruit. The scarlet jade spirit fruit. A hint of surprise flashed in June Mayan's eyes. That's right. Mu Yenner didn't know that the red jade spirit fruit could help a cultivator below the purple profound level advance by 1 rank. Many experts from the great families were stuck at their current levels, and if they could get this fruit, they would surely break through. Grandfather, do you want it?
Yun Muyen asked.
She remembered that there seemed to be many of these fruits in her storage space. Of course. I've been stuck at the 3rd level of the green profound stage for almost 3 years. If I could get a red jade spirit fruit, I would definitely be able to. Before Jun Li Tian could finish, Jun Muyen suddenly took out a bright red fruit as if performing a magic trick. This is the red jade spirit fruit? Jun Li Tian's eyes widened, afraid he was seeing things. Grandfather, here you go. Jun Muyen placed the fruit in front of him, then ignored his stunned expression and calmly drank a bowl of chicken soup. Yenner, is this really the red jade spirit fruit? Jun Li Tian asked in disbelief. If you don't want it, I'll take it back, Jun Muyen said, reaching for the fruit. Seeing this, Jun Li Tian quickly held it close to his chest. No way. Once a gift is given, it can't be taken back. Then please keep it, Grandfather, Jun Muyen said with a cheerful smile. After a moment, Jun Li Tian looked at her seriously. Yenner, tell me the truth. Where did you get this red jade spirit fruit? If I said I picked it up, would you believe me?
Yun Muyen pudel.
Believe you? Not a chance. Do you think this fruit grows like cabbages on the roadside?
Yun Li Tian shouted. Covering hairs, Yun Muyen frownel.
Grandfather, you're too old to be yelling like that. You little rascal. Tell me right now, where did it come from? All right. I'll tell you. My master gave it to me.
Master?
You're lying again. Since when do you have a master? Really, Grandfather? My master said he's been living in seclusion for many years. One day, he passed by my room, saw me looking pitiful, and decided to take me as his disciple. He gave me this fruit as a gift when we first met. Seeing her serious expression, Jun Li Tian started to believe her a little. Then why didn't you tell me earlier? My master said he doesn't want to be disturbed, so he told me not to tell anyone. Oh, right, Grandfather, look. Jun Mayan opened her palm, and a red spiritual energy swirled around it. Jun Li Tian looked at her in surprise. Mayan, you can cultivate now? Yes. My master said someone had sealed my power. After the seal was lifted this morning, I could finally start cultivating. Wait, what did you just say?
Yun Li Tian interrupted.
I said there was a seal on me.
No, the next part.
I said I broke the seal this morning and could cultivate after that. You mean you only broke the seal this morning? Yes.
Yun Muyen nodded, confused.
Jun Li Tian froze for a moment, then suddenly burst into loud laughter that echoed through the general's mansion.
Ha ha ha.
People passing by turned their heads, wondering what great news had made the general laugh so hard. Grandfather, please calm down. How can I calm down, you little rascal? You just started cultivating and already reached the 3rd level of the red spirit stage. There's no one else like you on the whole continent. Grandfather.
Yun Muyen covered her forward helplessly.
Her grandfather was acting like an excited child again. Mayan, who exactly is your master? He can even give you something as rare as a crimson jade fruit?
Yun Li Tian asked curiously.
I don't really know. My master comes and goes as he pleases. When he wants to find me, he just appears. He can enter and leave the general's mansion freely. I see. I wanted to thank him, but someone like that probably doesn't like being disturbed. Next time you see him, thank him for me.
All right. Yun Muyen nodded, secretly relieved.
She had managed to keep her secret. It wasn't that she didn't trust her grandfather, but the nether space was too powerful. Fewer people knowing about it meant less danger. By the way, Grandfather, can I go to the auction this afternoon? Of course. But didn't you always dislike crowded places before? That was before. Don't you want to take me with you, Grandfather? Jun Mayan said, pretending to be sad. Of course not. Jun Li Tian panicked when he saw his granddaughter's eyes start to water. Thank you, Grandfather, Jun Mayan said with a bright smile. Seeing her sudden change of expression, Jun Litian's face darkened. He had been tricked again by his granddaughter's innocent act. After lunch, Jun Mayan followed Jun Litian to the Yuntian auction house. As soon as they stepped down from the carriage, the auction house came into view. The entire building was made of fine pearwood, giving off a faint, elegant fragrance. Inside was a spacious hall, already filled with many people. As the door opened, a graceful young maid approached them. "Hello. May I ask if you have an invitation?" she asked politely, bowing slightly without losing her composure. Jun Litian took out the invitation. The maid accepted it with both hands, and when she saw the golden words "General's Residence" on it, she quickly stepped back. "So, it's the General. My apologies for being impolite. This way, General, please," she said, making a welcoming gesture. "Yena, let's go," Jun Litian said, taking Jun Mayan's hand. Miaoyan looked up, and the moment she saw Jun Mayan, her eyes widened in surprise. Did she hear correctly? The general had called her Yena? Could this beautiful young woman really be the timid and weak Jun Mayan everyone talked about? Miaoyan stared at her, trying to find any trace of weakness, but the woman before her was graceful and stunning, hardly someone who could be called useless. "Miaoyan, staring at someone like that isn't very polite, you know," Jun Mayan said playfully, blinking mischievously. Miaoyan's face stiffened, and she quickly apologized. "I'm sorry, miss. That was rude of me." Before she realized it, Jun Mayan had already followed Jun Litian upstairs. Those with power and status usually sat in private rooms on the second floor, while the first floor was for wealthy merchants or lower-ranking officials. Jun Mayan followed Jun Litian into their private room. It wasn't large, but it was well-furnished with tables, chairs, and a variety of refreshments. She noticed the service was quite good. Instead of a wall, a curtain of beads hung at the front of the room, concealing those inside while allowing them to watch the auction below through a special screen. "Yener, try this tea. It's quite good," Jun Litian said, pouring her a cup. Jun Mayan smiled softly, took a sip, and found the tea fragrant and pleasantly sweet. "Everyone, please quiet down. Today's auction is about to begin. I am your host, Hongyi," announced a woman in red on the stage. Hongyi was strikingly beautiful, dressed in a flowing red gown that revealed just enough to draw attention without being improper. Her confident presence made the crowd's eyes light up with admiration. "Miss Hongyi, there's no need to say more. We all know the rules of the auction. Please begin," said a burly man with a beard. "Since everyone is so eager, I won't waste any more words," Hongyi said with a smile. She waved her hand, and a maid walked onto the stage carrying a tray covered with a black cloth. "This is the first item of today's auction, a Tier 2 beast crystal. The starting price is 5,000 silver coins." As soon as she finished speaking, the crowd began to bid enthusiastically. Jun Mayan didn't care much about the crystal. After all, her nether space was filled with colorful stones like these. But for ordinary people, a Tier 2 beast crystal was already quite valuable. On this continent, there were many spirit beasts ranked from Tier 1 to Tier 10, followed by sacred beasts, divine beasts, super divine beasts, and ancient divine beasts. The crystals were where these beasts stored their energy. They could be embedded into weapons or directly absorbed by people. However, most avoided absorbing high-tier crystals as the energy inside was too wild. Therefore, most cultivators preferred crystals from beasts below Tier 5. Jun Mayan watched the crowd scramble for the crystal with mild interest. These crystals were too weak. According to Tuanzi, her body contained all 5 elemental attributes and required an enormous amount of energy, so such crystals were useless to her. Soon, the Tier 2 beast crystal was sold to a wealthy merchant for 10,000 silver coins. "Congratulations to this gentleman for obtaining the Tier 2 beast crystal," Hongyi said with a smile. "Now, for the second item." Jun Mayan looked down with little interest. Everything being auctioned seemed to already exist in her nether space, so nothing caught her attention. The next item was brought back by an adventurer who risked his life in a secret realm. Although we don't know what it is, Master Gu from our auction house has confirmed that it contains a special kind of power. If anyone is interested, you may bid and explore its secrets. The starting price is 100 silver coins. Hong-yi said nervously. This item had failed to sell 3 times already, and if it failed again, it might damage the reputation of the Yuntian auction house. June Mayan, who had been half asleep, suddenly felt a strong sense of familiarity when she saw the small black stone on the stage. What is that? Master, hurry and get it. Tuanzi shouted excitedly from within the space. Seeing June Mayan staring intently at the small, ordinary-looking stone, June Litian asked curiously, Yanis, do you want it?
Yun Muyan nodded.
She had a feeling that this stone was not simple. 100 silver coins. When a voice came from the second-floor private room, Hong-yi finally breathed a sigh of relief. 100 silver coins. First call. 100 silver coins. Second call. 100 silver coins. 200 silver coins. Another voice came from a different private room upstairs.
Yun Litianis as darkened.
It was that old man, Lin Xiang. 300. June Litian was about to raise the bid when June Mayan stopped him. Grandfather, wait a moment. June Mayan blinked playfully. 200. And 1 silver coin. She called out. 300 silver coins. 301 silver coins. Old June, are you out of money? Just 1 coin?
Haha.
Do you want me to lend you a few later? Lin Xiang mocked. June Litian was about to get angry, but June Mayan spoke first. Sister Hong-yi, is there a rule in the auction house that says we can't raise the bid by 1 coin? Hong-yi smiled. There isn't. In that case, I'll add 1 more coin. Grandpa Lin, our general's mansion isn't as rich as the prime minister's, but if you want my toy, you'll have to pay more. June Mayan said firmly, her tone clearly implying that Lin Xiang was trying to take a child's toy. I can't believe the great Prime Minister Lin would fight a child over something like this. Isn't that embarrassing?
Yeah.
It's not even something valuable. People in the audience whispered among themselves. Lin Xiang was so angry he wanted to lash out, but he couldn't do anything inside the Yuntian auction house. Father, that was June Mayan just now. Lin Yuqing said angrily. She hadn't expected her to still be alive. After being so badly injured, she had actually survived. Truly a troublesome person. Yuqing, are you sure? I heard June Mayan was timid and weak, barely daring to speak loudly, Lin Xiang said in disbelief. I don't know either. That day, I was sure I had beaten her to death, but she's alive, and even sharper with her words now. Lin Yuqing said through gritted teeth. June Mayan's voice came, making Lin Xiang even angrier. Father, please calm down. The scarlet jade fruit later is what really matters. Once you advance in power, will the general's mansion still be a threat? Lin Yuqing advised. You're right, Yuqing. Lin Xiang gritted his teeth and stopped talking. Well then, since Master Lin has been so generous, I won't hold back. June Mayan said cheerfully. Sister Hong-yi, please announce the result. Hearing June Mayan's words, Hong-yi finally came back to her senses. 201 silver coins. First call. 201 silver coins. Second call. 201 silver coins. Third call.
Sold.
Congratulations, young lady, Hong-yi said with a smile, secretly relieved that the item hadn't gone unsold. Now, we begin the auction for the most valuable item of the day, the one everyone has been waiting for, the scarlet jade fruit. As Hong-yi spoke, everyone turned their eager eyes toward the black cloth on the stage. She slowly lifted it, revealing a bright red fruit lying in the center, glowing faintly with powerful energy. It really is the scarlet jade fruit.
Ha!
We're so lucky to see such a treasure. Indeed. No wonder this is the largest auction house in the Phoenix Kingdom. They can even sell something like this. The crowd was full of admiration. There's no need to explain the effects of the scarlet jade fruit. Everyone knows how precious it is. The starting price is 100,000 gold coins. 100,000 gold coins. June Mayan was secretly shocked. For an ordinary family, a single gold coin could cover a year's expenses. People usually traded in silver coins, yet this one fruit was worth so much. If she were to take out the ones from her space. Master, How could that fruit compare to the scarlet jade fruit in your space? A small voice sounded in her mind. Oh, you mean the ones in my space are even better? Yes, master. The ones in your space are at least 100 years old. That one is only 50 years old, so its effect can't compare. And the one I used before, how old was it? The one you used before was 150 years old. Your grandfather's strength is at the 3rd level of green mystical power, so 150 years was just right. Anything older might have harmed his body. That's good. I'm glad I didn't pick one that was too old. June Mayan was deep in thought when the auction below reached its most intense moment. 500,000 gold coins. A voice called from one of the private rooms. 550,000. 600,000. 700,000. The scarlet jade fruit belongs to my prime minister's residence. Lin Xiang shouted angrily. He had to get the fruit. Brother Lin, don't speak too soon. I'll offer 800,000 gold coins. Brother Ouyang, you're already at the blue profound level. Why fight for this fruit? Brother Lin, you're wrong. The scarlet jade fruit is useful for anyone below the purple profound level. Why shouldn't I bid? Brother Ouyang, are you deliberately going against me? Lin Xiang's face darkened. The rule of the Yuntian auction house is simple. The highest bidder wins. If you want it, just raise your price. Humph. Then let's see who's stronger. I'll pay 1 million gold coins. Lin Xiang said, through gritted teeth. That was nearly half of his fortune. The room fell silent. 1 million gold coins was not something ordinary people could afford. Seeing no one raise the bid, Lin Xiang sneered. Competing with him in wealth? How foolish. Prime Minister Lin bids 1 million gold coins. Does anyone wish to offer more? No one responded. 1 million gold coins, going once, going twice. Going teacher. The auctioneer, Hong Yi, was about to strike the gavel when a calm voice echoed through the hall. 1 million gold coins and 1 silver coin. June Mayan's voice spread across the entire auction house, even startling June Litian. Lin Xiang's anger flared. That infuriating June Mayan. 1,010,000 gold coins. 1,010,000 gold coins and 1 silver coin. 1,020,000 gold coins. Lin Xiang forced out each word through clenched teeth. 1,020,000 gold coins and 1 silver coin. June Mayan, don't go too far. Did I? Grandpa, did I bully him?
Jun Mayan looked innocently at Jun Litian.
Of course not. That old man just has a narrow mind. June Litian said seriously. Oh, I see. Old Lin, Grandpa says I didn't bully you. June Mayan called out toward Lin Xiang's private room. June Litian, you old fool. What kind of granddaughter did you raise? Lin Xiang roared. What's wrong with the granddaughter I raised? June Litian shot back. You old fool. Did you eat something bad? Your mouth smells awful.
Jun Litian shouted back.
Hearing his words, June Mayan couldn't help but laugh. Her mischievous grandfather was just too adorable. June Litian, you Lin Xiang was about to speak when June Mayan interrupted. Old Lin, if you have money, hurry up and raise your bid. Otherwise, this scarlet jade fruit will belong to our general's mansion, she said teasingly. Lin Xiang was so angry that he slammed the table. Prime Minister Lin, would you like to raise your bid? Yes. Lin Xiang snapped coldly, slapping the table again. He couldn't let June Litian outbid him. 1,030,000 gold coins.
Ah.
Grandpa, I think we're out of money. Yes. What should we do? June Litian played along. Hearing this, Lin Xiang felt secretly pleased, but before he could speak, June Mayan continued, even if we don't have money, we should still try, right? What if Prime Minister Lin runs out of money too? You're right, Yenner. Raise the bid. June Litian said, slapping the table as if making a grand decision. All right, Sister Hong Yi, we'll add 1 more silver coin. Seeing June Mayan's playful expression, Hong Yi almost burst out laughing. But since this was an auction, she had to hold it in. Lin Xiang was so furious that he looked like smoke was coming out of his ears.
Jun Mayan.
Is the general's mansion so poor that you only have 1 silver coin left? He shouted. Prime Minister Lin, you're right. Our mansion is indeed poor. But you're right again. Adding just one silver coin does seem stingy. June Mayan lowered her head, pretending to think seriously. After a moment, she looked up with a bright smile at Hongyi. Though her smile was innocent, Hongyi suddenly had a bad feeling. Sure enough, the next second, June Mayan confirmed her suspicion. Sister Hongyi, I'll add 2 silver coins. The entire hall fell silent. Everyone tried hard not to laugh, their faces turning red. Even Hongyi's lips twitched.
Buffed.
Lin Xiang suddenly coughed up blood. Father. Lin Yuqing quickly supported him. June Mayan, how could you be so cruel? My father only wanted the scarlet jade fruit. Lin Yuqing cried, tears streaming down her face as she looked toward June Mayan's private room. When June Mayan heard Lin Yuqing's voice, a flash of cold anger appeared in her eyes. That voice was one she could never forget.
Ha. Full?
Miss Lin, you must be joking. No matter how cruel I am, I could never compare to you. Besides, I was standing far from Minister Lin. I neither hit him nor insulted him. How is it that the moment something happens to him, you blame me? It's because you insisted on going against my father. That's why he ended up like this. Lin Yuqing accused.
Yun Nguyen sneered.
Lin Yuqing, please open your eyes and look around. This is the Yuntian auction house. Everyone here is bidding for items. How does my fair bidding count as going against your father? Exactly. Miss Lin is being unreasonable. She didn't do anything wrong. You don't know, these noble ladies often act however they please if someone annoys them. But the general isn't someone to be trifled with either. Who was that young lady just now? I've never heard of another daughter in the general's household. Isn't there only one, June Mayan? Then that must have been her. It can't be. I heard June Mayan was weak and useless. But from what we just saw, she doesn't look like that at all. Well, who can really understand the affairs of noble families? Maybe those rumors were false. The crowd whispered among themselves. The more Lin Yuqing listened, the darker her expression became. How dare June Mayan become so sharp-tongued? Miss June, it's true that you can raise the price, but why do you always add just 1 silver coin? Isn't that deliberately provoking us? Oh, is that so? Sister Hongyi, does the Yuntian auction house forbid raising the bid by 1 silver coin? Hongyi tried to hold back her laughter and replied, Miss June, there is no such rule. There, Miss Lin, you heard her. The auction house has no rule against adding 1 silver coin.
Yun Nguyen.
Miss Lin, are you still bidding for this scarlet jade fruit or not? If not, please don't waste everyone's time, June Mayan said with a yawn. Lin Yuqing glared at the scarlet jade fruit below and gritted her teeth. 1,030,000 gold coins. If she still couldn't win the bid, there was nothing more she could do. So much money. Grandpa, we only have 500,000 gold coins. Then let Prime Minister Lin have it. After all, getting so angry over a single fruit that he fainted is already pitiful enough. Yes, yes. Since Grandpa has already advanced in rank, bidding for this fruit is just a formality anyway. All right, we won't raise the price anymore. June Litian waved his hand with confidence and ease. Meanwhile, in the Lin family's private room, the atmosphere was heavy. Fortunately, Lin Xiang had already fainted. Otherwise, hearing the grandfather and grandson talk like that would have made him faint again. Congratulations to Prime Minister Lin for obtaining the scarlet jade fruit, Hongyi said with a smile, her eyes filled with gratitude as she glanced at June Mayan. Without her, the fruit would never have sold for such a high price. When the auction ended, June Mayan played with the small black stone in her hand, feeling her heart tremble with growing excitement. At the door, she saw Lin Yuqing glaring at her in anger. June Mayan, I will definitely defeat you. Lin Yuqing mouthed silently. I'll be waiting, June Mayan replied after reading her lips. Without Lin Xiang, Lin Yuqing didn't dare act recklessly in front of June Litian. For now, healing Lin Xiang was her top priority. After returning home, June Mayan sent June Litian away and quickly entered her secret space. Tuanzi, what exactly is this little stone? She asked curiously. Master, Hurry and drop a bit of your blood on it, Tuanzi said excitedly. June Mayan pricked her finger, letting a drop of blood fall onto the stone. Instantly, the surface began to melt layer by layer, revealing a small flicker of flame. This is
fire. Yun Muyen guessed.
She had expected some rare treasure, not an actual flame. Gradually, the flame revealed its full form, half fiery red, half icy blue, blending together and shining brilliantly. Tuanzi, what kind of fire is this? Master, this is the nether flame. It comes from the same origin as the nether space, formed by the forces of heaven and earth. It's also called the flame of life and death. Its bright side creates, and its dark side destroys. The nether flame is the king of all fires. June Mayan's eyes widened in amazement. Who would have thought that such a plain black stone could contain the king of all flames? Master, you must find a quiet place to absorb the nether flame. Only by merging it with your body will it truly become yours. June Mayan thought for a moment. On the Tianchi continent, the best place to train was the mystic beast forest. But how could she get out there? It wouldn't be easy to pass by her grandfather. Good morning, Grandpa, June Mayan said with a smile.
Oh.
Yenner, why are you up so early today?
Hee hee.
Grandpa, I want to go out for a walk, she said playfully.
All right.
June Litian cheerfully took out a gold card. Thank you, Grandpa. June Mayan took the card and ran off quickly. Just as she reached the gate, she heard her grandfather shout, "You little rascal! That's half of my life savings. Spend it carefully."
Got it,
she called back. On the busy street, June Mayan wandered around. She had come out to prepare for her upcoming trip to the Mystic Beast Forest. Since there was plenty of space in her storage, she couldn't let herself go hungry. The street was crowded, and people kept bumping into each other.
Ouch.
You stepped on my foot. A man looked at June Mayan and accidentally stepped on someone else. Which family's young lady is that? She's so beautiful. Yes. She's even prettier than the so-called #1 beauty. I thought the Prime Minister's daughter was the most beautiful in Phoenix Kingdom, but compared to her, she's nothing. People whispered among themselves, but June Mayan didn't care. This body's appearance was naturally stunning, 3 times more beautiful than in her previous life, so it was no wonder people were distracted. In the past, June Mayan had a lovely face but never dared to lift her head, so no one noticed her beauty. After walking around, she nearly emptied all the food in grocery shops, stocking up on rice, oil, salt, and tea. Just as she was about to head back, she noticed a crowd gathering ahead. June Mayan didn't plan to get involved, but as she passed by, she saw a familiar figure.
Huh?
Lin Yuqing? What is she doing here? Through the crowd, she saw a dirty young boy kneeling on the ground beside an old woman covered in sores. The boy was kowtowing to a plump middle-aged man. Master Fu, please save my grandmother. I beg you.
Get lost.
A beggar like you thinks he deserves my help? The fat man kicked the boy aside. Master, please. I have a jade pendant left by my mother. I can give it to you, just please save my nurse.
Jade pendant?
What kind of treasure could a beggar like you have? No. Master, please look. The boy took out a bright green jade pendant from his chest. Though small, it was pure and flawless, clearly not ordinary. The fat man's eyes lit up.
Fine.
For the sake of this pendant, I'll take a look. Thank you, Master. Thank you, the boy said excitedly. The fat man swayed his body as he walked toward the old woman. After one glance, he turned away in disgust. She has a severe illness. There's no saving her. That's impossible. Master, please, I beg you, have mercy and save her. The boy clung to the man's robe, refusing to give up. Get lost. If not for the pendant, I wouldn't even look at you. The fat man kicked him away again. The old woman coughed violently. Nanny, Nanny, are you all right? The boy held her tightly, not caring about the blood on her clothes. Young master, the old woman said weakly, I can't make it. You must live well. Don't seek revenge until you have the strength. Nanny, please don't leave me. Master, I beg you, please save her. I'll do anything you ask. The boy pleaded desperately. The fat man's eyes were full of contempt. Anything you say? Yes. Anything, as long as you save her.
The boy said firmly. Good.
Then give me your hands. The boy's face turned pale as paper. The onlookers began to whisper. It's not worth losing your hands for a nurse. Yeah, even if she recovers, she won't live long. The boy clenched his teeth tightly. Just give up, said Lin Yuqing gently, her eyes full of pity. Without your hands, how will you survive? Yuqing, you're too kind. He's just a beggar, said the man beside her softly. Crown Prince, please don't say that. It's all my fault for not mastering my skills. I've only just become a beginner pharmacist. Otherwise, I could have cured this old lady's illness. Lin Yuqing's eyes filled with tears, as if she truly blamed herself for being unable to help. Miss Lin is so kind. Yes. Prime Minister Lin truly has a wonderful daughter, beautiful and kind-hearted. Jun Mayan looked at Lin Yuqing with disdain. What a pretender she was. The young boy stared at the fat man, torn with conflict. If he lost his arm, he could never avenge his family. But if he refused, his nursemaid would surely die. At last, he gritted his teeth, picked up the dagger from the ground, and aimed it at his own hand. Just as the blade was about to strike, clang! A small stone flew out of nowhere, knocking the dagger away. The fat man squinted in the direction the stone had come from. There stood Jun Mayan, dressed in spotless white, her beauty cold and noble like a fairy from the heavens. Everyone stared in awe, everyone except Lin Yuqing, whose eyes burned with jealousy. Her again? Why is Jun Mayan everywhere? She glanced at the crown prince beside her and saw him staring at Jun Mayan as well, which only deepened her envy. The fat man tore his gaze away, now wary.
Who are you?
How dare you ruin my work? Jun Mayan didn't even look at him. She walked straight to the boy. I'll save her.
Come with me.
Her calm, cool voice brought the boy back to his senses.
Are you
a fairy? He asked blankly. Jun Mayan's lips curved into a faint, cold smile. A fairy?
No.
But you may call me a witch if you like. The boy clenched his fists. Can you really save my nursemaid? You have two choices, Jun Mayan said coldly. First, trust me. Second, give your hand to that so-called healer. She was not one to act out of blind kindness. I trust you, the boy said firmly, his clear eyes full of determination. Good. From now on, I am your master. Yes, master. The boy knelt on one knee. What's your name? Yu Feitian, he replied. All right, Yu Feitian, I'll give you a chance to take back what belongs to you. Jun Mayan's cold eyes turned toward the fat man. A hint of surprise flashed in the young man's eyes, but he quickly regained his calm. Yes, master. Step by step, the young man walked toward the fat man, Fusheng. Give me back the jade pendant. Fusheng looked at Imo Feitian with disdain. A beggar like him dared to take something from him? The next second, the young man threw a punch. Before Fusheng could react, his large body flew backward and landed heavily on the ground. A painful cry echoed in the distance. Everyone stared at Fusheng, who lay sprawled on the ground, clearly with a few broken ribs. Fusheng couldn't believe that the weak boy who had just been begging at his feet could knock him down with a single punch. Under Fusheng's terrified gaze, Yu Feitian slowly walked up, pulled the jade pendant from his hand, and then turned to Jun Mayan. Master. Yu Feitian respectfully offered the pendant with both hands.
Jun Mayan smiled slightly.
From the first moment she saw the boy, she knew he wasn't just a weak beggar. His strength was far from ordinary. Keep your own things safe. I don't hold valuables for others. Yu Feitian looked at Jun Mayan with gratitude. He knew she was helping him regain his dignity. Take her with us. We're leaving. Just as Jun Mayan was about to go, a man stepped in her way. I am Shengguan Hong. May I know your name, miss? The crown prince, Shengguan Hong, approached her, thinking he was being charming. But Jun Mayan didn't even glance at him. The proud prince, and used to being ignored, quickly followed after her.
Miss
Mayan, why don't you greet the prince and me? Lin Yuqing walked over slowly.
Mayan?
You mean she's June Mayan? Shangguan Hong asked in surprise. Yes, Prince. She's Sister Mayan. Lin Yuqing replied with a smile.
But
how could June Mayan be like this? Shangguan Hong couldn't believe that the graceful woman before him was the same timid girl he once despised. Sister Mayan, the prince doesn't believe you're really June Mayan, Lin Yuqing said with a teasing smile. June Mayan hadn't planned to respond, but their persistence was becoming annoying. Miss Lin, are you talking to me? Miss Mu Yen, you must be joking. Of course, I was calling you. Lin Yuqing hadn't expected June Mayan to ask that and was momentarily stunned.
oh.
Then please call me June Mayan or Miss June. My parents only had me, so I don't have any sisters.
Mu Yen, Eno, Miss Yun, I.
I didn't mean to offend you, Lin Yuqing said tearfully.
Yun Muyen robt hervorrit.
Those tears of hers really didn't mean much. Seeing Lin Yuqing's delicate and pitiful look, Shangguan Hong's heart ached. June Mayan, how can you treat Qing'er like this?
Yun Muyen sneer.
Your Highness, may I ask what exactly I did to her?
You.
Shangguan Hong wanted to speak, but found he had nothing to say. It seemed June Mayan really hadn't done anything. Your Highness. Next time you want to find fault, please make sure you know the situation first, June Mayan said coldly. Miss June, why have you changed so much? Lin Yuqing cried. Lin Yuqing, you really have the nerve to say that. But I should thank you. If it weren't for those few lashes, I wouldn't have woken up so soon. Lin Yuqing's face turned pale. Miss June, I don't know what you're talking about. June Mayan only gave a cold laugh, then turned away, without another glance, leaving with Yu Feitian. Lin Yuqing secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, June Mayan hadn't said anything, or the image she had built for so many years would have been ruined. Shangguan Hong wanted to chase after them, but Lin Yuqing suddenly went limp in his arms. Feeling her soft weight against him, he couldn't bring himself to be harsh. He simply lifted her up and carried her away. June Mayan had planned to continue strolling, but when she saw Yu Feitian's nurse, she realized the woman's wounds needed to be cleaned immediately. At the general's mansion, June Mayan told Qingwu to prepare a room. Yu Feitian put her on the bed. Yu Feitian did as told, gently laying the elderly woman down. Qingwu, take off her outer clothes and clean the wounds with warm water, June Mayan instructed. After giving her orders, June Mayan stepped out. When she returned, she was holding a set of silver needles, ones she had previously asked the blacksmith to make. They were made of ordinary silver, but they would serve their purpose now. Qingwu had already cleaned the wound. June Mayan picked up a silver needle and sealed the old woman's acupuncture points. Soon, her body was covered with fine silver needles. June Mayan's acupuncture skills perfectly reflected the essence of traditional medicine. In her previous life, she had even stolen a secret manual called the 9 Yin-Yang needles from a famous medical family, techniques that could both save and harm lives. June Mayan took out a dagger, disinfected it over a candle flame, and carefully removed the decayed flesh from the old woman's body. Her movements were quick and precise, avoiding major blood vessels, so very little blood was lost. When she finished, she took out a healing pill. Yu Feitian was shocked. It was a second-grade pill. How could his master be willing to use something so precious on someone who wasn't even a servant? Master this, he began. If we don't use the pill, the pain from so many wounds could kill her, June Mayan said calmly. At her words, Yu Feitian fell silent, his heart filled with gratitude. June Mayan crushed the pill and sprinkled it over the wound. Instantly, the injury began to heal before their eyes. After removing the needles, she told Qingwu to make some porridge for the old woman, then turned and left. Yu Feitian followed June Mayan into another room, then knelt on one knee. Master, I beg you to help me take revenge.
Yun Muyen glanced at him. Why?
Give me a reason. Yu Feitian looked confused. He had already sworn loyalty to her. Wasn't that reason enough? You think that just because you've chosen me as your master, I must avenge you? She asked. When he didn't answer, June Mayan smiled slightly. I helped you only because of your devotion to your old nurse. Your loyalty to me is simply the price for saving her.
But,
Master, if you carry such deep hatred, then train hard. When the day comes that you can stand above the entire continent, your enemies will be nothing but insects beneath your feet. Her words struck Yu Feitian like a heavy, awakening him. I want to take revenge myself, he said firmly. Please help me become stronger, Master. June Mayan looked at him with satisfaction. She had not misjudged him.
Good.
She tossed him a storage ring she had found earlier. It wasn't very large, but it was about the size of a football field inside. Master, this is... Yu Feitian said in surprise. It's for you. Drop your blood on it to make it yours. Everything you need is inside.
This
is a storage ring.
Yes.
The space isn't very big, but make do with it, June Mayan said casually. Yu Feitian stood frozen. A spatial ring, something extremely rare on the continent, was handed to him so easily by his master. After binding the ring with his blood, Yu Feitian finally understood what June Mayan meant by not big. Indeed, it wasn't small either, just dozens of times larger than any he had ever seen. Inside were countless pills, mystical tools, and cultivation manuals. Master this. I'll give you 1 year. I want my influence spread across the entire continent. Yes, Master. As for your nursemaid, I'll arrange for her to live comfortably in the manor for the rest of her life. Thank you, Master. What June Mind didn't know was that the seed she planted that day would one day bloom across the entire Tianqi continent. After arranging things for Yu Feitian, June Mind began to think about how to deal with June Letian. She had planned to hire someone to pretend to be her teacher, but even if she could find someone strong enough to fool him, she couldn't afford it. In the end, she decided to leave a letter and run away. That night, dressed in black training clothes and disguised as a young man, June Mayan quietly left the general's mansion. The next morning, June Letian stood in her empty room, fuming as he read the bold words on the wall. Grandfather, my teacher has taken me to the Mystic Beast Forest for training. Please don't worry. You little rascal. You'd better not come back. June Letian's roar echoed through the entire mansion. The servants shook their heads. Ever since the young lady had changed, the general had become much more easily angered. At the edge of the Mystic Beast Forest, a black-clad youth leaned lazily against a tree, chewing on a blade of grass. This youth was none other than June Mayan in disguise. For the past 3 months, she had trained every day using the methods from her previous life. Her agility had returned to its former level, perhaps even better, but her strength had not improved much. A sudden roar came from the bushes, and a spotted leopard leapt out. Oh, it's you, little flower. June Mayan greeted it with a smile. The leopard looked at her without any hostility. She had met this leopard on her first day in the forest. Before it could attack, she had already beaten it half to death. The leopard thought its life was over, but instead of finishing it off, June Mayan had healed its wounds with a pill. Since then, the leopard had become her companion. Every day, June Mayan learned about mystical beasts and fought against them. Through these battles, she gradually mastered the moves of the heaven-slaying technique and became more skilled in using her spiritual power. Xiaohua, did you need something from me?
What do you want to say?
June Mayan asked curiously.
Roar.
The leopard bit the corner of her clothes and dragged her toward a cave surrounded by lush flowers and plants.
Roar.
The leopard called out to her. You want me to go inside?
Roar.
The leopard nodded. June Mayan stepped into the cave. As soon as she entered, she felt a strange energy surrounding her. A soft green light shimmered around her body, and she looked at the leopard in confusion. Xiaohua, what kind of power is this? Roar. The leopard looked toward a spot in the cave. Following its gaze, June Mayan saw a dark green pearl lying quietly on the ground. What is that? The leopard shook its head. It didn't know either, only that it felt something extraordinary about it. Beasts couldn't touch it, so it brought June Mayan here to try. Sure enough, when June Mayan picked up the dark green pearl, a strange energy instantly filled her body. Suddenly, her mind went blank, and the pearl flew into her energy core. A warm power wrapped around her, and a red light burst from her body as the laws of heaven and earth descended. Orange level 1, orange level 2, orange level 3. The leopard stared in shock. Humans could advance this easily? The light around June Mayan hadn't faded, yet when the orange glow turned into yellow, she felt she could continue to advance, but to keep her foundation stable, she forced the rising power back down. Looking at the faint yellow light in her palm, June Mayan smiled. Shangwan Hong had been called the greatest genius for reaching yellow level 1 at 20, but she was only 14. It seemed that title wasn't so impressive after all. What excited June Mayan even more was the dark green pearl. The pearl of life. It gathered the power of all living things, contained the essence of life itself, and possessed incredible healing power. Although she didn't know why such an ancient treasure appeared in the mystic beast forest, since it had come into her hands, she was determined to make the best use of it. The power of life was something far beyond the simple attribute of vitality. Little flower, thank you. June Mayan smiled at the leopard. Roar. The leopard rubbed its head against her. Hee, let's go outside. That night, June Mayan didn't rest inside her space. Instead, she lay casually on the branch of a large tree. Tuanzi, why do you think the life pearl ended up here? Master, the life pearl is a treasure of heaven and earth. When the time is right, it will find its true owner. Never mind. It's mine now anyway, June Mayan said with a smile. Suddenly, a streak of light flashed across the dark sky. June Mayan was startled. What was that? A shooting star? No. She could faintly see two figures. At such a late hour, in the middle of the mystic beast forest, and flying through the air, these were definitely not ordinary people. Curious, June Mayan jumped down from the tree and followed them. If she had known who she was about to meet, she would have scolded herself for being too curious. After following for a while, she finally saw the two figures in the center of the forest. The sight made her freeze. In the night sky stood a man dressed in purple. What a man he was! Tall nose, thin lips, sharp brows that slanted toward his temples, and a few strands of dark hair falling loosely. His handsome face was flawless, almost unreal. Even June Mayan, who had seen many handsome men, was stunned. TSK, TSK. What a stunning man, she murmured in admiration. The man in purple glanced down casually, and in that instant, their eyes met. June Mayan's heart tightened. He had noticed her. Dimingshang, you can't escape. The man in blue shouted coldly. Escape? Why would I need to run? Heh. Do you still think you're the mighty Shura Emperor? You're poison now. Your strength must be less than a tenth of what it was. Dimingshang didn't seem the least bit worried. You're right about that, he said calmly, but there's one thing you're wrong about. What? The man in blue barely had time to react before a sword pierced straight through his chest. You! He gasped, staring in shock at the face before him. Even with only a tenth of my power, Dimingshang said coldly, you are still no match for me. The man looked at Dimingshang, determination flashing in his eyes. Dimingshang, even if I die, I'll take you down with me. As soon as he finished speaking, his body swelled rapidly and then exploded with a loud bang. June Mayan, who was below, didn't notice what had happened. Before she could react, the blast of energy from the explosion sent her flying. Seriously? I was just peeking a little. Did he have to go that far?
June Mayan kridtet hertil.
Then, she felt a strong arm wrap around her waist. A faint scent of iris flowers reached her nose, and the next moment, she completely lost consciousness. When she woke up again, it was already midnight. June Mayan felt something heavy pressing on her, making it hard to breathe. Opening her eyes, she saw a handsome face very close to hers. The man was lying right on top of her. Her face turned red. She liked looking at handsome men, but this kind of close contact was definitely a first for her. Struggling, June Mayan pushed Dimingshang aside and realized she wasn't hurt. It seemed he had taken the full force of the explosion for her. Looking at him, she couldn't help but reach out and touch his face.
Wow, such smooth skin,
she said with satisfaction. Well, Since you saved me, I'll be kind enough to save you in return. It would be a shame for such a good-looking man to die. She checked his pulse, frowning more deeply as she did. Just how strong was this man? Even after most of his energy channels had been damaged by the poison, he was still alive. Compared to that, his other injuries were nothing more than scratches. When the sun was high in the sky, June Mayan slowly woke up. Opening her eyes, she saw the leopard standing guard beside her. Roar! The leopard called softly. June Mayan looked around but didn't see Di Mingxiang anywhere. Little Hua, where's that strange man? Roar! The leopard looked toward the outside. You mean he's gone? Roar! The leopard nodded. That ungrateful guy. June Mayan said unhappily. Roar! The leopard agreed. That man was truly frightening. Oh well, let him go. It's not like I lost anything anyway. June Mayan stepped out of the cave, feeling the warm sunlight on her skin. Dumpling, when can I merge with the nether flame? She asked. Master, once you reach the 3rd level of the yellow mystic stage, you can do it, the little spirit replied. I'm only at the 1st level now.
2 more to go.
I'll try to break through soon, June Mayan said helplessly. When they reached the mystic beast forest, the spirit had told her that the nether flame was too powerful. If she tried to absorb it now, it could be dangerous, so she needed to grow stronger first. June Mayan entered her space, changed out of her dirty clothes, and put on a clean black outfit. After coming out, she walked along the middle path. How strange. Why aren't there any mystic beasts here? She wondered. Just then, the sound of fighting came from ahead. As she moved closer, she saw a 3rd-level earth lizard attacking a group of people. Young master, run. A strong man shouted to a young man in white. No, I can't leave you behind. The young man said firmly. Brother, you help me. A girl in pink cried out in panic. Be quiet. Another girl scolded her sharply. Feng Rouge, how dare you yell at me? I'll tell my father. The girl in pink shouted angrily. Say that if you make it back alive. You're cursing me? The pink-clad girl screamed and struck at Feng Rouge. Rouge, watch out. The man in white quickly pulled Feng Rouge aside. Jinyao, stop it, he said angrily. Brother, you, how can you be mad at me? Jinyao's eyes filled with tears. Enough, he shouted, and Jinyao fell silent. Rouge, take everyone and go. I'll hold it off.
No.
Brother Gong, I'll stay with you. Feng Rouge said anxiously. Listen to me. If you don't go now, none of us will make it. Brother Gong. Gong Yu charged forward. Heavenly Mystic Sword, Sky Shatter. He shouted, releasing a surge of powerful energy. The earth lizard was struck and stumbled back 2 steps.
Go.
Gong Yu roared. Feng Rouge gritted her teeth. Everyone move.
Ah.
Gong Yu was hit by the beast and thrown backward. Brother Gong. Feng Rouge rushed to him and held him tightly.
Rouge.
Gong Yu looked at the earth lizard crawling toward them, his eyes burning red. Just as the earth lizard was about to strike Feng Rouge, a young man in black suddenly rushed out. First move of the heaven-slaying technique, Sky Split. Golden energy burst forth, forcing the earth lizard back 2 steps. Come on, little creature. June Mayan beckoned to the beast with a smirk. The earth lizard roared angrily and swung its huge tail toward him. Be careful, young master. Gong Yu shouted. June Mayan didn't seem worried. With a faint smile, a crimson blade appeared in his hand. In a flash, he leapt onto the lizard's back, slashed along its scales, and reached out with a gloved hand. A glowing crystal appeared in his palm as the beast collapsed with a heavy thud. Only 3rd rank, June Mayan muttered with a hint of disappointment. Well, better than nothing. He tossed the crystal into his storage space.
Hey.
Why did you take my crystal? Jin Yao ran over, pointing angrily at him. June Mayan's expression turned cold. She hated it when people pointed at her. If you don't want to lose that finger, I suggest you put it down. Startled by her icy tone, Jin Yao quickly withdrew her hand. Jin Yao, mind your manners. Gong Yu scolded. But brother Yu, she took our crystal. Jin Yao. Gong Yu's voice grew stern.
Jin Yao fell silent, glaring at Yun Muyan.
Thank you for saving us, Gong Yu said with a respectful bow. Jun Mayan only nodded in response. How can you be so rude? Jin Yao snapped.
Yun Muyan looked at her coldly.
Don't test my patience. Jin Yao raised her hand to strike, but Gong Yu stopped her. That's enough, Jin Yao. Stop being unreasonable. If not for this person, do you think we'd still be alive? Brother Yu, you're scolding me? Jin Yao's eyes filled with tears, as if she were the one being wronged. Jun Mayan despised people like her. She had only fought the beast to practice her skills. Saving them was just a coincidence. And now, to be accused of stealing? She couldn't help but laugh at how foolish Jin Yao was. I'm sorry, young master. Jin Yao has been spoiled. Please, kind sir, be generous and do not argue with her. Gong Yu bowed and offered his respects. Jun Muyan glanced at Gong Yu with a calm look. This person seems pretty decent. There won't be a next time, Jun Muyan said, then walked away. Young Master Gong Yu hurried to catch up and asked, Sir, how can someone so young appear alone in this mysterious beast forest? Seeing Gong Yu's mouth still bleeding, Jun Muyan casually tossed him a pill. Eat this first and then talk. Gong Yu took the pill, smelling its fragrance. This is a second-level blood replenishing pill. Gong Yu looked at Jun Muyan. I don't take back gifts I give, Jun Muyan replied calmly. Thank you very much, young sir, Gong Yu said without fuss. He was indeed injured, quite badly. I'm here to train myself. May I ask, what is your name, young sir? If it's not a bother, I can just call you Junmu. Your name is Gong Yu, right? How about I call you Big Brother Gong since I am younger? Haha. Then I'll call you Jundi. Meeting you here in this mysterious beast forest is quite a coincidence, Gong Yu said cheerfully. Big Brother Gong, what are you all doing in this mysterious beast forest? Oh, we are just some young members of noble families gathering to train. We initially planned to hunt some low-level mysterious beasts on the outskirts. But Jin Yao saw a little fox and chased after it into the middle area, then we encountered that earth lizard. Luckily, Jundi was there, or we might have lost our lives. Jin Yao is from the Jin family of Phoenix Country. Exactly. She is a direct descendant of the Jin family. We didn't want to bring her along at first, but she insisted on joining, so we had no choice. Another foolish woman without a brain, Jun Mu Yen sneered. Gong Yu chuckled. Jundi, you're only about 14 or 15, yet you talk like you've seen many women. Bah. Big Brother Gong. Don't think I'm young. I've seen plenty of women. Gong Yu looked at Jun Mu Yen, who paused for a moment. Cough cough. Actually not that many, Jun Mu Yen said awkwardly. Jundi, you're really adorable, Gong Yu laughed. Big Brother Gong. Adorable is a term usually used for girls, you know? Jun Mu Yen rolled her eyes. Sorry. My mistake, Big Brother was wrong. A few people in the distance watched Gong Yu smile so happily and became curious. They wondered what magic this young boy had to make the usually serious Gong Yu laugh so much. Foam Rouge looked at Gong Yu happily and felt very pleased. Since that incident, Brother Gong seemed never to have smiled like this before. Gong Yu and Jun Mayan had finished talking, so he stood up and walked over to the resting group. Has everyone rested well? Brother Gong Yu, we have all rested well. Good. Then let's withdraw from the middle circle. It's too dangerous inside. All right, we'll listen to Brother Gong Yu. Everyone agreed quickly, except Jin Yao, who was reluctant. Brother Yu, I haven't found my fox yet. Jin Yao, how many times do I have to tell you? We're not close, so don't call me that. If you want to find your fox, go look for it yourself. I won't risk my brother's lives for your silly searches. Exactly. If it weren't for this young master just now, we'd be dead already. Right. We're retreating to the outer area to train. Seeing everyone agree, Jin Yao glared angrily at Jun Mayan. Jun Mayan innocently rubbed his nose, wondering what trouble he had caused this time. Brother Jun, since we're all here to train, why don't you join us? Gong Yu asked. Big Brother Gong, little young master, may I ask how we should call you?
I'm called Yun Mu.
Then Brother Jun, come join us. It's safer with someone to watch out for us in this forest. Seeing their enthusiasm, Junmayan no longer hesitated.
Okay, I'll join you.
Great.
Brother Jun, we're so happy you're with us. Come, Brother Jun, let me introduce you. This is Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, what's your relationship with Prime Minister Lin?
Yoon Muyen asked.
Lin Yuan's expression tightened when he heard this. I am a son of the Prime Minister's household. So Lin Xiang is your father?
He's not worthy.
Lin Yuan said angrily. That's true. Even an old fool wouldn't have such a handsome son. I know that, Junmayan said seriously, making Lin Yuan momentarily speechless. After a moment, Lin Yuan burst out laughing.
Ha!
All right, Brother Jun, the person in blue is Mo Feng, the girl in red is Feng Rouge, and Yao Jin doesn't need an introduction. Big Brother Lin, Big Brother Mo, Sister Rouge. I greet them one by one. They all like Junmayan very much. Junmayan took out a bottle of pills and threw it to them. What is this? The three of them looked at Junmayan with confusion. It's just a blood-replenishing pill. Hurry and take it. You still have a while to walk out of the middle area. Dragging your injuries might attract dangerous beasts. Brother Jun, these blood pills are very precious. We can't accept them, Mo Feng said. Are you sure you don't want them? Junmayan raised an eyebrow. Yes. The three nodded together. A smile appeared at the corner of Junmayan's mouth. Before they could react, her figure disappeared instantly. The next second, each of the three had a pill in their mouth. The pill melted as soon as it was in their mouths, and their injuries healed almost completely. Looking around, Junmayan was already standing in place. Gong Yu smiled helplessly.
Yoon Muyen shrugged.
She couldn't do anything. After all, they refused to take the medicine. Brother Jun, if we take your pills, what will you do? Don't worry, Sister Rouge. The master gave me many of these pills. Giving some to you as treats is no problem. Seeing Junmayan's relaxed attitude, the three no longer worried. Watching Junmayan chat kindly with them, Jin Yao's eyes turned red. Why is it that she, the proud daughter of the Jin family, is not as good as a wild kid? If it had been before, they might have kept their distance from her, but now they don't even want to see this spoiled young lady. A roar came from the bushes. Everyone looked alertly at the bushes. Junmayan, however, smiled slightly. Little flower, come out. Everyone was surprised to see Junmayan. From the bushes, a graceful flower leopard stepped out. Roar. The leopard rubbed against Junmayan's hand. Little flower, why did you come along? Forget it, if you want to follow, then follow. Junmayan said helplessly. Roar. The leopard happily roared twice. Brother Jun, is this flower leopard your contract beast? Gong Yu looked at the leopard in surprise. This is a 5th-rank mystical beast. I first saw it when I reached the edge of the mysterious beast forest. Later, I fought it and then became friends with it. At the edge. How can there be a 5th-rank mysterious beast at the edge? Lin Yuan said. Little Flower said it likes the caves at the edge, but it doesn't want to stay in the middle area. Jun Mu Yen patted the leopard's head. Such a free-spirited, mysterious beast, Lin Yuan said, speechless. All right, it's noon now. I'm hungry. Jun Mu Yen rubbed his stomach. Little Flower, let's go hunting. Today, we'll have grilled meat. Hearing about the grilled meat, the leopard eagerly kicked off and ran out. Soon, the bodies of a few wild boars and rabbits lay before them. Jun Mu Yen skillfully skinned the animals, removed the internal organs, washed them in water from his face, and then started a fire to grill the meat. Jun Mu Yen's skills were very good, clearly having done this many times. Brother Junyu. Gong Yu's mouth twitched as he watched. Big Brother Gong, sit down. The grilled meat will be ready soon. Under everyone's surprised gazes, Jun Mu Yen took out several chairs, a table, and all the necessary utensils from his space. Brother Jun, why did you bring all these things when you went out? Why not? Even during training, I can't neglect my stomach, Jun Mu Yen said naturally. Soon, the aroma of grilled meat filled the air. The leopard roared twice. Today, it wanted to eat 2 wild boars. Little Flower, here, this big piece is for you. Jun Muyen handed the largest wild boar leg to the leopard. Roar! The leopard happily rubbed against Jun Muyen's hand, then took the boar leg and walked aside. Jun Muyen shared the remaining grilled meat with everyone. The meat was tender and juicy, seasoned with pepper, salt, and cumin, and the smell was irresistible. Everyone praised it endlessly. Brother Jun, your grilled meat is really delicious. I've been eating dried rations for so many days. My mouth is all crooked. Yeah, our cooks can't compare to you. Brother Jun, you're so young. How do you know how to grill meat? Gongyu asked. I just made it because I like to eat. The more I make, the better I get at it. Brother Jun, do you often go out for training? Not really. This is my first time outside. You're so young. Are your family members okay with you coming out? Jun Muyen remembers Jun Li Tian's old face and worries about him now. Of course I worry, but they can't protect me forever. People have to learn to grow up, right? Hearing Jun Muyen's words, everyone feels sad for this young boy. They are used to relying on their family and never thought about growing up. The boy in front of them is even younger than they are, and he can say such things. It must mean he has endured a lot of pain. Seeing everyone's worried looks, Jun Muyu's face darkens. Did I say something I shouldn't have? Hey, wild kid, sell me your barbecue. Jin Yao runs over and drops a gold coin. Jun Muyen doesn't even look at her. Have you all eaten enough? Everyone nods. Since you're full, give the leftovers to Little Flower. Jun Muyen puts all the remaining barbecue in front of the leopard. Hey, wild kid, did you hear me talking? Jin Yao angrily says. Jun Muyen is too lazy to bother with Jin Yao and starts packing her things. Seeing this, Jin Yao kicks Jun Muyen's belongings aside with a loud bang. Wild kid, did you hear me talking? Jin Yao points at Jun Muyen. A flash of blood appears, and a finger wearing a gold ring flies off. I told you not to challenge my bottom line. Since you don't want this finger, I'll cut it off for you. Jun Muyen slowly wipes the blood from her dagger. So dirty. Jun Muyen throws away the blood-stained cloth. Gongyu looks at Jun Muyen, who is clearly angry, but doesn't go to stop her. Jin Yao brought this on herself.
Jin Yao covers her finger, glaring at Jun Muyen angrily.
Wild kid, how dare you cut off my finger? Are you an idiot? I cut it off and you're still saying I dared. Jun Muyen scoffs. Wild kid, I am the eldest daughter of the Jin family. If you bully me, the Jin family won't let you go. Jin family?
Ha.
What is the Jin family? Ha. As expected of a wild kid, an orphan, a worthless brat who doesn't even know the Jin family. A hint of killing intent flashes in Jun Muyen's eyes. Jin Yao, you deserve to die. Jun Muyen suddenly moves, grabbing Jin Yao's neck with one hand.
What did you say?
Say it again. Gold Yao was choked and struggling to breathe, but thinking she was the young lady of the Gold family, she believed Jun Muyen wouldn't dare to kill her. Her courage grew. I say you're a worthless brat. Worthless. Worthless. Jun Muyen slapped Gold Yao across the face. Although she wasn't truly Jun Muyen and didn't know her biological parents, she would never allow anyone to insult them. Smack. 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 Jun Muyen struck her repeatedly, turning Gold Yao's face into a mess. You wicked person. Gold Yao shouted angrily. Wow, you still have energy to talk. Looks like I hit you lightly, Jun Muyen said with a slight smile.
No.
No, you monster. Gold Yao cried out in fear. Monster?
Ha.
I like that name. Jun Muyen chuckled softly. Young Miss Jun, she is the eldest daughter of the Gold family. If you kill her, you might get into trouble yourself, Gongyu warned anxiously. Hearing Gongyu speak up for her, Gold Yao looked shyly at him. Brother Yu, I knew you wouldn't ignore me, she said sweetly.
Gongyu frowned.
Gold Yao's current appearance was truly disgusting. Miss Gold, I think you misunderstood. I was just worried about Brother Jun. The Gold family is known for their scandalous ways, Gongyu explained. Hearing this, Jun Muyen chuckled softly. Miss Gold, it seems you're really unlikable. Should I just eliminate you for the good of the people? She said with a teasing tone. The blood flame blade pressed tightly against Gold Yao's face, its cold aura making her shiver.
No, no.
You can't kill me. I'm the eldest daughter of the Gold family. If you kill me, the Gold family won't let you go. Gold Yao looked at Jun Muyen in terror. Really? Miss Gold, it seems you've forgotten what I just said. The Gold family means nothing to me, Jun Muyen replied coldly. As soon as she finished speaking, her eyes darkened. The blood flame blade sliced across Gold Yao's neck, and she immediately lost her breath. Brother Jun, why did you kill her? Mo Feng asked anxiously.
Yes.
No matter how bad Gold Yao is, she's still the eldest daughter of the Gold family. They won't just let this go, Feng Ruge worriedly said. Even Lin Yuan, usually calm, looked at Jun Muyen with concern. Jun Muyen smiled slightly. You don't need to worry. Not to mention that Gold Yao died in the Mystic Beast Forest. Even if they find out I did it, I am not afraid. But, alright, don't worry about me, she said confidently. Jun Muyen took out a white jade bottle, walked to Jin Yao's body, and sprinkled the powder inside over it. In an instant, the body turned to ashes and disappeared. Brother Jun, what is that? It's amazing, Gong Yu said in surprise. This is corpse-dissolving powder, perfect for removing all traces, Jun Muyen replied with a smile.
Ha!
Brother Jun, you really have many useful things. Now that Jin Yao's body is gone, even if the Jin family investigates, they won't find anything. If the Jin family asks, what should we say? Feng Rouge asked. What else can we say? Just tell them she chased after a fox and got lost. Then we were separated. The spirit beast attacked her. The Jin family can't blame us for that. That's right. Mo Feng is correct. Watching them agree on their story, Jun Muyen couldn't help but smile softly.
These people truly cared about him.
Jun Muyen followed Gong Yu and the others along the path. Brother Jun, how strong are you really? You even dared to enter the central area. Gong Yu said with a grin. Brother Gong, my strength isn't that high. It's just that my cultivation method is special, so ordinary spirit beasts can't defeat me. Hearing this, Gong Yu grew even more curious about Jun Muyen's background. Someone who could use such a powerful technique and casually take out a second-grade elixir couldn't be ordinary. Brother Jun, it's getting dark. Let's find a place to rest. More spirit beasts come out at night. Alright, I'll follow your lead, Jun Muyen nodded. Traveling after dark was indeed dangerous. As night fell, Jun Muyen jumped onto a tall tree, chewing on a blade of grass. Brother Jun, come down and eat something. Gong Yu called.
Jun Muyen smiled.
Brother Gong, what are you cooking? It smells so good. Just some mushroom soup. It's nothing compared to your roasted meat. Gong Yu and Jun Muyen walked toward the campfire. The warm light shone on their young faces. Here, Brother Jun, let me get you a bowl of soup, Feng Rouge said kindly. Thank you, Sister Rouge. Jun Muyen took the bowl and drank a sip. The taste wasn't great, but it had a special flavor of its own. Do you like it? Feng Rouge asked expectantly.
Yes. Jun Muyen nodded. Haha.
Sister Feng, your first time cooking soup and you already got Brother Jun's praise. That's a great start, Mo Feng teased. Feng Ruge glared at Mo Feng, but he was just being honest. Since you're so happy today, I'll sing a song for you all, Mo Feng said. Forget it, Mo Feng. With your voice, don't scare Brother Jun. Feng Ruge laughed. Gong Yu, look at Sister Feng, always trying to embarrass me, Mo Feng complained.
Ruge is right.
Mo Feng, just stop singing. Otherwise, you'll summon that mysterious beast again, Gong Yu said with a smile.
Humph.
You guys really have no respect for me in front of Brother Jun, Mo Feng huffed. Jun Muyen shook her head at this. These people were just kids, after all. If you really want to sing, how about Brother Jun sings a song? Gong Yu suggested with a smile. Yeah, Brother Jun, give it a try. Feng Ruge and Lin Yuan looked at her expectantly.
All right.
Let's celebrate our meeting today, Jun Muyen said, looking at everyone. She recalled her favorite song from her past life. Her clear voice echoed through the mysterious beast forest. Can't hold on to what you have, don't pull away when you want to hug. Time rushes by quickly. Forgive the twists and turns we've gone through. What's left behind is real laughing and crying. Where happy time is something sudden and unpredictable. Sunny days have wind, rainy days of shadows. We can't compete with the fleeting moments. Yet we still think of the past stealing away the youthful hair, but keeping a part of you. Time is a journey with no return. The good and the bad are all scenery. Don't blame me for being greedy. I just don't want to wake up because you only want to be with me. Watching the clouds drift lightly. As the song ended, everyone was lost in the music, unable to return to reality for a long time. The pure, clear voice echoed in their ears. Gong Yu's heart tightened. Yes. Why hold on when you can hold on tight? The past was gone. Time had erased everything. Why should he cling to it? Thinking this through, Gong Yu suddenly felt as if the clouds parted and the fog lifted. A bright light flashed on him, and the rules of the world descended. After 3 years, Gong Yu finally moved on from the past. He reached the 3rd level of the Orange Mystic Realm. He had finally advanced. Feng Ruge looked at Gong Yu, tears welling up in her eyes. Gong Yu's emotional burden was caused by her, but now he had completely let go. There were no more conflicts between them. Jun Muyan looked at the two people with confusion in his heart. Gong Yu and Sister Feng are also a pair of unfortunate lovers, Mo Feng sighed. Brother Mo, what do you mean by that? Jun Muyan asked. Back then, the Feng family and the Gong family were very close. Gong Yu and Sister Feng were engaged since childhood. They loved each other and were a couple everyone admired. But then something happened that almost turned them into enemies. From Mo Feng, we learned that Gong Yu once had a younger sister named Gong Yu. Gong Yu loved her very much and would do anything for her, which made her somewhat arrogant. Once, Gong Yu saw Feng Rouge on the street. She knew Feng Rouge was her brother's fiancé and future sister-in-law. Gong Yu, fearing Feng Rouge would steal her brother, secretly arranged a meeting with Feng Rouge under Gong Yu's name, hoping to ruin her reputation. But Feng Rouge was strong and resilient. She fought through her injuries and jumped off a cliff. Feng Rouge was lucky not to die. She crawled home and told Gong Yu everything. Unexpectedly, Gong Yu had already falsely accused Feng Rouge of trying to kill her. She claimed Feng Rouge had fallen off the cliff herself. Gong Yu's parents loved her dearly. Hearing this, they immediately called off the engagement. Everyone blamed Feng Rouge. Even Gong Yu wavered. Feng Rouge couldn't believe that Gong Dago, who once loved her so much, would doubt her and think she hurt his sister. Out of anger, Feng Rouge cut her hair as a sacrifice and severed ties with Gong Yu. Seeing Feng Rouge's resolute eyes, Gong Yu finally realized the truth and began investigating. But the final result was unbearable for him. When he saw Feng Rouge barely breathing after falling off the cliff, and the Gong family had saving her with a rare 3rd-tier pill, Gong Yu's heart was like a knife. He faced a dilemma, his sister or the woman he loved. Gong Yu couldn't decide. He told his parents the truth. Fortunately, his parents were reasonable and immediately questioned Gong Yu. Unexpectedly, Gong Yu not only refused to admit her mistake, but also threatened to kill Feng Rouge. Enraged, Gong Yu slapped her. The next day, Gong Yu committed suicide. Gong Yu couldn't believe his sister was gone so suddenly. Although the palace father and mother are very sad, they also feel guilty toward Feng Rouge. After all, Feng Rouge is almost like their own daughter. Seeing Gong Yu becoming more and more depressed, the palace parents ask Gong Yu to go to Feng's house and apologize sincerely. Gong Yu kneels at Feng's door for 3 days and nights, and Feng Rouge also cries for 3 days and nights. The head of Feng's family firmly refuses to let Feng Rouge see Gong Yu. In the end, Gong Yu faints outside Feng's house. Feng Rouge finally can't hold back anymore. She can't forget Gong Yu or their feelings. The head of the Gong family brings gifts and personally asks Feng Rouge for forgiveness. In the end, Feng Rouge softens her heart, and she and Gong Yu reconcile. However, Gong Yu has never been able to forget Gong Yu's sister, who passed away. This has caused Gong Yu to remain stuck for 3 years. Sigh. What is love in this world that makes people willing to risk everything? Love really is the most dangerous thing in the world, June Mayan sighs. What June Mayan doesn't know is that someday in the future, she will also be poisoned. An incurable poison. Brother June, thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't know when I could advance, Gong Yu says gratefully. Big Brother Gong, I just want to say, as brothers, Big Brother Gong is perfect. But as the man of Rouge's sister, you should trust her. June Mayan's words make Gong Yu feel very ashamed. He looks at Feng Rouge with guilt. Big Brother Gong, now is not the time for guilt. If you truly love Rouge's sister, you should treat her well. Brother June, I understand. Thank you for awakening me, Gong Yu says seriously. Big Brother Gong, you don't need to thank me. I just wonder when I can drink your wedding wine, June Mayan says. Hearing June Mayan, Feng Rouge shyly lowers her head. Gong Yu looks at Feng Rouge and says, once I prepare the wedding gifts, I will propose to her. Good, then I look forward to drinking Big Brother Gong's wedding wine. Huh. Okay, Brother June, I will definitely invite you to drink then. Gong Yu, don't forget me, Mo Feng says as he approaches. And me, Lin Yuan says calmly. At night, June Mayan sits half on a tree, frowning. She always feels that something is about to happen. The next day, the group continues to move outward. Big Brother Gong, do you feel something is wrong? There are too few mystical beasts here, June Mayan warns cautiously. When Gong Yu heard this, he nodded in agreement. That's right. It's definitely not normal. Since we're near the outskirts, low-level mystical beasts don't come here. Only high-level ones are inside. It's normal to have few mystical beasts, Mo Feng said.
No, that's not right.
There isn't even a low-level mystical beast here. It's too quiet. Lin Yuan looked around cautiously. Jun Mu Yen stopped walking, his ears twitching slightly. It seemed like something was approaching from afar. Something's wrong. It's a beast tide, Jun Mu Yen exclaimed. Run quickly, Gong Yu shouted, and everyone started running. Not far away, loud rumbling sounds grew closer. Jun Mu Yen looked back and saw all kinds of mystical beasts gathering and rushing toward them. Big Brother Gong, run to the right, Jun Mu Yen shouted. Although Gong Yu didn't understand why Jun Mu Yen told them to run right, he instinctively chose to trust him. Jun Mu Yen was very fast. Gong Yu used all his strength but could only just keep up. Among these people, Feng Rouge was the weakest, and soon she couldn't hold on anymore. Gong Yu had to pull her along as they kept running. There's a cave ahead. Hurry and go inside, Jun Mu Yen shouted. Gong Yu's forehead was covered in sweat, but he held tightly onto Feng Rouge. Big Brother Gong, I can't go on much longer, Feng Rouge panted. Don't talk.
We
will be fine, Gong Yu said. Gong Yu quickly ran out of energy and fell behind. Mo Feng and Lin Yuan were also struggling and couldn't care less about Gong Yu and Feng Rouge. The beast group moved very fast. Gong Yu and Feng Rouge were only half a meter away from them. Gong Yu clenched his teeth and kept going. Behind them, a fierce wolf looked at Gong Yu. It kicked off with its hind legs, about to bite Feng Rouge. Gong Yu was too exhausted to protect her. Just as Feng Rouge was about to be bitten, Jun Mu Yen grabbed her and kicked the wolf away. Run now, Jun Mu Yen shouted. He casually threw a recovery pill into their mouths. Gong Yu and Feng Rouge regained some mystical power, and the three of them quickly caught up with Mo Feng and Lin Yuan. They were getting closer to the cave entrance. Finally, they rushed inside. Jun Mu Yen slapped the entrance with his palm, causing rocks to fall and block the opening. The mystical beasts didn't stop. They crashed into the cave one after another. The cave made loud booming sounds, which soon stopped. The beasts didn't see any humans and gradually dispersed. Everyone sat down on the ground. Jun Mu Yen was already quite strong, and his physical strength was much better than theirs, so he didn't feel much at this moment, just a little out of breath. Are you all okay? Jun Mu Yen asked.
I'm fine.
That was scary, Mo Feng panted. I'm also fine, Lin Yuan nodded. Jun Mu Yen took out 2 pills and handed them to them. Take these, you'll feel better. Their eyes lit up and they didn't refuse. Thank you, Brother Jun. Don't mention it, we're brothers, Jun Mu Yen smiled. Gong Yu and Feng Rouge had already taken the pills and recovered most of their strength. Brother Jun, why are you not tired at all? Gongyu asked, puzzled. Jun Mu Yen not only didn't feel exhausted but also didn't even gasp for air. He hadn't seen him take any pills either. It's nothing, just good stamina, Jun Mu Yen replied. It seems we haven't trained enough, Feng Ruge said. The mysterious beast should have already left. Once you're rested, let's leave quickly, Jun Mu Yen said, slamming his palm on the cave entrance. Rocks shattered, and seeing no movement outside, he stepped out. Let's go quickly, the group hurried forward. After a few hours, they reached the outskirts. Phew, we're finally out, Mo Feng sighed in relief. Outside, Jun Mu Yen watched as groups of cultivators passed by, some from big families also coming out. He couldn't help but feel curious. Big Brother Gong, why are there suddenly so many people outside? I don't know. Mo Feng, go ask around, Gongyu said. Okay, Mo Feng nodded and went out. After a while, Mo Feng returned. Brother Jun, I found out, they say there's a stronghold of the mysterious beast forest, and some young members of big families went to try their luck. The stronghold of the strong? Jun Mu Yen was curious.
Yes.
Rumor has it there might be a powerful expert from the mysterious realm, Mo Feng explained. The mysterious realm? Feng Ruge exclaimed. Is the mysterious realm very strong? Jun Mu Yen frowned. Of course. The strongest in our Phoenix country is only Purple Realm. A strong expert from the mysterious realm is a legendary figure, Feng Ruge said in awe. Really? Jun Mu Yen was confused. Is the mysterious realm stronger than the White Realm? And is there no one even stronger above the White Realm? One day, she will stand at the top of the continent and look down on all living things. Junior brother, Gongyu quickly grabbed Jun Mayan's hand. The way Jun Mayan was feeling just then made him think that Jun Mayan might leave at any moment. Big brother Gong, what's wrong? Jun Mayan asked with confusion.
Oh.
Nothing. Gongyu released Jun Mayan, feeling puzzled. What is going on with him? Junior brother, do you want to see what the tomb of the strong looks like? Mo Feng raised an eyebrow and looked at Jun Mayan. You want to go? Of course I do, but... My strength is too low. If I go, it might be pointless, maybe even dangerous. Mo Feng scratched his head. Your strength isn't enough. Going there would only make you cannon fodder, Jun Mayan said, shaking his head. Cannon fodder? What's that? Mo Feng asked. It means someone who takes the risk to protect others, Jun Mayan explained.
Oh.
So, that means we are indeed cannon fodder, Mo Feng nodded. Seeing Mo Feng's silly look, Jun Mayan couldn't help but laugh. Junior brother, do you want to go in and take a look? Gongyu asked. Who wouldn't want to see the tomb of the strong? Jun Mayan replied. Since junior brother wants to go, big brother Gong will go with you. Lin Yuan's strength is okay, but Mo Feng and Ruge are too weak. I don't want them to take risks. Gongyu looked worriedly at Ruge. If you're worried, then take them back. I have my own ways to stay safe, Jun Mayan said. But, junior brother, you and big brother Gong go ahead. Mo Feng and I will stay outside to train and wait for you to come out. How does that sound? Ruge said. But Ruge, I'm fine. Big brother Gong, the tomb of the strong is rare. I don't want to hold you back because of me, Ruge insisted. Gongyu, Jun Mayan held Ru Ji's hand. All right, big brother Gong, Ruge, don't be too sentimental. Let's go see for ourselves, Jun Mayan said with a smile.
What?
We can go too. Mo Feng was surprised. Of course, Jun Mayan raised an eyebrow. But, I promise to keep you safe, so I will, Jun Mayan assured. Ha! Since junior brother says so, I believe him. Let's go and explore, Mo Feng said happily. But I'm curious, will anyone from your family come looking for you? Jun Mayan asked as he looked at them. These people are all from the 4 great families of Phoenix Country. The eldest son of the Palace family, the eldest daughter of the Wind family, the 3rd son of the Mo family, and an illegitimate child of the Prime Minister. Additionally, Jean Yao has already been taken care of by her. All of these people are geniuses in talent, but they are trapped in their large families and unaware of how hard cultivation can be. This time, Jun Mayan wants to take them to see the Tomb of the Strong, hoping they will learn about the dangers. Anyway, he has space, so if needed, he can knock them out and throw them inside. After making the decision, Jun Mayan and his group head straight toward the Tomb of the Strong. When they arrive, they see many people already gathered at the entrance. There are elders from various families, along with some young disciples. Among the crowd, Jun Mayan immediately spots Lin Yuqing and Shengguan Hong. Lin Xiang is also there, and Jun Litian is standing nearby with some family members. As soon as Jun Mayan and his group arrive, they cause a big stir. Not only are they handsome and beautiful, but their family backgrounds are impressive enough to attract attention. Hey, look, isn't that Gong Yu, the eldest son of the Gong family? Yes, that's him. And the beautiful woman next to him is the eldest daughter of the Wind family. Such a perfect match. And there's the third son of the Mo family.
Huh.
Who are the two young men beside them? Who cares who they are? Anyone who can stand with these people can't be ordinary. Especially that young man. He's even more handsome than Gong Yu, with a refined aura. He must be from a powerful family. People are talking excitedly. Jun Litian looks at Jun Mayan, feeling that this young man seems familiar, but he can't remember why. Jun Mayan notices Jun Litian's expression and chuckles softly. When dressed as a man, he slightly changed his appearance with a disguise, making himself look more like a man, and even added some padding to his shoes. Lin Yuqing and Shengguan Hong also look at Jun Mayan curiously, feeling they've seen him somewhere before but can't recall where. Jun Mayan slowly walks to a place where Jun Litian can't see, then quietly winks at him. Jun Litian is startled. Is she Yenner? Grandpa, be quiet. I don't want others to know. Hearing this, Jun Litian comes back to himself, quickly glances at Jun Mayan, and then looks away. This little rascal. How will he deal with her when he gets back? Suddenly, the tomb emits a loud rumbling sound. Look, the tomb door is opened. Someone in the crowd shouted. Everyone looked at each other in surprise. In the next moment, a few greedy people rushed inside. A scream came from the tomb, making everyone shiver. Luckily, they didn't go in.
Yun Mu Yen Sneedle.
Are these people fools? Is the Tomb of the Strong so easy to enter? They saw yellow mist drifting from the entrance. Anyone who touched the mist was instantly turned into a skeleton. The yellow fog floated upward. People stared at the hole but didn't dare to go closer, afraid of hidden traps. Finally, someone couldn't hold back. Lin Xiang looked grim as he looked at a guard behind him. Go in and check. The guard immediately knelt down. Prime Minister, please forgive me. I don't want to die. Go in, Lin Xiang said coldly, with a tone that left no room for refusal. The guard trembled. He didn't want to die. Seeing this, Lin Xiang grabbed the guard and threw him into the hole. Ah, the guard shouted in panic. After a moment, the guard crawled out, checked himself, and found nothing wrong. He quickly became excited.
I'm fine.
I'm fine. Hearing this, the people outside couldn't hold back anymore and rushed inside. Jun Muyen was not in a hurry. After all, opportunities don't come just because you're quick. When most people had gone in, Jun Muyen led Gong Yu and the others inside. When passing by Jun Litian, she whispered, Grandpa, stay close to me later. Jun Litian nodded, but he was thinking, it's almost the same if you stay close to me. Inside, Jun Muyen looked around. The tomb was similar to ancient royal tombs, but the walls were made of black iron stone, embedded with glow-in-the-dark pearls for light. Jun Muyen and her group walked at the back, while the Lin family led the front. The cave was very damp. With every step, they almost stepped into a puddle. Jun Muyen frowned, not because she was picky, but because she felt something was wrong. There was always a faint smell of blood in the air. Brother Gong, you all eat the pills. Jun Muyen took out a bottle and handed it to Gong Yu. Jun Muyen moved to the front and quietly handed a bottle to Jun Litian. Grandpa, this is detoxifying pill. Give it to them to take. After saying that, Jun Muyen quietly stepped back to where Gong Yu and the others were. Jun Litian looked at the pills in his hand, feeling surprised inside, but he kept a calm face and handed them out to the people from the general's residence who came with him. Jun Muyen watched them take the pills and felt a little more at ease. Suddenly, a scream came from ahead.
Ah!
What is that? Jun Muyen looked up and saw a flash of shock in his eyes. Blood bats, get down.
Yun Mu Yen shouted angrily.
Gong Yu and the others immediately crouched down. Jun Li Tian also ordered the Jun family members to lie on the ground. A swarm of blood bats flew down. Jun Mu Yen activated his spiritual power to form a protective shield around himself. The bats flew past, and everyone got up. Except for the Jun family and Jun Mu Yan's group, almost everyone had some small cuts on their faces. Ah! A sharp scream suddenly came from the crowd. Everyone looked over and saw a man with a small scratch on his arm. Blackness spread quickly from the scratch, extending up his arm. The man screamed in fear, and after a moment, he turned into a skeleton. Seeing this, those holding pills immediately took them. Others who didn't have pills drank the medicinal liquid. Still, some people died from the poison. Seeing this, many people became scared and wanted to retreat. But the way back was blocked, and now only the way forward remained. Be careful. There might be more traps in this tomb, Jun Mu Yen warned. We know. Jun Di, be careful too. Just as he finished speaking, the group in front stopped. What's going on? Jun Mu Yen looked ahead and saw a large red door with the words, Qian Yuan Mansion, carved on it. Lin Xiang was at the front, inspecting the door. He found no traps and reached out to push it. But no matter how hard he tried, the door wouldn't open. Lin Xiang cursed and struck the door with his palm. Before his attack could land, the door suddenly opened. Spiritual power shot through the door into the inside. With a loud boom, everyone stared blankly at the open door. Suddenly, a buzzing sound came from inside. Before everyone could react, several swords shot out of the door. Each sword was different, but all were sharp and cold, filled with killing intent. One person's arm was cut off, and he fell to the ground, crying out in pain.
Ah!
Another person screamed in horror.
Ah!
Prince brother, help! Lin Yuqing shouted anxiously. Gong Hong quickly embraced Lin Yuqing, gripping his sword tightly.
Buzz! Ding!
The sharp sword suddenly broke free from Gong Hong's hand and pointed straight at Lin Yuqing's beautiful face. Everyone looked at the person on the ground, crying loudly. There was also an ear nearby. Seeing this, some timid people hurriedly ran away. Jun Mayan's face was serious. She pointed her sword at her face. She quickly dodged to the side, but the sword spun around and struck at her feet. She leapt into the air, grabbed the sword handle, but the sword suddenly trembled fiercely. Jun Mayan felt a numbness in her arm and had to let go. The sword shook twice in the air, as if mocking Jun Mayan. She smiled confidently, her eyes full of excitement. She liked this sword.
Come on!
Jun Mayan beckoned with her finger, showing disdain. The sword seemed to sense her contempt. It spun angrily in the air and then shot straight at her. Jun Mayan dodged again, but this time she didn't use her hands. Instead, she controlled the sword with her spiritual power. She also released her mental energy into the sword. During the struggle, she saw a shadow inside the sword, like an animal, but she couldn't tell what kind. Who are you?
Jun Mu Yen asked cautiously.
Buzzing. The sword trembled violently. Jun Mayan's face turned pale, and beads of sweat rolled down her forehead.
Bala Yun.
Gong Yu and the others watched nervously. Humph! Such overconfidence. A young novice trying to tame this divine sword? Lin Xiang scoffed. Minister Lin, just take care of your daughter. It's not your place to judge Brother Jun, Lin Yuan said coldly. Lin Yuan, you traitor. I am your father. How dare you insult me like that? Lin Xiang roared. Father? Lin Yuan sneered sarcastically. Traitor, you. Dad, an older brother didn't mean to do it. Please don't be angry. Lin Yuqing comforted him while looking at Lin Yuan. Big brother, you should apologize to our father. He won't blame you. Lin Yuqing's gentle and fragile appearance immediately gained everyone's sympathy. Sister Lin is kind-hearted. The legitimate heir is always better than the illegitimate child. Exactly, the illegitimate child can't compare to the legitimate one. Hearing everyone's words, Lin Yuqing proudly lifted her head, like a peacock showing its feathers. Lin Yuan looked at Lin Yuqing with a cold gaze. He didn't care about his reputation. Brother, you should come back now. After all, the Prime Minister's residence is your home. Home, huh? Since you drove our mother out and let her be beaten to death by your so-called wife, the Prime Minister's house has become nothing but a prison. Lin Yuan clenched his fists and said through gritted teeth. Rebel son, you're just as worthless as your mother. Hearing this, Lin Yuan's anger flared. His mother was the wife who married Lin Xiang properly, but because of family power, they falsely accused her of cheating with servants. When he was 3, he saw the so-called Prime Minister's wife bring a group of people to kill his only close relative. From that moment, he vowed to avenge his mother. Shut up. Lin Xiang, you have no right to insult her. In a fit of rage, Lin Yuan struck Lin Xiang with his palm. Lin Xiang looked at Lin Yuan with disdain. Such petty tricks? Dare to show off in front of me? Lin Xiang slapped out with his palm, and Lin Yuan was sent flying into the cave wall, coughing up blood. Lin Yuan, Gong Yu, Feng Rouge, and Mo Feng hurried over. Lin Yuan, are you okay? Mo Feng asked worriedly. I won't die. Lin Yuan wiped the blood from his mouth. Rebel son, you should have died with that scoundrel 15 years ago. I wanted to keep you alive until today, but not only are you ungrateful, you also disobey me. It seems I can't keep you alive today. Lin Xiang prepared to release his spiritual power. Try moving him and see what happens. Everyone looked toward the source of the voice and saw Jun Mayan holding a long sword, dressed in black like a god of death standing tall.
Who are you?
How dare you insult me? Lin Xiang shouted angrily. Hee. Old, listen carefully. This young master, do not change my name or my surname. My name is Junmu. Today, in Lin Yuan, I am determined to protect it. Junmu said as he stood in front of Lin Yuan. Big brother Lin, are you okay? I'm fine. Junior brother Jun, please move aside. Lin Yuan struggled to push Junmu away. Big brother Lin, trust me. Junmu looked at Lin Yuan with intense eyes. Lin Yuan unconsciously nodded. Junmu smiled slightly, then turned to look at Lin Xiang. Old, I give you 2 choices. First, you leave our sight on your own. Second, I will make you leave our sight. Which one do you choose? Junmu crossed his arms, acting like a spoiled young master. Brat, you really don't know your limits. Today, I will show you the consequences of offending me. Seeing this, Jun Litian was about to rush forward, but Junmu suddenly glared at him sharply, stopping him in his tracks. Fierce dragon going to sea. Lin Xiang gathered his spiritual power and suddenly struck out. Junmu smiled slightly. Heaven-slaying technique. First form. Split the sky. Junmu swung his long sword, and his powerful force instantly deflected Lin Xiang's attack.
What?
Impossible. Lin Xiang looked at Junmu in disbelief. A young novice. How could he break his move?
Oh.
Prime Minister Lin, it seems your little bug isn't very strong either. Junmu said with a mischievous grin. You. Lin Xiang was angry but still rational. Now in the tomb, if he fought hard, even if he killed Junmu, it would be hard to escape safely. Better to hold back and maybe find some treasure. Brat, I respect your youth and won't bother with what just happened. But this rebellious son, you must hand him over to me. Ha! Old. You really are stupid. I'm not afraid of you, so why should I hand over brother Lin to you? Junmu mocked. You really aren't afraid of the Lin family? Don't forget, my wife is the younger sister of the head of the Jin family, one of the 4 great clans. Offend the Jin family, and you won't have a place to stand in Phoenix country. Tisich. Old, I used to think you were just stupid. Now I see you're not only stupid, but also blind. Phoenix country isn't controlled by your Prime Minister's office and the Jin family. Behind me are the main branches of the other 3 great clans and our famous General Jun. Are you afraid of just one Prime Minister's office? When Jun Muyen spoke, not only Jun Litian but also Gong Yu and the others were stunned. They thought Jun Muyen would simply use strength to overpower them, but unexpectedly, he pulled everyone into his plan. They 3 just hoped that General Jun wouldn't cause trouble.
Jun Litian erklärte Jun Muyen.
This unkind little guy was thinking of him at this moment. Old man, come at me if you dare. Bullying a kid, what kind of skill is that? Jun Litian said angrily. Jun Litian, why do you always oppose me? Lin Xiang gritted his teeth. Stop talking nonsense. I just can't stand your turtle-like face. Jun Li Tian snapped. Lin Xiang's face turned red with anger. Jun Li Tian, you. Prime Minister Lin, Jun's younger brother has saved our lives and is a brother to us. Please think carefully before making a decision, Gong Yu said calmly, without any sense of inferiority, but with a hint of threat. Seeing that the other family's people agreed with Gong Yu's approach, Lin Xiang didn't dare to cause trouble now. We're leaving. Lin Xiang waved his hand, and the remaining members of the Lin family followed him out. Before leaving, he shot a glare at Jun Muyen.
Jun Muyen helt pludselig puttet.
Why is she so hated by everyone? After Jun Muyen subdued that sword, the other swords disappeared too. Without the chaos of the swords, everyone quickly entered the 1,000 yuan mansion. Jun Muyen looked at the scene in front of her and couldn't help but marvel. The mansion was dark and gloomy, with a few glow-in-the-dark pearls hanging on the walls, casting faint light around. In the middle, a huge coffin was suspended by 4 iron chains, surrounded by 9 coffins arranged in a pattern like the 9 stars holding the moon. Jun Muyen looked at the coffins, shivering all over, her skin crawling. She had seen this kind of tomb on TV before, but never thought she would see it in person and find it so creepy. As everyone entered the mansion, the door suddenly slammed shut with a loud bang.
Ah!
What's going on? Open the door quickly. A few people rushed to the door, panicked, pushing at the stone door, but it didn't move at all. Did you do something? Why did the door suddenly close? A man pointed at Jun Muyen and asked. You're talking nonsense. The door closing has nothing to do with us, Mo Feng said angrily. You were the last to walk in. If not you, then who else could have done it? You are a scoundrel. If you keep talking nonsense, I will punish you. Mo Feng shouted angrily. Sir, even if you accidentally close the door, as long as you apologize, we won't blame you. Lin Yuqing looked at Jun Muyen, pretending to be kind and helpful. Jun Muyen didn't even look at Lin Yuqing. He was too lazy to argue with such a foolish woman. Young master, you should apologize to everyone. I believe they will forgive you. Seeing that Jun Muyen remained silent, thinking he was afraid, Lin Yuqing became more confident. Miss Lin, you're so kind. These people caused us to be locked in here, and you still speak for them. The man looked at Lin Yuqing with admiration. It's nothing. My father taught me well. Lin Yuqing pretended to be modest. Miss Lin is truly kind. Jun Muyen didn't want to pay attention to them, but these people were really stupid. Young master, you. Lin Yuqing was about to speak, but a glance from Jun Muyen made her face turn pale, as if she had fallen into. Miss Lin, did you see with your own eyes that I closed the door? Jun Muyen asked coldly. I didn't see, but... Lin Yuqing stammered nervously. Since you didn't see, what right do you have to say I caused you to be locked in here? Jun Muyen questioned. Lin Yuqing couldn't find words. The man quickly spoke up, nervous. I saw it. It was you guys who did it. You closed the door.
Haha.
Really?
Jun Muyen sneerede.
That's right. It was you. The man said, anxiously. I've lived for over 10 years and have never seen someone with eyes on the back of their head. Jun Muyen said with a smile. What do you mean? He asked. It doesn't mean anything. I'm just curious. How could you see us closing the door if you were walking in front of us? Could it be that your eyes are really on the back of your head? Jun Muyen said sarcastically. You're just making excuses. The man panicked. He wanted to defend Lin Yuqing, but instead, he was caught in his own lie. You. The man looked at Lin Yuqing anxiously, hoping she would say something, but Lin Yuqing had already hidden behind Shangguan Hong, curling up her head. Just as the man was panicking, Lin Xiang spoke. Perhaps you did this to get revenge on me, he said. Hearing this, the man quickly climbed up and said, Yes, that's right. You did this to get revenge on Prime Minister Lin. Sun Muyen scoffed disdainfully. Old fool, do you think everyone is as stupid as you? To kill you and risk my life, do you think you are worthy? Brat, today I won't kill you. I won't believe Lin. Lin Xiang roared, slapping Sun Muyen with his palm. Jun Litian also clenched his sword tightly, but Sun Muyen didn't dodge or avoid. At the moment Lin Xiang's spiritual power surged, the coffin in the middle suddenly lifted, and Lin Xiang was knocked flying. Who dares make trouble in the important place of the 1,000 yuan mansion? An ancient voice echoed. Everyone fell silent upon hearing the voice, looking around nervously. Sun Muyen stared at the coffin in the middle. When she first entered, she sensed an unusual fluctuation, guessing it was the aura left by the tomb owner. At this moment, a shadow floated out from the coffin. The crowd's faces turned pale, some even bleeding from the corners of their mouths. Sun Muyen was unfazed. With her strong mental power and the protection of the netherworld space, she wasn't afraid of Mo Xian, or even by Xian's pressure. But the people behind her, even Jun Litian, couldn't hold on much longer. The shadow saw that Sun Muyen's expression remained unchanged and was surprised. Huh? Little girl, you can actually ignore my pressure.
Haha.
Truly impressive for your age. The shadow transformed into an old man with a white beard, flying in front of Sun Muyen. Sun Muyen glanced at the shadow. Are you very strong? Hearing this, the shadow puffed out his beard. Little girl, I was a famous figure back in the day. How could I not be powerful? Then why did you die in such a place if you're so strong? Sun Muyen looked skeptical, clearly not convinced. The crowd looked at Sun Muyen with shock and fear. Talking to a powerful expert like Mo Xian like this is asking for death. In the next second, the old man with the white beard said something that shocked everyone even more. Hee, this is interesting, really interesting. I've been here for over 100 years, and it's the first time I've met such a fun little kid, the old man with a white beard said with a smile. Thank you for the compliment. I haven't met anyone as shameless as you before, Jun Muyen replied with disdain. Even though he had been dead for so long, he still came out to scare people. Little kid, you look so good, but why are you so rude? Really, the old man with a white beard said unhappily, pouting. Jun Muyen rolled his eyes silently. Old man, just tell me, what is your real purpose in bringing us here? The old man with a white beard was stunned for a moment, then his face twisted into a strange expression, and he smiled flatteringly. Hee, you saw through me. Since that's the case, I'll be honest. Jun Muyen raised an eyebrow and looked at the shadow. The old man with a white beard slowly began to tell his past. It turns out his name was Qianyuan, and he was the head of the sword sect 100 years ago. During a sect internal conflict, Qianyuan was forced to escape here. Wounded badly, he refused to give up. So, he used himself as a medium to melt the sect's treasure, the 10,000 Swords tomb, and built his own tomb here, hoping to preserve the last bit of the sect's bloodline. Old man, are you done talking? Jun Muyen yawned impatiently. Once you're done, let us go. Jun Muyen waved his hand. Hey, you can't leave, Qianyuan hurriedly said. Why not? You've finished your last words. Do you want to keep us here to eat? Jun Muyen asked. Little kid, if I'm not mistaken, the ghost fire should be on you. The words ghost fire were transmitted to Jun Muyen through telepathy, so everyone looked at the two of them with confusion. Jun Muyen's expression turned serious, and killing intent flashed in his eyes. Hee, little kid, with your current strength, even if I am just a remnant soul, you can't kill me. Jun Muyen looked coldly at Qianyuan, his palms already sweaty. What do you want? Jun Muyen asked coldly. Hee, little kid, don't be afraid. I won't tell anyone.
But, hee.
You must accept my inheritance, Qianyuan said proudly. Is that all? Jun Muyen asked.
Yes.
As long as you... Fine, I accept. Qianyuan thought Jun Muyen wouldn't agree, and was about to say a lot, but unexpectedly, Jun Muyen agreed immediately. Little girl, what did you say? Qianyuan widened his eyes. I said I accept, Jun Muyen replied calmly. The inheritance of the Mo Xian stronghold is a great opportunity for her now. Haha. Good little girl, don't worry. My inheritance will definitely match your talent, Qianyuan said excitedly. Old man, first send my friends out, Jun Muyen said. All right, since you're accepting the inheritance, it's not a quick thing. I'll send your friends out now, Qian Yuan waved his hand, and Gong Yu, Jun Litian, and others, along with their clansmen, were all sent out. Only Lin Xiang and his group, along with the Jin family members, remained in the tomb. Lin Xiang looked at Jun Mayan with a very sinister expression. His fierce eyes glanced at Lin Yuqing, who instantly turned pale. She knew Lin Xiang's temper. If she didn't help him save face, she probably wouldn't have a good life when they returned. Thinking of this, Lin Yuqing fixed her clothes and forced a seemingly elegant smile, then slowly stepped forward. Senior, my name is Lin Yuqing. I am 15 years old and already at the Orange Xian first level. I have admired you for a long time. Would you be willing to give me some guidance? Lin Yuqing slightly bowed her head. After a while, she didn't hear any response. When she looked up, she saw Qian Yuan staring at Jun Mayan, completely ignoring her. Lin Yuqing clenched her teeth. As a noble daughter of the Prime Minister, with top talent and beauty, she had never been ignored like this. She turned to look at Lin Xiang and noticed his eyes showed clear displeasure. She was shocked and thought, no, she can't become her father's discarded. Senior, Lin Yuqing was about to say more, but Qian Yuan grew impatient. Where did this fly come from? Making noise and bothering us. So annoying. Qian Yuan frowned. When Jun Mayan heard Qian Yuan's words, a strange smile appeared on her lips. She knew Qian Yuan was helping her avenge. Senior, Lin Yuqing looked at Qian Yuan, tears almost to her eyes, which made Shengguan Hong feel distressed. Senior, even if you are a Mo Xian expert, you shouldn't be so rude, Shengguan Hong said righteously. Qian Yuan raised an eyebrow and looked at Shengguan Hong. Just one glance made Shengguan Hong's pupils shrink sharply, and cold sweat broke out behind him. Prince brother, what's wrong? Lin Yuqing pretended to care. Oh, it's nothing. Shengguan Hong hurriedly lowered his head and took a deep breath to calm down. Young man, no one has dared to speak to me like that in 100 years. You are the first. Qian Yuan's eyes were cold. Senior, I apologize. I did not mean to offend. Please forgive me, Senior. Shengguan Hong quickly bowed in apology. Humph. Qian Yuan turned his head away. Senior, I am Shengguan Yuping. I apologize on behalf of the Crown Prince. Please forgive him for his youth and ignorance. An elder from the royal family stepped forward respectfully. Second elder. Shengguan Hong glanced at Shengguan Yuping, but quickly withdrew his gaze under his disapproving look. Although Shengguan Yuping works for the royal family, he now has the strength of Zixuan, and even the emperor respects him somewhat. The second elder already disliked him, and his plea for mercy was only because he was the crown prince. Qian Yuan did not look at Shengguan Yuping but asked Jun Mayan, Little kid, who here do you dislike? Tell me, and I will help you get revenge. Jun Mayan raised an eyebrow and asked, Really? Of course, what I say counts. Qian Yuan replied confidently. Ha.
Good.
Old man, is there any danger here? Jun Mayan asked. It seems there is a place with fierce beasts inside. It looks quite dangerous. Little kid, what do you want to do? Qian Yuan asked. Jun Mayan looked at the Lin family, Jin family, and the royal people. Old man, just throw them all there. As long as they don't all die, it's fine. When everyone heard Jun Mayan's words, they were all panicked. Young master, I don't know what we did to offend you, but why are you doing this to us? A Jin family elder stepped forward and said, It's not that your Jin family offended me, but you all make me feel uncomfortable. To keep my eyes and ears clear, I have no choice but to ask you to go there, Jun Mayan said helplessly. Before the Jin family elder could speak, Qian Yuan had already asked them to leave. Such a bunch of flies, so annoying, Qian Yuan said with disdain. Senior, aren't you worried about losing face as a strong person? Miss Lin, do you also think it's shameful? If I remember correctly, the crown prince next to you is engaged to Miss Jun Muyen from the general's residence. How can you shamelessly flirt with someone else's fiancé and still call others shameful? Jun Muyen sneered. Upon hearing this, Shengguan Hong's mind flashed with an image of a red figure. Such a stunning face. Even if she couldn't cultivate, she would still be a beauty. Jun Muyen, you are Jun Muyen, Shengguan Hong shouted loudly.
No impossible.
How could he be Jun Muyen? Jun Muyen clearly can't cultivate, Lin Yuqing argued. Haha, Your Highness the Crown Prince, have you also been influenced by Miss Lin? Are you losing your mind? Please look carefully. I am a proper man, Jun Muyen said confidently. Shang Guanhong looked at the obvious Adam's apple on Jun Muyen's neck. The face could be fake, but these male features couldn't be faked. Could she really not be Jun Muyen? But how to explain this similar face? Jun Muyen looked at Shang Guanhong's conflicted expression with disdain. If she wanted to hide her identity, how could they possibly see through it? As a top assassin from the 21st century, her disguise skills were superb. Shang Guanhong stared intently at Jun Muyen, then suddenly a thought appeared in his mind. This person must be connected to Jun Muyen or even the Jun family. Old man, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and send them on their way. I have other matters to attend to. Jun Muyen crossed her arms and leaned against the coffin. Qian Yuan, excited, immediately pushed the others away. Their fate was up to their own skills. Finally, it's quiet. Little girl, let's begin, Qian Yuan said with a smile. It was no surprise that Qian Yuan could tell she was a woman. As a top expert from Mo Xian, it would be strange if she couldn't see through Jun Muyen. Old man, let's start. Haha. Okay, little girl, did you just tame a sword? Yes, Jun Muyen nodded. Hee. That's right. That sword is the most terrifying one in the 10,000 Swords Abyss. If you can tame it, you must be extraordinary. I hope you use that sword well, and don't let its reputation down, Qian Yuan said seriously. Jun Muyen slightly pursed her lips and solemnly said to Qian Yuan, "It will be my lifelong companion." Qian Yuan nodded happily. Good little girl. I still don't know your name. Jun Muyen, she replied calmly. Jun Muyen, haha. Girl, you are quite lucky. After speaking, Qian Yuan clasped his hands together, forming a complex hand sign. Suddenly, a huge surge of energy flowed into Jun Muyen's meridians. Jun Muyen closed her eyes. In her mind, a tiny version of Qian Yuan was demonstrating a sword move. Girl, this is the moon-devouring sword technique. Remember, the sword in your hand must be used with this technique to unleash its full power. Also, the remnants of the sword sect are still around. Without absolute strength, do not use the sword technique unless absolutely necessary. After finishing, Qian Yuan disappeared. The sword technique was now deeply imprinted in her mind. Over the next few days, Jun Muyen continued to absorb the inheritance power left by Qian Yuan. Time quickly passed. After a month, in the tomb, Jun Muyen suddenly opened her eyes, her bright eyes shining with a captivating light. Looking at the dense yellow spiritual energy in her palm, she smiled. Yellow spirit, 3rd level. She had finally advanced. Over the past month, she kept absorbing the inheritance power. Not only did she reach the 3rd level of yellow spirit, but she also mastered the first move of the moon-devouring sword technique. As expected of an ancient divine sword, its power is truly extraordinary, Jun Muyen praised. Master, come into the space quickly, Tuanzi excitedly shouted. Hearing this, Jun Muyen immediately stepped into the space. Tuanzi, what's wrong? Master, you need to absorb the nether fire quickly. If you don't, the nether space might not hold it anymore. All right. Jun Muyen initially wanted to go out and take a look, but now it seems she can only merge with the nether fire before leaving. She looked at the red and blue flames, closed her eyes, and directly grabbed the flames to put in her mouth. Instantly, the flames spread from her stomach outward. Jun Muyen suddenly spat out a mouthful of black blood. The intense burning sensation was attacking her nerves. Master, why did you swallow the flames? Absorbing fire must be done step by step, Tuanzi hurriedly said. Hearing Tuanzi's words, Jun Muyen weakly rolled her eyes. Why didn't you say so earlier? The next moment, intense pain struck. Jun Muyen's face turned pale as flames surged wildly inside her, destroying her meridians. If I don't stop now, I'll turn to ash. Tuanzi was frantic, jumping around and panicking. What should I do? What can I do? Master, you must hold on. Entering the body with flames is extremely dangerous. For hundreds of years, even those who tried to absorb exotic flames often ended up as ashes. June Mayan accidentally swallowed the flames. If she could hold on, her body would improve greatly, and her physical strength would increase with the power of the flames. But if she couldn't endure, she would turn to dust. Tuanzi wanted June Mayan to slowly absorb the flames. Although this wouldn't be the best method, given her current strength, it at least wouldn't threaten her life. But now, June Mayan was already undergoing fire body tempering. If it were a normal exotic fire, Tuanzi might be able to stop it. But this was the nether fire, and even the nether space couldn't contain its power. Now, it all depended on June Mayan's luck. Tuanzi was anxiously watching as June Mayan gritted her teeth. The flames had almost destroyed most of her meridians. Just when June Mayan thought she would be burned to ashes, a gentle, warm force emerged. She felt a soft, warm power slowly repairing her damaged meridians. Tuanzi's eyes lit up. The nether fire was beginning to heal her. Master, keep going. June Mayan struggled to open her eyes. She looked inward, seeing her reconstructed meridians glowing with a faint blue light, with yellow spiritual energy flowing inside. Master, draw the nether fire into your dantian. Tuanzi's voice came through. June Mayan quickly gathered her focus, sitting cross-legged, guiding the nether fire step by step into her dantian. As the flames entered her dantian, a wave of even more intense pain hit her.
Wow.
Tuanzi, you're messing with me again. June Mayan shouted angrily. Master, hold on. Reshaping your dantian will help you improve in the future, Tuanzi hurriedly said. But June Mayan couldn't hear Tuanzi's voice anymore. The pain from her dantian was overwhelming her mind. Soon, her dantian turned to ash. June Mayan could clearly see the flames burning layer by layer, turning the black impurities into ash. The yellow spiritual energy slowly spilled out, flowing along her meridians. After the pain, the nether fire began to reshape her. The overflowing spiritual energy gathered again under the call of the new dantian. The dantian, after removing impurities, seemed to be wrapped in a faint layer of power, and the color of the spiritual energy became purer. Finally, the pain disappeared, and the reshaping stopped. June Mu Yen was soaked, as if he had been drenched in water. Master, you succeeded, Tuanzi exclaimed excitedly. June Mu Yen smiled, feeling the rich spiritual energy in the space, and finally felt that he was still alive. After leaving the tomb, the warm sunlight shone on his face. In the forest, a black-clad young man walked slowly, carrying a white, round creature on his shoulder, which looked like some kind of animal. Tuanzi, were you not supposed to come out before? June Mu Yen asked. Thanks to the master, you fused with the nether fire and your strength has increased. The nether space is very stable, so I can come out now, Tuanzi said excitedly. June Mu Yen rubbed Tuanzi's head. Ha! Good, since you're out, I'll take you to a big feast. Yes. Thank you, master. Tuanzi nodded happily. Leaving the mystic beast forest, June Mu Yen went straight to the largest restaurant in Phoenix Country, called Drunken Retreat. It was mealtime, and the restaurant was crowded with people. As soon as June Mu Yen entered, a waiter hurried over eagerly. Guest, are you here for a quick meal or to stay overnight? Find me a private room. June Mu Yen tossed a gold coin. The waiter looked at the coin and smiled brightly. Certainly, sir. Please, upstairs. Just as June Mu Yen was about to go upstairs, he heard a coquettish female voice. Waiter, open a private room for this princess. June Mu Yen looked toward the source of the voice. A woman dressed in pink fancy clothes, with her hands on her hips, was shouting angrily. Behind her were a few noble ladies and a group of guards. The waiter hurried forward.
Oh.
It's Your Highness the Princess. I didn't realize the distinguished guest was here. Please forgive us, Your Highness. Stop the nonsense. Take me to a private room. The woman in pink seemed used to flattery and didn't look very happy.
Oh.
Your Highness, it's really unlucky that you came. All the private rooms are full. Would you like to choose a good seat in the hall instead? What? How dare you suggest your highness eat with these commoners? Do you want to die? The princess snapped angrily. Please forgive me, your highness. The young man was just a messenger, and today the private room was indeed full. The last one was booked by that young nobleman. Please, princess, show mercy and spare my life. The waiter glanced at June Mayan with guilt and lowered his head. I'm sorry, young master. I'm just a server. I can't afford to offend the princess. I didn't mean to cause you trouble, he thought. Sure enough, upon hearing this, the woman in pink walked directly to June Mayan and said, Hey, you, commoner. The princess commands you to give up the private room for her. June Mayan looked at the woman in pink with a calm expression, but didn't reply. The waiter quickly stepped forward and said, Young master, please give the room to the princess. She is Shangguan Yenchan, the daughter of the current empress, favored by the emperor. Please be patient. June Mayan's cold eyes looked at the waiter, who shivered with fear. Be patient? Why should I? June Mayan said calmly. The princess is noble, and you commoners should endure it, the woman in pink proudly said.
June Mayan sneered sarcastically.
Princess?
Ha!
Do you have any other titles besides that? You're just a foolish person living off others. Who are you to call us commoners? June Mayan's ruthless words made Shangguan Yenchan lose face. Some brave men in the hall looked at June Mayan with admiration. How dare you insult the princess? The woman in pink shouted, flicking her whip to hit June Mayan. He calmly watched the whip coming toward him. Young master, be careful, a man in the hall hurriedly warned. June Mayan dodged the whip and turned to kick Shangguan Yenchan, who was at the entrance of the restaurant. A pink figure flew out and fell heavily to the ground. Support us with a 5-star review. Your support is my motivation. Love you all. Mwah. Seeing Shangguan Yenchan injured, the young ladies from noble families hurried outside. Princess, are you all right? Get lost. You useless people. Shangguan Yenchan pushed away the woman in green who was helping her. June Mayan slowly walked out of the restaurant, looking at Shangguan Yenchan with disdain. Commoner, how dare you hit the princess? Guards, catch him. Elder official Yenchan ordered. The guards behind her received the order, raised their weapons, and charged at June Muyen. June Muyen looked at them calmly. The guards were at the 3rd level of the Orange, Profound Realm. The royal family really does spoil her. June Muyen sneered disdainfully, and with a flick of her hand, several guards fell to the ground. Then, her figure flashed, and before the guards could react, she knocked them away. The screams of pain echoed continuously. Soon, a group of guards lay on the ground, one after another. June Muyen glanced at the guards lying on the ground who couldn't get up, then slowly walked toward elder official Yenchan. You useless bunch. You can't even handle a lowly commoner. What's the use of me raising you? Yenchan shouted angrily. Seeing June Muyen walking closer with cold eyes like a death god, Yenchan was so frightened, she kept retreating.
What?
What are you going to do? I should be asking what the princess wants to do. I just want to have a meal. Why did I offend the princess? June Muyen said coldly. You are a commoner. It's your luck that the princess allows you to share the carriage. Yenchan said bravely. Oh, really? The princess's kindness is quite special. They say if you come, you should give back. Since the princess has given me such a big favor, shouldn't I return it? June Muyen smiled, but her smile didn't reach her eyes. What are you going to do? Don't come any closer. If you hurt the princess, my father and mother won't let you go. Yenchan exclaimed in fear.
Haha.
Don't worry, I won't do anything to you.
June Muyen lifted Yenchan's team.
It must be said, although Yenchan was spoiled and rude, she had a beautiful face. Living in the palace with fine clothes and food, her skin was so tender it seemed to glow. Yenchan looked at June Muyen's handsome face, and a faint blush appeared on her cheeks. Prince, I didn't mean to. Seeing Yenchan's shy look, June Muyen chuckled mischievously. Surely this foolish princess thought she liked her. Your Highness, June Muyen leaned close to Yenchan's ear, exhaling softly, which made Yenchan's imagination run wild. Hee hee.
Yun Muyan chuckled softly.
Shangguan Yen-chan closed her eyes, but in the next moment, her face showed a cold expression. Sharp pain struck her, and she suddenly opened her eyes. She felt as if something was flowing down her face, and a faint smell of blood lingered at her nose. Shangguan Yen-chan trembled as she reached up to her cheek.
Blood. Blood. Ah!
My face. My face. Your Highness, how do you feel? Are you satisfied with the blessing I brought you? Junmu Yen said sarcastically.
You.
How dare you ruin my face? Shangguan Yen-chan shouted angrily. Your Highness, this is just a small lesson from me. Remember, in the future, when you meet people, speak properly. Don't act like a mad dog biting everyone, you. Before Shangguan Yen-chan could speak, Junmu Yen interrupted. If your Highness doesn't want this face, you can keep wasting time here. Just wait, I won't let you go. Shangguan Yen-chan gritted her teeth, looking at the blood on her hand. What are you all waiting for? Hurry up and take me back to the palace. Shangguan Yen-chan angrily glared at the noble ladies and guards. As soon as she spoke, the guards and noble ladies quickly surrounded her and left. Watching Shangguan Yen-chan hurriedly run away, Junmu Yen sneered sarcastically. Then he returned to the inn. The young servant saw him and hurriedly ran over. He knelt on the ground with a thud, tears streaming down his face as he cried out, "Young master, I was foolish just now. Please forgive me." Junmu Yen didn't look at him. He simply went upstairs to his private room. The servant, seeing this, dared not delay and followed tremblingly. "Young master, what do you need? I will prepare it right away." The servant didn't dare look at Junmu Yen. He knew he dared to hit the princess. What about him, a commoner? Junmu Yen glanced coldly at the trembling servant, then picked up a cup of tea on the table and took a sip. The fragrant tea filled his mouth. "This tea is quite good," he said softly. "Our master personally grew this tea. It's slightly bitter at first, but leaves a sweet aftertaste. People from the 4 great families all come to ask for it." "Oh, really? Well, I think the tea is good, but as for the people," Junmu Yen said, his sharp eyes glancing toward the door, and he casually threw the cup. The next moment, the white cup was in another hand. A man in white slowly stepped out. Junmayan was slightly surprised by his appearance. The man wore a spotless white robe, looking cold and distant, with eyes that held a hint of sadness. His face was delicate but not feminine. Though not as handsome as Emperor Mingshang, he was still a charming young man. "Sir, you're quite skilled," the man in white said.
Likewise.
"Host," Junmayan chuckled softly. "How do you know I am the owner of this restaurant?" the man in white asked calmly, seeming unbothered that Junmayan knew his identity. "Since the beginning, you've been watching from upstairs without making a move. You wanted to see how I would deal with that foolish princess." Junmayan replied. Hee, that's right. Your perception is quite sharp too," the man in white said with a smile. "But how could you know I am the owner of this place just from that tea aroma?" Junmayan said lightly. The man in white paused, then smiled gently. "I see. With your charming appearance, I wonder who raised such a well-behaved dog," Junmayan said disdainfully. The man in white coldly glanced at the young waiter. "You know what to do." The young waiter suddenly collapsed to the ground, clearly unable to argue with his master's words. He thought he might never be able to stay in Phoenix Country again. "If you don't mind, sir, may I apologize on behalf of my master?" the man in white asked with a smile. "Let's go," Junmayan said lazily, standing up and walking out. In a delicate private room on the 3rd floor, Junmayan elegantly picked at her food and put it in her mouth. Next to her, a white fluffy creature was holding a chicken leg and gnawing on it. The man in white watched the two, looking at their hungry appearance, and a slight twitch appeared at the corner of his mouth.
"Iam hankianmo."
"May I ask your honorable name, sir? Do you want my real name or a fake one?" Junmayan raised an eyebrow and said playfully. "Hee. Either is fine. It's just a name after all," the man in white replied. "Junmayan," she answered. She felt good about this man. A name was just a name, after all.
Junmuyan, hankianmo faunel.
The name sounded familiar. Seeing his frown, Junmayan knew what he was thinking. Don't overthink. I am just the useless young lady from the general's house. Huan Qianma heard this and looked at Jun Mayan in surprise. Jun Mayan took a handkerchief and wiped the disguise off her face, then removed the fake Adam's apple from her neck. Suddenly, a stunning girl appeared before them.
You
are. Huan Qianma looked at Jun Mayan in shock, and her appearance gradually matched the woman in her memory. Is your mother called Mo Yen? Huan Qianma asked excitedly. My mother? Jun Mayan frowned. She had never heard of this person before, and Jun Letian had never mentioned her parents. Seeing Jun Mayan's confused look, Huan Qianma knew she didn't know anything. Do you know my mother?
Yun Muyen asked.
Yes. I not only know your mother, but also come from the same place as her. Under Jun Mayan's puzzled gaze, Huan Qianma slowly explained what happened back then. It turns out that Huan Qianma and Mo Yen, Jun Mayan's mother, were not from the Phoenix Kingdom, nor from any other country. They came from a mysterious land outside the world, a place connecting the Tianqi continent and the higher continent. It is said that people there have stronger talents and powers than those on Tianqi continent. Many great families have deep roots, and their traditions have lasted for thousands of years. Mo Yen and Huan Qianma both came from this mysterious land. Mo Yen was the daughter of the powerful Yun Gu sect's leader, and Huan Qianma was the legitimate son of the hidden Huan family. They grew up close and made a secret promise to explore the outside world together. Unexpectedly, both found love in the Phoenix Kingdom and didn't want to return. In the end, the leader of Yun Gu sect found out that Mo Yen secretly married outside and, in anger, sent elders to forcibly take her away. After that, Jun Mayan's father, Jun Qi, disappeared. Huan Qianma, why weren't you taken back? Jun Mayan asked.
Ha!
My father married 13 concubines and had 21 sons. Although I am the eldest son, he doesn't favor me. Even if I die, he wouldn't care, Huan Qianma said with a smile. Did my father go to find my mother? Maybe, Huan Qianma replied casually. Girl, according to the family hierarchy, you should call me uncle, Huan Qianma said with a smile. Jun Mayan looked at Huan Qianma's mischievous expression and grinned.
Ha! Onkel Montag.
Han Qianma smiled and said. Jun Mayan opened her palm and looked at Han Qianma. Han Qianma was confused and wondered what she was about to do. As an elder, shouldn't Uncle Mo give me a greeting gift? Jun Mayan said confidently. Han Qianma chuckled and said, Haha, little girl, so that's your plan. Then, Han Qianma took out a golden herb from his storage ring. Golden source grass, Jun Mayan exclaimed in surprise. Yes, not bad. I didn't expect you to recognize it, Han Qianma praised. Of course. Herbs like golden source grass are rare and hard to find, Jun Mayan said, carefully placing the herb into an icebox for storage. But, little girl, why did people say you are useless before? Your sister Miaoyan is very talented, and your father is a once-in-a-century genius. How could you have no talent? Han Qianma asked. Uncle Mo, I really was useless before. They were right, Jun Mayan admitted. Then now, Han Qianma looked worried. Jun Mayan opened her palm, and a dense yellow spiritual energy spun around her. Han Qianma's eyes nearly popped out in shock. Little girl, you're only 14, right? At the 3rd level of the yellow rank. Your talent is even stronger than your mother's. I only advanced so quickly because I had some special opportunities, Jun Mayan explained. Little girl, does your grandfather know you are practicing cultivation? Han Qianma asked. Yes, he does. But he doesn't know I've already advanced. I just came out of the Spirit Beast Forest and haven't gone home yet, she replied. Spirit Beast Forest. How could you go there alone? Han Qianma scolded. All right. Uncle Mo, I value my life. I wouldn't go in without some protection, right? Jun Mayan said pitifully. Han Qianma saw her condition and decided not to say more.
Fine.
It's getting late. I'll take you home. Ahem.
Uncle
Mo, wait outside for me. I need to tidy up a bit before going back. Otherwise, Grandpa will see me like this and lock me at home, Jun Mayan said sadly.
Han Qianma looked her.
She was wearing black clothes with several tiers, and her face still had some disguise residue. She didn't look suitable in that state.
Come with me, Han Qianma said.
Han Qianma took June Mayan to her room. June Mayan quickly washed up and changed into a red silk dress. She styled her hair with a single jade hairpin, pulling half of it up. When she stepped out, Han Qianma saw June Mayan dressed as a girl, and his eyes welled up with tears. Xiaoyan, Uncle Imo, oh, it's nothing, girl. You look so much like your mother that Han Qianma said apologetically. Uncle Imo cares a lot about my mother? June Mayan asked. Haha, of course. Your mother and I have known each other since we were young. I wasn't favored at home, but if your mother hadn't secretly given me cultivation resources, I wouldn't be where I am today. June Mayan nodded. She had thought Uncle Imo was her father's rival. Uncle Imo, how is my mother now? I don't know. But your grandfather loves your mother very much, so he probably won't hurt her. She would visit the outside world someday. She would find her father and mother. Girl, remember, if your strength isn't enough to reach Xian, you shouldn't go there recklessly, or, Uncle Imo, I know. Without enough strength, I won't go, June Mayan said firmly.
Good.
I believe you will find Xiaoyan. Come on, I'll take you home. At the general's residence, June Lidi was restless. It had been over a month, and June Mayan still hadn't returned. Grandpa, I'm back, June Mayan called out. Hearing her voice, June Lidi immediately jumped up. Little rascal, you still remember to come back. Oh, Grandpa, it hurts. June Mayan grimaced and complained.
June Lidi krab her I ringkali.
Little rascal, you're brave. Just leave without saying a word. Grandpa, I left you a letter, June Mayan said sadly. Grandpa, if you keep pulling my ear, it'll fall off. Her eyes were full of tears. Seeing this, June Lidi's face showed anger, but his hand loosened. He looked at the red mark on her ear and felt a twinge of heartache. Actually, June Lidi wasn't heavy-handed. The red mark was just something June Mayan had forced out herself. Grandpa, June Mayan looked at him sadly. June Lidi felt guilty under her gaze. All right. Next time, don't do such dangerous things. Grandpa, my master took me there, so it shouldn't be dangerous. Why didn't I see him in the tomb that day? My master said there wasn't much danger in the tomb, and I could handle it myself. Also, if he had been there all along, how could I have grown stronger, right? All right, go back to your room and rest. You've become so thin after being in the Mystic Beast Forest for so long, June Litian said with concern. Ahem.
Uncle June, Han Qianma spoke up.
June Mayan suddenly remembered that Han Qianma was still there and quickly walked over. Grandpa, Uncle Imo, it was Uncle Imo who brought me back. You. Han kid, when did you come back? June Litian asked in surprise. Uncle June, Qianma has never left.
Then.
What about Xiaoyan?
Kia, June Litian looked at Han Qianma with hope.
Uncle June, they are all in that place. I couldn't save them, Han Qianma said with guilt. June Litian lowered his head and sighed deeply. Oh well, that place. How could I expect you to fight against it? Uncle June, I'm sorry. Forget it. We've come this far. Luckily, Yenner is with me. I'm content. Since you're here, stay for a meal. Remember, you used to love my family's osmanthus fish soup. I'll have the kitchen prepare it for you. Han Qianma's eyes welled up with tears. It's been a long time since he felt such warmth. Why are you just standing there? Come in, June Litian said. All right, Han Qianma wiped his tears and responded. At night, both June Litian and Han Qianma had drunk quite a bit. They were both tipsy. June Mayan helped them back to their rooms and then returned to his own. Soaking in the bath, June Mayan closed his eyes, relaxing his tired body. The water in the bath was drawn from the underworld space and had many medicinal herbs to soothe fatigue. Suddenly, June Mayan opened his eyes sharply. In front of him was a familiar, handsome face. Startled, June Mayan was caught off guard and fell into the water, choking on a few mouthfuls. Cough, cough. June Mayan was coughing when he suddenly felt himself being lifted by a large hand. A towel appeared around his body. Before he could react, he was already being held in someone's arms. It's you. June Mayan looked at Emperor Mingxiang in surprise. Little one, Do you still remember me? Di Mingxiang said with a smile. His charming look almost made Jun Muyen unable to resist. Jun Muyen covered her eyes. Why are you smiling so flirtatiously? Hee hee. Little one, I am truly captivated by you. Jun Muyen clenched her teeth. This man, he's good-looking, and his voice is so enchanting. How can she, someone who loves beauty and voice, stand it? Feelings of desire are one thing, but when Di Mingxiang suddenly barged into her room and secretly watched her bathe, she couldn't tolerate it. Pfft! You scoundrel, sneaking into my room late at night. Watch out, I might cut you. Jun Muyen punched at Di Mingxiang. He didn't mind at all, catching her fist with his big hand, then casually placing her small hand on his chest. Feeling the firm, strong touch, Jun Muyen couldn't help but remember the handsome man she saw that day. Her nose warmed, and it seemed like tears might come to her eyes. Seeing Jun Muyen gritting her teeth, Di Mingxiang chuckled softly. Little one, today I am here to keep my promise. Promise? What promise? Jun Muyen asked suspiciously. You said you wanted to pay me back with your body, so I came to find you after getting rid of those old guys. Didn't you faint that day? Little one, even if I fainted, I was still aware. I haven't forgotten anything you did to me. Di Mingxiang looked at Jun Muyen, making her feel uneasy. She remembered how she had touched him all over that day, and she felt embarrassed. Ahem. Well, I didn't mean to. I was just trying to help you detoxify, Jun Muyen said, awkwardly. Who told you to have such a good figure? No wonder I got so attracted, Jun Muyen muttered softly. But Di Mingxiang was no fool. He listened carefully to every word she said. For the first time in his life, he was glad he looked good and had a great body. Since it's about detoxification, shouldn't you, as my doctor, be responsible to the end? I haven't fully detoxed yet, Jun Muyen pouted. So, you're here to get me to detoxify you. She broke free from Di Mingxiang and put on a piece of clothing. Hee. Maybe yes, maybe no, Di Mingxiang said mysteriously. I don't care what you come here for. If you want to detoxify, first pay me. Otherwise, I won't do it. Jun Muyen rolled her eyes. I have already sold myself to you. Isn't that enough? Emperor Mingxiang raised an eyebrow. You? Besides being good-looking, having a nice figure, and strong strength, do you have anything else? Emperor Mingxiang frowned. What more could I need? I will find it for you right now. Judging by your appearance, you are probably not an ordinary person. The reward for detoxifying you should match your status, right? Emperor Mingxiang pondered, seeming to think nothing could match his status. If you can't think of anything, maybe I can help you come up with an idea. Jun Muyen said with a smile. I want everything, crystals, herbs, gold coins. Nothing is refused. Emperor Mingxiang frowned. Am I not enough compared to these things? Jun Muyen felt a bit guilty. Ahem. Well, how about you accept this from me? I will take whatever I want from you. What do you think? Really? Jun Muyen's eyes lit up. Seeing him, he probably has quite a few good things. Of course. I never lie. All right, deal. Jun Muyen decisively agreed. In the space, the little ball saw Jun Muyen's greedy look and awkwardly covered her face. Master, we have more treasures in the Shadow Realm than he does. It must be said that Jun Muyen's love for money hasn't changed at all. Emperor Mingxiang saw her happy and was thinking about whether to having Yi and others send more treasures over. Handsome guy, Mingxiang, Emperor Mingxiang said. Huh. Jun Muyen was confused. Call me Mingxiang, Emperor Mingxiang said slowly. Oh, Jun Muyen nodded, not understanding, but it was just a title anyway. Mingxiang, since we've made a deal, you are now my person, Jun Muyen said with a smile. Emperor Mingxiang secretly felt happy. Then shouldn't you show your treasure now? Treasure? Emperor Mingxiang thought for a moment, then took out a jade bracelet. He gently cut Jun Muyen's finger, dropped a drop of blood on the bracelet, and immediately, the bracelet flew up and tightly wrapped around her wrist. A pure white jade bracelet, carved with delicate patterns, with several divine-grade crystals embedded on it. Jun Muyen liked it at first sight. What is this treasure? This is a phoenix bracelet. It can store things inside and block the strongest attack from Mo Xian in emergencies. Mo Xian. So powerful. Emperor Mingxiang gently rubbed Jun Mu Yan's head and smiled. That's just its current use. When your strength improves, it will have even more powerful functions. Such a good treasure. Are you willing to give it to me? The Phoenix bracelet only recognizes women as its owner, and I already have a dragon ring, so I don't need the bracelet anymore. Emperor Mingxiang raised his hand, revealing a delicate ring on his ring finger. Dragon ring? Phoenix bracelet? Could they be? Jun Mu Yan's eyes widened. Exactly. They are made by a pair of ancient immortal lovers. Whoever wears them is destined to be a couple. Then why did you give it to me? Jun Mu Yan looked at Emperor Mingxiang with confusion. Because I like you. Emperor Mingxiang looked at her seriously. Jun Mu Yan shyly avoided his gaze. She liked handsome men, but Emperor Mingxiang's presence felt too dangerous. She couldn't see through him or hide her feelings in front of him. In his presence, she felt like a blank sheet of paper. Emperor Mingxiang pinched her face and forced her to look at him. Little one, don't try to run away from me. You're destined to be mine. His firm look made Jun Mu Yan a little nervous.
You.
Let me go first. Seeing her confused and helpless look, Emperor Mingxiang felt helpless too. It seemed it would take a long time to win her over. Little one, it's getting late. Time to sleep, he said softly. Then you better get out of here. Jun Mu Yan gritted her teeth. Since I am already yours, I should stay with you. So, you'll have to share a bed with me, he said as if it was natural. He then picked her up, and after a dizzying spin, they fell onto the bed together. Emperor Mingxiang, you're shameless. Jun Mu Yan shouted angrily. Little one, stop fussing. Just go to sleep, he said in a hoarse voice, casually tossing his outer robe aside. Emperor Mingxiang, get lost. Jun Mu Yan kicked him, but he caught her kicking foot and held her tightly with his body. You struggled hard but couldn't move. After trying with all your strength, you became tired and decided to close your eyes and sleep. Anyway, it was just sleep and no one would get hurt. Unknowingly, you fell into a dream. Looking at your peaceful face while sleeping, Emperor Mingxiang smiled happily, then closed his eyes as well. Drums and gongs played loudly as people asked for points, asking for 5 points. Call love you all kisses. The next morning, you slowly opened your eyes and saw Emperor Mingxiang's handsome face. He was still asleep, with long eyelashes fluttering like butterfly wings. You couldn't help but stare at him. You honor, do I look good? Emperor Mingxiang asked softly, eyes still closed. You came to your senses, secretly scolding yourself for being so easily tempted by beauty again. Just then, footsteps sounded outside the door. You were startled and wanted Emperor Mingxiang to leave quickly, but the door opened already. Miss, it's time to get up. Qing Wu entered. She looked up and saw Emperor Mingxiang in disheveled clothes on the bed. Her pupils shrank, and she let out a scream.
Rogue.
How dare you bully my lady? Take this. Qing Wu was furious and rushed forward. But before she could get close, she was pushed away by a burst of strength. Qing Wu struggled to get up and tried to rush again.
Qing Wu, wait.
You hurriedly stopped her. Miss, don't be afraid. Qing Wu would risk her life to kill this rogue for you. Seeing Qing Wu about to attack, you quickly held her back. Qing Wu, you misunderstood. Things are not what you think.
Huh?
Qing Wu was stunned upon hearing this. Miss, who is he? Why is he sleeping in the same bed as you? Before you could answer, Emperor Mingxiang spoke. I am your lady's fiancé.
What?
Qing Wu's eyes nearly popped out. Emperor Mingxiang, shut up. You glared angrily at him. You honor, did you forget what happened last night? Emperor Mingxiang lowered his head, looking sad. Last night you and... Qing Wu was surprised. Di Mingxiang, nothing happened last night. Why are you talking nonsense? Jun Mu Yan angrily said. Yenner is right. Nothing happened last night. Di Mingxiang pretended to be sad. Di Mingxiang, Jun Mu Yan shouted angrily. She thought Di Mingxiang was a cold, aloof man, but it turns out he's just a big troublemaker. Little one, why are you angry? Did I say something wrong? Last night, Di Mingxiang, shut up, Jun Muyen almost went crazy. His words were so suggestive. He must be trying to make Qing Wu misunderstand. Yenner, don't be angry. I won't say anything more. Seeing Diming Shang look so pitiful and wronged, Qing Wu couldn't help but feel a little sorry for him. Such a handsome young man being mistreated by the young lady, and she still refuses to admit it. How sad. Jun Muyen looked at Qing Wu's increasingly sympathetic expression, and combined with Diming Shang's aggrieved look, anyone would think she had abandoned him after mistreating him. At this moment, footsteps sounded outside the door. Jun Muyen thought to herself that this was not good. The next second, Jun Li Tian and Han Qian Mo rushed in. Yenner. Jun Li Tian saw Jun Muyen with her hands on her hips, looking fierce, and on the bed was a handsome young man with clearly a lot of grievance in his eyes. Yenner, you are. Jun Li Tian looked at Jun Muyen in surprise. Then he looked at Diming Shang's wronged expression and suddenly had a bold idea. His granddaughter had mistreated someone. When Han Qian Mo saw Diming Shang at that moment, his face changed suddenly.
Skyra Emperor, Han Qian mo vispred.
Diming Shang shot a glance at him. Han Qian Mo immediately silenced, secretly laughing inside. This little niece is incredible. Even someone like the Shura Emperor is bowing to her. Yenner, who exactly is he? How could? Jun Li Tian looked disappointed. Grandpa, he is. Jun Muyen didn't know how to explain. Could he be here to settle a debt? Suddenly, Jun Muyen had a bright idea. Grandpa, he is my master. When she said this, not only Jun Li Tian, but even Diming Shang was surprised. He thought the little girl would make some excuse.
Master?
It's really impressive that she thought of that. Yenner, is he really your master? Jun Li Tian asked in surprise. Yes, he is. Jun Muyen confidently raised her paw and said. Are you sure? Yes. Jun Muyen nodded vigorously. I don't believe it. Little brat, you still want to trick me? A master and disciple sleeping in the same bed, Jun Li Tian shouted angrily. Grandpa, he's really my master. We didn't sleep together. You're still trying to fool me. Do you think I can't see through you? Grandpa, if you don't believe me, ask Qing Wu. Jun Li Tian raised an eyebrow and looked at Qing Wu. Qing Wu, what do you think? What's really going on? Jun Muyen looked at Qing Wu, giving her a threatening look. Qing Wu lowered her head, unsure of what to say. Qing Wu, Jun Li Tian called sharply. Reporting to the general, Miss is right. She only arrived this morning. Last night, she stayed in a side room. Qing Wu answered bravely. Then why did you scream so early in the morning? Qing Wu was so nervous she didn't know where to put her hands. Seeing this, Jun Muyen quickly explained, Grandpa, last night, when the master came over, it was very late. I told him to sleep in my room. Qing Wu didn't know, so she was startled when she came in this morning. Is that so? Reporting to the general, Qing Wu wouldn't lie. Qing Wu hurriedly said. Grandpa, there's no need to doubt. I can prove that Yenner is telling the truth, Diming Shang said lazily.
Jun Li Tian looked at Diming Shang.
Although this man looked young, his aura was extraordinary. With his strength, he couldn't detect any trace of spiritual energy fluctuations from him. May I ask who you are? And why are you taking Yenner as your disciple? Jun Li Tian asked cautiously. Grandpa, there's no need to be nervous. I won't hurt Yenner, then I entrust Yenner to you. Grandpa, there's no need to be so formal. I'm not much older than Yenner. Just call me Ming Shang, Diming Shang said. Hearing this, Jun Li Tian felt even more favorably towards him. A handsome, powerful young man like this was a perfect match for Yenner. Ha. Yenner, you chose a good master. Very good. Jun Li Tian laughed. Jun Muyen looked at Diming Shang with a forced smile, grinding her teeth and saying, Indeed, very good. This is impressive. This guy pretends to be a good person, but Grandpa still falls for it.
Seeing Jun Muyen kritzing hertil, Jun Li Tian feels very happy. Ha.
Finally, someone is going to teach this little brat a lesson.
Ming Shang, come.
Later, I'll have Qing Wu prepare the room next door for you. You can stay there. After all, Yenner is a girl, and it's not good for her reputation if you always stay in her room. Thank you very much, Grandpa Ming Shang replied. Ha. No problem, no problem. Here at the general's residence, just treat it like your own home. Hurry up and wash up. Come out for dinner. Jun Litian finished happily and left, leaving a speechless Jun Mayan and a scheming Ming Shang behind. Jun Mayan glared at Ming Shang with clenched teeth, while Ming Shang smiled happily. Little disciple, aren't you going to serve your master and wash up? Wash your head. Jun Mayan threw a wet towel at Ming Shang and stormed out. Ming Shang took a handkerchief, wiped his face slowly, then dressed carefully and followed Jun Mayan out. In the hall, Jun Mayan was quietly eating rice, while Ming Shang didn't eat, just watching her silently. Suddenly, a hurried over at the door. Jun Mayan, accept the imperial decree. Jun Litian stood up. Although he didn't like the royal family, he still had to show respect because of his position. May I ask what Lord Li has come for? Jun Litian asked. The general, the Empress Dowager, has sent an order. Please Miss Jun go to the palace to attend the 100 Flowers banquet. Do you know where Miss Jun is? They asked in a high-pitched voice. Cough, cough. Yenner, aren't you coming to accept the decree? Jun Mayan didn't move. She slowly finished her last bite of porridge and then stood up. They looked at her in a red dress with a stunning face and couldn't help but be surprised. Are you Jun Mayan? Lord Li, you came to find me, but didn't recognize me? Jun Mayan smiled charmingly. Oh, no, no. It's just that Miss Jun has changed so much that I didn't recognize her. The hurriedly apologized with a smile. It's okay. Lord Li is getting old and has poor eyesight. I don't mind, Jun Mayan said. As soon as she spoke, the smile froze. Haha. Miss Jun really loves to joke. Prince Muyen smiled, but did not answer. Since the servant's message has been delivered, please come to the palace before noon today. Many young ladies will be there. Prince Muyen smiled, but still did not reply. They stood there, unsure whether to leave or stay. After a while, Muyen finally spoke. Go back now, I will attend on time. Hearing this, the hurriedly responded, Yes, yes, I will take my leave. Without looking back, he quickly left. Outside the door, the wiped his cold sweat and thought to himself, this young lady's presence is even more intimidating than the emperor. Grandpa, what is the 100 Flowers banquet? Muyen asked. It's nothing special, just a gathering of bored young ladies from noble families showing off their talents to win favor from princes and nobles, hoping to marry into the royal family. Basically, it's a matchmaking event. Then why do I have to go? Because you have a marriage contract with the crown prince. Those women won't leave you alone. As soon as Prince Li Tian spoke, there was a sharp sound. An earthenware cup in Emperor Ming Shang's hand shattered. Emperor Ming Shang, what's wrong? Prince Li Tian asked with concern. He doesn't deserve Yenner, Emperor Ming Shang said coldly. Prince Li Tian realized that he was jealous about the marriage contract. Of course that kid isn't worthy of Yenner. When Yenner's parents disappeared and she lost her mind, I only made that marriage contract to protect her. I wouldn't have exchanged the marriage for that gold token otherwise. If you're not happy with it, then just cancel it, Prince Li Tian said firmly. Yes, that's right. The marriage must be cancelled, Prince Li Tian agreed. That's probably my marriage contract, right? Why are you two worrying about it? Muyen said with frustration. Little brat, how dare you talk like that? Do you want to marry that useless crown prince? Prince Li Tian snapped. Emperor Ming Shang looked at Muyen as if she would explode if he nodded.
Muyen rubet her forehead.
Grandpa, even if I want to cancel, I should do it myself. You used that gold token to make the marriage contract. If you go now to cancel it, won't that make people laugh? Prince Li Tian thought for a moment. That was true. He might lose face, but his granddaughter was more important. Yes, that's right. If the marriage is to be cancelled, it should be you who does it. Grandpa, you don't need to worry about this. I have my own plans. All right, I understand. Jun Litian nodded, and that was the end of it. Soon it was close to noon. Jun Mayan took Qing Wu to the imperial palace. Inside, some noble ladies kept coming and going, chatting and laughing in small groups. Jun Mayan felt a bit bored. She usually disliked these trivial conversations. She followed everyone to a palace in the harem. It was spring now, with many flowers blooming, creating a beautiful scene. June Mayan sat down casually on a stone bench. Suddenly, she heard a noise behind her. When she turned around, she saw a girl in a light yellow dress quietly approaching, seeming to want to scare her. Seeing that June Mayan had noticed her, the girl was not nervous. She simply fixed her clothes and smiled at June Mayan. "Which young lady are you from? What's your name? I've never seen someone as beautiful as you." June Mayan smiled slightly. The girl was quite genuine. "But you're just a pretty face," June Mayan said calmly. "Haha, you're quite different. Most girls care about looks, but you seem indifferent. If everyone saw you like this, they might spend all day looking in mirrors." Seeing that June Mayan still looked calm, the girl was not angry. She sat down next to her. "You haven't told me your name yet, and you haven't told me yours," June Mayan replied. "My name is Shangguan Hui." "Shangguan? You must be a princess then." "Yes, you're right. My mother is the empress. Your name was probably given by your mother, right?" "How do you know?" June Mayan smiled. "It's said that the empress has stayed in the palace since giving birth to the princess and never goes out. You are Shangguan Hui, so it seems the empress regrets marrying into the royal family." Shangguan Hui lowered her head. June Mayan was right. Her mother did regret it. "My name is June Mayan." "June Mayan? You are June Mayan?" Shangguan Hui exclaimed in surprise. "Do you know me?" June Mayan asked curiously. "Yes, my mother told me about you. The empress knows me, she should." At that moment, an elegant old woman dressed in splendid palace attire appeared, surrounded by a group of glamorous women. Greetings to the grandmother of the emperor. The princes and princesses stepped forward one after another. Some noble young ladies also quickly approached, showing a variety of beautiful styles, truly a display of many flowers blooming. "I pay my respects to the Empress Dowager," the women all said together.
"Ah,
very good, very good. These girls are so lively and charming. I feel pleased to see them," the Empress Dowager said with a smile. "Thank you for your praise, Empress Dowager. May I ask where young Lady Muyen is?" June Muyen had planned to hide aside and casually slip in, but unexpectedly, the Empress Dowager called her out in front of everyone. June Muyen and Shangguan Hui slowly stepped forward. "I am here." June Muyen slightly bowed. "Young Lady Muyen, I haven't seen you in many years, but you have grown into such a stunning beauty. I thought Lin Chancellor's daughter was already very pretty, but it turns out you are even more beautiful." As soon as the Empress Dowager spoke, June Muyen's eyes darkened. Clearly, the Empress Dowager was trying to stir up trouble for her. Indeed, Lin Yuqing looked at June Muyen with even sharper eyes. "Your Majesty, you flatter me. I dare not accept such praise," June Muyen said modestly, but her face showed no sign of humility.
haha."
Everyone stopped standing there and come to the seats. "Yes, Your Majesty." June Muyen followed the others inside, casually finding a quiet corner to sit. Shangguan Hui sat right next to her. "I am getting old, and my body is not as nimble. Concubine Shu, please preside over this for me. I need to go rest," the Empress Dowager said. "Yes, Your Majesty." Concubine Shu bowed slightly. After seeing off the Empress Dowager, she took charge of the banquet. "Everyone, don't be so formal. Just relax and enjoy yourselves," Concubine Shu said with a smile.
June Muyen glanced at Concubine Shu.
She was truly captivating. Although she was nearly 40, thanks to her cultivation and good maintenance, she looked only about 20. June Muyen picked up a wine glass from the table, smelled it, and found the aroma rich and full-bodied, indeed, a fine wine. As the banquet began, some people couldn't hold back, like Lin Yuqing. Today, Lin Yuqing wore a pure white dress with embroidered flowers on the hem. She moved gracefully, looking very beautiful. Concubine Shu, for today's flower banquet, Yuqing would like to perform a dance to entertain everyone, Lin Yuqing said. "Good, I've heard Hunger say your dancing skills are excellent. Today, everyone will have a chance to enjoy it," Concubine Shu replied. "Thank you, Your Majesty," Lin Yuqing smiled. With Princess Shu's permission, Lin Yuqing was naturally happy. The musicians stepped onto the stage, and Lin Yuqing walked to the center. As the music played, Lin Yuqing swayed her white silk ribbon, moving gracefully, occasionally giving a flirtatious glance toward Shangguan Hong. If it had been usual, Shangguan Hong would have watched her without blinking. But since Jun Mayan appeared, Shangguan Hong's eyes seemed almost glued to her. Jun Mayan had already noticed Shangguan Hong watching her, but she didn't mind. After all, his gaze revealed nothing. Following Shangguan Hong's gaze, Lin Yuqing saw Jun Mayan. Her eyes instantly filled with anger and jealousy. How dare this person steal her prince brother? At this moment, Lin Yuqing deeply regretted not setting fire to Jun Mayan back then. Haha. Miss Lin's dancing skills are truly excellent. I have never seen such beautiful dance in other countries, a man in black said with a smile. Brother Emperor should cherish this beautiful sight now, or else it will be gone later. A young man beside him chuckled. Second brother, third brother, don't talk nonsense. Hearing the voices, the two men wisely shut their mouths. Jun Mayan looked at the speaker, a young man with handsome features and a stern expression. Jun Mayan guessed he was the crown prince Shangguan Lin. After the dance ended, Lin Yuqing bowed gracefully to Princess Xu, then moved to stand beside Shangguan Hong, blocking his view. Only then did Shangguan Hong come back to himself. Prince brother, do you like Yuqing's dance? Lin Yuqing asked with a smile. Huh? Yes, of course I like it. Yuqing's dance is unmatched in the world, Shangguan Hong replied perfunctorily. I'm glad you like it, Prince brother, Lin Yuqing said happily as she returned to her seat. But in that moment, her smile vanished instantly. Her eyes toward Jun Mayan were full of murderous intent. Feeling Lin Yuqing's provocation, Jun Mayan simply smiled faintly in response. With Lin Yuqing starting, other princesses and noble ladies also took turns performing their talents. Jun Mayan paid little attention, focusing instead on the pastries and fine wine before her. Jie, do you like these pastries? Shangguan Hui asked with a smile. Yes, they are quite good. Later, I will ask the kitchen to prepare some for you to take home. Thank you. Jun Mayan nodded politely. Jie, no need to be polite. If you have free time later, you can come to my palace and visit. Looking at Shangguan Hui's smile, Jun Muyen was momentarily surprised. It's rare to see such a pure smile in the palace. Jun Muyen nodded as she looked at Shangguan Hui. She also wanted to see what kind of woman the empress was. Suddenly, Jun Muyen felt a jealous gaze directed at her. Following the gaze, she saw a veiled woman. Hee. So it's her. Yes, that was Shangguan Yen-chan, who had her face ruined by Jun Muyen at the tavern. The palace's doctor was so useless. It had been so long, and her face still hadn't healed. Feeling Jun Muyen's thoughts, the little ball was a bit speechless. Master, the Phoenix Blood Blade is a divine weapon. How could the wounds caused by it heal so quickly? Hearing the little ball, Jun Muyen finally understood. But that day, she was clearly dressed as a man. Even if they looked similar, Shangguan Yen-chan couldn't possibly recognize her. What Jun Muyen didn't know was that Shangguan Yen-chan didn't recognize her because of her face. Instead, the similarity of their faces made her recall the insult from that day, which is why she was angry at Jun Muyen. Mother, Yen-chan doesn't like her, Shangguan Yen-chan said to Jun Muyen. Why? Concubine Xu asked suspiciously. That man who ruined my face that day looks a lot like her. Shangguan Yen-chan gritted her teeth. Jan-chan suspects. No. I am sure that man was a man, so it can't be her. But her face makes Yen-chan uncomfortable to look at. All right, since she made Yen-chan unhappy, Mother will have her leave now, Concubine Xu said with a smile. Thank you, Mother. Shangguan Yen-chan smiled. Concubine Xu looked at Jun Muyen and said, Jun Muyen, many young ladies have already shown their talents. As Hong's fiancé, if you don't show something, won't it embarrass Hong? Hearing Concubine Xu's words, Jun Muyen gave a sarcastic smile. As expected, she was here. She calmly finished the last drop of wine in her cup, then stood up and said with a smile, Concubine Xu, I used to be mentally unstable. I don't have any talents. I'm afraid I will disappoint you. Jun Muyen, you might as well sing a song to entertain everyone, she suggested. Concubine Xu, I have never learned to sing, and I can't sing. Jun Muyen replied calmly, neither humble nor proud. Bold Jun Mu-yen, how dare you disobey mother consort's orders? Shangguan Yen-chan angrily said. May I ask, princess, is it required to perform at the 100 Flowers banquet? Jun Mu-yen replied. Even if there is no rule, isn't it my order that you perform? Concubine Shu said sternly. Jun Mu-yen gave a sarcastic smile. What are you laughing at? Shangguan Yen-chan asked angrily. Nothing, just a joke that makes me have to laugh. Bold Jun Mu-yen, how dare you insult this princess? Kneel and apologize to me. Kneel? I dare to kneel, but I don't know if your highness can handle it. You're just a daughter of a general. I am a princess. How could I not accept your kneel? Your highness seems to have forgotten who my grandfather is. Let me remind you. My grandfather is Jun Li-tian, and I am the only descendant of the Jun family. 3 generations of Jun family have been generals with more achievements in battle than you have eaten grains. The former emperor personally promised that the direct line of the Jun family would not have to kneel before the royal family. Today, this princess openly asks me to kneel. Is she trying to embarrass the former emperor? Upon hearing Jun Mu-yen's words, Concubine Shu's face turned pale. Everyone in the main hall fell silent, afraid to speak. Concubine Shu regained her composure and looked at Jun Mu-yen with a more serious expression. Chana is young. You shouldn't argue with her. I remember, Sister Huang, you're already 16 this year, right? Seems like you're older than Sister Jun, Shangguan Hui said. Concubine Shu clenched her teeth, furious at Shangguan Hui. This hateful girl's daughter should die. Though she hated her, in this situation, she had to maintain her image. She composed herself, smiled, and said, Huier is right. Chana has been spoiled. I will teach her properly, since Sister Huang made a mistake. Shouldn't Concubine Shu let her apologize to Sister Jun? How dare you ask this princess to apologize? Shangguan Yen-chan was already unhappy, and, hearing Shangguan Hui's words, she became even angrier. Sister Huang is truly well-mannered. I wonder what Father Emperor will think if he hears about today's matter. Shangguan Hui raised an eyebrow, looking pleased. Hearing this, Concubine Shu's face suddenly changed. The Emperor is always suspicious and cares about face. If he finds out what happened today, her good days might be over. Thinking of this, Concubine Shu forced a smile and said, Young Lady Mu-yen, for Hong's sake, please don't argue with Lady Chan. We are all family, so why be so harsh?
Jun Mu-yen sneered coldly.
Just now, when she and Shangguan Yen-chan forced her to embarrass herself, did they ever think of family? These mother and daughter are truly shameless. Seeing that Jun Mu-yen remained silent, Concubine Shu clenched her teeth and looked at Shangguan Yen-chan coldly. Chan, apologize. Mother. Shangguan Yen-chan looked at Concubine Shu in surprise. Concubine Shu glared at her, and Shangguan Yen-chan immediately fell silent, tears welling up in her eyes as if she had suffered great injustice.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Shangguan Yen-chan said, then ran out crying. Seeing her like that, Jun Mu-yen shook her head slightly. Shangguan Yen-chan is kind at heart, but unfortunately, she was born into the royal family and has a mother with a bad heart. That doomed her ending. All right, everyone, Yen-chan is still young and naive. Please don't mind, Concubine Shu said with a forced smile. With Shangguan Yen-chan's example, no one else caused trouble afterward. Jun Mu-yen returned to her seat and continued battling with the pastries. Finally, the 100 Flowers banquet ended. Shangguan Hui pulled Jun Mu-yen as they headed toward the Empress's palace. Mu-yen, a voice came from behind. Jun Mu-yen and Shangguan Hui stopped. Shangguan Hong stepped forward. Mu-yen, where are you going? Shangguan Hong asked. Your Highness, if I remember correctly, I shouldn't be very familiar with you, Jun Mu-yen said calmly, taking a step back. Mu-yen, why have you become so cold? I said we are not close. Your Highness, please just call me Jun Mu-yen or Miss Jun. Mu-yen, you. Brother Emperor, we still need to see the Empress. Please don't delay us, Shangguan Hui said, standing in front of Jun Mu-yen. Mu-yen, you clearly what? Before Shangguan Hong could speak, Jun Mu-yen retorted, clearly I am devoted to you and keep chasing after you, right? Unfortunately, Your Highness, I am not the same person I was before, she said sarcastically. Mu Yan, Shangguan Hong wanted to chase after her, but Shangguan Hui stepped directly in front of him. Brother, if only I knew today, why did I do that back then? After speaking, Shangguan Hui immediately followed Jun Mu Yan and left. Only Shangguan Hong remained frozen in place, full of regret. Indeed, if he had been kinder to her from the start, maybe things wouldn't have turned out this way today. In the past, when Lin Yuqing mocked and sneered at Jun Mu Yan, Shangguan Hong only felt disgusted with Jun Mu Yan and didn't think Lin Yuqing was at fault. Because of a marriage engagement with a cowardly and useless person, he faced much ridicule and disliked Jun Mu Yan even more, sometimes wishing she would just die. But now, Shangguan Hong regrets it. All that remains between them is a marriage contract. Thinking of this, a glimmer of hope appeared in Shangguan Hong's eyes. Yes, as long as the marriage contract is still valid, Jun Mu Yan, you can only be mine. His gaze at Jun Mu Yan grew more fierce and determined. Shangguan Hui took Jun Mu Yan to a remote palace garden in the palace. Jun Mu Yan looked up and softly said, "CMO garden. Older sister Jun, coming quickly," Shangguan Hui called out. Okay. Jun Mu Yan nodded and stepped into the garden. The air was filled with the scent of medicinal herbs. Cough, cough. Cough, cough. Before she entered, Jun Mu Yan heard a coughing sound. Shangguan Hui hurried inside upon hearing it. Mother, how are you?" Shangguan Hui knelt by the bed, holding the woman's hand tightly. "Emo, Qian Emo, I'm sorry. The woman on the bed kept murmuring. Her face was pale, clearly suffering from a long illness, with tears still visible at the corners of her eyes. Her fragile body seemed like it could vanish at any moment. Mother, wake up, don't leave me," Shangguan Hui cried out.
Jun Mu Yan stepped forward.
The woman was probably depressed for many years, which caused her weak health. Jun Mu Yan took out a pill and put it into the woman's mouth. "Older sister Jun, what is this?" Shangguan Hui asked with doubt. "Qi tonic pill. It can temporarily save her life," Junzi Luo said calmly. Sure enough, after taking the pill, the woman's complexion improved significantly and her breathing gradually stabilized. "Older sister Jun, thank you," Shangguan Hui smiled. "As you call me sister, there's no need to be polite," Jun Mu Yan said with a smile. She truly felt pity for this innocent girl. Maintaining such purity in the palace was no easy feat. "Let's go out first so your mother can rest well," Jun Mu Yan suggested. "Yes," Shangguan Hui nodded, tucking the blanket around the woman. "How could your mother be so ill? Why didn't the palace doctors come to see her?" "Big sister Jun, to be honest, since my mother gave birth to me, she has been bedridden. At first, Emperor Father would come to visit, but each time he did, my mother would argue with him, and her condition worsened. Over time, he stopped coming altogether, and this place has almost become a cold palace." "Your mother didn't marry the emperor willingly, did she?" Shangguan Hui was surprised and then nodded. "That's right. My mother says her biggest regret in life is marrying the emperor, which is why he named me Shangguan Hui. At first, the emperor seemed to have feelings for her, but after taking in concubine Shu, he stopped caring about my mother. I once went to ask the emperor to help my mother, but he ignored me. Even the imperial seal was given to concubine Shu." Hearing Shangguan Hui's words, Jun Mayan sighed softly. "Royal life is full of trouble. Big sister Jun, I'm sorry. I wanted you to come see my mother, but I didn't expect to cause you trouble," Shangguan Hui apologized.
Jun Mu Yan smiled slightly.
"It's okay." Then she took out a bottle of pills. "These are energy-boosting pills. Give your mother one each day. Her health will improve." "Big sister Jun, this." Shangguan Hui wanted to refuse, but Jun Mayan directly handed the pills to her. "If you want to save your mother, take them." Shangguan Hui hesitated but finally accepted them. "Thank you, big sister Jun. All right, I will come again in a few days. When I do, I will return a healthy and happy mother to you." Yes, Shangguan Hui nodded excitedly. The sun was setting, and Jun Mayan looked at the lonely palace, sighing in her heart. How many women has this deep palace buried? Back in her room, June Mayan was about to take off her clothes and soak in a bath when she suddenly sensed a familiar presence behind her. A large hand wrapped around her waist, pulling her into an embrace. Emperor Mingxiang, what are you doing? June Mayan asked angrily. It seems you are a bit disobedient today, Emperor Mingxiang teased, playing with a strand of her hair. Emperor Mingxiang, what are you up to? June Mayan quickly pulled her hair back. Yuan'er said yesterday that she wanted to break off the engagement. Why hasn't she done it? Di Mingxiang lazily leaned against the bed. None of your business. June Mayan snapped angrily. The moment she finished speaking, she felt a dizzy swirl. Di Mingxiang pressed down on her, half lying on her, with the scent of iris flowers filling her nose. June Mayan's face turned slightly red. What did Yuan'er just say? I didn't hear clearly. Di Mingxiang, get away from me. June Mayan struggled hard, but her opponent was too strong. She couldn't break free. Di Mingxiang, you shameless pighead, I curse you to be unable to find happiness in life. June Mayan, furious, blurted out without thinking. Seeing June Mayan's outspoken words, Di Mingxiang's eyes flashed with danger. Looking at her restless little mouth, he just wanted to shut it. In fact, he did just that. June Mayan felt her lips covered by something smooth and tender, cold like jelly from her past life, with a hint of sweetness. She couldn't help but stick out her tongue to lick it. Di Mingxiang felt her action, his heart trembled, and he continued to deepen the kiss, swirling his small tongue with hers. June Mayan's eyes became hazy, and she couldn't help but fall into the moment. Only when she started to gasp did she realize something was wrong. She quickly came to her senses, pushed Di Mingxiang away, and separated their lips, pulling a strand of silver hair, looking extremely flirtatious. Looking at Di Mingxiang, June Mayan suddenly felt an urge to hit herself. Di Mingxiang, always confusing her with his charm. Yuana, remember to breathe next time, Di Mingxiang said with a charming smile. Di Mingxiang, go to. June Mayan kicked him. He didn't dodge, and her kick didn't hurt him at all. Yuan'er, I don't have a, Di Mingxiang said seriously. June Mayan turned her head, deciding not to argue with this anymore, or she might get so angry she would die. Yuan'er, you haven't answered my question yet? June Mayan snorted coldly and turned her head away. Yuan'er, if you don't answer me again, I might get angry, Di Mingxiang said with a dangerous tone. June Mayan was furious. Why was this man so persistent? Seeing that June Muyen did not respond, Emperor Mingxiang directly grabbed her body and stared at her intently. Yener, are you sure you don't want to pay attention to me? June Muyen suddenly closed her eyes and silently recited a calming spell. As long as she didn't look at his face, how could he confuse her? It seems Yener wants to test my methods. Seeing June Muyen's stubborn expression of not opening her eyes, Emperor Mingxiang smiled slightly. Then he raised his hand, and a series of loud, mocking laughs echoed.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Emperor Mingxiang, go away. Ha ha ha. June Muyen twisted her body, feeling a tickling sensation all over her, and she laughed so hard she could hardly breathe. Does Yener enjoy my punishment? Emperor Mingxiang threatened. June Muyen laughed so hard that tears came out, and her stomach ached painfully. Seeing Emperor Mingxiang's mischievous look, she clenched her teeth in anger but couldn't do anything to him. In her previous life, she had never suffered such humiliation. Yener, you've laughed enough. Are you ready to tell the truth? Emperor Mingxiang said with a smile. June Muyen glared at him unwillingly and said reluctantly, I will withdraw from the marriage, but not now. This marriage was arranged by my grandfather with a gold medal decree. If I back out now, it would give that old emperor an excuse to trouble my grandfather. Since it's so troublesome, why not let me just deal with them directly? Emperor Mingxiang frowned. Sometimes living is more painful than dying. Back then, Shangguan Hong and Lin Yuqing deceived and insulted me. I can't let them die easily. Anyway, staying alive is boring, and having them around makes it easier to find some fun. June Muyen raised an eyebrow. Seeing her mischievous smile, Emperor Mingxiang found her irresistibly adorable. How could his Yener be so lovable? Even when she's mischievous, she's so charming. All right, I've explained everything I need to. Master, it's time for you to go back, right? Jun Mu-yen crossed her arms and smiled. Disciples don't want to see their master. No, no. Master, it's not that I don't want to see you. I really, really don't want to see you. So please just leave. Emperor Mingxiang squinted and leaned lazily on the bed, smiling softly as he looked at Jun Mu-yen. But your master just loves staying by Yenner's side. What can I do? Jun Mu-yen clenched her teeth and forced a smile. Forget it. After speaking, Jun Mayan angrily left. Di Mingxiang smiled helplessly and then followed her. In the restaurant, Jun Mayan glared at Di Mingxiang. This guy is really persistent. Han Qianma looked at Di Mingxiang and Jun Mayan exchanging glances awkwardly, coughing twice. Girl, what do you want to see me about? Uncle Amo, I attended the 100 Flowers banquet yesterday. You should know. Hearing this, Han Qianma's eyes flashed with sadness. Yes, I saw the current empress. Hearing this, Han Qianma paused while holding his teacup, a sad feeling spreading inside him. Girl, you already know. Jun Mayan shook her head. I don't know what exactly happened between you two. When I went yesterday, she was already very ill. What? Han Qianma asked nervously.
She.
How could she? Han Qianma lowered his head, muttering. When I went yesterday, she was so confused from her illness that she kept calling out the name Qianma. I guess that Qianma is probably Uncle Amo. Han Qianma weakly lowered his head. I thought she had forgotten me. I thought she was living well. I never expected. Uncle Amo, what exactly happened between you two? Jun Mayan asked with concern. Girl, Uncle Amo was wrong. I should have taken her away directly. If I had known the palace would turn her into this, I would never have let her go in. Originally, the Empress was just an innocent girl. Her real name was Jin Shui, a direct daughter of the Jin family, talented and beautiful, favored by her family head. At that time, the royal family wanted to arrange a marriage, and the Jin family had asked Jin Shui to marry into the royal family. But Jin Shui had already promised to Han Qianma and refused to go. When Han Qianma found out, he ran away with Jin Shui. Unexpectedly, the Jin family had discovered them. Faced with choosing between family and love, Jin Shui chose her family. Han Qianma couldn't accept this reality and secluded himself, living in despair. Only recently did he reappear. After hearing Han Qianma's story, Jun Mayan already had a plan in mind. Uncle Amo, do you want to see her? Jun Mayan asked with a smile. Upon hearing this, Han Qianma's eyes lit up with hope. Meet her? Is that possible? As long as Uncle Amo cooperates, I can definitely get you in, Jun Mayan confidently replied. But the palace guards are very strict, and I am now useless. How could I possibly escape the guards? Han Qianma said with a bitter smile. After separating from Jin Shui, he was chased by a group of people. Now, his dantian is shattered, and his strength has regressed to the level of a red profound realm, weaker than a 17 or 18-year-old child. Uncle Amo, you might not be able to do it, but someone else can. Jun Mayan raised an eyebrow and looked at Di Mingxiang. Han Qianma looked at Di Mingxiang and swallowed nervously. Girl, are you joking? Do I look like I'm joking, Uncle Amo? Jun Mayan said seriously. Di Mingxiang, will you help with this? Jun Mayan looked at Di Mingxiang with a fierce expression.
Di Mingxiang chuckled softly.
Yenner's request, of course I won't refuse. But, Di Mingxiang looked at Jun Mayan. But what? Just say it and stop wasting time. Can't Yenner be a bit more ladylike? Di Mingxiang said with a helpless smile. Go left if you want to be a lady. There are plenty of ladies in the red pavilion. Jun Mayan said disdainfully. Hee. Di Mingxiang shook his head and looked at Jun Mayan with affection. Stop laughing. Just say what you want quickly. Jun Mayan looked fierce. I haven't thought of it yet. Yenner, just remember this for now. When I think of something, I'll tell you. How about that? Okay, Jun Mayan agreed cheerfully. After all, his life was in her hands. If he made any unreasonable demands, she could just poison him with some poison and be done with it. At night, Jun Mayan, Di Mingxiang, and Han Qianma, all dressed in black night clothes, were lying on the wall outside the palace. Seeing Di Mingxiang's unhappy face, Jun Mayan felt very happy. Before leaving, She threw a black night suit to Di Mingxiang for him to wear. Di Mingxiang was reluctant, saying his strength didn't require it. But Jun Mayan forced him to change into an ill-fitting outfit. Di Mingxiang was helpless. Although unwilling, since it was her Yener who gave it to him, he wore it even if he didn't like it. Di Mingxiang has long legs. The night suit Jun Mayan took was a larger size she modified, but the legs were still a bit short, giving a look similar to 8-point pants. Looking at Emperor Mingxiang's dark and gloomy face, Jun Mayan smiled kindly. Hey, Emperor Mingxiang, don't look so angry. I lost a piece of clothing I made for you, so you're not losing anything. Originally in a bad mood, Emperor Mingxiang's expression brightened instantly when he heard this. Since it was Yener's clothes, wearing them wouldn't hurt. Thank you, Yener, for preparing this outfit for me. Jun Mayan looked at Emperor Mingxiang in surprise. Shouldn't he be very angry? The clothes she gave were for women. Yener, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and go, Emperor Mingxiang said with a smile. Jun Mayan was confused. Could this guy have a hobby of wearing women's clothes? With Emperor Mingxiang's hidden help, the three quickly arrived at Jin Shui Palace. In a remote corner, cold winds blew fiercely, making the night seem even more lonely and sad. The lights inside had not gone out, clearly indicating that people were still awake. Entering the palace garden, Han Qianma looked up. The words, CMO Yuan, hurt his eyes. CMO, CMO, longing for Qianma. His Shuer had been thinking of him all along, but he was completely unaware. Cough cough, a series of violent coughs came from inside. Mother, how are you? Mother, Shangguan Hui asked anxiously. Hearing this, Han Qianma could no longer hold back. He rushed inside. Shangguan Hui saw Han Qianma and was immediately startled. This man looked remarkably similar to her.
Who are you?
How did you get into the palace? Shangguan Hui asked in surprise. Han Qianma walked straight to the bed. Looking at the familiar yet strange face, his eyes turned red. The once lively and charming girl had now become this old-looking figure.
Surat, I'm sorry.
I arrived late. Han Qianma trembled as he held Jin Shui's hand. Jin Shui, weak, opened her eyes. Mo, is that really you? Is it really you? Mo boohoo, she said excitedly. It's me, Shuer. I'm here. Han Qianma hugged Jin Shui tightly. Mo, Jin Shui opened her mouth, wanting to say something but too weak to speak. Shuer. Jun Mayan saw this and hurried forward. Uncle Mo, please move aside. Han Qianma quickly stepped aside. Jun Mayan took out the yin-yang divine needle, sealing Jin Shui's meridians, then took out a pill and placed it in her mouth. Soon, Jin Shui's face looked better. Older sister Jun, how could mother be like this? I already gave her the medicine, Shangguan Hui asked. She can hold on because her strong will hasn't disappeared. When she saw the person she loves, her wish was fulfilled and her obsession faded. That's why she couldn't hold on anymore. How is mother now? Shangguan Hui asked quickly. She's fine for now. Hearing this, Shangguan Hui sighed in relief. Older sister Jun, thank you so much. It's nothing. I came tonight to help your mother let go of her worries. By the way, older sister Jun, may I ask, who is he? Shangguan Hui looked at Han Qianma nervously. You should ask your mother that, Jun Muyen replied, glancing at Jin Shui, who was already awake on the bed. Mother, you're awake, Shangguan Hui said excitedly. Shuer, how do you feel? Han Qianma looked at Jin Shui with concern. Jun Muyen saw this and quietly led Emperor Mingxiang out of the palace. Jin Shui leaned into Han Qianma's arms. Shangguan Hui sat on the bed, tears in her eyes. How long had it been since she saw her mother so happy? Mo, I never thought I would see you again in this life. I thought I would die quietly in this palace. Shuer, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I shouldn't have let them take you away. If I had known you would become like this, I would risk my life to take you away, Han Qianma said with guilt. Mo, I should be the one saying sorry. My family is heartless, and I bet my love to help them fight for fame and power.
Sorry, Montak.
I betrayed you, Shuer. Don't say anything more. I will definitely take you away from here, Han Qianma said firmly. Huier, come here, Jin Shui called. Shangguan Hui stepped closer and held Jin Shui's hand. Mother, Mo, look at your daughter quickly. What? My daughter, Han Qianma said in disbelief. Shangguan Hui was also very surprised. She had guessed the truth when she saw Han Qianma, but hearing Jin Shui say it herself still shocked her. Mo, Huier is your child. Shui was it that night. Remembering the night Jin Shui ran away with him, they had already become husband and wife. Han Qianma was both surprised and happy. Yes, Jin Shui nodded. Child, do you blame your mother? Jin Shui looked nervously at Shangguan Hui. Shangguan Hui chuckled softly. Mother, how could Huier blame you? That father stopped being a real father the moment he allowed you to be bullied by Xu Fei. Huier, do you really not blame your mother? Seeing Jin Shui's expression, Shangguan Hui no longer spoke and knelt directly in front of Han Qianma. Huier, I have seen you, father. Han Qianma was moved and quickly helped Huier up. Huier, my child, he said emotionally. Father, mother, Huier exclaimed happily.
Great.
Our family is finally together again, Jin Shui cried happily. Shui, I want to give Huier a new name. Is that okay? Han Qianma asked. Yes, you are Huier's father, so you should choose her name. Jin Shui smiled. Let's call her Hanbu Hui. Shui, the past is the past. We shouldn't keep regretting it anymore. Jun Mayan pulled Emperor Mingxiang out and immediately climbed onto the roof. Anyway, CMO Yuan was remote, and as long as they didn't make too much noise, no one would know. Jun Mayan and Emperor Mingxiang sat on the roof, watching the bright moon, feeling very happy. Yenner is happy, Emperor Mingxiang asked with a smile. Of course, Uncle Mo's family is together again, so I am naturally happy. The Emperor, I know you are not usually sentimental, Emperor Mingxiang teased.
Yun Muyen rolled her eyes.
Maybe in her past life, she wouldn't have meddled, but in this life, she cherished every family bond. Whether it was her grandfather or Uncle Mo, they are all her family. Emperor Mingxiang, do you believe in past lives? Jun Mayan asked calmly. The Emperor frowned. He had never believed in past or present lives. Seeing his expression, Jun Mayan knew he definitely didn't believe. I believe, Jun Mayan said with a smile. The Emperor was surprised but then gently rubbed her head. Yenner believes, so I believe too. Jun Mayan brushed his hand away in annoyance. All right, let's go see how Uncle Mo is doing, she said, about to leave. Suddenly, she heard a noise inside the house and quickly grabbed Emperor Mingxiang, signaling him to stay quiet. Jun Mayan carefully lifted a tile on the roof, and muffled sounds of moaning came from below. Jun Mu Yan's eyes lit up. This is a real-life romantic scene. How could she not look? It would be unfair to her luck tonight. Jun Mu Yan was lying on the roof, watching inside. She saw a man and a woman completely, embracing and tangled together. Wow, isn't that Xu Fei? But that man doesn't look like the Emperor, Jun Mu Yan said in surprise. Di Mingxiang saw Jun Mu Yan watching with interest and, out of curiosity, also looked down. When he saw the lively scene inside, his ears turned red like fire. How can Yan look at another man's body? Di Mingxiang was angry and quickly grabbed Jun Mu Yan's collar to pull her away. Di Mingxiang, what are you doing? Jun Mu Yan was just getting into it, but suddenly he pulled her away. She bit his neck in anger. Di Mingxiang felt a sudden pain on his neck. The gentle touch, along with wet kisses, almost overwhelmed him, and he nearly fell. Yan you're playing with fire, Di Mingxiang said in a hoarse voice. But Jun Mu Yan didn't notice his reaction and kept biting his neck hard. She didn't realize her strength was more like tickling than biting. Di Mingxiang felt the ticklish sensation spreading to his lower abdomen, making him want to punish this bold little woman. He quickly carried Jun Mu Yan outside the palace. He pressed her against a big tree, one hand supporting himself, the other holding her slim waist tightly. Jun Mu Yan looked at his handsome face, so close, swallowed nervously.
Wow.
A cold, handsome hero's wall press. In her past life, Jun Mu Yan had never experienced this. Such a handsome guy. At this moment, she forgot about her anger from earlier. Yen Air, what should I do with you? Diming Shang raised her chin. Jun Mu Yen looked at him suspiciously. What had she done? Diming Shang showed the red bite mark on his neck. Yen Air, your teeth are really strong. Feeling guilty, Jun Mu Yen looked down. She didn't mean to do it, okay?
Diming Shang pinched their chin.
Yen Air, you have quite the courage. Jun Mu Yen gently pushed away Emperor Ming Shang's hand and lifted his chin. Little rascal, if you want to tease me, do it next lifetime. After saying this, Jun Mu Yen quickly kissed him while Emperor Ming Shang was still stunned. Although Jun Mu Yen had no experience, she had seen enough movies and knew a thing or two. Her agile tongue explored Emperor Ming Shang's lips and then delved deeper. Taking advantage of his distraction, Jun Mu Yen grabbed him, trying to turn him against the wall. But because of their height difference, Jun Mu Yen, standing on tiptoe, couldn't hold her balance and suddenly fell onto Emperor Ming Shang. Before he could react, he was knocked down to the ground, with Jun Mu Yen on top of him, their lips still pressed together. Emperor Ming Shang looked at Jun Mu Yen, his eyes burning like a flame, making her want to run away. But he wouldn't let her go easily. He tightly held her, one hand on her back. Turning over, he shifted into a position where he was on top, deepening the kiss. Their lips and teeth met, and Emperor Ming Shang was completely lost in the moment. Gradually, his kisses moved from her lips to her forehead, eyes, and then to her red ears. Jun Mu Yan's heart trembled, and she hurriedly pushed him away. Seeing her face flushed and her breathing unsteady, Emperor Ming Shang smiled bitterly. When would he be able to tame this little wildcat? After this, Jun Mu Yen dared not tease Emperor Ming Shang lightly again. Before dawn, Emperor Ming Shang took her back to the palace. Uncle Emo, we should go back now, Jun Mu Yen said. Emo, is she really Xiao Yan's daughter? She looks just like Xiao Yan, Jin Shui said happily. Thank you, Aunt Shui, Jun Mu Yen called.
Ah?
Aunt Shui, I must thank you too. If it weren't for you, I might never see Emo again in this life. Jin Shui smiled. Girl, may I ask you for a favor? Han Qian Emo requested. Uncle Emo, you don't need to say it. I know what you want. But Aunt Shui is still the queen, and she has been weak and often ill. Her health isn't fully recovered. I will help her rest and recover these days. Once she's better, I will find a way for you all to reunite. All right, let's listen to Xiao Yan. Aunt Shui, we will leave now. Here are some pills to help with her recovery. Thank you, Xiao Yan, Jin Shui said as she took the pill. Han Qianmo reluctantly said goodbye, then the three of them returned to the general's residence together. Han Qianmo looked at the two, who were staring at each other awkwardly, coughed twice, and then, under Diming Shang's almost deadly glare, quickly ran away. Master, you should also go rest now, Jun Mayan said with a raised eyebrow. Yenner, are you done using me? Are you leaving me now? I feel so sad, Diming Shang said with a hurt look.
Jun Mu Yen glared at Diming Shang.
This guy just knows how to act pitiful. Diming Shang, do you have no shame? She snapped. Of course I do. My face is what attracts cats. How could I not use it? Diming Shang said as he touched his face proudly.
Shameless, Jun Mu Yen kridset hertid.
Go back to your own room now, she shouted. I like it here. Yenner, could you bear with it just this once? Diming Shang lay half on the bed, smiling. Are you kidding me? Jun Mayan snapped. I don't have a sister, and even if I did, you wouldn't have to put up with it, Diming Shang replied. Diming Shang, I told you to get out again, Jun Mayan yelled. Well, since Yenner doesn't like it, I guess I have to use tonight's hard work to get your agreement, Diming Shang said with a fake look of helplessness. What? Jun Mayan looked at him suspiciously. What is this hard work? Yenner forgot. We clearly agreed today that you owe me a favor. Looks like I'm worth nothing in your eyes, Diming Shang said sadly. The handsome man frowned. As a seasoned flirt, how could Jun Mayan tolerate this? She couldn't help but reach out and pinch Diming Shang's face. TSK, his skin is even better than a woman's. Are you trying to me? Diming Shang teased. Since Master likes my territory, I guess I should ask for some reward, Jun Mayan said. Diming Shang didn't mind and pulled her into his arms, lying down. June Mayan struggled a little but found she didn't dislike Di Mingxiang's embrace. In fact, she felt the bit attached. Over the past few days, Di Mingxiang had been lingering in her room, and gradually, she got used to it and stopped resisting. The night was so peaceful and quiet. Unaware of the approaching danger, June Mayan was deep in sleep. Jin's family, a middle-aged man, anxiously paces in the hall. Patriarch, I have already sent someone to find young Master Gong. What did he say? Where exactly is Yaoer? Jin Mingxian, the head of the family, hurriedly asked. Replying to the patriarch, young Master Gong said that the young lady and their group went into the mystic beast forest. Because they were playing around, she chased a small fox and entered the central area, then disappeared. They thought she had already returned. What? The central area is so dangerous. How could they let Yaoer go in alone? Jin Mingxian said angrily. Patriarch, we've been searching for days. Maybe we should ask the elder to open the ancestral hall and check her spirit tablet. Jin Mingxian thought for a moment and then said, send someone to ask the elder to open the ancestral hall. Yes, Patriarch. At the entrance of the Jin family ancestral hall, an old man with white hair stood solemnly. Patriarch, are you sure you want to open the ancestral hall? The elder asked seriously. Yes, elder. Yaoer has been missing for over a month. Please, allow us to open it, Jin Mingxian respectfully replied. All right. The elder nodded, then took out a key, formed a hand seal, and activated the formation at the door. The door of the ancestral hall slowly opened. As they entered, a shattered spirit tablet on the table caught their eyes. Yin's family, Jin Mingxian, was very upset. Yaoer, how did her spirit tablet break into pieces like this? Patriarch, where could the young lady have gone? Why is her spirit tablet shattered? The elder was also very surprised. Since they came out of the tomb last time, Jin's family had lost many talented children. Now, even his daughter was gone.
No one could accept this. Who?
Who would do such a thing to harm Jin's family? Jin Mingxian said angrily. Patriarch, I think it might be that young man in black, the elder guessed. Are you talking about the person who tricked you in the mystic beast forest last time? Exactly. He is very close to Gong Yufeng, Ru Guo Feng. He was with them in the tomb last time. Also, he seems to hold a grudge against our Jin family. The young lady went out with Gong and his friends, so I suspect she was harmed by him. That makes sense. Send people to find out about that young man in black. We must find him, Jin Mingxian ordered angrily. Yes, Patriarch. Boss, do you think that person looks like the one in the portrait? The guard hurriedly said. The guard leader looked at June Mayan, glaring, and indeed the person resembled the one in the painting quite a bit. But one was a man, and the other was a woman. Let's go. The guard leader waved his hand, and a group of guards behind him followed. An old man at a nearby stall saw this, and quickly told June Mayan to hide. Miss, you should hide quickly. I saw the person in the portrait yesterday. They look quite similar to you. If they see you, it could be dangerous. June Mayan smiled and gave the old man a reassuring look. The guards soon ran over. Surround her, June Mayan sneered. As expected, they came. The guard leader carefully compared the portrait with the woman in front of him. She did look similar, but she was even more beautiful than the person in the painting. May I ask, sir, did I offend you in any way? June Mayan asked coldly. I don't know if you offended me, but today you must come with me, the guard leader said arrogantly. Why should I go with you? June Mayan scoffed. Miss, I am the captain of the Jin family guards. I suspect you killed our young lady, so you better come with me. The Jin family?
Huh?
I don't even know what your young lady looks like, and you're accusing me of killing her. Do you have proof? June Mayan asked. Whether we have proof or not, you'll find out when you see the head of the family. Take her away, the guard leader ordered angrily.
Wait.
Are you sure you want to take me to the Jin family? June Mayan asked. Of course, the guard leader replied confidently. All right, since that's the case, I will go with you. I hope you won't regret it, June Mayan said calmly. Then she took out a jade pendant and a gold coin, handing them to the old man at the stall. Grandpa, please take this jade pendant to the general's residence and tell them that June Mayan has been kidnapped by the Jin family. This gold coin is your reward. Miss you. The old man looked worriedly at Jun Mayan. It's okay. Go now. Jun Mayan comforted him. Jun Mayan, are you the young lady of the Jun family, Jun Mayan? The guard leader asked in surprise.
Why?
Don't believe me. Jun Mayan smiled. Although the guard leader was surprised, he thought that with the Jin family's power, they could easily ignore the general's residence, so he relaxed. He only overlooked Jun Litian's affection for Jun Mayan and valued his own status more. Why aren't you leaving yet? I'm still waiting to have tea with the head of the Jin family, Jun Mayan said sarcastically. Right now, at the Jin family estate, Jin Mingxian sat on the main seat. Report to the head of the family, we've found the person, the guard captain said. What? Quickly bring the person in, Jin Mingxian ordered angrily. No need, Jin family head. I can walk myself, Jun Mayan replied, then walked into the hall, sat down on the side, and poured herself a cup of tea.
Who are you?
Jin family head asked your group of foolish guards to bring me here. How come none of you even know who I am? Jun Mayan said mockingly. Who exactly are you? How dare you cause trouble in my Jin family? Jin Mingxian shouted. Family head, she is Jun Mayan, the guard captain whispered. Jun Mayan? You are the useless granddaughter of Jun Litian? I am indeed a young lady from the general's residence, but I really don't deserve the title of useless, Jun Mayan said, her eyes turning cold. An orange spiritual energy shot toward Jin Mingxian. Jin Mingxian quickly dodged. Orange-level spiritual energy, you're not useless, Jin Mingxian exclaimed in surprise. Jin family head, who told you I am useless? Jun Mayan, even if you're not useless, you can't cause trouble in my Jin family. I order you to leave now, Jin Mingxian shouted angrily. Huh. Jin family head, you must be mistaken. I was invited by your guards to have tea with you. Why am I being asked to leave before I even finish? Do you think I am a servant of your Jin family? Come and go as you please. Jun Mayan crossed her arms and lazily leaned on the chair. Miss Jun, it is true that my guards brought you here, but can you explain why you look exactly like the murderer who killed our young lady? Jin Mingxian asked. Haha, what do I need to explain? There are many people in the world who look alike. Does that mean they are all murderers? Jun Mayan mocked. But that murderer was also from Phoenix country. Isn't it too much of a coincidence? Jin Mingxian said. Oh, really? But if I am not mistaken, the person in the portrait seems to be a man. Could it be that Jin family head is getting old and can't tell men from women anymore? You, young child, how dare you insult my family head? Jin Mingxian said angrily. Master Jin, please don't be angry. I was only speaking the truth, the young lady replied. Jun Mayan, I originally thought you were just a junior and didn't want to argue with you, but you keep insulting me again and again. Today, I will teach you what the limits are. Jin Mingxian slapped toward Jun Mayan, his eyes full of cruelty. Jun Mayan glanced at Jin Mingxian with indifference, not caring about the upcoming attack. Just as Jin Mingxian was about to hurt Jun Mayan, a loud shout came. Old fool, how dare you hurt my granddaughter? Before Jin Mingxian could react, a burst of blue energy struck him, causing him to fly backward and crash into a table.
Jun Litian hørte over to Jun Mayan. Jenna, are you okay? Grandpa, I'm fine. Jun Mayan smiled.
Little brat, you still dare to laugh? You almost scared me to death. Jun Litian glared at Jun Mayan. Grandpa, I'm fine, see? Jun Mayan said with a smile.
Humph.
If I hadn't arrived in time, with that move just now, you'd be missing a layer of skin, Jun Litian said. Jun Mayan smiled silently, knowing she had planned this. Since she didn't move, it meant her plan was working. Jun Litian would definitely arrive in time, and she wouldn't joke with her life. Jun Litian, you dare to hurt my family head, Jin Mingxian said angrily.
What?
Old man, only you can bully my granddaughter, and I can't fight back, Jun Litian retorted. You. Jin Mingxian spat out a mouthful of blood. Jun Litian, I will report you to the emperor and have your entire family executed, Jin Mingxian threatened.
Good.
I've been looking for a reason to complain. Your guards falsely accused my granddaughter and forcibly took her to your residence. I want to see who is accusing whom, Jun Litian said. Master Jun, June Mayan killed my family's young lady. I will make her pay with her life.
Jean Mingxian declared. What?
Yenner, did you really kill that Jean Yao? June Litian pretended to be surprised as he looked at June Mayan. Grandpa, do you think I have that ability? Besides, I don't even know what Jean Yao looks like, June Mayan said helplessly. Old fool, did you hear that? Yenner doesn't even know who Jean Yao is, so how could she have killed her? June Litian said angrily. Master Jean, do you have any proof that I killed Jean Yao? June Mayan asked. June Muyen, even if Yaoer isn't the one who killed him, you are still connected to it. That portrait is proof. June Litian picked up the fallen portrait, a hint of surprise in his eyes. Isn't this how Yaoer dressed in men's clothes? Could it be that Yaoer really killed that old granddaughter? He looked at June Muyen nearby, who seemed indifferent, but he was suspicious. June Litian pretended to be surprised and said, Oh, isn't this the young man I met in the Mystic Beast Forest? Grandpa, do you know the person in the portrait? June Muyen asked curiously.
Yes.
I recognize him. I saw him in the Mystic Beast Forest and thought he looked a bit like you. I liked him and talked to him a little. Master Jean, do you think the murderer is him? Exactly. The person in the portrait is the murderer, Jean Mingxian said confidently. Then why did you arrest my granddaughter? Just because he looks like Yaoer? Old man, are you getting old and your eyesight is bad? My granddaughter is a girl. Maybe she's disguised as a boy, Jean Mingxian insisted. Disguised as a boy?
Ha!
Old man, you should ask your senior elder. If she's disguised as a boy, your senior elder should be able to tell. You, Jean Mingxian was about to speak when someone outside the door arrived. Clan leader, that young man is indeed a boy, the senior elder entered with a grim face. Senior elder, are you sure? Clan leader, I haven't lost my eyesight. How could I confuse a boy and a girl? The senior elder looked displeased. Master June, this is indeed our fault. Please don't take it to heart. The senior elder looked like he was begging for forgiveness, but the anger flashing in his eyes didn't escape June Muyen's notice. It seemed the senior elder was not a kind person either. Hopefully, he wouldn't cause trouble for the June family. Grandpa, June Muyen suddenly called out with a pale face. Yenner, what's wrong? June Litian asked nervously. Grandpa, I have a stomach ache. June Muyen clutched her stomach in pain. Stomach ache? How could that happen? June Litian hurriedly asked. Grandpa, I just drank their tea.
Could it be? Oh.
It hurts so much. June Muyen collapsed to the ground, her face pale. Suddenly, Emperor Mingxiang descended from the sky. Just after turning to the June family, he heard that his cat had been taken away. He hurried to the Jin family and immediately saw June Muyen lying on the ground, looking pale.
Yenner, Emperor Mingxiang helped June Muyen to sit up.
Seeing Emperor Mingxiang, June Muyen thought to herself that this guy was here, and she hoped he wouldn't ruin her plan. Master, my stomach hurts. June Muyen buried her head in Emperor Mingxiang's chest, taking the opportunity to bite him. Emperor Mingxiang felt the pain in his chest, realizing she was acting. He was relieved but also secretly clenched his teeth, annoyed that she had almost scared him to death. Mingxiang, what happened to Yenner? June Litian asked quickly. Grandpa, Yenner has been poisoned, Emperor Mingxiang replied. Hearing this, June Muyen secretly gave Emperor Mingxiang a thumbs up. He was quite capable. Poisoned? How could she be poisoned? Old man, how dare you poison Yenner? Someone shouted.
I
didn't, Jean Mingxian hurriedly said. Grandpa, we should take Yenner back first, Emperor Mingxiang suggested. Yes, saving Yenner is the priority. Emperor Mingxiang picked up June Muyen and flew away, with June Litian following closely behind. Before leaving, Emperor Mingxiang glanced at the elder and Jean Mingxian, who immediately spat out blood. The elder looked at Emperor Mingxiang's departing figure with a look of terror. In just one glance, he caused a blue spirit to bleed, and Jean Mingxian's cultivation level dropped from the 3rd stage of green spirit to the 2nd stage. How powerful was that man? Doctor, call the healer quickly. June Litian shouted as soon as he landed. Grandpa, why do you need a healer? June Muyen asked with a smile. Of course.
Huh? You Yun Li Tian looked at Yun Mu Yan in surprise.
Grandpa, I'm fine. Jun Li Tian wasn't stupid. With a little thought, he understood the reason. Little brat, do you want to scare me to death? Jun Li Tian said angrily. Who knows if you can see through it? Jun Mu Yan muttered. Jun Li Tian glared at her and said, Brat, you're bold enough to call me stupid? He was getting angry. Grandpa, you said that yourself. I didn't say it. Jun Mu Yan quickly denied. Humph. Jun Li Tian turned his head away, not wanting to talk to her. This little brat never speaks kindly and refuses to be scolded or beaten. What kind of trouble has he caused now? All right, Grandpa, I won't go out for the next few days. Just tell others I am too deeply poisoned and unconscious. Yenna, what are you planning to do? Jun Li Tian asked with confusion. Hee. Grandpa, I heard the Jin family has many treasures. Tomorrow, you should go see the emperor and make a big fuss, Jun Mayan said with a smile. Jun Li Tian immediately understood Jun Mayan's plan and looked at her with admiration. Haha, my granddaughter is clever. That move is so sneaky.
Hehe, Yun Li Tian left.
I'm going to the palace now to see the emperor, Jun Li Tian said confidently and strode out. Inside the palace, Jun Li Tian was crying loudly and pleading, Your Majesty, please help me. Boo-hoo, Minister, what's wrong? What happened? Why are you crying like this? Emperor Shangguanqi asked with concern. Your Majesty, please help me. This morning, the head of the Jin family, Jin Mingxian, had his guards take my granddaughter Yenu away and poison her. I managed to rescue her, but she's unconscious now. The doctors can't do anything. Boo-hoo. Oh, such a thing really happened. Yes. Please, Your Majesty, help me. Minister, this. Shangguanqi was about to speak when suddenly hurried footsteps sounded outside. Your Majesty, please help me. Jin Mingxian rushed in crying. Jin family head, what's going on now? Shangguanqi asked. Your Majesty, this morning, General Jun broke into my Jin family and hurt me. Also, a very strong man forcibly destroyed my spiritual power by 1 level, Jin Mingxian sobbed. Jin Mingxian, you caused my granddaughter to be poisoned and unconscious. How dare you lie here? I will have you executed. Jun Li Tian shouted angrily. Jun Li Tian, what are you talking about? None of this has anything to do with me. Jin Mingxian retorted angrily. Isn't it you who poisoned her? Your granddaughter was harmed, and you saw my Yenner looking like the murderer's daughter. You took her to your house. If I hadn't arrived in time, Yenner would have been beaten to death. I can't believe you still won't let go of Yenner. You poisoned her. Poor Yenner just regained her senses, and you harmed her. Boo-hoo, Jun Li Tian, you're talking nonsense. The two argued endlessly, and Shangguanqi Yuan's face grew darker and more serious. Both of you, stop arguing, Shangguanqi Yuan said. When they heard his words, they finally stopped. Both of you insist on your own opinions. How can I judge? Shangguanqi Yuan said with a headache. Your Majesty, Jun Li Tian broke into my house without permission. The man he brought also destroyed my home and hurt many servants. Please punish Jun Li Tian severely, Jin Mingxian hurriedly said. Your Majesty, if Jin Mingxian hadn't taken my granddaughter away, how could I go to his Jin family? My granddaughter is now lying unconscious in bed. I beg you to decide for me. Jun Li Tian wiped his tears. Nonsense. Jun Li Tian, I didn't put any poison. Jun Mayan was just pretending. Jin Mingxian argued. Bunk. Jin Mingxian, I want to kill you to avenge my son. Jun Li Tian grabbed Jin Mingxian. Blue spiritual energy burst out, and Shangguanqi Yuan was shocked. Jun Adika, when did you advance to blue spiritual energy? Replying to your Majesty, it was because Yeno accidentally obtained a red sun crimson fruit. I used it to break through to blue spiritual energy. But I didn't expect. Sigh, Jun Li Tian said with tears streaming down his face. Don't be sad. I will definitely stand up for you. Your Majesty, you. Jin Mingxian was about to speak when Shangguanqi Yuan interrupted sharply. Jin family head, why did you bring Jun Mayan to your house? And you even poisoned her. Your Majesty, it was my subordinate who saw Jun Mayan looking very similar to the murderer who killed my granddaughter, so I asked her to come to the house for questioning. Question? Jin Mingxian, your guards, fierce and intimidating, were escorting my granddaughter. Is that called questioning? Should I invite you to my house for tea tomorrow? Jun Letian said angrily. Jun Letian, you. Enough. Both of you, stop arguing. Jin family head, Jun Mayan was involved in your family's trouble. She is now poisoned, and your suspicion is the greatest. Your Majesty, I guarantee that Jun Mayan is definitely not poisoned. If you don't believe me, you can send a doctor or alchemist to check. Otherwise, if Jun Mayan isn't poisoned, wouldn't your Majesty be deceived by villains? Jin Mingxian hurriedly said. Shengguan Qiyuan pondered this. General Jun, what do you think? Your Majesty, my granddaughter is now unconscious and being falsely accused. I truly, Jun Letian said with deep sorrow. Jun Letian, if you refuse to let anyone examine her, it means you're accusing me and deceiving the Emperor. Jin Mingxian said, seeing Jun Letian hesitate and secretly feeling pleased. Master Jin, I believe. Consort Shu has arrived, called outside. Consort Shu quickly entered the main hall. Your Majesty, you must stand up for me, she cried out. What's wrong with you, beloved consort? Shengguan Qiyuan asked. Your Majesty, my family's house has been destroyed. Please help me, she sobbed. Consort Shu, your father also came here about this. But we can't figure out the truth now. If your father is at fault, I cannot protect him, Shengguan Qiyuan said with difficulty. Your Majesty, I request you to send a doctor to examine her and see if Jun Mayan is truly poisoned, Consort Shu pleaded. Well, General Jun, if you want to prove your granddaughter's innocence, this is the only way, the Emperor said. Your Majesty, since that's the case, please investigate. But if my granddaughter is truly poisoned, Master Jin will be accused of poisoning and slander. Please decide. Jun Letian gritted his teeth. Consort Shu, Master Jin, are you sure you want to proceed with the investigation? The Emperor asked. Yes, Your Majesty, Jin Mingxian replied firmly. He did not believe Jun Letian would have his granddaughter take poison to frame him. Send someone to call Dr. He, Shengguan Qiyuan ordered. Your Majesty, I humbly request that you and Consort Shu accompany Jun Letian to his residence to prevent him from cheating after the truth is revealed, Jin Mingxian said. Your Majesty, Consort Shu clung to Shengguan Qiyuan's arm, speaking softly. Shengguan Qiyuan's throat tightened. Such a mischievous little fairy. Fine, since that's the case, I will go and see for myself, the Emperor agreed.
Jin Mingxian sneerede secretly at Jun Letian.
Jun Letian ignored him and simply followed Shengguan Qiyuan out. At the general's residence, Jun Mayan was lying on the bed when Qing Wu hurried in. Miss, the general and your Majesty have arrived. Good. Just in time, Jun Mayan said with a smile. Yena has come up with some bad idea, Di Mingxiang teased. Jun Muyen glanced at Emperor Mingxiang and said with a smile, Master, I'll watch you later. When we find the treasure, we'll split it 3 and 7. Hee hee. As my master commands, Emperor Mingxiang replied affectionately. After speaking, Jun Muyen took out a pill and put it in his mouth. It was a poisonous spirit pill, made in the netherworld space. After taking it, a person would look poisoned and weak, but this was only a surface appearance. It was harmless and beneficial to the body. Most importantly, even a 5th-rank alchemist would not notice this pill's true nature, let alone the highest alchemist in Phoenix Country, which was only 8th rank. Sure enough, after taking the pill, Jun Muyen's face turned pale, and his lips looked black. Qing Wu, be sure to act well later.
Jun Muyen smiled.
Yes, miss. Qing Wu replied. Soon, Jun Letian brought Shengguan Qiyuan and Jin Mingxian, along with Jin Shu, to Jun Muyen's room.
Ja, Jun Letian kunne se stop crying og så Jun Muyen.
Shengguan Qiyuan was shocked. Seeing Jun Muyen's pale face, he also doubted Jin Mingxian. Your Majesty, please don't be fooled by him. This is just their trick to deceive, Jin Mingxian hurriedly said. Jun Letian was angry. Jin Mingxian, my granddaughter is like this, and you're still slandering her. Jun Letian looked at Shengguan Qiyuan. Let's have Dr. He examine her. We can't rely on words alone. Shangguan Qiyuan nodded. Dr. He, please check her. Yes, Your Majesty. Dr. He replied. Then an old man approached, checked Jun Muyan's pulse, and after a moment, he released his hand. Your Majesty, Miss Jun is indeed poisoned. What? Impossible. You must have misdiagnosed. Jin Mingxian exclaimed in surprise. Humph. Jin family head, I have been practicing medicine for decades, and I am now a 6th-rank alchemist. If you doubt my skills, what do you say? Doctor, he said, angrily. Jin Mingxian was startled. How could he forget that doctor? He was a respected alchemist. Doctor, I didn't mean that. I was just anxious. Please forgive me. Jin Mingxian quickly apologized. Your Majesty, Miss Jun is indeed poisoned, and it is a bone-eroding toxin. If not treated soon, her life may be in danger. Doctor, he said. What?
You're not.
Your Majesty, please save my granddaughter. Jun Li Tian cried out. General, it's not that I won't save him, but I can't cure this bone erosion poison. Doctor, he said with difficulty.
What?
No, Doctor, please think of a way. I only have this granddaughter. Miss. Qingwu suddenly exclaimed in panic. Everyone looked at the bed, where Jun Muyan suddenly spat out a mouthful of black blood, and his lips turned even darker. Yenner, how are you? Jun Li Tian hurried over. Grandpa, Jun Muyan said weakly. Yenner. Before he finished speaking, Jun Muyan fainted. Doctor, please think of a way. Sigh, General, if you can find young Master Bai, perhaps Miss Jun can still be saved. Doctor, he said. Young Master Bai. Is he the only 8th-rank alchemist on the continent? Shangguan Qiyuan asked in surprise. Exactly. Now only he can save Miss Jun, replied Dr. He. Dr. He, do you know where young Master Bai is now? As long as he can save Yenner, even if it costs my life, I will do it, Jun Li Tian said urgently. General, young Master Bai is very mysterious and rarely shows himself. I don't know where he is now. Besides, even if you find him, he might not help, Dr. He replied. No matter what, I have to try. But I beg the Emperor to first detain the murderer Ming Xian. Jun Li Tian looked at Jin Ming Xian with hatred. This, Shangguan Qiyuan looked at Jun Li Tian with difficulty. Your Majesty, Consort Shu said softly, her enchanting eyes fixed on Shangguan Qiyuan.
Shangguan Qiyuan is throat tightened.
Minister, you should first save Miss Muyan. We can discuss this later. Your Majesty. Jun Li Tian was about to speak when he heard a noise outside. Emperor Mingxiang appeared, carrying a man in white. Everyone was surprised to see Emperor Mingxiang. How could there be such a handsome man in the world? Mingxiang, what is this? Jun Li Tian asked in confusion. Grandpa, this is young Master Bai Wuchen. What? Jun Li Tian exclaimed in shock. How powerful must this young man be to carry an 8th-rank alchemist like that? Emperor Mingxiang pushed Bai Wuchen into the room and looked at the unconscious person on the bed. Even knowing it was fake, Emperor Mingxiang felt heartache. Save her. Emperor Mingxiang said coldly. Bai Wuchen smiled flatteringly. Hee. I will save her right away. I will save her now. Everyone was stunned, their jaws dropping to the ground. Is this the aloof and cold young Master Bai? Why does he seem so eager to flatter this man? Your Majesty, it was him who destroyed my residence and also ruined my spiritual power by 1 level, Jin Mingxian angrily said. As he spoke, Emperor Mingxiang shot him a glance. Instantly, Jin Mingxian spat out blood, a green light flashed around him, and his spiritual power dropped by another level. Ugh, Jin Mingxian coughed up more blood. His spiritual power was quickly draining, dropping to the yellow level. Your Majesty, Concubine Shu, please save. Save me. Jin Mingxian looked hopefully at Shangguan Qiyuan. But Shangguan Qiyuan simply gave him a look of indifference and turned away. Is Jin Mingxian stupid? This man is so powerful, he can crush an 8th-rank alchemist. He's not someone Jin Mingxian can afford to offend. Seeing that Shangguan Qiyuan and Jin Shu ignored him, Jin Mingxian panicked. If this keeps up, he will become useless. Please, Your Excellency, spare my life. I don't want to become useless. Jin Mingxian knelt on the ground, begging. Emperor Mingshang didn't even glance at him. When will Yena wake up? When will she stop? What? Jin Mingxian was alarmed. If she doesn't wake up, Jin Mingxian hadn't finished speaking when a surge of spiritual power hit him, and he was flung backward. How dare you curse Yener? You deserve to die. Emperor Mingshang's cold words struck Jin Mingxuan's ears. Suddenly, with a loud bang, several blood holes appeared on Jin Mingxuan's body, and his spiritual power rapidly drained away. Now, Jin Mingxian was no different from a useless person. Jin Shu looked at her father in this state, feeling very angry. But to protect herself, she clenched her teeth and didn't go to help him.
Yunmuyan klärt fiercely a Yunmuyan.
It's all your fault. Just wait. I will make sure you pay with your life. Bai Wuchen examined her and said, She has been poisoned with bone erosion poison. Young Master Bai, can you cure the poison? Jun Letian hurriedly asked. General, I can detoxify her, but... Bai Wuchen replied. But what? Jun Letian pressed. The bone erosion poison can only be cured with the rebirth pill, but I lack some herbs, so... Bai Wuchen explained. Herbs? But our general's residence doesn't have many herbs. How about this? Tell me what herbs you need, and I will go find them. General, the medicinal herbs I need are rare treasures from heaven and earth. Can they be gathered quickly? Also, Miss June can't wait that long. Then, what should we do? Gong Chiyuan saw this and said directly, You don't need to worry. Since this matter was caused by the Jin family head, he must take responsibility. You can go to the Jin family to get the herbs you need. If they are not enough, the royal family also has some herbs you can use. Thank you, Your Majesty, Jun Letian said. You're welcome. Gong Chiyuan exchanged a few polite words and then returned to the palace with Consort Shu. After everyone left, Jun Mayan sat up and stretched lazily. I'm so tired of lying down. Wow. You're pretending to be a zombie, Bai Wuchen exclaimed in panic. I'm not dead. Why would I pretend to be a zombie? Jun Mayan said with a sigh. Is this funny guy really a top alchemist? Emperor Mingshang glared at Bai Wuchen, who shrank back. This fierce god is just a bit talkative. Jun Mayan took out a pill and put it in her mouth. Instantly, her face looked better. Bai Wuchen saw this and looked at Jun Mayan with bright eyes.
Wow.
Little sister, what kind of pill is that? It's so powerful, Bai Wuchen said in surprise. Jun Mayan raised an eyebrow. Want some? Yes, Bai Wuchen nodded eagerly. Just call me Auntie, and I'll give it to you. Jun Mayan shook the small jade bottle and smiled. Auntie, Bai Wuchen immediately called out. Good, that's right. Here you go. Jun Mayan nodded happily and threw the pill to Bai Wuchen. After receiving the pill, Bai Wuchen happily ran to the side to study it. Yener, what should we do next? Jun Letian asked. What else can we do? Drain the Jin family. Jun Mayan grinned mischievously. Cough, cough. Jun Letian looked at his granddaughter's greedy expression and couldn't help but feel a bit embarrassed. Yena, I want to ask you something. Did Jin Yao really get killed by you? Jun Letian looked at Jun Mayan cautiously.
Yunmuyan nodded.
Yes, that's right. What? Little brat, you really killed her. Jun Letian suddenly shouted. Grandpa, why are you shouting so loudly? Jun Mayan said, plugging her ears in frustration. Little brat, who else knows about this? Let me think. It seems there are Gong Yu, Feng Rouge, Mo Feng, and Lin Yuan, Jun Muyen said. What? So many people know. Little brat, are you trying to die? Jun Li Tian shouted angrily. Grandpa, don't worry. They won't say anything. Besides, it was Jun Mu who did it. It has nothing to do with me, Grandpa. Rest assured. With me here, Yener will be safe, Di Mingshang said confidently. Hearing Di Mingshang speak, Jun Li Tian instantly calmed down. Ha. Mingshang. I'll leave Yener to you then, Jun Li Tian said with a smile. Grandpa, no need to be polite. After all, I am Yener's master. Di Mingshang replied happily, looking at Jun Muyen. Seeing this, Jun Muyen grinned mischievously. Master, please protect me well. Don't worry. Good disciple, I will protect you closely, he replied. Watching the two exchange looks, Jun Li Tian quietly left, feeling relieved. With such a strong son-in-law, he had nothing to worry about. Di Mingxiang, is this guy really a level 8 alchemist? Jun Muyan asked, watching Bai Wuchen laugh wildly while holding a pill. Don't worry, Yenner. He's not very reliable, but his alchemy skills are flawless, Di Mingxiang assured. Then how do you know him? Jun Muyan asked. How could I possibly know him? Di Mingxiang said dismissively. Then why is he so afraid of you? Jun Muyan looked skeptical. His master is a good friend of mine and has always been responsible for detoxifying me, Di Mingxiang explained. Oh, I see. But he's still young, and since you and his master are friends, you wouldn't. Jun Muyan squinted, suspecting that this guy might be an old monster pretending to be young.
Di Mingxiang's face darkened.
What was this girl thinking? Though he was older than her, he certainly wasn't that old. Di Mingxiang, are you really an old monster? Jun Muyan asked boldly. Di Mingxiang's face grew grim. Seeing this, Jun Muyan thought, could I have hit a nerve? Oh no, oh no. She closed her eyes tightly, worried she had angered this mighty figure. She couldn't handle his anger.
Di Mingxiang suddenly picked up Jun Muyan.
The familiar scent of iris flowers reached her nose. She opened her eyes and saw Di Mingxiang's handsome face. Di Mingxiang, don't do anything reckless, okay? Jun Muyan stammered nervously. Don't worry, Yenner. I am old enough to match you, Di Mingxiang whispered softly. Jun Muyan looked up and cupped Di Mingxiang's face with her hands. Indeed, there were no signs of disguise, nor any scent of potion on him. Have you finished checking, Yenna? Jun Muyan released Di Mingxiang's face. Yes. It really doesn't seem like an old monster. Yenner, I have cultivated for so long that my appearance has always stayed young. Even after 100 years, I will look the same. You can rest assured. Jun Muyan rolled her eyes. What does his appearance have to do with her? Di Mingxiang pinched Jun Muyan's cheek and chuckled softly. How can his Yenner be so adorable? Meanwhile, Bai Wuchen had already dropped his jaw in shock. Was he mistaken? Was that really the cold, aloof Shura Emperor? He was actually smiling at a girl? If the high-class ladies on the continent saw this, they'd be so jealous they'd faint. Days passed, and Bai Wuchen went to the Jin family every day to gather herbs and also pick some treasures he liked. Thanks to these rare resources, Jun Muyan recovered quickly. Miss, we've gathered most of the treasures from the Jin family, Bai Wuchen said with a smile. He needed to flatter her. Maybe one day, if the emperor was pleased, he could go to the high-level continent. Not bad. The Jin family has quite a few treasures. Jun Muyan nodded in satisfaction. Miss, the Jin family relies on Jin Shu's favor in the palace and has looted many good things. Speaking of Jin Shu, she can endure a lot. Last time, when Di Mingxiang ruined her father, she didn't even make a sound. That Jin Shu is very cunning and ruthless. Otherwise, how could she dominate the palace? Bai Wuchen looked down on her. Do you dislike her? Jun Muyan asked in surprise. Not exactly dislike, just that our paths are different, Bai Wuchen said indifferently.
Jun Muyan nodded.
Bai Wuchen clearly keeps his grudges and friendship separate. By the way, where did Di Mingxiang go? I don't know. I saw him heading in that direction early this morning, and he hasn't come back yet. Hearing this, Jun Muyan's eyes flickered. I'll go check. Then she turned and flew toward the direction Bai Wuchen pointed to. On the edge of a forest near Phoenix Country, Emperor Mingxiang swiftly beheaded 5 elders. Behind him, several men in black kneeled on the ground. Master, the people from the hunting grounds are still not giving up. It's fine. My poison won't act up for now. These ants are not worth fearing, but I think it's safer for you to go back, Master. Emperor Mingxiang's eyes darkened. The man in black quickly lowered his head. I was wrong, Master. Not allowed to do that again, Emperor Mingxiang said coldly. Suddenly, there was movement in the bushes. Who's there? The man in black attacked the bushes. Emperor Mingxiang was startled and moved quickly, but it was too late. Ugh. Jun Muyan spat out blood. Emperor Mingxiang hurried over. Yenner, are you okay? He quickly took out a golden pill and gave it to Jun Muyen to swallow. Master, that is, the man in black said in shock. The pill dissolved quickly, and Jun Muyen recovered soon. Seeing his face so close, her head heated up. She suddenly slapped Emperor Mingxiang's face. Instantly, 5 red marks appeared on his fair skin. Emperor Mingxiang, you old fool. I was just trying to find you kindly and I didn't find you, but I got slapped.
Jun Muyen complained.
The black-clad men saw this and nearly widened their eyes. This girl was so brave to hit the master. This was bad. The master would definitely kill her. But, as expected, no anger came. Emperor Mingxiang just smiled and looked at Jun Muyen. Yener, I'm glad you're okay. He hugged her tightly. He was so nervous when he saw her spitting blood. He knew his strength. That slap was full force. Luckily, Jun Muyen had a strong body, or she might have been seriously hurt or worse. Master, the man in black was about to speak. 20 strikes of the cane, 3 months in Snake Valley. Emperor Mingxiang's cold voice made the man in black shiver. Yes, master, he stammered. The other black-clad men looked at him, with sympathy. It wasn't that they didn't want to plead, but the master's orders had never been revoked.
Jun Muyen glanced at Emperor Mingxiang.
Hey, Emperor Mingxiang, what did he do wrong? Why are you punishing him? So, you're saying I was punished because of me?
Jun Muyen pretended to suddenly realize.
Mingxiang glanced at the man in black, who immediately lowered his head and said, I was too impulsive, sir. Jun Muyen looked at the man in black. What's her name? The man in black didn't speak. Her words are the same as the main person's. Mingxiang said coldly.
Yes.
Responding to the young lady, I am Shadowblade. Shadowblade, that's a good name. Jun Muyen nodded. Thank you for the praise, young lady. It was given by the master. Jun Muyen's eyes twinkled. Then she smiled flatteringly at Mingxiang. Master. Mingxiang rubbed his forehead. This little girl was probably planning some mischievous idea again. Yener, just say what you want. What belongs to me is yours. Hee. Mingxiang, you said it. I want him. Jun Muyen pointed at Shadowblade. Suddenly, Mingxiang radiated cold air, making Shadowblade shiver. Shadowblade looked at Jun Muyen for help. Mingxiang, what are you doing? Jun Muyen said angrily. Isn't it enough that Yener has the main person? Mingxiang threatened. Jun Muyen was stunned, then burst out laughing.
Ha ha ha.
Mingxiang, you must be jealous. Mingxiang turned his head away. He wouldn't admit he was jealous.
Mingxiang.
Mingxiang, Jun Muyen called sweetly. I'm just borrowing him for a while. What do you want him to do? My strength is stronger than his. If you want something, I can help you. You help me? Ha! Don't forget, you still have poison on you that hasn't been cured. His strength is probably the highest among these people. With his help, I can cure half of your poison. Yener wants him to help cure your poison. Of course. Otherwise, why would I want him? Jun Muyen rolled her eyes. Hearing this, Mingxiang's cold air disappeared, like spring flowers blooming. All right, Shadowblade, you can stay, Mingxiang said. Yes, master. Master, about the punishment. Make up for your mistake. Before Mingxiang could speak, Jun Muyen interrupted. Yes, mistress. Shadowblade quickly responded. Although he was single, he wasn't stupid. He could see that the master had feelings for this young lady. If he didn't, he would have lived a pointless life. Sure enough, when Mingxiang heard the words, main wife, his eyes showed a deeper smile. Ingsha, reward him with a month's resources, Mingxiang said. Everyone was surprised to hear this. Just now, the master said he would punish Ingsha, but now he wants to reward him? They were confused, but only Ingsha knew clearly that all this was because of his words to the main wife. It seemed the master, this old tree of 10,000 years, was about to bloom. Ingsha was now determined to hold tightly onto Jun Muyen, the big tree. As long as he pleased the main wife, even if he offended the master, there would be someone to speak for him.
Ingsha, stay behind.
Everyone else go back first, Mingxiang ordered. Yes. Everyone responded with a fist salute, then flew into the air and left. Dimingshang took Jun Mayan back to the general's residence. Bai Wuchen was already waiting at the door. When he saw Jun Mayan, he immediately went to greet her. Hee. Miss, you're back. Yes. Is there something you need? Jun Mayan raised an eyebrow. Bai Miss, look at this. What is it? Bai Wuchen held out his hand, revealing a fluffy, milky white animal in his palm. A sacred spirit beast, Jun Mayan exclaimed. Miss, do you know it? Bai Wuchen asked in surprise. Of course I know. How could I not? Jun Mayan smiled. She knew everything about the continent, so how could she not recognize it? Miss, what is a sacred spirit beast? Bai Wuchen asked. A sacred spirit beast is a treasure born from heaven and earth. It's more like a spirit than a beast. Its blood can cure all poisons. Jun Mayan's eyes shone brightly. That's amazing. By the way, where did you find it? Jun Mayan asked. Hee. Today I went to the Jin family to get some herbs. I accidentally found a mechanism. When I opened it, there was only a jade box inside. This little thing was lying inside. I don't know what it is, but the Jin family hid it in such a secret place. It must be a treasure, so I took it casually, Bai Wuchen explained. Good job. This is your reward. Jun Mayan threw out a jade bottle. Bai Wuchen happily took the pill. Dimingshang watched Jun Mayan happily and sneered. It's just a sacred spirit beast. If you want it, I can catch dozens of them for you right now. Jun Mayan chuckled softly. Dimingshang, do you have to be so childish? The holy spirit beast is rare and hard to find, and its blood can cure your poison, Jun Mu Yen said with a smile. Hearing Jun Mu Yen's words, Dimingshang immediately felt very happy. So, the cat was still doing this for him. By the way, miss, will you go to the Four Nations Grand Competition this year? Bai Wuchen asked. Four Nations Grand Competition? Jun Mu Yen asked with confusion. Miss, you don't know. Do I have to know? Jun Mu Yen replied with a question. Bai Wuchen broke out in sweat. Isn't this something everyone on the Heavenly Enlightenment continent knows? Miss, this Four Nations Grand Competition was set by past kings. Every year, young talented people from the Blue Dragon, Phoenix, Black Tortoise, and White Tiger countries gather to compete. The top 10 winners are said to receive great rewards. Also, the famous four academies on the continent will use this chance to recruit students. Even a low-ranked disciple who is accepted by one of the four academies will have an extraordinary status. What are the four academies? Jun Mu Yen asked with curiosity. Miss, you can know about rare holy spirit beasts, but you don't even know about the four academies? Bai Wuchen said speechlessly.
Jun Mu Yen rolled her eyes.
It was because the original owner was useless. No one had ever told her about these things. The four academies were established 100 years ago by powerful people. They recruit young, talented people to help them practice. They are Fengqi Academy, Qinglian Academy, Xianling Academy, and Baiji Academy, with Qinglian being the leading one and Fengqi the last. Inside these academies, there are various resources to help with cultivation, and professional mentors guide students. They are the dream places for all talented people on the continent. Sounds good. Jun Mu Yen nodded. After learning about the Four Nations Grand Competition, Jun Mu Yen returned to her room to practice. Her current strength was enough to let her leave this continent. Perhaps the academy could be her stepping stone. Knock, knock. Yenner, are you there? Jun Litian called out. Grandpa, what's the matter? Jun Mu Yen asked with curiosity. Yenner, do you know about the Four Nations Grand Competition?
Jun Litian asked.
Grandpa, do you want me to participate? Sigh, if it were before, I definitely wouldn't let you get involved in these things. But now that you can practice, I think you should know some of these things. Prince Li Tian sighed. Is Grandpa talking about Dad and Mom? Jun Mu Yen asked. Qianma probably already told you. Your father did go to find your mother, but before he left, he told me that if one day you can practice, you should go to Fengqi Academy and find an elder named Yuan Heng. He will tell you everything. I don't know exactly what your father meant, but since he said that, there must be a reason. So, take this chance to visit the academy, to learn more, and see if you can find them. Don't worry, Grandpa. Since my father said so, I will definitely go to Fengqi Academy. Yenner, I shouldn't have made you take on these responsibilities at such a young age. But I am old now, and your parents have been gone for over 10 years. I want to help, but I am powerless, Li Tian said sadly. Grandpa, I will bring Dad and Mom back. I will participate in the Four Nations Grand Tournament, Jun Muyen said firmly. She wasn't very fond of her biological parents, but for Grandpa, she would bring them back. Time passed quickly, and soon the Four Nations Grand Tournament arrived. That day, young experts from all four nations gathered in the Phoenix Kingdom. The streets of the Phoenix Kingdom became even more lively. Jun Muyen arrived at the competition area, dressed in a bright red outfit that was stunningly beautiful. Everyone looked at her with admiration.
Whose daughter is she?
She's even more beautiful than Prime Minister Lin's daughter. Isn't she Jun Muyen? Jun Muyen? Which Jun Muyen? Someone asked doubtfully. Besides the useless daughter of the general's house, who else could she be? What? She's Jun Muyen? Isn't she supposed to be useless? The Four Nations Grand Tournament isn't a joke, and General Jun doesn't seem to care about her. Everyone was talking excitedly, making Qing Wu's face turn red with anger. Miss, don't you think you should be angry too? Qing Wu said angrily. Enough, Qing Wu. If a dog bites you, do you bite back? Jun Muyen said calmly. When they heard her words, their faces turned red.
You.
How dare you call us dogs? Don't think just because you're from the general's house that we won't dare to hit you, one of them shouted angrily. Haha, you two are quite confident. I haven't even called you out yet, and you're admitting it yourself, Jun Muyen said sarcastically. You are just a useless person. Why do you talk about us? Someone like you, no matter how good your looks are, is only fit to be beneath me.
Jun Muyen är stockend.
She flicked her body and suddenly moved.
Ah!
A loud scream was heard. The person fell to the ground, clutching his lower body. The men nearby felt a cold chill down their pants and quickly crossed their legs.
You.
The man was in pain and couldn't speak clearly. What? Are you upset that I hit you? Jun Muyen said disdainfully. Miss, you said earlier that a dog bit you. Do you want to bite back? Qing Wu asked suspiciously. She thought the lady wouldn't fight back. Of course, I won't bite back. I will just deal with him. Jun Muyen looked coldly at the man, then turned and went onto the stage. Ding, ding, ding. The drums sounded. The four kings of the kingdoms sat in their places. Next to them were elders and senior teachers from various colleges, followed by some audience seats. All the contestants, including Jun Muyen, had their own special spots. After sitting down, she looked around but only saw Bai Wuchun waving at her. Lady, you're here. Bai Wuchun called out. Bai Wuchun, where is Diming Shang? He said he would come. Did he forget? Jun Muyen asked calmly, but she was secretly annoyed. Lady, he seems to be upstairs. Bai Wuchun pointed to the elders' seats in the middle.
Jun Muyen looked over.
Sure enough, Diming Shang was sitting in the middle, smiling politely with a few purple elders beside him. Diming Shang turned to look at Jun Muyen and mouthed, Yena, I promised I wouldn't forget what I said. Jun Muyen turned her head away, but the slight smile on her lips showed she was in a good mood.
Diming Shang chuckled softly.
His Yena was starting to get used to his presence. The competition begins. The referee on stage shouted, This match will be decided by drawing lots. Contestants, please come forward to draw. Everyone stepped forward one after another. Jun Muyen was the last, but she noticed a sinister gaze fixed on her. She turned around and saw Lin Yuqing's face full of hatred. Jun Muyen was speechless. What did she do to offend Lin Yuqing? When she saw Shangguan Hong's gaze, she suddenly understood. Upshang Hong is really shameless. She is holding Lin Yuqing's hand but thinking about another woman. No wonder Lin Yuqing hates her. But even though she feels sorry for her, if Lin Yuqing does something extreme, she won't let it go. The line is very long and Jun Muyen finally drew a lot. Qinglong Kingdom Mu Qingxian. Although Jun Muyen is not very familiar with him, she has heard of his reputation. He is said to be the strongest young expert in Qinglong Kingdom at the 3rd level of the Yellow Realm. He is also crazy about practicing the mysterious arts and is a real battle lover, refusing to stop until he defeats his opponent. Usually, those who fight him end up badly injured or disabled. Jun Mayan looks at Lin Yuqing and sees her excited expression. She smiles slightly. It seems someone really wants her to die. But at the third level of the Yellow Realm, it looks like she can't be defeated. Drawing is finished. The first match, Mo Yun from Fenghuang Kingdom versus Yu Fei from Baihu Kingdom. As soon as the referee finishes speaking, Mo Yun and Yu Fei step onto the stage. Jun Mayan looks at Mo Yun, who looks very similar to Mo Feng, and feels a bit confused. What's the relationship between Mo Yun and Mo Feng? Miss, you don't know. Mo Yun and Mo Feng are actually twin brothers. Mo Yun was sent to a remote area to recover when he was young because he was weak and sick. He just came out recently. Jun Mayan nods, understanding why they look so alike. Mo Feng is lively and cheerful, while Mo Yun seems more calm and steady. The match begins. The referee gives the signal, and both show their mysterious energy. First level of the Yellow Realm. Mo Dage is actually at the Yellow Realm? Someone in the crowd exclaims. Does that mean he's stronger than the Crown Prince? Who would have thought Mo Dage would suddenly surprise everyone? Everyone is amazed, but the main character shows no reaction. Yu Fei is surprised when she sees this. She is only at the second level of the Orange Realm, so she has little chance against someone at the first level of the Yellow Realm. Sky-shattering slash. Mo Yun shouts, and a pale yellow mysterious energy surrounds his great sword as he strikes down. Here, the scene continues with a fight, but explicit content is replaced with family-friendly language. Yu Fei let out a sharp cry, and two short swords flew out behind her. Orange energy burst forth, barely blocking the large sword. The swords clashed, sparks flying, and Yu Fei was covered in sweat. Mo Yun's eyes darkened, and he increased his energy output. With a loud bang, the short swords were knocked away. Yu Fei stepped back 2 steps, her teeth clenched tightly. Fungi butterfly, come out. As Yu Fei's voice rang out, a huge butterfly appeared. The butterfly was bright blue, with beautiful, intricate patterns on its wings, giving off a mysterious aura. It's a 4th-rank mystical beast, Fungi butterfly. Someone in the crowd exclaimed. It looks like the young man from the Mo family is in trouble this time. Mo Yun remained calm, but his eyes showed a hint of caution. Hearing the crowd's surprise, Yu Fei lifted her head proudly. Mo Yun, just admit defeat. This 4th-rank mystical beast is not something you can easily handle. A 4th-rank mystical beast? How can I admit defeat? Mo Yun said coldly.
Ha!
You little brat, how dare you talk so big? A 4th-rank mystical beast isn't something you can handle just because you say so. An elder on the stage sneered. I don't think so, another elder with a white beard said with a smile. Old man Dan, what do you mean? The elder asked angrily.
Ha!
Elder you, just watch and see. Old Dan replied with a smile, saying no more. Respectful sir, what do you think? Elder you asked respectfully. Diming Shang didn't answer. He just looked quietly at Jun Mayan. Seeing that Diming Shang didn't reply, Elder Yu didn't dare to speak further, and could only look away awkwardly. The fight on stage grew more intense. Mo Yun kept dodging Fungi Butterfly's attacks. To outsiders, it seemed like Mo Yun was about to lose. But Jun Mayan believed in Mo Yun. His steps looked chaotic, but he showed no sign of panic. She guessed that Mo Yun was waiting for the right moment. Sure enough, when Fungi Butterfly flew up, exposing its belly, Mo Yun suddenly moved quickly toward it. He put away his large sword and wrapped his hand with energy. Yun cover fist.
Montak Yun shouted loudly.
Then he punched out. The attack hit Fungi Butterfly's belly, causing it to scream sharply before falling from the sky. Yu Fei spat out a mouthful of blood. When a mystical beast dies, its owner can also be seriously injured. Yu Fei glared fiercely at Mo Yun. Mo Yun only glanced at Yu Fei before walking toward the referee. I have won. The referee immediately stepped onto the stage. I declare the first match won by Mo Yun from Phoenix Country. As soon as the referee finished speaking, the people watching from Phoenix Country cheered happily. Haha. Master Mo Yun is really impressive, Shangguan Qiyuan praised. Thank you for the compliment, Your Majesty, Mo Yun replied politely. Next, the second match. Zhang Li from White Tiger Country versus He Ting from Green Dragon Country. Jun Muyen watched the dull match on stage and felt sleepy. Except for the first game, which was somewhat interesting, the rest were mostly red and orange elemental battles, which were not very exciting. Finally, the 12th match began. Match 12, Mu Qingxian from Green Dragon Country versus Jun Muyen from Phoenix Country. As soon as the referee finished speaking, there was a stir among the crowd. Isn't Jun Muyen a useless person? Why is she participating in the four-country competition?
Yeah.
Isn't this just embarrassing for Phoenix Country? I don't know what the general is thinking, letting her come out to compete. Everyone was surprised to hear Jun Muyen's name. Your Majesty, isn't Mu Yen poisoned? How can you let her participate in the four-country competition? Shangguan Qiyuan asked. Replying to Your Majesty, I also didn't want her to participate. But this girl is too stubborn. I had no choice but to let her come out and play. Anyway, the four-country competition doesn't allow harming others, as long as she keeps her life, Jun Li Tian said casually. Shangguan Qiyuan saw this and couldn't say much. He knew Jun Muyen's strength, but was still very worried. When Muyen heard her name, she yawned and slowly walked onto the stage. Muyen, you can't go. Jun Muyen looked up and saw Shangguan Hong blocking her way. Prince, please move aside. A good dog doesn't block the road, Muyen said calmly. Muyen, you. Shangguan Hong wanted to say something, but Muyen was impatient. She kicked him aside. Shangguan Hong fell to the ground with a thud, and the people around pointed and whispered. Big brother Prince, Lin Yuqing hurriedly helped Shangguan Hong up. At this moment, Shangguan Hong felt annoyed as soon as he saw Lin Yuqing. If it weren't for her, he wouldn't have argued with Jun Mayan to this extent. Go away, Shangguan Hong shouted angrily. Big brother Prince, you. Lin Yuqing's eyes filled with tears as she looked at Shangguan Hong in disbelief. Shangguan Hong glared at Lin Yuqing with disgust, and then left. Seeing this, Lin Yuqing glared fiercely at Jun Mayan. It was all because of her, otherwise, the prince wouldn't dislike her so much. Jun Mayan, you're doomed in this match. Jun Mayan didn't bother with them and focused on the stage. She looked at her opponent Mu Qingxian, who was quite handsome and looked harmless. But the fierce aura between his brows couldn't be hidden. Begin the match. Mu Qingxian stared intently at Jun Mayan. Come on. I know you're not the useless person they call. Ha! As you wish. Mu Qingxian had good eyesight and was honest, so he was probably a good opponent. Suddenly, a strong orange energy burst out from Jun Mayan. Orange level 3rd rank. She's not useless, someone exclaimed. Shangguan Qiyuan looked at Jun Mayan in surprise.
Yun Aiging, Muyen.
Isn't she unable to cultivate? Replying to the emperor, thanks to the venerable one who recently helped her unblock her meridians, so she can cultivate, Jun Litian said. She is my disciple. Do you have an opinion? Emperor Mingshang glanced at Shangguan Qiyuan. Shangguan Qiyuan was so shocked that he broke out in cold sweat. No. A few elders nearby were also very surprised. Wasn't Jun Mayan just a bit more beautiful? What right did she have to gain the favor of the venerable one? Could it be that the venerable one only likes young, beautiful girls? If so, then his granddaughter might also catch his eye, Elder Yu thought. He didn't realize how much trouble his thoughts could bring him. In the contestant area, Feng Rouge and Gong Yu watched Jun Mayan. Brother Gong, does she look like Jun Di? Feng Rouge asked hurriedly. Gong Yu nearby was also very surprised. Jun Mayan looked exactly like Jun Di, just with a more masculine appearance.
Yun Muyen.
Brother Gong, do you think Jun Mayan might be Jun Di? Feng Rouge guessed. No way. Jun Di is definitely a boy. Your younger brother is so talented. Maybe it's possible for him to take the transformation pill. That's true. But we should find time to ask about it later, Gong Yu said. Yes, Feng Rouge nodded. At this moment, Jun Muyen was fully focused on the fight. Mu Qingxian's strength was impressive. He's truly a battle maniac. Sky slaying technique. First move. Split the sky.
Yun Muyen shouted confidently.
Orange spiritual energy burst out, causing Mu Qingxian to step back quickly. Then, yellow spiritual energy erupted, blocking the attack. Mu Qingxian used a move to disperse the spiritual energy. Jun Muyan, you're quite good. Being able to fight me with orange spiritual energy for so long is a first for me. You're not bad either. But winning against me isn't so easy, Jun Muyan said proudly. Oh, really? You dare to boast in front of yellow spiritual energy with just orange? Today, I will show you what true strength is. Mu Qingxian leapt into the air, holding a curved sickle in his hand. Death's blade, go. The sickle spun rapidly in Mu Qingxian's hand, gathering dense spiritual energy around it. That's dark-type spiritual energy, an elder on the stage exclaimed in surprise. Who would have thought someone could understand dark-type spiritual energy now? Truly impressive for their age. Jun Muyan looked at the increasingly dark black spiritual energy on the sickle, his phoenix eyes full of caution. Master, use the power of life, Tuanzi transmitted. Hearing this, Jun Muyan activated his life energy to cover his whole body. Mu Qingxian watched the faint green glow appear on Jun Muyan, but he remained unconcerned. Go! Mu Qingxian threw out the sickle. Jun Litian clenched his fists tightly, and Di Mingshang gave him a reassuring look. Jun Muyan stood still, watching the approaching sickle. Quick, dodge! Someone in the crowd couldn't bear to watch. Just as the sickle was about to strike, Jun Muyan moved. He sidestepped to avoid the blade and quickly grabbed the sickle's handle.
SHH. Mu Qingxian sneered.
His spiritual weapon was not something ordinary people could touch. It was wrapped in dark spiritual energy, which would corrode anyone not of the dark type who touched it. But in the next second, something incredible happened. Jun Muyan tightly held the sickle's handle. What? Mu Qingxian looked at Jun Muyan in disbelief. Could it be that Jun Muyan is also a dark-type spiritual energy user? Everyone began to guess. No, that's not dark energy, an elder exclaimed. They saw Jun Muyan's hand wrapped in a thick green aura. That is a mutated wood-type energy, Di Mingshang said. The elder was surprised, realizing Di Mingshang was deliberately interrupting him, and quickly responded. Yes. It is definitely a mutated wood-type energy. Huh? I didn't expect this girl's mutated wood energy to be so powerful. It can even resist dark energy. Jun Aiqing, I didn't think Mu Yan was so strong. Shengguan Qiyuan praised. Not at all. It's all thanks to the respected one. Jun Litian smiled. Grandpa, there's no need to be polite. Di Mingshang nodded. Hearing Di Mingshang call Jun Litian, respected one, the elders looked surprised. It seemed the respected one valued Jun Muyan very much. This also strengthened Elder Yu's idea of sending Yu Feier to be Di Mingshang's disciple. The most surprised of all was Mu Qingxian. His dark energy had always been his secret weapon, but today it was easily broken by Jun Muyan. How could he not be angry? Mu Qingxian, what do you say? Do you admit defeat? Jun Muyan asked with a gentle smile. You haven't beaten me yet. How could I lose? Mu Qingxian shouted angrily, then suddenly moved to fight hand-to-hand. Jun Muyan didn't mind. She knew Mu Qingxian wouldn't give up easily. For someone who valued winning and losing more than life, only truly defeating him would make him accept defeat. Jun Muyan threw away her spiritual weapon and took out the Phoenix Blood Blade. She dodged Mu Qingxuan's attacks while occasionally leaving a few scratches on him. Gradually, Mu Qingxuan's steps became unsteady, and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. Seeing this, everyone thought Mu Qingxian was losing strength, while Jun Muyan remained calm and relaxed, fighting leisurely as if teasing him. Finally, Mu Qingxian couldn't hold on. Jun Muyan easily kicked him off the stage. You lost. Lost? Mu Qingxuan's eyes showed a hint of doubt. How could he lose? Until the referee stepped onto the stage and announced loudly, Jun Muyan wins. Mu Qingxian finally realized he had truly lost. Jun Muyan slowly stepped down from the stage, but saw Mu Qingxian stumble and then rush over to her. How could you possibly beat me? You're just an orange-level spiritual practitioner. Hey, Why are you so strange? Sister June is so powerful, so it's normal for her to win. Shengguan Hui hurried over angrily. How would you know the difference between orange and yellow levels, red level? Mu Qingxian sneered. I saw that you lost to Sister June, Shengguan Hui said, hands on her hips. You. Mu Qingxian was about to argue, but then Jun Mu Yen spoke. Level of spiritual power doesn't determine strength. True strength is the determination to keep climbing. If you only focus on winning or losing, you'll only end up losing to yourself, Jun Mu Yen said. Then she pulled Shengguan Hui away. Left behind, Mu Qingxian was at a loss. Did he really lose? During the next competition, Jun Mu Yen lost interest and simply lay down in her seat to sleep. Seeing this, Emperor Mingshang stood up immediately. Venerable, I wonder if you. Elder Yu was about to flatter him, but Emperor Mingshang ignored him and flew away. The women in the audience saw Emperor Mingshang approaching and shouted excitedly, Wow! So handsome. Who is this man? Why is he so good-looking? He's coming over to me. Look. Seeing the women almost rushing forward, Emperor Mingshang frowned in displeasure. Some women even tried to throw themselves at him, but none succeeded without being quickly pushed away by Emperor Mingshang. Emperor Mingshang radiated cold air and quickly moved to Jun Mu Yan's side. She was sleeping and felt a large block of ice beside her, cold and comfortable, so she hugged it. The women watching were furious, wishing they could tear Jun Mu Yan apart. Emperor Mingshang didn't move, letting Jun Mu Yan hold him and shielding her from the scorching sun. The elders from various academies watched Emperor Mingshang's care for Jun Mu Yan with suspicion. Such affection seemed beyond just master and disciple. Jun Ai Qing, is Mu Yan really just a disciple to the Venerable? Shengguan Qiyuan asked. Jun Li Tian curled his lips. How would I know? The Venerable said so I believe it. Hearing Jun Li Tian's words, everyone understood. It turned out that the Venerable's feelings for Jun Mu Yan were truly romantic, and the master-disciple relationship was just a cover. One side, Lin Yuqing looked at Jun Mayan with intense hatred. Why could Jun Mayan get such a strong and handsome man, while she, despite all her efforts, couldn't even get the attention of Shengguan Hong? Jun Mayan, I didn't expect even Mu Qingxian couldn't kill you. Just wait. One day I will personally destroy everything about you. Lin Yuqing thought bitterly. When Jun Mayan woke up, the competition was already over. She opened her eyes to hear Di Mingshang's voice. Yen, you're awake. Jun Mayan came to her senses and found herself half lying in Di Mingshang's arms. She quickly sat up. Di Mingshang, how did you get here? I just came down to check on you. I didn't expect Yenner to throw herself into my arms. How could I refuse her? Di Mingshang said helplessly. Really? Jun Mayan looked at Di Mingshang cautiously. It seemed she had touched something cold while sleeping, and she couldn't help but hold on to it. Cough cough, that competition is over, right? Jun Mayan asked awkwardly.
Yes, Di Mingshang nodded.
Then let's go home, okay? Di Mingshang chuckled softly. Even Jun Mayan herself had become used to Di Mingshang's presence, almost considering him family. Back at the general's residence, as soon as Jun Mayan entered her room, a sharp aura rushed toward her. She turned and dodged. In one move, she subdued the attacker. Hey, master, don't hit. It's me. Jun Mayan looked closely and recognized the face. It's clearly Yu Feitian. Yu Feitian, Jun Mayan exclaimed in surprise. Your subordinate greets the master. Yu Feitian kneeled respectfully. Did I handle the task I gave you? Jun Mayan asked with a smile. Yes, master. Feitian has not failed your trust. The Shadow Pavilion is now spread across 4 countries. We have trained over a dozen groups of assassins and shadows. Now, in these 4 countries, as long as the master wants information, the Shadow Pavilion has it. Good. I've been to the Shadow Pavilion in Phoenix Country, and it's indeed impressive. Thank you, master. Since the Shadow Pavilion is stable now, you can stay by my side. Yes, master. Yenna. As soon as Di Mingshang entered, he sensed the presence of an unfamiliar man and hurriedly rushed in. At the moment he saw Yu Feitian, A wave of killing intent appeared on his body. A trace of blood flowed from Yu Feitian's mouth, and his knees involuntarily sank. Junmayan did not speak, but quietly watched Yu Feitian. Yu Feitian clenched his teeth and held himself up tightly. Finally, Di Mingxiang withdrew his pressure. Yu Feitian relaxed suddenly and collapsed, gasping for air. Yenner, who is he? Di Mingxiang asked unhappily. He's my subordinate. My subordinates are much stronger than him. Why do you want him, Yenner? Di Mingxiang said with jealousy. Subordinates are valuable for their loyalty. No matter how good your subordinates are, they are just your subordinates. I want a true force that belongs to me. And I believe that, given time, he won't be worse than your other subordinates, Junmayan said firmly. All right, you're right, Yenner. Di Mingxiang smiled. His cat was too independent and didn't rely on him at all. Junmayan took out a pill and handed it to Yu Feitian. Take this. Thank you, master, Yu Feitian said gratefully. Sorry, master. My strength is too low, Yu Feitian apologized with guilt. It's okay. I would be surprised if you could stop him. Being able to withstand his pressure for so long is already very good. Now go see your mother. Yes, master, Yu Feitian replied, and then left. Di Mingxiang directly embraced Junmayan, making her sit on his lap. Junmayan was used to Di Mingxiang's way of speaking and did not resist. Yenner, why do you want to build your own power? Di Mingxiang asked with a smile. I will leave here one day. Grandpa is old and can't follow me everywhere. The current Fenghuang kingdom seems peaceful, but there are hidden dangers. Shengguan Qiyuan may appear friendly on the surface, but he is also wary of Grandpa's strength and military power. One day, he will eliminate his rivals and Grandpa will be his first target. So I must ensure Grandpa's safety before I leave. Yenner, don't worry. With me here, no one in the higher continent dares to touch you. By the way, Di Mingxiang, do you know about the land beyond the world? Di Mingxiang frowned. Why do you ask about that, Yenner? My father and mother should be in the land beyond the world. I know. The land beyond the world is a passage connecting this continent and the higher continent. I came through it when I arrived. Do you know about the Cloud Sky sect in the outside world? Emperor Mingxiang shook his head. I don't know much about that place. If Yenna wants to know, I can ask Shadow Assassin to investigate. It's okay. With my current strength, I can't go there anyway. The most important thing now is the poison on your body. Yenner still cares about me. Emperor Mingxiang smiled. Of course. We're still in the cooperation stage. I help you detoxify, and you sell your body to me. Naturally, I have to take responsibility for your health, said Jun Muyen. My poison is stable for now, so there's no need to worry, replied Emperor Mingxiang. Jun Muyen raised an eyebrow, looked at Emperor Mingxiang, then took his wrist. His pulse was steady, and the flow of spiritual energy was normal. There was no problem. Strange. Normally, my acupuncture can keep your poison from acting for 3 months. But now that time has passed, have you taken any medicine? Jun Muyen asked. Ha! As expected, Yenner can see through everything. I have indeed taken a pill, Emperor Mingxiang admitted. What kind of pill? Show me, Jun Muyen said with a smile. Emperor Mingxiang chuckled softly and took out a white jade bottle. Jun Muyen poured out the pill, sniffed it, and his eyes lit up. Who gave you this pill? Gu Luyan. He's my friend and has been helping me control the poison. This pill was made by him to suppress the poison, Emperor Mingxiang explained. This pill is quite good. It seems his alchemy skills are not low, Jun Muyen praised. Not that high, just a tier 10 alchemist, Emperor Mingxiang said dismissively. Jun Muyen was speechless. Tier 10 alchemist isn't high? What does that mean? Clearly, you can't judge Emperor Mingxiang, the big freak, by normal standards. I really want to meet Gu Luyan someday, Jun Muyen said with a smile. Yenner will have plenty of chances to meet him in the future, Emperor Mingxiang thought to himself. Once I become your queen, I can see anyone anytime, Emperor Mingxiang thought. Jun Muyen didn't care about Emperor Mingxiang's little thoughts. She returned the pill to him and left. After seeing how powerful the pill was, Jun Muyen couldn't help but feel curious. White Wuchen, are you there? Jun Muyen knocked on the door. Lying in her room, Bai Wuchen quickly sat up when she heard June Mayan's voice. Miss, what do you want from me? Bai Wuchen asked with a smile. Nothing much, just wanted to ask how you refine pills, June Mayan replied.
What?
Miss you. You don't know how to refine pills, Bai Wuchen exclaimed in surprise.
Yes.
What's so surprising about that? June Mayan said. Then where did your previous pills come from? Bai Wuchen asked. Emperor Ming Shang gave them to me, June Mayan said, pulling out Emperor Ming Shang to block herself. I thought you made them yourself, Bai Wuchen said, disappointed.
Why?
If I can't refine pills, does that mean I'm not your miss? June Mayan raised an eyebrow and threatened.
Hee.
Of course not. How could that be? Bai Wuchen smiled flatteringly. Good, you're smart. Quickly, teach me how to refine pills. All right. Miss, please, Bai Wuchen bowed. Miss, a proper pill refiner must have firewood elemental spiritual power.
You. Nonsense.
I know that. I have firewood spiritual power, so you can rest assured. June Mayan rolled her eyes.
Hee.
I was just asking, Bai Wuchen said awkwardly, because her miss knew everything, except for these simple things even a 3-year-old knew. June Mayan found an empty room, and Bai Wuchen took out her pill furnace. Miss, a good pill furnace is very important. Look, this was given to me by my master when I first started refining. It's very sturdy. I've exploded it many times, but it never broke. It's perfect for beginners. June Mayan looked at the furnace, which was black and plain, but felt quite solid to the touch.
Yunmuyan nodded.
Miss, our first attempt at refining will be with the simplest first-grade pill, the transformation pill, Bai Wuchen said seriously.
Okay, Yunmuyan nodded.
The transformation pill is a common first-grade pill that can increase how quickly a person absorbs spiritual power. But it's only suitable for red-level spiritual practitioners. These are the ingredients for the transformation pill. Miss, get to know them first. Bai Wuchen took out about a dozen herbs and laid them out in front of her. Miss, this is. Before Bai Wuchen could finish, June Mayan blurted out. White Qi Hua. June Mu Yen continued speaking. This is a first-level mysterious crystal, June Mu Yen said. Bai Wuchen looked unhappy. Miss, you know all these herbs? June Mu Yen raised an eyebrow. Little girl, still trying to act important in front of me. Stop talking nonsense. Teach me how to refine pills quickly. All right. Miss, I'll show you right now, Bai Wuchen hurriedly replied. Bai Wuchen used his spiritual power to light the pill furnace, and flames rose up. Miss, this is the fire seed left by my master, a fire lion. Usually, alchemist's flames are formed from their own spiritual power. Beast fires are stronger than ordinary flames, so the pills they make are of higher quality. What about divine fire? June Mu Yen asked. Divine fire is a legendary flame. I've only seen it once at my master's place, the 10th-ranked divine fire called Gu Fu Bing Hua. Are there other divine fires? Has anyone found them? I don't know. Divine fires are treasures of heaven and earth. Even if someone finds one, they wouldn't easily share it. Divine fire is spiritual, so only a skilled person can merge with it. When my master merged with Gu Fu Bing Hua, it was very dangerous. If the emperor hadn't helped, my master might have been destroyed. That's so powerful. June Mu Yen remembered the pain of merging with the nether fire and shivered. Miss, watch carefully. The first step in refining pills is to melt each herb and remove impurities. Different herbs need different temperatures, so if you're not careful, the whole process could fail. Bai Wuchen explained as he refined the herbs. June Mu Yen watched closely, feeling the temperature inside the furnace. Bai Wuchen carefully extracted each herb into liquid form and stored it in white jade bottles. Miss, look. These are the herbal liquids. Most alchemists start by refining these liquids. Newcomers to pill making are called apprentices. The final step is to combine all these liquids. After finishing, Bai Wuchen used his spiritual power to lift all the liquids into the furnace, controlling the merging process carefully, drop by drop. Miss, merging the liquids must follow a specific order. If you make a mistake, the pill could turn into poison. The temperature inside the alchemy furnace kept rising until the medicinal liquid finally fused. Under the intense flames, it gradually turned into a blob of liquid. Bai Wuchen divided the liquid into 3 parts, and the pill gradually took shape. Soon, Bai Wuchen shouted, "Congeal!" The 3 pills in the furnace were perfectly formed as Bai Wuchen's spiritual energy flowed into the bottles. "Miss, look, this is a top-quality transformation pill," Bai Wuchen said, shaking a white jade bottle. Jun Mayan took the bottle, sniffed the fragrance, and nodded in approval. The quality was indeed good. Bai Wuchen, an 8th-rank alchemist, was not bragging. "Miss, do you want to try it first?" Bai Wuchen asked with a smile.
"Yes," Yunwen replied calmly, nodding.
She took the alchemy furnace, focused her breath, and summoned the mysterious fire. Bai Wuchen immediately felt a fear of beast fire inside her body.
"Miss, is this
divine fire?" Bai Wuchen asked in surprise. She watched as Jun Mayan's fingertips flickered with red and blue flames, her mouth agape in shock. Legend says the #1 divine fire is the nether fire, which is said to be the only twin flame. 1 red, 1 blue. The red is for creation, the blue for destruction. Those who possess the nether fire can destroy entire continents with a wave of their hand. "Miss, luckily your spiritual power isn't very strong right now, or this nether fire could wipe out the whole continent," Bai Wuchen exclaimed. Jun Mayan ignored Bai Wuchen and began refining the medicinal liquid step by step. The first batch was quickly completed. Looking at the herbs beside her, a bold idea popped into Jun Mayan's mind. Could she refine everything at once? Thinking this, she acted immediately. Before Bai Wuchen noticed, Jun Mayan threw all the remaining herbs into the furnace and controlled the process with her mental energy. She lowered the strength of the mysterious fire, separated it, and refined the herbs individually. Bai Wuchen was almost scared to death. Normally, alchemists would be very cautious with their mental energy, afraid of backlash if they overused it. But unexpectedly, Jun Mayan threw all the herbs in at once without any problem. She looked relaxed as if it was nothing. "Miss, just how strong is your mental power?" Bai Wuchen exclaimed in amazement. Soon, Jun Mayan finished refining the medicinal liquid. Fortunately, Jun Mayan has a good memory and remembers the properties of all the herbs. Without this, controlling so many herbs at once would be very difficult. Even with strong mental power, it would be hard to fully extract the medicinal qualities. After refining the medicinal liquid, she began to form pills. Jun Mayan carefully controlled the liquid, adding 1 drop at a time in the correct order. "Strange, why do I have so much liquid?" Jun Mayan wondered. Bai Wuchen looked at the amount of liquid inside the furnace, which was twice as much as hers. He was already feeling very discouraged. He had been called a talented alchemist since he was young and spent many years working hard to reach the 8th rank. Now, making a first-level pill, he couldn't compare to someone who was just starting. It was really discouraging. The pills had taken shape. Jun Mayan tapped the furnace, and 10 pills flew out into a bottle. She looked at the round, smooth pills inside the bottle and sighed. "It's only 10 pills because it's my first time making them." Bai Wuchen heard her words and felt a sharp pain in his heart. Seeing Jun Mayan's disappointed face, he wondered what was wrong. "Bai Wuchen, what's wrong?" Cough, cough. "Nothing, nothing." "Miss, you should get familiar with your surroundings first." "I'll go out for a bit," Bai Wuchen said, and quickly left. Di Mingshang came in and saw Jun Mayan looking confused. "Di Mingshang, what's wrong with him? Does he think I didn't make enough pills?" Jun Mayan asked. "Yener, what kind of pills did you make?" Di Mingshang asked. "Just 10 first-level Huawan pills." Jun Mayan handed him the bottle. 10. Di Mingshang looked surprised, then smiled happily. His Yener was truly talented. Seeing Jun Mayan looking upset, Di Mingshang gently patted her head with affection. "Yener, he's just a little discouraged because of you." Hearing this, Jun Mayan looked at Di Mingshang with confusion.
Hee.
Yener's talent for alchemy is second to none, even on that continent. Really? Jun Mayan didn't believe it. 10 pills seemed too few. "Yener, do you know that many people take months to successfully make their first batch of pills?" Di Mingshang explained. Based on this, she really was a genius alchemist. The next day, Jun Mayan arrived at the competition area. There weren't many people there now. After a full day of refining pills yesterday, she was not tired at all. and felt very energetic. White Dust had completely been convinced by Junmu Yan's alchemy skills. His first attempt at refining medicine was a perfect success, and he advanced to the second level of alchemist in just one night. His talent for alchemy was beyond what a genius could describe. Calling him a prodigy was not an exaggeration. Junmu Yan sat down at a spot, with White Dust happily following behind him. Emperor Mingxiang, however, had gone out early in the morning for some unknown reason. "Little girl." Junmu Yan squinted and looked up, seeing an old man with a white beard smiling at her. Junmu Yan glanced at him and then closed her eyes again. Seeing that she did not respond, the old man was not upset. He simply found a seat nearby and sat down. "Little girl, what's your name?" the old man asked again.
E.
Cough, cough. "Miss, this is Elder Dan from Fengqi Academy," White Dust reminded her. Hearing this, Junmu Yan opened her eyes. White Dust looked embarrassed. "This is Elder Dan from Fengqi Academy. What does your mean?" Junmu Yan shot a sidelong glance at White Dust, as if to say she didn't recognize him. Cough, cough. "Girl, at least give me a reaction," Elder Dan said awkwardly. "I don't know you," Junmu Yan replied calmly. "Then tell me your name and I'll know you." Seeing the old man blinking his small eyes and trying to look friendly, Junmu Yan couldn't help but find it amusing. "Junmu Yan," she said with a light smile. "Old man, just tell me what you want with me directly." Seeing that Junmu Yan saw through him, Elder Dan stopped pretending and explained his purpose straightforwardly. "Girl, are you interested in joining Fengqi Academy?" he asked. Junmu Yan raised an eyebrow. She had been thinking about how to get into Fengqi Academy, and now this old man was coming to her. "What are the benefits of joining your academy?" she asked with a smile. "Ha ha ha. You little girl, you want to join but still ask for benefits? You're just like your father," he chuckled. "Do you know my father?" Junmu Yan asked with some doubt. "Of course I do. I was the top genius of Fengqi Academy back in the day. How could I not know him? Do you know Elder Yuan Hung?" she asked, her tone suddenly more urgent. "Yes, I do. But," Junmu Yan frowned and said, "he has gone missing." "Missing?" Junmu Yan looked at Elder Shan in confusion. Elder Shan sighed softly. "I was once a fellow disciple of Yuan Hung, who was also your father's master at the academy. After your father disappeared, he went to look for him, but when he returned, he was badly injured and silent. He only said he would go into the academy's training tower to meditate. We were concerned, but then he also went missing." Junmu Yan frowned. "It seems Yuan Hung must have known something. But since Yuan Hung is missing, no one knows where her parents are. Girl, you already know about this. Do you still want to come to Fengqi?" Elder Shan looked at Junmu Yan expectantly. Junmu Yan smiled slightly. "I will go." Hearing her response, Elder Shan felt relieved. "Girl, since you've promised, you can't change your mind. Here is your admission letter to Fengqi. Take it, and when you arrive, come find me." "Yes." Junmu Yan looked at the golden card in her hand. It seems this elder holds a high position at the academy. Soon, people started arriving one after another. "Prince brother, let's sit over there." A familiar voice came. Junmu Yan looked up and saw Lin Yuqing's proud smile. Next to her was Shangguan Hong, who looked very gloomy. Lin Yuqing looked at Junmu Yan and proudly displayed her peacock-like feathers. "Junmu Yan, no matter how beautiful you are, Prince brother still belongs to me," Lin Yuqing thought to herself. Junmu Yan only cast a brief glance and then turned her gaze to the stage. "After yesterday's competition, we have selected 59 contestants to move on to the second round. They are Mo Yun, Mu Qin, Yang Shui, Gu Huanhuan, Li Dan,
Junmu Yan, Lin Yuqing, Shangwan Hong, Gong Yu, Feng Ruge, Montag Feng."
Let's congratulate these young talents on successfully advancing. "Great. I advanced. Haha. I also advanced." The cheers from below continued. Junmu Yan didn't feel much. Her advancement was inevitable. Next, there is a second round of competition. This time, we will use a free-for-all method to select the top 10. These 10 contestants will have the chance to study at various academies. At that time, each of you can choose your preferred academy. When everyone heard this, they looked eagerly at the elders on the stage. Alright, now the contestants who are advancing, please come up to the stage. As soon as the referee finished speaking, the contestants who were moving forward quickly took the best positions. Meanwhile, June Mayan calmly walked onto the stage and found a corner to stand in. Miss June, you're near the edge. You should move further inside, Gong Yu and Feng Rouge said worriedly.
Yun Nguyen smiled slightly.
No need. Thank you both. The competition begins, the referee announced. Several elders joined forces to set up a barrier. June Mayan carefully examined the transparent shield surrounding the area. This barrier only allows people to leave, not enter. This not only prevents contestants who are knocked off the stage from sneaking back in, but also shows the strength of the academy. It's a good move, 2 benefits in 1. The competition started, and everyone on stage became alert to their surroundings. No one moved, and even the air seemed to stand still. Suddenly, a loud scream rang out, and it was unclear who made the move. Soon after, a chaotic fight broke out.
Yun Nguyen remained calm.
The fighting stage was large enough, so even with over 50 people, it wasn't crowded. Many were quickly knocked off the stage. June Mayan just stood to the side, lowering her aura. No one had noticed her yet. The senior elder on stage looked at the pure and spotless June Mayan and smiled with satisfaction. Not arrogant, not impatient. Good, huh? Just scheming and hiding. That's all you're good at, Elder Yu sneered. If Elder Yu could hide so openly without being noticed, he might live longer than a turtle. Elder Sean chuckled.
You.
Elder Sean, what do you mean? Elder Yu snapped. It's nothing. If Elder Yu doesn't like what I say, I won't say it, Elder Sean replied. Elder Yu could only stay calm. Old man Sean, when my granddaughter becomes a disciple of a respected master, I'll see how I deal with you, he thought. On the stage, fewer and fewer people remained. Most were in disheveled clothes. Even Gong Yu looked a bit unsteady. Only June Mayan was dressed neatly, without a speck of dust on her. 1, 2, 3, 4.
10.
11. There are only 11 people left. If one more drops out, we'll advance, Lin Yuqing said. Seeing everyone hesitating, Lin Yuqing glanced at June Mayan and then came up with a sneaky plan. Junior sister June, now we are only 11 people left, Lin Yuqing said with a smile. So what? June Mayan looked away without paying attention. Junior sister, you are kind-hearted. I believe you don't want us to keep fighting, right? You have others protecting you, and you haven't even been touched by dust, while we are already exhausted. Lin Yuqing pretended to be tired. Everyone had not paid much attention before, but now they saw that most of them looked a little battered, except for June Mayan, who was spotless. Seeing their changing expressions, Lin Yuqing took the chance to say, Junior sister June, if you only get things through others' protection, you probably won't feel at ease, right? Yes. Miss Lin is right. Someone like her, who only hides behind others, doesn't deserve to advance, someone agreed. Exactly. Kick her out, and we can move on. Others chimed in. Some people nodded in agreement. Gong Hong frowned slightly at this, opened his mouth, but didn't say anything. You're going too far. Why should she be forced to leave? Feng Rouge shouted angrily. Miss June was able to stay spotless on stage, because she is strong. You all lack strength, but still want to accuse others. You're just a bunch of cowards, Mo Feng said disdainfully. A bunch of men teaming up to pressure a girl. What kind of man are you? Gong Yu said angrily. Young Master Gong, if you weren't protecting her, how could she still be on stage? Besides, none of us noticed her earlier. If it weren't for you blocking her, who else would there be? Lin Yuqing continued to speak recklessly. Hearing this, June Mayan sneered. Lin Yuqing's brain must be out of order. Miss Lin, please think before you speak. Why would I need protection from the 3 of them if I have no relation to them? You didn't see me on stage because you're blind. Is that my fault? June Mayan retorted sarcastically. Junior sister June, I was just speaking the truth. Why are you so rude? Lin Yuqing said with a grievance.
Ha, Yun Nguyen snarled coldly.
Miss Lin, we saw your strength yesterday. You even defeated Mu Qingxian, so there's no need to say more about your ability, Gong Yu said. Hearing this, everyone loosened their grip on their weapons. She is an orange-level cultivator. How could she possibly defeat a yellow-level cultivator? And who among you has seen Mu Qingshuan's true strength with their own eyes? If he only improved his skills with pills, then it's not surprising that Jun Mayan defeated him. Lin Yuqing was anxious and spoke without thinking, not noticing that a few people from Qinglong Kingdom were still on the stage. Mu Qingxian is the crown prince of Qinglong Kingdom and is usually praised by others. If Lin Yuqing claims his strength is only boosted by pills, it would be like insulting Qinglong Kingdom. Sure enough, upon hearing Lin Yuqing's words, Emperor Mu Buiyun from Qinglong Kingdom looked very serious. Shangguan Qiyuan, your people are truly impressive, Shangguan Qiyuan was surprised. Although the four kingdoms are independent, Qinglong Kingdom has always been stronger than Fenghuang Kingdom. Even in front of Mu Buiyun, he dared not act arrogantly. Shangguan Qiyuan dares not. Lin Yuqing is young and speaks without thinking. Please, Brother Mu, don't blame her. Shangguan Qiyuan wished he could punish Lin Yuqing. He hadn't been angry when Jun Mayan defeated Mu Qingxian, but now he was upset because of her words. Humph, Mu Buiyun snorted coldly. Shangguan Qiyuan wiped his sweat and then glared angrily at Lin Xiang. Lin Xiang also gritted his teeth secretly. How could he have a foolish daughter? On the stage, Lin Yuqing hadn't realized the consequences of her foolish words. She was only focused on making Jun Mayan step down. Ouyang Hong looked at Lin Yuqing with disgust and quietly stepped back. Several people from Qinglong Kingdom put down their weapons. What are you doing? Hurry and kick her down so we can advance, Lin Yuqing hurriedly said. Now, only 2 of Lin Xiang's followers remained behind her. Miss Lin, are you sure you still want me to step down? Jun Mayan sneered. Jun Mayan, Lin Yuqing gritted her teeth and charged forward with her sword. Jun Mayan sighed softly. This person is really foolish. Before Lin Yuqing reached her, Jun Mayan lifted her foot, and a dull-colored figure flew out and hit the 2 people behind her. The 3 of them fell one after another.
Dong.
The drum sounded. Time's up. The 3 people on the stage struggled to get up, their eyes full of despair as they looked at the dust settling on the ground. They had fought hard to the end, hoping to enter the Academy's prestigious hall, but failed at the last moment. The 2 exchanged glances, full of regret. Looking at Lin Yuqing's eyes, they also turned into resentment. But Lin Yuqing's heart was only full of anger toward Jun Mayan. She didn't care about anyone else. The judge stepped onto the stage. The second match time is up. Congratulations to the contestants who have advanced. Hearing this, the people below cheered loudly. This isn't fair. Didn't they say 10 contestants could advance? Now there are only 7, Lin Yuqing said angrily. Miss Lin, please read the rules carefully. Contestants who stay on stage before the time is up will advance, the judge said firmly. But there are only 7 of them, Lin Yuqing insisted. Miss Lin, although the second match aims to select the top 10, the rules cannot be broken. Please don't make things difficult for us, the judge replied. Enough! Lord Lin, hurry and take her away, Shangguan Qiyuan angrily ordered. Lin Xiang quickly stepped forward. Rebellious girl, come back. Hearing Lin Xiang's voice, Lin Yuqing shivered. Father, Lin Xiang glared angrily, and Lin Yuqing immediately shut her mouth, afraid to speak further. She turned to look at Shangguan Hong but found he had already left. Only Jun Mayan's graceful figure remained behind. Lin Yuqing clenched her teeth. Why is it that whenever she encounters Jun Mayan, her reputation is ruined? Jun Mayan, you deserve to die. Jun Mayan looked at Lin Yuqing's vicious gaze, but she only smiled faintly, not caring at all. Miss Jun, you should be more careful recently, Gong Yu reminded her when he saw her eyes. Just a petty clown, Jun Mayan said indifferently. Thank you, young Master Gong, for your help just now, Jun Mayan smiled. Miss Jun, you're welcome, Gong Yu replied. Jun Mayan understood that Gong Yu and the others probably suspected her identity, but she didn't mind. She trusted her judgment of people. The fact that they helped her just now showed they could be trusted. Young Master Gong, I have something to do. I'll take my leave now, Jun Mayan said, and left. After she left, Foam Rouge looked anxiously at Gong Yu. Brother Gong, why didn't you ask if she is Jun's younger sister? She is Jun's younger sister, Gong Yu said confidently. How do you know that, Brother Gong? Foam Rouge asked in confusion. Intuition. Besides Jun's younger sister, who else could have that proud, commanding aura? Gong Yu said seriously. Songer, next month is our wedding day. Remember to send the invitations to Jun's house, Gong Yu said. Jun Mu Yen returned to the general's residence. The room was empty, and she felt a little sad. Why hasn't Di Mingshang come back yet? Suddenly, Ing Cha rushed in, looking anxious. Madam, something's wrong. What happened, Ing Cha? The young master has a poison outbreak. What? How could that happen? Jun Mu Yen exclaimed in shock. We don't have time to explain. The young master is hiding in a cave now. Madam, come quickly, Ing Cha urged. Lead the way. Jun Mu Yen didn't hesitate and rushed out immediately. In the beast forest, at a cave, several people in black guarded Di Mingshang. Why isn't Ing Cha back yet? One of them asked anxiously. Ing Cha went to find the madam. She should be back soon. As they spoke, two figures hurried over. Although Jun Mu Yan's strength was not as great as Ing Cha's, her unique movement in the shadow realm and her strong mental power made her almost as fast. Jun Mu Yen rushed into the cave, sweat dripping down her forehead as she hurried to Di Mingshang's side. Seeing Di Mingshang's cold body, Jun Mu Yen felt her heart ache so much she could hardly breathe. She suppressed her pain and took a pill to restore her spiritual power. Calmly, Jun Mu Yen examined Di Mingshang's body. She was shocked. How did the poison spread so quickly? She didn't have time to think much and took out the Yin Yang divine needle. She ordered Ing Cha and others to guard the entrance of the cave, not to let anyone disturb. Madam, don't worry. We will guard well, they replied. Jun Mu Yen used the needle to seal Di Mingshang's meridians to prevent the poison from spreading. Di Mingshang's spiritual power was very strong, making each step difficult for Jun Mu Yen. A small mistake could destroy her spiritual power or endanger her life. She didn't dare to be careless and managed to insert 3 needles with all her strength. Master, using the power of life can stop the poison, Tuanzi reminded her. Hearing this, Jun Mu Yen remembered. She had forgotten about the power of life. Di Mingshang's spiritual power was surging inside her, but the gentle power of life could suppress the poison. Without hesitation, Jun Mu Yen used her life force to infuse into the silver needle. Sure enough, with the support of her life force, her spiritual power calmed down a bit. Outside, Ing Cha's eyes darkened. This is bad. They're coming. As she spoke, a group of men in white robes appeared, looking like wise immortals. Ouyang Yunfei, you bunch of mean-spirited people, Shadow Assassin shouted angrily. Lord Shadow Assassin, I only wanted to invite the Emperor to have some tea.
How is that mean?
The leading white-robed man said. Stop talking nonsense. What do you really want? I heard that the Emperor's poison was acting up, so I came to invite him to rest with us at the deer hunting grounds, Ouyang Yunfei said with a faint smile.
Mean.
With us here, you won't be able to take the Emperor away. Hee. If you refuse our offer, you'll regret it. Ouyang Yunfei's face darkened. He suddenly flicked his fan, and Shadow Assassin's pupils shrank. He quickly stepped back, narrowly avoiding the attack. Shadow Assassin, are you okay? I'm fine. We're no match for them. We can hold out for a little while, Shadow Assassin replied. So, have you decided? I'm about to make my move, Ouyang Yunfei said with a smile. The others looked at each other and then charged forward together. Ouyang Yunfei was much stronger than them, and after several rounds, their efforts were in vain. Instead, Shadow Assassin and the others suffered serious injuries. Inside, Jun Mayan finally managed to control the poison. Hearing the fight outside and looking at Di Mingshang, she clenched her teeth. Now was a critical moment for Di Mingshang to recover. If outsiders broke in, Di Mingshang's life might be at risk. Di Mingshang, I really owe you, Jun Mayan muttered angrily as she staggered outside. As soon as Jun Mayan stepped out, she saw Shadow Assassin and the others being thrown back. Shadow Assassin, are you okay? She asked. Matron, ugh, Shadow Assassin suddenly spat out blood. Junmayan quickly took out some pills and gave them to them. Matron, what about the Emperor? Shadow Assassin asked urgently.
He's fine for now.
We can't let them in. Junmayan frowned. Hearing this, Shadow Assassin tried to get up, but Junmayan grabbed him. If you don't want to die, stay put. Shadow Assassin was badly injured, and his dantian showed signs of cracking. Even if he took pills, he wouldn't recover so quickly. Junmayan stood up, secretly took a pill, then looked at Ouyang Yunfei with a bright smile and said, "Oh, who's this so-called master? Are you here to read fortunes?" Ouyang Yunfei squinted and looked at Junmayan. It's strange that Emperor Mingxiang has a woman by his side. Really? You, a so-called spiritualist, are jealous that my Lord Mingxiang has a beautiful woman like me? Junmayan said proudly. Hearing this, Ouyang Yunfei's eyes showed a hint of interest. He had never seen such a confident and bold woman. The most surprising thing was that even his sister, who is known as the most beautiful woman, didn't compare to her by 5 points. Haha. Interesting. So, what if I am jealous? Ouyang Yunfei laughed.
Well.
Then, you can be jealous. I like handsome guys, not spiritualists. Looking at your sneaky eyes, you must not be a good person, Junmayan said disdainfully. Hee. Ouyang Yunfei chuckled softly. This was the first time a woman dared to speak to him like this. The key point was that this woman was weaker than Mo Xian. Although she wasn't as handsome as Emperor Mingxiang, she wasn't ugly either. Spiritualist, you'd better stop laughing. It makes you look even scarier, Junmayan said with disgust. Seeing how serious Junmayan looked, Ing Sha and the others couldn't help but laugh. Their mistress was truly different. Even in such a situation, she remained calm and scolded her enemies. Interesting. Woman, why don't you follow me? I can give you wealth and honor, he said.
TC.
Spiritualist, are you deaf? I already said I don't like spiritualists. Look at your strength, less than my Lord Mingxiang. Your appearance, less than Mingxiang. And even your character isn't clean. Why should I follow you? Junmayan mocked. Ouyang Yunfei's eyes turned cold. He hated being called inferior to Emperor Mingxiang the most. Ever since Emperor Mingxiang appeared, everyone said he was a genius, the Shura Emperor. But they forgot that he was only a little behind him. Why did all the glory belong to him? Seeing this, Junmayan moved quickly, her figure flashing. She tightly gripped the phoenix blood blade in her hand. She deliberately angered Ouyang Yunfei to create an opportunity to seriously injure him. Ouyang Yunfei sensed her intention as soon as she moved. He didn't expect her speed to be so fast. The phoenix blood blade pierced precisely into his shoulder. Pain shot through him. Furious, Ouyang Yunfei forced a smile, trembling all over. His powerful spiritual energy instantly knocked Junmayan away. Junmayan fell to the ground, feeling as if all her bones had shattered. The pain between her ribs was unbearable, and she suspected she had broken several. Puff! Junmayan spat out a mouthful of blood. She still underestimated Ouyang Yunfei. With her strength, she could never have killed him. Junmayan looked at the hole with a bitter smile and called out, "Mingxiang, if you don't come out now, I'm going to heaven." The shadow assassin and others saw Junmayan injured and tried to struggle to get up, but Ouyang Yunfei knocked her away. Ouyang Yunfei slowly approached Junmayan and grabbed her face. "Little thing, you're the first woman to dare hurt me. What do you think I should do with you?" Junmayan struggled to shake off Ouyang Yunfei's hand, but he squeezed tighter. "Little thing, I think it was this hand that hurt me just now." Ouyang Yunfei looked at Junmayan's delicate fingers with a cold gaze. With a snap, her finger bones broke. Junmayan's face turned pale. The pain was intense, and her fingers felt like they were pierced through her heart. Another snap sounded. Then, the bone-cracking sounds grew more terrifying. Junmayan's face was as pale as paper. All 5 fingers on her right hand were broken. She endured the pain silently, not making a sound. TSK, TSK, TSK. A little wildcat with broken claws is so pitiful, Ouyang Yunfei said regretfully. Junmayan looked at Ouyang Yunfei coldly, her face pale, her trembling lips showing her pain. Spit, she spat out a mouthful of blood. Ouyang Yunfei's expression darkened. Such a disobedient little wildcat. Hearing Ouyang Yunfei's words, June Mayan felt disgusted. Although she didn't mind being called a cat by Di Mingxiang, she didn't mean others could call her that too. Ouyang Yunfei looked at the stubborn June Mayan and, in a perverted way, wanted to cut off her sharp claws and make her submit. Little wildcat, I really like your claws, Ouyang Yunfei said, drawing a dagger. The shadow assassin and others struggled to rush over. If the mistress died, they wouldn't survive either. Just as Ouyang Yunfei was about to strike, and the dagger was about to cut June Mayan's hand, a powerful aura suddenly burst out from the hole, hitting Ouyang Yunfei squarely in the face. He was caught off guard and was flung back, but he quickly stabilized himself. He saw Di Mingxiang slowly emerge from the hole. When he saw June Mayan lying on the ground, barely breathing, a sharp pain struck his heart. He hurried over.
Yana, Di Mingxiang carefully helped June Mayan up.
Blood dripped from June Muyan's mouth. Di Mingxiang, if you don't come out soon, I'll go see the Buddha in the Western Heaven. Yener, I'm sorry. Di Mingxiang said with guilt.
Di Mingxiang,
Before June Muyan could finish, she fainted beautifully. Master. Ing Cha and the others hurried over, stumbling. Master, sorry. We didn't protect the lady well. They kneeled on one knee, holding back their pain. Di Mingxiang said nothing. He took out a golden pill and put it into June Muyan's mouth, then slowly walked toward Ouyang Yunfei. Seeing the cold, murderous look in Di Mingxiang's eyes, even Ouyang Yunfei felt a little scared. Ouyang Yunfei, you hurt my woman. What do you think I should do to you? Di Mingxiang stared at him sharply. With a flick of his hand, Ouyang Yunfei felt a cold iron chain tighten around his neck, like death was coming. Di Mingxiang, you can't kill me. Ouyang Yunfei struggled. Oh, really? Di Mingxiang chuckled softly, but his smile hid deadly intent. Kill me, and you won't survive either. Ouyang Yunfei shouted angrily. If it were before, I might care a little.
But now.
I'm not afraid, Di Mingxiang said. His grip tightened, and suddenly his neck broke. Ouyang Yunfei turned into a puff of blue smoke and disappeared. Di Mingxiang's eyes darkened.
Clone.
At the same time, in another space, a person identical to Ouyang Yunfei suddenly spat out blood, then opened cold eyes. Di Mingxiang, how dare you destroy my clone? A woman in white ran in. Brother, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Brother, did you go find Brother Mingxiang again? The woman asked. Brother Mingxiang, ha, Pington, you're calling him so affectionately. But unfortunately, Di Mingxiang doesn't care about you at all. Ouyang Yunfei sneered. You're just jealous of Brother Mingxiang. Ouyang Pington said angrily.
Ha ha.
Now that Di Mingxiang has a woman by his side, do you think he still cares about you? Ouyang Yunfei said. No way. Brother Mingxiang wouldn't like another woman. Ouyang Pington refused to believe it. How's that impossible? He killed my clone for that woman, causing my strength to drop a lot. Ouyang Yunfei gritted his teeth. Ouyang Pington looked at Ouyang Yunfei in disbelief.
Impossible.
I don't believe it. She hurriedly ran outside. Ouyang Yunfei watched her figure leave, a sneaky smile appearing on his face. Di Mingxiang, since you care so much about that woman, I will destroy her. Ouyang Yunfei knew Ouyang Pingting's temper well. With her personality and her love for Di Mingxiang, if she found out he liked another woman, she would definitely kill her. Di Mingxiang returned to the general's residence with June Mayan. As night fell, June Mayan slowly opened her eyes. Di Mingxiang held her hand tightly, sitting by her bedside. Seeing her wake up, Di Mingxiang was overjoyed. Yener, you're awake. Di Mingxiang. Before she could react, her body was tightly embraced by him. Yener, you finally woke up. Feeling Di Mingxiang's slight trembling, June Mayan smiled gently and patted his back. Di Mingxiang, I want to drink water, she said in a hoarse voice. Okay, I'll go pour some, he said carefully, setting her down and hurriedly bringing a teacup. He blew on it carefully to make sure it wasn't hot before offering it to her. Seeing how earnest he was, June Mayan couldn't help but laugh. Yena, what are you laughing at? She didn't answer, just drank the water with his help, her dry throat feeling much better. "You're so silly, Dimingshang," she said with a smile. He was stunned.
Silly?
Looking at his confused face, she laughed even more happily. "Dimingshang, have you never taken care of anyone before?" she asked. He nodded. "That's right. Yenna, you're the first and only person worth me doing this for." "Dimingshang, how long was I unconscious?" she asked.
Half a day.
"Are you feeling uncomfortable anywhere? How's your hand? Does it still hurt?" he asked nervously. Hearing this, tears welled up in June Mayan's eyes. In her past life, she was always alone. Everyone thought she was incredibly strong, but no one ever asked if she was in pain. Now, Dimingshang's words hit her emotional sore spot. Large tears fell down her face.
Dimingshang panicked.
Yenna, why are you crying? Does something hurt? Quickly tell me." Hearing this, Jun Mu Yen cried even harder, as if trying to make up for tears from her past life.
Dimingshang held Junmuyan tightly.
He didn't know what to do, so he gently patted her back and softly comforted her. Her crying lasted a long time. Finally, Jun Mu Yen stopped. Feeling embarrassed for crying so openly in front of Dimingshang, she angrily wiped her tears and snot on his collar. Seeing her childish behavior, Dimingshang smiled affectionately and used his sleeve to wipe away the remaining tears on her face. "Yana, are you done crying?" Dimingshang asked gently. Jun Mu Yen buried her face in his chest and hummed softly. Today, she finally let out all her bottled-up feelings. After this event, Jun Mu Yen finally understood her own feelings. Meanwhile, Dimingshang had successfully won her heart. He didn't sleep all night and told her everything. Originally, Dimingshang didn't want her to know about the advanced continent so early, given her strength, but she kept pressing him, so he revealed everything. The continent where Dimingshang lives is called Jiuming Continent. Unlike Tianqi Continent, it has richer spiritual energy, and almost everyone born there has blue spiritual power. There is only one city on Jiuming Continent, called Fengyuan City. The rest are various forces. Ouyang Yunfei is the owner of the Ziliyuan, known as the Jade-Faced Young Master, while Dimingshang is the ruler of Jinshao Peak, known as the Azura Emperor. Other forces include the Riki Sect, Fudi Gate, and Yuhua Palace. Mingshang, since you are the leader of a force, why are you staying here? Don't you have things to do?
Jun Mu Yen asked curiously.
It's all because of a certain ungrateful little thing. I abandoned everyone and stayed by her side. Dimingshang pretended to be sad. Hearing this, Jun Mu Yen blushed.
Bah!
Who wants you to stay just for me? Dimingshang chuckled softly, pulling her into his arms and resting his head on her neck. But I am willing. Don't worry, Yenner. Someone else is handling the matters there. I don't sit around doing nothing. Far away on Jinshao Peak, Wu Sang was busy handling various affairs when he suddenly sneezed. Achoo! Mo Xian rubbed his nose and asked curiously, "The weather at the top of Jinshao is so nice. Why did I catch a cold?" Jun Mayan and Emperor Mingshang had been feeling tired all morning. By noon, they finally went out together. Jun Litian watched their sweet interaction and felt secretly happy. He thought, finally, this kid has got the little rabbit. Cough, cough. Grandpa. Jun Mayan looked at Jun Litian's silly smile and felt a bit embarrassed. Jun Litian snapped out of his thoughts, stroked his beard, and pretended to be casual as he called out, "Yenner Mingshang, come eat." During the meal, Jun Mayan kept eating quietly, while Emperor Mingshang helped peel shrimp and serve dishes for him. The maids nearby looked away shyly. After eating, Jun Mayan and Emperor Mingshang went to the competition arena. Today was the final match. As soon as they arrived, many people gathered to watch. The man was handsome and elegant, the woman stunningly beautiful, like a perfect pair. Emperor Mingshang frowned, radiating coldness. He didn't like being watched, especially not by those men looking at Yen with admiration. Suddenly, Emperor Mingshang picked up Jun Mayan and flew onto the stage. The crowd immediately screamed. Jun Mayan sighed and glared at Emperor Mingshang. Clearly, The charm of a hero was irresistible, whether in ancient or modern times. Emperor Mingxiang, put me down. Jun Mayan struggled. No. Emperor Mingxiang refused directly, ignoring the elders and the emperor's gaze. He sat Jun Mayan on his lap. Jun Mayan's face turned red like fire. She had never been held like this before. Yenner, don't move. I'll put you down soon, Emperor Mingxiang whispered softly. Jun Mayan rolled her eyes at him, but stopped struggling. Soon, everyone was gathered. Ladies and gentlemen, today is the final match of the Four Nations tournament. After yesterday's trials, we selected 7 winners. Today, these 7 will compete on the arena set up by the elders. The arena has various traps, and the last one standing will be the champion of the Four Nations, the referee announced loudly. Everyone looked at the arena. It looked normal on the surface, but those who had watched previous tournaments knew it was dangerous. Now, please send the contestants onto the stage. Hearing the referee, Emperor Mingxiang reluctantly released Jun Mayan. She floated gracefully onto the arena. Everyone saw a flash of surprise in their eyes. Flying in the air is something only a purple mystic expert can do. How could Jun Mayan, an orange mystic, manage it? Suddenly, a loud gong sounded, bringing everyone's thoughts back. On the stage, Jun Mayan wore a bright red outfit that made her very noticeable. At this moment, all eyes were on her. From being a useless person to a genius, defeating a yellow mystic with her orange mystic power, and then becoming a respected figure, everyone was very curious about what kind of person Jun Mayan really was. The competition began. Jun Mayan kept a calm face, but inside, she was more alert. This was the last match of the Four Kingdoms tournament, so it wouldn't be easy. Sure enough, in the next second, there was a cracking sound from under the platform. Then, screams of pain followed. Sharp blades suddenly shot out from the ground. Jun Mayan's eyes darkened, and she quickly leapt into the air. In the sunlight, the blades shone with cold light. Soon many people were cut on their feet, some even losing a few toes. Although Jun Mayan was fast enough to avoid most of the blades, she still got hurt because the blades appeared suddenly everywhere. But these minor injuries were nothing to her. Just as everyone was about to lose hope, the blades disappeared. The atmosphere instantly became tense. After a moment, there was no movement on the stage. Just when a few people were about to breathe a sigh of relief, a wave of heat hit their feet. Jun Mayan instinctively dodged. When she looked back, the wooden board was already blackened. Ah! A man screamed as he was burned, then jumped off the stage by himself. After the fire, arrows rained down. Foam Rouge was too exhausted and was carried off the stage by Gong Yu. Mo Fong was shot in the shoulder and fell. Lin Yuan also fell along with Mo Fong. Soon, only Mo Yun, Gong Yu, and Jun Mayan remained on the stage. All 3 looked very battered, with Gong Yu and Mo Yun badly hurt. Jun Mayan looked battered too, but she only had minor injuries. Plus, her injuries from yesterday hadn't fully healed, so she was a bit unsteady. Jun Mayan knew her own condition well, but Emperor Mingxiang didn't. Seeing her hurt, his heart ached terribly. But he also knew he couldn't go up and interfere, or Jun Mayan might ignore him completely. After the arrows, countless sticks and clubs came flying. The 3 quickly dodged. Gong Yu was caught off guard when a stick hit him from behind, almost striking him. Jun Mayan reacted quickly and pulled Gong Yu away just in time, allowing him to narrowly escape. Realizing what happened, Gong Yu gratefully glanced at Jun Mayan and decisively jumped off the stage. Mo Yun was badly injured, but held on for so long. Jun Mayan couldn't help but feel a bit of respect for him. Finally, Mo Yun was knocked off the stage. The match was over. Only a red figure remained on the stage, looking a little disheveled but still proud and confident. The referee stepped onto the stage and shouted, "Jun Mayan, victory!" Everyone was stunned for a second, then burst into cheers. Jun Mayan, Yun Wien, Jun Mayan. Before Jun Mayan could react, she felt herself being embraced. Without a doubt, it was Emperor Mingxiang. Emperor Mingxiang quickly picked up Jun Mayan and flew away with her. The crowd watched them leave, confused. They hadn't received their reward yet, so why did they leave? At this moment, Shangguan Hong was full of hatred. He was the one who had the marriage contract with Jun Mayan. Why was this Emperor Ming Shang holding her? Yes, in Shangguan Hong's mind, Jun Mayan was already his. But he completely ignored her dislike for him, which doomed his tragedy.
Yun Muyen glared at Emperor Ming Shang.
What was he doing now? She hadn't received her reward yet. Yenner, I don't like those men looking at you, Emperor Ming Shang said stubbornly. Jun Mayan was stunned. Was Emperor Ming Shang jealous?
Ha ha ha.
Ming Shang, you're jealous, Jun Mayan said teasingly.
Humph.
I am jealous, so what? Emperor Ming Shang said proudly. Ha ha ha. I didn't expect our cold, ruthless Shura Emperor to get jealous, Jun Mayan teased. Yenner, don't smile at others in the future. Why not? Jun Mayan raised an eyebrow. I don't like it, Emperor Ming Shang said domineeringly. Emperor Ming Shang, even if we're together, you have no right to order me. Jun Mayan lifted her head. But I don't like you being kind to others, Emperor Ming Shang frowned. He knew his cat wouldn't be happy being controlled, but he just hated seeing her look at other men besides him. Emperor Ming Shang, being kind to others doesn't mean I will fall in love with them, right? And my heart is small. Having you is enough. Jun Mayan smiled softly as she looked at Emperor Ming Shang. Hearing her words, Emperor Ming Shang's mood instantly brightened. Yuana, I am only yours. Emperor Ming Shang gently hugged Jun Muyen, as if embracing the whole world. Yuana, I really want to marry you soon. My parents are missing now. Even if I get married, I need to find them first. Ing Sha has already gone to investigate, and we should hear news soon. Master, I found out about the whereabouts of the lady's parents, Ing Sha said. Where are they now? Jun Muyen asked quickly. Your mother, Mo Yen, should be at Yun Tian sect, but your father is not there. Where is he then? I haven't found out. But I heard he might have gone to another continent. Another continent? Could it be the 9 Nether Continent? Jun Muyen guessed. I don't know for sure. But from the information received, the 9 Nether Continent seems the most likely place. What exactly happened back then? Didn't my father go to find my mother? I can't find the details, but it seems your father was chased by a group of people over a treasure. After hurriedly leaving, he went to Yun Tian sect. After that, nothing more is known. It seems like everything was deliberately erased. A treasure? Could it be? Jun Muyen instinctively touched the jade pendant on her neck. Yuana, what's wrong? Emperor Ming Shang asked worriedly. Ing Sha, you can leave now. Yes, mistress. After Ing Sha left, Jun Muyen looked at Emperor Ming Shang. Emperor Ming Shang, would you betray me? What is Yuana saying? I would rather betray myself than betray Yuana, Emperor Ming Shang said with a smile. Then close your eyes. I will take you somewhere. Seeing Yuana's serious expression, Emperor Ming Shang also became serious. He closed his eyes, and Yuana took his hand. With a thought, their figures disappeared. Inside the netherworld space, Emperor Ming Shang felt the change in the surrounding space. He opened his eyes and saw a place like a paradise. Yuana, this is... Even Emperor Ming Shang was a bit surprised. The spiritual energy here is much denser than in the 9 Nether Continent. Yuana, this is the netherworld space. It's the jade pendant I wear around my neck. After the surprise, Emperor Ming Shang suddenly became serious. Yenner, besides me, does anyone else know about this space? No, I haven't even told Grandpa. Jun Muyen replied, shaking her head. Remember, Yenner, never let a third person know about the space unless it's absolutely necessary. Yenna smiled when she heard this and nodded. She knew Emperor Ming Shang well. In front of such a powerful treasure, his first concern was always her safety. Ming Shang, I once asked Grandpa where this jade pendant came from. He said it seemed to be something my mother left me. Do you think my father was chased because of it? Jun Muyen guessed. Emperor Ming Shang nodded. That's possible. Ordinary space spiritual tools on the continent can only hold dead objects. But this space can hold living beings and has a strong spiritual energy. Such a treasure was coveted even in ancient times. Yenner, don't use it openly in front of others. The space inside the Phoenix bracelet is also quite large. You can put what you need inside. Yes, I understand, Yenna replied. Suddenly, she sensed someone outside. She moved her mind and brought Emperor Mingxiang back into the room. Qingwu pushed the door open. Miss, sir is here too? Qingwu looked surprised for a moment when she saw Emperor Mingxiang, then she smiled. Sir? What's that supposed to mean? Yenna asked in surprise. Miss, this is what the general ordered, Qingwu explained. Grandpa, Yenna looked up at the sky in frustration. But Emperor Mingxiang was happy. He liked that title. Miss, the leave from the Emperor's court has come. He says he's here to invite you to the palace for a celebration banquet. You won first place, so we've earned some face for our Phoenix nation. A celebration banquet?
Haha.
I bet it's a trap, Yenna sneered. She didn't trust any celebration banquet. She won today's top spot, but many people must be jealous. Plus, her marriage with Shangguan Hong isn't over yet. How could Consort Shu let her attend the banquet peacefully? Qingwu, help me pack. I'm going to the palace now. Yes, miss. Yenna, I'll go with you, Emperor Mingxiang said.
Okay, Yen smiled.
Oh, will Grandpa be going today? Yenna asked. Emperor Mingxiang, be careful of Grandpa later. I'm worried Shangguan Qi Yuan might attack him, Yenna said anxiously. Rest assured, child, with me here, I will never let anyone harm you or Grandpa. But you must promise me one thing. What is it? Junmayan asked curiously. Cancel the engagement. Junmayan was stunned for a moment, then remembered she still hadn't broken her engagement with Shangguan Hong. Emperor Mingxiang hadn't mentioned it, so she almost forgot.
All right.
Today, I will give Shangguan Hong a big surprise. Junmayan mischievously lifted Emperor Mingxiang's chin. Soon, Junmayan and Emperor Mingxiang arrived at the palace. Jun Litian had already been there and immediately approached them upon seeing Junmayan. Child Mingxiang, you're here, Grandpa. Junmayan smiled. A man in official robes came over and said, This should be Miss Jun, right? Truly a beauty of the heavens. Grandpa, why did you come so early? Oh, it's still early. Look outside, it's already dark. Jun Litian and Junmayan chatted back and forth, ignoring the person trying to strike up a conversation. The man, feeling ignored, wisely stepped away. Mingxiang, let's sit down. Junmayan naturally pulled Emperor Mingxiang to Grandpa Jun and found a two-person seat to sit. Lin Xiang, with Lin Yuqing looking grim, watched Junmayan. Junmayan looked up and gave a nonchalant glance, then leaned on Emperor Mingxiang and pretended to doze off. That wicked girl, after flirting with the crown prince, now she wants to flirt with the respected one. Lin Yuqing gritted her teeth. Angrily, she sneered, Junmayan, just wait. You'll be disgraced soon. Your Majesty, Consort Shu has arrived, A announced loudly. Shangguan Qi Yuan entered with Consort Shu.
Junmayan scoffed disdainfully.
Consort Shu, though a consort, was dressed like an empress. What was she trying to show off? Everyone in the main hall stood to greet her, but Junmayan and Emperor Mingxiang remained seated. Shangguan Qi Yuan, seeing this, felt displeased but didn't say anything. After all, Emperor Mingxiang was right there. It was better not to bow, and they didn't expect him to do so either. Everyone be seated. Thank you, Your Majesty. Respected one has also arrived, Shangguan Qi Yuan said respectfully. Emperor Mingxiang didn't even lift his eyelids and simply ignored Shangguan Qi Yuan. The latter awkwardly smiled and then walked up to the throne. Dear officials, in the great competition among the 4 nations, General Mu Yen from the Mu family has won first place, bringing fame to our Phoenix Kingdom. I have specially arranged this banquet to honor Lord Mu Yen. Shangguan Qi Yuan spoke passionately, but Junmayan simply did not lift her head. Shangguan Qi Yuan's face darkened, while the main culprit still remained unaware, sleeping soundly in Emperor Mingxiang's arms. Cough, cough. Yenna, Jun Litian called out. Junmayan blinked sleepily. Grandpa, what's wrong? The Emperor is talking to you. Oh. Junmayan nodded, then fell silent again. Everyone around admired her silently. Clearly, winning first place in the 4-nation contest was extraordinary. She could ignore the Emperor himself.
Cough, cough.
Young Lady Mayan is truly so carefree, so carefree, Shengguan Qiyuan said with a forced smile. The palace banquet begins. Everyone relax and enjoy. With Shengguan Qiyuan's command, music and dance started. Jun Mayan leaned against Emperor Mingshang, biting into a peeled grape he had offered. Amidst their sweetness, some women couldn't help but feel jealous. Take Shengguan Yenchan, for example. Seeing Jun Mayan leaning on such a handsome and powerful man, Yenchan's jealousy made her teeth almost grind. Why could Jun Mayan rest her head on such a strong and handsome man? As a princess, shouldn't she be more noble than a general's daughter? Mother, I like him, Yenchan pouted. Yenchan, don't be naughty. That man is even more formidable than your father, Jin Shu scolded. Mother, why can Jun Mayan sit with him? And he's so strong. If he could serve us, wouldn't that give us more power? Xu Fei listened, feeling conflicted. She didn't know exactly how powerful Emperor Mingshang was, but Shengguan Qiyuan's respect for him meant he was no ordinary person. If he truly liked Yenchan, it would be beneficial for her. After some hesitation, desire took over. All right, Yenchan, go toast him. Remember, don't be overbearing, Xu Fei said. Yes, mother, Yenchan agreed outwardly, but secretly she didn't think so. It was just a strong man. Even if her father respected him, he was only a commoner. Yenchan carried her wine to Emperor Mingshang and asked, Young master, may I sit beside you? Yenchan completely ignored Jun Mayan. Jun Mu Yen quietly pinched the soft flesh around Di Mingshang's waist.
Di Mingshang.
A troublemaker who attracts trouble. Jun Mu Yen glared angrily at Di Mingshang. Di Mingshang smiled slightly, as if his cat was feeling jealous. Young master, Shengguan Yenchan saw that Di Mingshang didn't speak and thought he agreed. She was about to sit beside him, but was suddenly pushed away by a force. Ah! Shengguan Yenchan cried out and hit the pillar behind her. Everyone stopped to look at her, and the music and dance also paused. Shengguan Qiyuan's face darkened as he glared at Consort Shu. Shengguan Yenchan struggled to get up, pointing at Di Mingshang and shouting angrily, Foul person, how dare you hurt this princess? I will kill you. Everyone gasped at her words. Does this princess have a brain? How dare she speak to the respected one like that? Yenner, stop now, Consort Shu hurriedly shouted. But it was too late. With a gentle wave of his hand, Di Mingshang made Shengguan Yenchan fly out again. Respected one, spare my life, Consort Shu begged and knelt. Disgusting, Di Mingshang coldly spat out 2 words. Yenner, are you scared? Di Mingshang asked softly. Shengguan Yenchan's eyes turned red. Why does he treat Jun Mu Yen so well? Jun Mu Yen, you are clearly the crown prince's fiancé, yet you are secretly with your master. You're shameless, Shengguan Yenchan said without thinking. Di Mingshang's eyes turned cold. If he cursed her, he might leave her alive, but if he cursed his cat, she would be driven to despair. He clenched his hand in the air, and Shengguan Yenchan suddenly felt as if a cold shackle was tightening around her neck.
Ugh.
Blood dripped from the corner of her mouth. Consort Shu wanted to plead, but was held down tightly by Shengguan Qiyuan. Just when everyone thought Shengguan Yenchan was doomed, Jun Mu Yen spoke. Shang, leave her alive. Di Mingshang frowned at her words, but still released his hand. Shengguan Yenchan gasped desperately. Yenner, she deserves to die. Ha! Mingshang, don't you think letting her live will make her suffer more? Jun Mu Yen sneered. Jun Mu Yen, Shengguan Yenchan glared angrily at her. Shengguan Yenchan, you like my man, don't you? Jun Mu Yen smiled faintly and then gently kissed Di Mingshang's lips. Unfortunately, he is only mine, Jun Mu Yen sneered. Everyone saw this and started talking. Didn't Jun Mu Yen have a marriage agreement with the crown prince? Wasn't the respecter her master? Why is Jun Mu Yen now openly saying that the respecter is her man? They looked at Shengguan Hong, feeling as if a green hat was placed on his head. Jun Mu Yen, you wicked girl, Shengguan Hong shouted angrily. In the next moment, Shangguan Hong was flung backward just like Shangguan Yan-chan. Emperor Mingshang, with a dark face, stepped toward Shangguan Hong. With each step, a footprint appeared on the wooden floor. Shangguan Hong trembled and backed away, terrified.
You.
Don't come any closer, he cried out in fear. How can I allow my woman to be insulted? Emperor Mingshang's cold voice cut through Shangguan Hong's mental defenses like a blade.
No. No.
She is mine. Junmu Yen is my fiancé, Shangguan Hong roared. The killing intent in Emperor Mingshang's eyes grew stronger. His powerful spiritual energy almost crushed Shangguan Hong's bones. Respecter, please spare him. Su Fei knelt and crawled forward, blocking Shangguan Hong. Respecter, I only have this one son. Please forgive him. Honger, quickly admit your mistake to the respecter. Hurry. Su Fei pressed Shangguan Hong's head down, begging desperately.
No.
Mother, Junmu Yen is mine. Shangguan Hong was now completely out of his mind, full of thoughts of Junmu Yen. Emperor Mingshang raised his hand. Just as everyone thought Shangguan Hong was doomed, a small cold hand gently held his large palm. Mingshang, this kind of person isn't worth your effort, Junmu Yen said with a light smile. Hearing this, Emperor Mingshang's icy aura gradually relaxed. The surrounding air warmed up again. What does Yener want to do? Emperor Mingshang asked softly, with a gentle smile. Haha. Someone like him, who thinks highly of himself, deserves to be cast down into dust as punishment. Junmu Yen said, sending out a spiritual force. Shangguan Hong let out a scream as a black hole appeared in his abdomen, bleeding profusely. Junmu Yen, how dare you?
Destroyons RS d'Antian, Jin Shu shooté dans Grilly.
Madame Su Fei, I advise you to save your strength for taking care of your son. Junmu Yen mocked. Back then, Jin Shu was unhappy about Shangguan Hong's engagement to Junmu Yen and teamed up with noble ladies to bully her. While she was alone, those people whipped her, forced her to jump into the river in winter to pick ice lotus, stole her jewelry, and threw her into the pigsty. Even worse, they threw her into a beggar's den. If not for Jun Litian always protecting her, she might have died many times. Whenever Shangguan Hong saw these things, he just watched coldly or added a few more lashes to the already dying original owner. He let Lin Yuqing mock her and blame her for everything. Seeing Shangguan Hong so angry but unable to move, Jun Mayan felt very satisfied. Throughout, Shangguan Qi only watched quietly, since he had many sons and didn't need this one. Qinggu, bring the ink and brush. Jun Mayan ordered. Yes, miss. Qinggu brought out the prepared ink and brush. With a big, she wrote a strong and powerful character, xiao, meaning break off or dismiss, on the paper. Shangguan Hong, this is my dismissal letter. You better hold it well. From now on, we are strangers. Jun Mayan threw the letter on the ground. Jun Mayan, no. You can't. You can't abandon me like this. Shangguan Hong struggled, unable to believe what she saw. Abandon? Haha. When did I ever care about you?
Yun Muyen sniel. Impossible.
It's you. It's you. Shangguan Hong shouted, pointing at Di Mingshang. Before she finished speaking, a blood-flecked finger shot into the sky. Shangguan Hong couldn't even scream. This time, it wasn't Di Mingshang who moved, but Jun Mayan. To her, no one else could insult Di Mingshang. After settling the marriage arrangements, Jun Mayan and Di Mingshang left. Their main goal was the marriage, and others were just incidental. The next day, two shocking news spread in Phoenix Country. First, Crown Prince Shangguan Hong offended a powerful person, was rejected by Jun Mayan, and lost his spiritual power. Second, General Jun resigned and asked to retire.
Elle Yun residence, Yun Muyen glänzt der Yun Litian.
Grandpa, how could you give up the general's position? Little brat, feeling itchy? If it weren't for you, I would have resigned long ago. Now that you have a place to stay, I have one less burden. Why should I keep the title of general? By the way, after the last Four-Nation competition, Elder Shan from Fengqi Academy came to see you and asked when you plan to go to the academy. When does Fengqi Academy start school?
Yun Muyen asked.
It seems it's in about 3 months. But Fenghuang country is quite far from Fengqi Academy, and it would take over a month to walk there.
Great.
I'll leave tomorrow and take the chance to explore Fenghuang country. Tomorrow? So soon?
What?
Don't you miss me, Grandpa?
Yun Mu Yen ceased. Bah.
Little rascal, who wouldn't miss you? Hurry up and leave, then I'll be free.
Puffed.
Hypocrite.
Yun Mu Yen sneered.
Before Grandpa Li Tian could get angry, he quickly slipped away. Hearing Grandpa Li Tian's angry shout, Jun Mu Yen felt very happy. Yenner, Shadow Assassin, said there was a problem over there. Di Ming Shang hesitated before speaking. Are you leaving?
Yun Mu Yen asked reluctantly. Yes. Di Ming Shang nodded unwillingly.
When will you leave?
Soon.
Di Ming Shang didn't want to leave Jun Mu Yen, but urgent matters over there forced him to go.
You're not? I'm sorry.
Di Ming Shang said with guilt. It's okay, Ming Shang. You have your life too. I don't want you to give everything up for me. Go ahead. I can manage on my own. Jun Mu Yen said quietly. Ming Shang.
Di Ming Shang looked Jun Mu Yen tightly.
His cat was so sensible that it made him feel heartache. I'll leave for Fengqi Academy tomorrow. When I finish, I'll come find you. Okay. Yenner, what about the Phoenix bracelet? Jun Mu Yen raised her hand. Di Ming Shang cut his finger, blood dripping onto the Phoenix bracelet. Then he cut Jun Mu Yan's finger and let his blood fall onto his dragon ring. The dragon and Phoenix are famous together. Using blood as a guide, they are bound for eternity, never to part.
Di Ming Shang whispered softly.
Suddenly, the dragon ring and Phoenix bracelet emitted a bright light. Jun Mu Yen felt a familiar aura in her mind. Ming Shang, this is... Jun Mu Yen was puzzled. Ming Shang, this is the connection of the dragon ring and Phoenix bracelet. If I miss you, I can contact you through the ring. I love you too, my child. Hearing Emperor Ming Shang's response in her mind, Jun Mu Yen smiled happily. It was exactly like a modern mobile phone from the 21st century. In the early morning, Jun Mu Yen opened her eyes and habitually reached out to touch the person beside her. But the bed was empty. Only then did she remember that Emperor Ming Shang had already left. A dull ache filled her heart, and she couldn't help but smile bitterly. She had long since become used to Emperor Ming Shang's presence. Shaking her head to dispel those sad feelings, she looked at the Phoenix bracelet on her wrist. Closing her eyes, she softly whispered, Ming Shang, I miss you. Far away on the Nine Nether Continent, Emperor Ming Shang heard the voice in his mind and couldn't help but smile. Below, a group of people was loudly emphasizing how serious the situation was. Suddenly, they saw the smile on Emperor Ming Shang's face and were stunned. Hey, Shadow Blade, what's wrong with the master? One man in black asked curiously. Hee. The master must be thinking about the lady of the house, Shadow Blade boasted proudly. The lady of the house? When did the master find a woman? Another man in black was surprised. Don't believe it if you don't want to. You'll find out in a while. Master. Emperor Ming Shang snapped back to himself, regaining his cold expression. Keep talking. Jun Mu Yen got up, washed up, ate breakfast. All in less than 5 minutes. After tidying up, she left the house. Today, she was going on a shopping spree. After all, when you're out and about, clothes and food are essential. After raiding 3 ready-to-wear clothing stores and 6 fruit and vegetable shops, Jun Mu Yen checked her space. She had taken almost everything she needed. Back at the general's residence, Jun Mu Yen saw a familiar figure. Big Sister Jun. Hanbu Hui rushed over as soon as she saw Jun Mu Yen. Huier, why are you here? And us too. Turning around, Jun Mu Yen saw Gong Yu, Feng Ruge, Mo Feng, and Lin Yuan walking in together. Jun, younger brother, long time no see, Gong Yu said with a smile. Gong Yu, you should now call her Jun, younger sister, Mo Feng reminded. Seeing that they recognized her, Jun Mu Yen didn't hide anymore. Big brother Gong, big brother Mo. Big brother Lin, sister Ge, I previously disguised myself as a boy and didn't tell you my true identity. Please don't be angry. How could we be angry? No matter if you are the younger brother or sister of the ruler, you are our friends and our lifesavers. Gong Yu smiled. Big brother Gong, are you here just to reveal my identity today? Of course not. We are going to join you at Fingchi Academy. You're also going to Fingchi Academy?
Yoon Moo-yen asked happily.
Sister June, I want to go too. Han Buhui quickly said. Where do Uncle Mo and Aunt Shue know? They know. Father and mother fully support me following you. All right then. We will leave today. Have you said goodbye to your family? Don't worry, we've all told our families. We can leave now.
Good.
Qingwu, where is Grandpa? Jun Moo-yen asked. Grandpa left early this morning. Qingwu doesn't know where he went. Then, when Grandpa returns, tell him for me. After Jun Moo-yen finished speaking, everyone left the house. Jun Litian hid behind, only coming out when Jun Moo-yen's figure disappeared. Master, why didn't you see Miss off? Qingwu asked suspiciously. Sigh. Seeing her, I'm afraid I won't be able to let her go. Jun Litian turned around. So, Grandpa still can't bear to part with me. A familiar voice sounded, making Jun Litian's heart jump. He turned around, and his smiling face appeared before him. Grandpa.
Yoon Moo-yen threw herself into Yoon Litian's arms.
Aren't you leaving, Yenner? I know Grandpa can't bear to see me go, so I came back. You little rascal, hurry up and get lost. Jun Litian pretended to be annoyed, but tears in his eyes betrayed him. Grandpa, I will come back. I will bring Dad and Mom with me.
Jun Moo-yen said firmly.
Good, good.
Yoon Litian nodded.
Grandpa, I'm leaving now. Take good care of yourself. If anything happens, go to the Mo-ing Pavilion. Yenner, you're walking alone outside. Remember, although Grandpa is old, as long as he's alive, he will always be your support. Jun Moo-yen reluctantly left the house. Jun Litian watched her figure with a contented smile. Cheer, Xiao Yen, your child has grown up. Night fell, and Jun Moo-yen and her group rested in a cave. A large piece of wild boar meat was sizzling and dripping with oil over the fire. Big Sister June, when will it be ready? Han Buhui asked anxiously. It will be soon, Jun Mayan replied with a smile. The group gathered around the fire, staring at the fragrant pig leg. It's ready. Jun Mayan took down the meat, divided it into 6 parts, wrapped each in a lotus leaf, and handed them out.
Wow.
It smells so good, Mo Fong praised enthusiastically. Han Buhui took a big bite but was burned by the hot oil, making her cry out in pain.
Ouch.
It's so hot. Han Buhui desperately tried to spit out the oil. Hee. Can't you eat more slowly? No one is fighting you for it, someone chuckled. Lin Yuan quietly took out a paper packet and handed it to Han Buhui. Some mint candies. They might make you feel better, Han Buhui was surprised. Lin Yuan blushed and, after quickly giving her the packet, walked away to the side. Jun Mayan watched the two, looking like she was enjoying the show. Hey, Sister June, do you think Lin Yuan likes that girl?
Montag fengusset.
What do you think? Jun Mayan raised an eyebrow. I think so. I never expected Lin Yuan, this tough guy, to blossom like a flower. TSK. That's so rare. But who is that great person you were with the other day? Mo Fong asked curiously. Gong Yu and Fong Rouge also looked up expectantly.
Yoon Moo-yen shrugged indifferently.
He's my man. As soon as Jun Mayan said that, everyone's jaws nearly dropped. Fong Rouge even blushed a little.
Sister Yoon, cough.
How did you two meet? Mo Fong continued to gossip. Jun Mayan bit her finger and thought for a moment. He was poisoned, and I saved him. That's how we met. Wow. That's classic hero saving the beauty, Mo Fong exclaimed. Jun Moo is definitely not an ordinary person. Even such a strong person could be saved by her. Why can't I meet a hero to save me? Mo Fong sighed.
Pfft.
Brother Mo Fong, if you were half as handsome as Sister June, I bet many girls would be willing to be saved by you, Han Buhui teased.
Mo Feng glared at Han Buhui.
Lin Yuan looked at him warningly. Mo Fong helplessly shrugged. Such unfeeling men. All of them. Mo Fong touched his face. He wasn't as pretty as Sister June, but he wasn't ugly either, right? Seeing Mo Feng's proud look, everyone couldn't help but laugh. Everyone ate their fill, and then found a place to rest. The night passed quietly. The next morning, Jun Muyen woke up and saw everyone busy with their tasks nearby. Junmei, you're awake. Feng Ruge smiled. What are you cooking? Jun Muyen asked out of curiosity. This is mushrooms that Mo Feng found in the forest. They look very pretty, so I used them to make mushroom soup, Feng Ruge said excitedly. Mushroom soup. Jun Muyen stepped closer, looking at the dark, murky soup in the pot and the colorful mushrooms inside. She frowned slightly. Jieje Ruge, are you sure these are edible? She asked. Ahem. Well, this is my first time cooking, so. Feng Ruge looked embarrassed. Ruge, these mushrooms are poisonous, Jun Muyen said helplessly. Really? How can they be poisonous? Feng Ruge looked surprised. This is a type of deadly mushroom. It looks nice, but if people eat it, they will bleed from their 7 orifices and die instantly. Even a great immortal can't save them. Wow, that's so scary. Feng Ruge quickly threw away the mushrooms in her hand. Did any of you eat them? Jun Muyen asked. Junmei, do you think we dare to eat what Ruge made? Mo Feng teased. Feng Ruge glared at Mo Feng and then ran over to Gongyu to seek comfort. Jun Muyen realized that these young masters and misses were just a bunch of clueless people. They didn't even know that the brighter a mushroom is, the more poisonous it is. Feeling helpless, Jun Muyen took out a bunch of fruits from her space and handed them out to everyone. If you're hungry later, just eat these first. There are also some pastries. Keep them in your own space. Wow. Junmei, how did you bring so many things? Mo Feng exclaimed in surprise.
Jun Muyen rolled her eyes.
She didn't bring food. What were they eating now? Junmei, our space is too small now. We can't store all these things. You should keep them, Gongyu explained. Hearing this, Jun Muyen remembered that ordinary space devices on the continent were only a few square meters and could only store inanimate objects. Food stored inside would spoil quickly, so most people only kept clothes and pills. Few people like Jun Muyen would carry so much food. She packed away the fruits and pastries, leaving only enough for one meal. Inside, she was thinking about when to find some larger space-type magical tools for them. After breakfast, the 6 of them continued, heading toward Fengqi Academy. Big Sister Lin, how much farther do we have to go? Yen Chan, just hold on a little longer. We should see the town soon. Once we do, we can rest before moving on, Lin Yuqing said gently, while the man beside her gently supported her. Yuqing, are you okay? Brother Jean, I'm fine. Lin Yuqing forced a weak smile. The man looked more worried. Yuqing, come here. Let me carry you, he said with concern. Brother Jean, no need. Maybe you should carry Yen Chan instead. She's very tired. It's okay. You're weak. Let me carry you. No, thank you. Lin Yuqing hesitated but leaned on Jin Wu's back, glancing back at Shangguan Yen Chan, who was still struggling to keep going. Lin Yuqing showed a satisfied smile. All the men in this world seem to be the same. Shangguan Hong is like that. Jin Wu is like that. Even Shangguan Yen Chan was tricked around. These 3, Lin Yuqing, Shangguan Yen Chan, and Jin Wu, the current heir of the Jin family, were traveling together to Fengqi Academy. Since Jin Mingxian was dismissed, the elders of the Jin family decided to support Jin Mingyu as the head. Jin Wu also made it to the second round of the 4 Nations tournament, and Elder Yu Qingfeng from Fengqi Academy arranged for them all to report there. Unexpectedly, the 3 got lost in the forest. All of them are from noble families and knew little about surviving outdoors. After finally finding their way out, they were very hungry and thirsty, which led to the scene described above. After walking for most of the day, Jun Mayan and his group finally arrived at a small town. Second brother, give me 6 rooms upstairs, Mo Feng said, tossing a bag of gold coins, acting like a rich person. Yes, sir. This way, please. The clerk cheerfully took the coins and led the way. As soon as Jun Mayan and his group arrived, Lin Yuqing, Shangguan Yen Chan, and Jin Wu entered the inn. Shangguan Yen Chan saw the inn and darted inside like a swallow returning to its nest. Second brother, give this princess 3 rooms upstairs, she shouted loudly. The clerk thought another important guest had arrived. When he turned around, he saw Shangguan Yen Chan, covered in dirt like a beggar. His smile froze instantly. Guest, our best rooms cost 5 gold coins per night. Are you sure you want 3 rooms? The clerk wore a fake smile on his face. Usually, Shangguan Yenchan was treated with great respect when she went out. No one had ever looked down on her like this before, so she immediately became angry. You, this lowly servant, I am staying at your inn to show you respect. How dare you treat me so poorly? I will make my father, the emperor, punish you, Shangguan Yenchan shouted angrily. The clerk was not a coward. When he heard her words, his fake smile faded. Although he was just a clerk, he couldn't allow himself to be insulted like this by a beggar. Sorry, we do not serve beggars here. If you want to stay, pay the gold coins. Otherwise, the clerk's face turned cold, and a few strong men behind him looked at her with fierce expressions. Shangguan Yenchan was so frightened she trembled and took a few steps back. Lowly servant, I am a princess of the Phoenix Kingdom. How dare you disrespect me? Shangguan Yenchan forced herself to speak bravely. Haha, you are a princess? Then I am the emperor himself. As I said, no money, no stay. Now leave quickly and don't disturb my business. You. Shangguan Yenchan wanted to say more but was stopped by someone grabbing her. Miss Lin, where have you been? Why are you only just arriving? Shangguan Yenchan demanded, upset that she might have been insulted if they had spoken earlier. Lin Yuqing heard this and looked a little displeased, but she still pretended to be kind. Yenchan, what happened? They won't let me stay. Shangguan Yenchan pointed at the clerk and complained. May I ask, young man, why won't you let my sister stay? Lin Yuqing's calm and polite manner made the clerk feel a bit better. This young lady, you seem reasonable. She was causing a fuss in my inn, scaring away many customers and hurting my business. Not only that, she pretended to be a princess and insulted me, and she even tried to buy on credit. My small business can't handle her trouble. As I said, you must pay 10 gold coins to stay, or leave quickly and don't disturb me, okay? Lin Yuqing now understood the truth and secretly cursed Shangguan Yenchan for being stupid. She was acting like a princess in such a small place. But she had to keep her good image, so she couldn't scold Shangguan Yenchan. Yenchan is young and naive, so she spoke a bit too harshly. But she is indeed a princess. I am Lin Yuqing, the daughter of Prime Minister Lin. This is Jin's eldest son. The 3 of us were on our way to Fengqi Academy when we got lost, which is why we look like this. Please, young sir, prepare 3 rooms for us. Yenqing's delicate appearance instantly stirred the man's protective instincts, and they looked at her with sympathy. The second shopkeeper, however, was unimpressed. Having spent a long time in this business, he had seen many things and was not moved by Lin Yuqing's pitiful act. Staying at the inn is fine, but you need to pay, he said impatiently. Yuqing looked at her space ring, but it was too small. After storing some essential items, she couldn't fit many coins inside. Big brother Jin, do you have any coins? Yuqing looked at Jin Wu shyly, but secretly she was scolding him. As a man, he should be paying. When a beautiful woman asks for help, Jin Wu naturally couldn't refuse. He took out some coins. Wealthy young men like them usually didn't carry many coins, preferring to use gold cards and have the shopkeeper withdraw money from the bank. But in such a remote town, that was impossible. Jin Wu quickly took out 10 coins. The shopkeeper accepted them and shouted, 3 rooms for you. Second brother, please prepare some food for us, Yuqing said with a smile. All right. Food costs 5 coins, the shopkeeper replied cheerfully. Yuqing's face darkened. 5 coins for a meal was more expensive than in the capital city of Phoenix. It was obvious the shopkeeper was trying to get back at them. Seeing Yuqing and Jin Wu remain silent, Yenchan could no longer hold back. She was almost overwhelmed by the smell on herself. Jin Wu, why haven't you paid yet? Yenchan asked anxiously. Jin Wu's expression darkened further. Who did Yenchan think he was? Why should he pay for her? Your Highness, if you want to eat, pay for it yourself. I don't have that many coins, Jin Wu said unhappily. Seeing Yenchan and Jin Wu about to argue, Yuqing felt disdain but knew she had to maintain her image at the inn. Big brother Jin, don't mind Yenchan. She's young. Yuqing said, grabbing Jinwoo's arm. Feeling the soft touch on her arm, Jinwoo suddenly calmed down. However, seeing Shangguan Yenchan's spoiled and proud attitude, I still felt unhappy. Yenchan, we are outside now, so let's not cause trouble, Lin Yuqing advised. Shangguan Yenchan fell silent. Although she was spoiled, that was because she had someone backing her. She understood that the situation was not favorable now, but that didn't mean she would swallow her anger. Seeing her silence, Lin Yuqing then looked at Jinwoo. Big brother Jin, how many gold coins do you still have? Jinwoo touched himself and pulled out 5 gold coins. I only have 5 left, he said, a bit embarrassed. Lin Yuqing secretly cursed, but she kept a calm face and said, It's okay, big brother Jin. I still have 10 gold coins. I'll pay for one night's stay, and we will leave tomorrow, okay? Jinwoo nodded and handed the coins to the waiter. The waiter's eyes flashed with a glint of interest. Then, he went to prepare the food. Waiter, bring us a table of food, Mo Feng said as he finished tidying up and went downstairs. Got it, the waiter replied with a smile. Wait. Waiter, why is there food free? Shangguan Yenchan asked. Princess, didn't you see? It says on the wall outside that guests staying here get free meals, the waiter sneered. Then why are we being charged? Shangguan Yenchan demanded angrily. That's for regular guests. For people like you pretending to be noble ladies to cheat free food, I have to charge. My small inn can't afford to lose money, the waiter replied. What? How dare you say I am pretending to be a princess? Shangguan Yenchan was furious. She had never been insulted by someone so lowly before. Go to. Shangguan Yenchan drew her whip. Just then, a waiter carrying dishes passed by, and it looked like the whip was about to strike him. A yellow aura of energy shot over, knocking the whip away. Who is it? Shangguan Yenchan looked around, searching. Shangguan Yenchan, you really are forgetful, Jun Mayan said calmly as he pushed open the door. Jun Mayan, it's you, Shangguan Yenchan exclaimed in shock. Jun Mayan slowly walked upstairs, dressed in a striking red outfit, stunningly beautiful, nothing less. Compared to him, Lin Yuqing's looks seemed insignificant. Jun Mayan, it's you again. Lin Yuqing gritted her teeth, her eyes full of hatred. Yuqing, what's wrong? Jinwoo asked, worried when he saw Lin Yuqing's strange expression. Yuqing quickly looked away. Nothing, but her clenched hands betrayed her feelings at the moment. Jun Mayan kept her gaze on Yuqing's face, feeling a bit impressed. After Shangguan Hong's fall, she immediately looked for a new love. Her attitude was quite bold. When Shangguan Yenchan saw that Di Mingshang wasn't around, she became bolder. Jun Mayan, how dare you stop my whip? You want to hit me, but I won't let you, Jun Mayan said sarcastically. Miss Jun, why are you here too? Yuqing took the chance to step forward and smile. Miss Lin, I remember my mother only had me, no older sister. Please think before you speak. Don't wrongly call someone your sister. People might think that Chancellor Lin is very flirtatious. Jun Mayan's sharp words made Yuqing almost lose her composure. I was just being polite. Miss Jun, why do you have to hurt me with your words? Yuqing gritted her teeth. Really? Mo Feng, did I hurt her? Jun Mayan looked innocently at Mo Feng. No. Miss Jun was just speaking the truth. And someone like you isn't just anyone who can call her sister, Mo Feng said with a smile. Gong Yu, Feng Rouge, and Lin Yuan heard the noise and came downstairs. Miss Jun, what happened? It's nothing, Brother Gong, Brother Lin, Sister Rouge, come eat, Jun Mayan said with a smile. Okay, I'm hungry. They all ignored Shangguan Yenchan and went straight over. Where's Huer? Jun Mayan asked. Miss Yun, I'm here. Han Buhui happily ran downstairs. Shangguan Hui, you wicked person, how could you be with Jun Mayan? Shangguan Yenchan shouted angrily. As soon as she finished, she slapped her face, and a tooth flew out with blood. Jun Mayan, you wicked person. Another slap, and Shangguan Yenchan's face instantly swelled. Good. That's symmetrical. Jun Mayan clapped her hands happily, as if she had touched something dirty. Xuanzi Hua, you wicked woman. Shangguan Yenchan shouted incoherently. June Mayan frowned and irritably cleaned her ears. Shangguan Yenchan, if you don't want her tongue, I don't mind pulling it out for you. Your cold and emotionless voice made Shangguan Yen shrink back, but the anger in her eyes remained unchanged.
Miss Junior.
Yen, you're young and speak a bit harshly. Why resort to such cruelty? Lin Yuqing accused.
Ha.
Young? I remember that Sister June is a year younger than Shangguan Yen, Han Buhui sneered. Lin Yuqing choked. Even if Miss June is younger, you shouldn't have done such a terrible thing. Her tone was full of anger, as if Miss June had really committed a heinous act. Oh, Miss Lin, you are truly righteous. When Shangguan Yen made her move just now, why didn't you step forward to criticize her? June Mayan sneered. Everyone in the hall looked at Lin Yuqing differently after hearing this, and faint whispers of disdain could be heard. Lin Yuqing clenched her teeth, her delicate fingers turning white from anger. Jin Woo saw her bow her head, feeling upset that someone he cared about was hurt. How could he stay silent? June Mayan, don't be too overbearing, Jin Woo shouted angrily. June Mayan raised an eyebrow. Oh, another protector of flowers. Where is Shangguan Hong? Could it be that Miss Lin has found a new love after Shangguan Hong fell? June Mayan stopped talking nonsense. I have nothing to do with him, Lin Yuqing snapped. Nothing to do with him?
Haha. Jun Nguyen smiled slightly. Her gæse er Lin Yuqing tøvningsdrenge.
She claimed she had no relation to Shangguan Hong, but why did the original owner die? She could still vividly recall every lash's pain. Hearing June Mayan's words, Shangguan Yan's expression changed as she looked at Lin Yuqing. When Lin Yuqing came to find her, she said she wouldn't give up her brother. Now she says they have no relation. Wasn't that a direct slap in the face? Lin Yuqing, you're really something. Shangguan Yen gritted her teeth. Enough. June Mayan, you don't need to provoke me anymore. Brother Jean, let's go upstairs first. Lin Yuqing's eyes were filled with tears, as if they might fall at any moment. Jin Woo looked at Lin Yuqing with concern and grew angrier at June Mayan. He admitted June Mayan was beautiful, but he couldn't control a woman like her. It made him feel like he would kneel at any moment. Compared to her, he preferred women like Lin Yuqing, delicate and needing a man's protection. My older brother is at Fengqi Academy. When the time comes, I will make sure she can't stay there. Jin Woo whispered. Big brother Jean, thank you.
I'm fine.
You don't have to offend her for my sake. Lin Yuqing leaned into Jin Woo's embrace, pretending to be strong. Yuqing, Jin Woo was even more touched. June Mayan looked at the two of them and almost felt sick. Hey, you two should go back to your room and stop flirting. Don't affect our appetite, okay? June Mayan said disgustedly. June Mayan you. Lin Yuqing quickly grabbed Jin Woo. Big brother Jean, now is not the time to argue with her. Hearing Lin Yuqing's words, Jin Woo finally gave up. Lin Yuqing looked at Shangguan Yenchan. Yenchan, let me help you upstairs. Yenchan tried to break free, but when she saw Lin Yuqing's cold gaze, she shivered and let her help her upstairs. The annoying flies are gone. After everyone finished a quiet, satisfying meal, they each went back to their rooms, as if Lin Yuqing was just a small interruption. At night, the waiter knocked on June Mayan's door. Sir, here is the hot water you asked for. Thank you. June Mayan nodded in thanks. Sir, it's late. You should rest early. It's best not to go out at night here, the waiter said with a smile. Why? June Mayan asked with doubt. The waiter looked mysterious and said mysteriously, Sir, at night, ghost women appear here. They catch young women to breathe in their energy. If you have nothing to do, I suggest you listen to me. June Mayan nodded, a glint flashing in his eyes. Ghost women? That's a strange story.
Jun Nguyen chuckled softly.
Night fell. June Mayan took a bath and lay on the bed fully dressed. Outside the window, a white figure quietly flashed by. June Mayan didn't move, but a faint smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. Suddenly, a scream woke up the entire inn.
Ah!
Help! June Mayan opened his eyes. It's Huir. He pushed open the door and ran out. As soon as June Mayan entered the room, he saw a white figure floating out of the window. Everyone rushed in. June Mayan picked up Han Buhui from the bed. She was completely cold, with black lips. Junmayan checked her pulse, then took out a pill and gave it to her. Junmei, how is Huir? Everyone asked anxiously. She has been poisoned. When Junmayan said this, everyone looked at him with surprise. Little Heir saw this and turned pale. Ghost woman, it's a ghost woman, Little Heir exclaimed in panic. Only ghost women breathe like that. She has been drained of her essence by a ghost woman, he said fearfully. Jun Mu-yen did not speak. She simply walked to the window and saw a black footprint clearly in her view. A ghost woman? Huh. Maybe someone is using ghosts or monsters to do something dirty, she sneered coldly. Brother Jun, can the poison in Huir be cured? Lin Yuan asked anxiously. Jun Mu-yen frowned and shook her head. She had never seen such poison before and didn't know how to cure it for now. What? Lin Yuan weakly lowered his arms. She is not in immediate danger. I just need to check the antidote before I can prepare it, Jun Mu-yen said. She picked up Han Bu-hui and placed her on the bed, covering her with a blanket. Who could have poisoned Huir?
Montag Feng was angry.
Lin Yuan looked at Han Bu-hui with pain and guilt in his eyes. No matter who did it, if they hurt Huir, I will not forgive them, Jun Mu-yen said sternly. She took out the Yin-Yang divine needle and sealed Huir's main meridians. Then she took a drop of blood. Big brother Lin, big brother Gong, sister Gugu, you all stay to take care of Huir. Mo Feng, come with me, okay? Everyone nodded in agreement. Mo family deals in herbs, and Mo Feng knew a bit about medicinal plants. Jun Mu-yen asked him to come along for this reason. Mo Feng, do you know how to handle herbs? She asked. Of course I do. Good. Help me process the herbs later. Yes, Mo Feng nodded. Jun Mu-yen took the blood from Han Bu-hui and put it into a container to start studying. As dawn approached, Jun Mu-yen looked at the still darkened blood in the container, rubbing her tired forehead. She tried many ways to neutralize the poison, but whenever she used herbs that conflicted with it, the poison would explode into an even more deadly toxin. Mu-yen, you should rest first, Mo Feng said worriedly.
Jun Mu-yen shook her head.
It's okay. Mu-yen's sister, Mo Feng, something's wrong, Feng Rouge shouted anxiously. Hearing the noise, they hurried to open the door. Sister Rouge, what's wrong? It's terrible. Huia has gone mad, Feng Rouge cried out in panic. Sounds of loud roars came from the room, and Jun Mayan hurried over. She saw Han Bu-hui being held down by Gong Yu and Lin Yuan on chairs. His eyes were red, lips purple, and he was growling like a wild beast. Huir. Jun Mayan took out a silver needle and pricked Han Bu-hui's neck. Gradually, he calmed down. Seeing this, Gong Yu and Lin Yuan let go. Yuyen, what happened to Huir? Lin Yuan asked quickly. It's probably poison taking effect, controlling her body. What should we do now? Gong Yu asked worriedly. If we can't find an antidote within 3 days, Huir will surely die, Jun Mayan said with a frown. What? Lin Yuan looked at Jun Mayan in disbelief. Yuyen, you must be able to save her, right? Lin Yuan asked, holding Jun Mayan's shoulders, hopeful. Big brother Lin, calm down first. I can't make the antidote right now, but I believe the person who poisoned her has the antidote, Jun Mayan replied. Then let's go find the person who did this now, Gong Yu said. Big brother Gong, we don't even know who the poisoner is. If we go blindly, we might alert them, Jun Mayan warned. What should we do? Gong Yu asked. Jun Mayan didn't answer. Instead, she walked to the window. She saw faint traces of white powder on the footprints outside. She used the silver needle to pick some up and sniffed it. Yuyen, what is this? Mo Feng asked. This is graphite, usually found deep in mountain cliffs. Let's go find the second young master, Jun Mayan said. Downstairs, second young master. Guest, how is that girl? The second young master asked. She's fine for now, Jun Mayan replied calmly. Sigh, I don't know what's wrong with Yifeng Town. That ghostly woman has taken a liking to it, the second young master sighed. Second young master. May I ask when this ghostly woman appeared?
Jun Mu-yen asked.
Sigh, this started 3 years ago. A group of people dressed in white came to Yifeng Town, looking for something. But they seemed to find nothing, and then disappeared. Since that day, every night, a white-clad woman appears, searching for young girls. Over time, people started calling her the ghostly woman. Do you know what those white-clad people were looking for? However, the only unique thing about Wind Town is that poisonous spirit beast on the back mountain, the second shopkeeper said. Junmu Yen already had an idea. Second shopkeeper, do you know where I can find this kind of graphite? Junmu Yen took some powder scraped from the window and handed it to the shopkeeper. Graphite. The mountain cliffs on the back mountain are dry, and this kind of graphite is everywhere. Back mountain. After saying this, Junmu Yen ran out quickly. Gong Yu, Lin Yuan, and Mo Feng followed closely behind. On the back mountain, Junmu Yen walked slowly. The forest was damp, and even if someone passed by after a night, their footprints would be hard to see. Suddenly, a small black animal ran out of the bushes. This is a poisonous spirit beast, Junmu Yen said. When the poisonous spirit beast saw Junmu Yen, it quickly turned around and ran away. Junmu Yen chased after it closely. The four of them went deeper and deeper into the forest. Finally, Junmu Yen found the poisonous spirit beast at the entrance of a cave. Strangely, the beast did not run away, but jumped to Junmu Yan's side. Its small black paws tightly grabbed the hem of Junmu Yan's clothes, and it stared at the cave entrance, making squeaking sounds.
Junmu Yen squatted down.
Are you trying to get me inside? He asked. Squeak, the beast nodded. Junmu Yen picked up the beast with one hand, then looked at Gong Yu, Lin Yuan, and Mo Feng, signaling them to be careful. The four of them carefully entered the cave. It was very deep, and after walking for a long time, they finally saw some faint light. Squeak, the beast pointed ahead and kept squeaking. Junmu Yen felt helpless and released the little ball. Translate what it's saying. The little ball opened its eyes, looked disdainfully at the poisonous spirit beast, and thought that such a low-level spirit beast was not worth talking to. The beast shrank back in fear. Bang! Junmu Yen tapped the little ball on the head. Hurry up and translate, or I'll send you back, Junmu Yen said angrily. The little ball trembled in fear and quickly nodded. The poisonous spirit beast squeaked and gestured for a long time, and the little ball nodded from time to time. Master, it says it is the king of poison spirit beasts. Its people are trapped here by a group of white-clad people who want to extract their blood to make poison. It asks you to save them. It is willing to exchange its tribe's treasure, the poison spirit pearl, the little ball translated word for word. Where are your people kept? Junmu Yen asked. Squeak, the beast pointed inside. Inside? Junmu Yen did not understand. There was only a dark, bottomless tunnel in front of him. Tuanzi looked at it for a while and said, Master, it seems like there is a formation here. Yes. It should be a dragon trap formation, Tuanzi said seriously. Can you break it? Junmu Yen asked. The people who set up the formation are clearly inexperienced. They are probably amateur formation masters. I can break it, but I need your help. Master, follow my instructions when you walk. Okay. Junmu Yen nodded. Master, after 3 steps, then 2 more, attack from the back left. Junmu Yen followed Tuanzi's instructions and walked into the formation. A sharp sword came at him, but the phoenix blood blade blocked it just in time. 5 steps forward, 4 to the left, block in front of your chest. With a loud clang, the spiritual energy rubbed against the blade. Junmu Yen used his arms, wrapped in spiritual power, to block the attack. 3 steps to the left, 7 to the right, attack the rocks ahead. Junmu Yen struck the rocks with his palm, smashing them apart. Suddenly, his vision brightened, and the formation disappeared. He looked inside the cave and saw many cages, with countless poisonous spirit beasts trapped inside. Chirp, chirp, the poisonous spirit beasts hurried over. When they saw their king, the group of poisonous spirit beasts started to scream loudly. Junmu Yen observed his surroundings. Besides the cages, there were sharp knives and jars, emitting a faint bloody smell. Gong Yu, Lin Yuan, and Mo Feng shattered the iron cages and released the poisonous spirit beasts. The king of the poisonous spirit beasts allowed them to escape on their own. Then, it came to Junmu Yen, holding a black pearl in its claws. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Master, it says that the blood of the poisonous spirit beasts is highly toxic, but after consuming the poison spirit pearl, one won't be harmed by any poison. You saved its people, so the poison spirit pearl is a gift for you. Jun Mu Yen took the poison spirit pearl. Thank you, Master. It says you don't need to thank it. Also, only you can use this poison spirit pearl. If others try to use it, they will die instantly, Tuanzi said. Why? Jun Mu Yen asked with doubt. Chirp, chirp, chirp. The poisonous spirit beasts jumped around. Tuanzi glanced at them, then suddenly froze and shrank behind Jun Mu Yen. Tuanzi, what are you doing? Jun Mu Yen asked suspiciously. It says the power of the poison spirit pearl is too strong. Ordinary people can't handle it. But your body is special, so only you can make the most of its power, Tuanzi said seriously. Seeing Tuanzi's serious expression, Jun Mu Yen hesitated, but decided to believe it. But she wouldn't joke about risking her life, so in the end, she believed Tuanzi's words. Tuanzi quietly wiped his sweat, really afraid that his owner wouldn't believe him. He had lived for many years and had never told a lie. Jun Mu Yen looked at the poison spirit pearl. She initially wanted Han Buhui to take it, so she could be at ease, but since Tuanzi said otherwise, she had to find another way to heal Han Buhui. Master, if you want to save that girl, after taking the poison spirit pearl, just one drop of your blood can remove the poison from her body, Tuanzi said. Really? Jun Mu Yen asked happily. Of course, Tuanzi nodded. That's great. Huir is saved, Lin Yuan said happily, a faint smile appearing on his usually cold face. The four of them returned to the inn. As soon as they entered, they heard loud arguing inside. Miss Feng, just hand over that monster. So she doesn't harm all of us, Lin Yuqing said, pretending to consider everyone's safety. Nonsense. Huir is just poisoned. How can she be called a monster? Feng Rouge snapped angrily, even cursing, showing how disgusting Lin Yuqing and the others were. Since Miss Jean doesn't want to give up the monster, we have no choice but to take her by force, Lin Yuqing said coldly, signaling Jin Wu to seize Han Buhui. To take Huir away, you first have to beat me, Feng Rouge said, blocking the door. Miss Feng, for everyone's safety, Jin will have to offend you, Jin Wu said, gathering his spiritual power, ready for battle. For a moment, the two fought fiercely. Everyone, for our safety, we must burn the monster, Lin Yuqing shouted loudly. Burn the monster. Burn the monster. Everyone echoed, while Feng Rouge was fighting Jin Wu. Suddenly, just as the crowd was about to rush into the room, in their panic, Jin Wu took advantage and struck her in the chest with a hidden weapon. Just as Huir was about to be taken away, a dagger flew in from outside the door, stopping everyone in their tracks. Jun Mu Yen slowly stepped inside, with Gong Yu and the others following closely behind. Gong Yu hurried over to help Feng Rouge. I'm fine, Brother Gong. Feng Rouge wiped the blood from the corner of her mouth. Jia Rouge. Jun Mu Yen took out a pill and handed it to Feng Rouge. Jun Mu Yen turned to look at everyone, her sharp eyes sweeping over the crowd, finally stopping on Lin Yuqing. Lin Yuqing trembled in shock, a hint of fear flashing in her eyes. Jun Mu Yen stepped forward slowly, the tense atmosphere filling the air. What are you all pretending to do? Jun Mu Yen's cold voice echoed through the hall. Lin Yuqing forced a small smile. Miss Jun, although the monster inside is your friend, you can't ignore everyone's safety, can you, monster?
Haha, Jun Mu Yen sneerel.
Where did this monster come from? I don't know about it, Lin Yuqing said calmly, pretending to be composed. Miss Jun, how could you not know? I saw with my own eyes a black-haired, red-eyed creature in the room that can bite people, Lin Yuqing falsely claimed. Really? I remember only the legitimate princess of Phoenix Country, Shangguan Hui, was inside. Lin Yuqing was startled. Miss Jun, you're joking. Everyone knows the princess is weak and sickly. How could she come to a place like this? Han Buhui had been staying in the palace, and to protect her, Jean Shui lied that she was weak and sickly. Because of that, most people who saw her didn't recognize her. Lin Yuqing, Shangguan Yenchan probably didn't tell you that Huir is the daughter of the current emperor, Jun Mu Yen said with a smile. Lin Yuqing's eyes flashed with fear. Accusing a princess was not something a daughter of a prime minister could do lightly. In her panic, Lin Yuqing accidentally saw Shangguan Yanchuan hiding nearby, watching the scene. Her fear grew even more. Miss June, you don't need to joke. If the princess is here, how could Yanchuan not know? Lin Yuqing quickly shifted all the blame onto Shangguan Yanchuan.
Haha, so, do you still want to go inside? Jun Muyen sneered.
Miss June, even if inside is the princess, if she's been turned into a monster by the ghost woman, she can't stay here and harm us, Lin Yuqing said firmly. Jun Muyen looked at everyone below. And you? Do you all think the same? She demanded coldly. Jin Wu saw that no one responded and, under pressure, shouted loudly, "We can't let the monster stay." With someone leading, others became braver and agreed one after another. Jun Muyen listened to their shouts, a cold smile appearing at the corner of her mouth. Since that's the case, everyone watched carefully. Jun Muyen entered the room, cut her finger, and a drop of blood fell into Han Buhui's mouth. In less than a cup of tea, Han Buhui's face quickly returned to normal. Seeing her recover, Jun Mayan also breathed a sigh of relief. Otherwise, she wouldn't know how to explain to Han Qianma. Han Buhui opened her eyes and said hoarsely, "Sister Jun." Jun Mayan took out spring water from her space and fed it to Han Buhui. "Don't speak yet," she said, helping Han Buhui to stand up and walk outside. Lin Yuqing saw that Han Buhui was back to normal. Her eyes flickered with fear, and her hands trembled. "Look carefully, everyone. Is she the monster you talk about?" Jun Mayan shouted angrily. Everyone lowered their heads, feeling ashamed. Xiao Er looked at Han Buhui with surprise. You're back to normal. Listen to me carefully. There is no such thing as a ghost woman here. She was just poisoned, which made her confused. Anyone who dares call her a monster, I won't forgive them, Lin Yuan said, his whole body radiating a powerful aura. Yellow spiritual energy burst out, and everyone was terrified and dared not speak. No one wanted to provoke a young spiritualist of the yellow rank. Seeing this, Lin Yuqing took the opportunity to try to slip away quietly. "Miss Lin, where are you going?" Jun Mayan asked with a smile. Lin Yuqing stopped in her tracks. "Since there are no monsters, it's not suitable for us to stay here." "Huh, Miss Lin, when you called the princess a monster, didn't you think it was inappropriate? When you ordered Jin Wu to hurt the Feng family's young lady, didn't you think it was inappropriate?" Jun Mayan mocked. "Jun Mayan, if there are no monsters, why are you still being so aggressive?" Jin Wu said angrily. "Huh, it's you who are being aggressive. Who just tried to burn Huir alive," Mo Feng sneered. "What do you want to do?" Jin Wu pulled Lin Yuqing behind him. Jun Mayan raised an eyebrow and smiled, thinking that hero saving the beauty depends on whether he has the ability. "Huir, how do you think we should deal with them?" Jun Mayan looked at Han Buhui and said with a smile. Han Buhui knew that Jun Mayan wanted to help her take revenge, so she didn't hesitate. She immediately showed the aura of a legitimate princess. "This princess may not be favored by the emperor, but I am still a legitimate princess. How can I allow you, a chancellor's daughter, to slander me? Just Jun Mayan's word alone. How can she prove she is the legitimate princess?" Jin Wu questioned. "Does this princess need your approval of her identity? When I return, I will report to the emperor. I believe the emperor will handle it properly." King Wu's heart tightened as he looked at Jun Muyen with increasing hostility. If she were not a princess, that would be better. But if she is, I fear the royal family might retaliate against the Jin family. Thinking of this, King Wu was not foolish. He understood the stakes once he considered the relationships involved. "Your Highness, I did not mean to offend. Please forgive me, Princess," King Wu said, bowing his head. Lin Yuqing clenched her teeth and shot a furious look at King Wu. This man is so weak. He keeps saying he likes me, yet now he's bowing to Jun Muyen. Han Buhui sneered and looked at King Wu. "Miss Lin, what about you?" King Wu tugged at Lin Yuqing's sleeve. "Yuqing, now is not the time to argue with them." Lin Yuqing looked at King Wu with tears in her eyes, as if she had suffered a great injustice. "Big brother Jin, Seeing Lin Yuqing cry, King Wu softened his tone. "Yuqing, be good. Just bear with it for my sake," he said gently. Yuqing felt deep disdain for King Wu but still pretended to be understanding. Big brother Jean, it's fine. I'll just apologize. Her grievance made King Wu feel even more heartbroken. He secretly vowed to avenge her. At this moment, King Wu had forgotten that if it weren't for Lin Yuqing leading him to kill Han Buhui, they wouldn't be in such an embarrassing situation now. Your Highness, I'm sorry, Lin Yuqing said, then ran away crying. King Wu hurried after her. Jun Muyan's eyes were full of amusement, as if she was enjoying a good show. Back in her room, Jun Muyan used a silver needle to unblock Han Buhui's blocked meridians and also improved her physical condition. Huier, what exactly happened that day? Did you see clearly who poisoned you? Mo Feng asked. Han Buhui shook her head. That day, I was sleeping when I suddenly felt someone jump in through the window. I smelled a fragrance and then fainted. I don't know what happened after that. That ghostly woman was clearly impersonated by someone. But why would she want to poison Huier? Gong Yu frowned in confusion.
Yun Muyen's brow furrowed slightly.
The words, poison refining, appeared in her mind. Records from ancient times mention methods of poison refining. Muyan, do you think you figured something out? Not sure. But the poison in Huier is a semi-finished product containing a large amount of venomous beast blood and many deadly toxins. I guess someone is secretly making poison in Fengjing Town, and it is a very dangerous kind of poison, said Jun Muyan with a serious frown. Why would they make such a deadly poison? Asked Feng Rouge with confusion. Poisons can both kill and save people. According to Xiao Air, many young girls in Fengjing Town have gone missing. I fear they might have been captured to test the poison. Sister June, what would happen if this poison is successfully made? Han Buhui asked. Based on your symptoms after being poisoned, this poison can control a person's mind. After being poisoned, you need Brother Gong and Brother Lin to help suppress it. The purpose of these people is... Jun Muyan stopped speaking. Everyone understood that once this poison succeeds, the world will be in chaos. No matter what, tonight that evil woman will come again once she knows Huier has awakened. Everything will be revealed then, said Jun Muyan. Tonight I will stay with Huier. Feng Rouge volunteered. No need. Brother Lin, I will leave Huier in your protection tonight, said Jun Muyan with a smile at Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan blushed.
Why?
Why do I have to protect her? Han Buhui's face was also red. Sister June, I want to stay with you. Huier, Brother Lin is the strongest. I have something to do, so I'll let him protect you,
Urted Yun Muyan. Then. All right.
Han Buhui lowered her head, her face so red it looked like it was bleeding. Brother Lin, Huier will be in your hands. Jun Muyan patted Lin Yuan's shoulder and gave him a flirtatious look. Lin Yuan nodded blankly. Night fell quickly, and everything was normal for Jun Muyan and the others. Back in the room, Jun Muyan blew out the candle and leaned on the bed pretending to sleep.
Yana, I miss you,
said the voice of Emperor Mingshang in her mind.
Yun Muyan smiled slightly.
Mingshang, are you done with your work? Not yet, but I will be able to find you very soon. I'll wait for you. Jun Muyan and Emperor Mingshang talked for a while before stopping. Suddenly, Jun Muyan's ears twitched, and a glint appeared in her eyes. They're coming. A white figure quietly pushed open the window paper, and a faint fragrant smoke entered her nose. Lin Yuan smiled slightly, and then pretended to faint, collapsing onto the table. A white figure gently pushed open the window, walked to the bed, and was about to check Han Buhui's pulse when suddenly, a cold object around his neck stopped him. The room lights turned on. Standing in the doorway were Jun Mayan, Gong Yu, Mo Feng, and Feng Rouge, all staring at him coldly. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan's sword was pressed against his neck. Second young master, it's so late. Why aren't you asleep? Jun Mayan said with a smile. The man in white looked at Jun Mayan in shock.
You.
How do you know? How do I know? I knew from the very beginning. What?
Impossible.
I disguised myself so well. How could you possibly find out? Second young master looked at Jun Mayan in disbelief. No matter how good your disguise is, you're not the real shop assistant, and your face mask has already betrayed you, Jun Mayan said, flicking her hand. A powder was sprinkled out, causing the man's skin to start peeling off. Under everyone's horrified expressions, a complete human face mask floated to the ground. And the shop assistant had changed into another appearance.
No.
How could you tear off my face mask? The man cried out heartbroken. Your face mask is quite well made, but… Junmayan paused. But what? The man asked anxiously. But it's still not as good as mine. Junmayan looked at him with disdain. This little disguise trick still wants to fool her? What a joke. Who exactly are you? The man looked at Junmayan with a dark gaze. Why should I tell you? Humph. You all can't expect to get anything from me, the man said coldly. Then he clenched his teeth, but Junmayan quickly stuffed a cloth into his mouth, stopping him from taking poison to kill himself. The man was pressed down by Lin Yuan, kneeling on the ground, blood continuously flowing from his mouth, soaking the cloth. He made muffled sounds. Yuan, since he refuses to speak, just kill him, Lin Yuan said angrily. Big brother Lin, don't be in a hurry. Whether he talks or not isn't up to him. Junmayan smiled charmingly, squatting to look at the man. Look into my eyes, Junmayan said softly. As soon as he met her deep gaze, the man's eyes lost focus. With Junmayan's voice, his eyes gradually became vacant. His eyelids felt as heavy as lead. Tell me, why did you poison him? Junmayan asked. The Lord ordered me to find 12-year-old girls in the town to test poisons on them. Why test poisons? The Lord wants to make a deadly poison to create the strongest army. The young man said this with a hint of excitement on his face. Who is the Lord? Why does he want to make an army? The Lord is the heavenly pavilion. Before he finished, he spat out a mouthful of black blood and immediately lost his life. Junmayan quickly checked the young man's pulse, but he was already gone. There was nothing he could do. Yan, what happened to him? The true word bug. If he says anything about his lord, his veins will break and he will die. Junmayan frowned. The true word bug shouldn't normally appear on the heaven's opening continent. Could it be that someone from the 9 nether continent has come here?
Junmayan guessed this.
Since the young man is dead, we can't do anything more. Let's rest first and go to Fengqi Academy tomorrow. Everyone had already gone to sleep, but Junmayan felt uneasy inside. What exactly is the Heavenly Pavilion? And why are they making a deadly poison army? The next day, Junmayan and the others ate some fruit and set out. Far away, in an unknown place, a man in a black robe suddenly opened his eyes. Send someone. Go see what's happening on the heaven's opening continent. Yes, Lord. To develop the deadly poison, he sent several groups of subordinates to lower-level continents to find ingredients. Today, he sensed that one of his subordinates was swallowed by the true word bug. If others find out about his poison-making, his plan will be exposed. He must prevent this from happening. Leaving Hefeng Town, Junmayan and his group did not stay long and headed straight to Fengqi Academy. After half a month, they finally saw the academy. It is located on the east side of the Phoenix Kingdom, built along the mountains, and looks like it is floating in the air. Excuse me, are you here to register as new students? A man wearing a uniform with the words Fengqi appeared. Who is this young man? Gong Yu asked. Oh, I am Lu Qinghe, responsible for welcoming new students this time. You can call me Senior Brother Lu, he said with a smile. Senior Brother Lu, they all bowed politely. Follow me. A few people followed Lu Qinghe to an open space at the foot of the mountain. There were already many people there, mostly new students reporting in, along with a few wearing academy uniforms. Senior Brother. Are they all new students this year? A woman asked softly as she approached, gently holding Lu Qinghe's hand. Lu Qinghe calmly took a step back, hiding his hand behind his back. The woman's eyes flickered with a hint of disappointment, but she quickly smiled again. Hello, I am Han Jian. You can call me Senior Sister Han, she said confidently. The men, Gong Yu and the others, just nodded faintly in response. Seeing this, Han Jian's smile stiffened. Her gaze flicked over Feng Rouge, Han Buhui, and finally settled on Junmayan. A faint trace of jealousy flashed in Han Jian's eyes. Junmayan felt speechless. She had already tried to be low-key, yet she still attracted attention. But it wasn't entirely her fault. After all, the original owner had a face that made others jealous. It seemed Han Jian might have mistaken her for a rival. "All right, junior sister, go see if any new students haven't arrived yet," Lu Qinghe quickly said, noticing Han Jian's gaze. "Yes, senior brother," Han Jian replied with a smile, though her smile didn't reach her eyes. The moment she turned away, her smile disappeared instantly. She thought, a new student trying to outshine her? Ridiculous.
Everyone's sorry about that.
My junior sister has been spoiled. Please don't mind her, Lu Qinghe apologized. No problem, Gong Yu responded. Lu Qinghe was no fool. He could tell these people were not ordinary. He understood Han Jian's little schemes. 15 minutes later, all the new students had gathered. Lu Qinghe stepped forward to speak. "Dear junior brothers and sisters, welcome to Fengqi Academy. Being accepted here means you are not ordinary people. But Fengqi Academy has been around for thousands of years, and not just anyone can enter. You are here, but that doesn't mean you are yet students of Fengqi Academy. Do you see that mountain in front of you? The academy is at the top. Climb it, and you will pass the first test," he said. "Senior brother, is it really just climbing the mountain?" a boy asked nervously. "Yes, just climb up," Lu Qinghe nodded. "Good luck to all of you, junior brothers and sisters." After Lu Qinghe finished speaking, a whistle sounded, and a white crane flew down from the mountain top, carrying a few new students heading toward the summit. Everyone saw Lu Qinghe leave and didn't waste time. They quickly ran up the mountain. June Mayan, however, was not in a hurry. She looked at the mountain range with a half smile, thinking this first challenge might not be so easy. Suddenly, June Mayan felt like someone was watching her with sharp eyes. When she turned around, she saw Jin Wulin, Yu Qing, and Shangguan Yenchan. It was surprising that Shangguan Yenchan could walk with Lin Yuqing. It seemed her ability to be a white lotus was quite good. June Mayan sneered, and then turned her head away. The group moved toward the mountain range. Sure enough, as soon as one foot stepped into the mountain area, June Mayan felt a change. An invisible pressure seemed to weigh on her back. At first, everyone didn't notice, but as they went further, it became harder to move. From a distance, she saw some people already too tired to climb. Inside the mountain range, their spiritual power was restricted and couldn't be used. They could only rely on their physical strength. Usually, cultivators don't focus much on physical training, so climbing without spiritual power was already their limit. Now, with this added pressure, everyone felt even more suffering. At the top of the mountain, a few old men sat together chatting casually. "Old Dan, who do you think will be the first to reach the top this year?" "Obviously, it's my little disciple," Old Dan said confidently. "That's not certain. I've recruited a girl with a natural ice body this year." "Humph. So, what if she has a natural ice body?" "My little disciple is the top in the 4 countries competition." "Top in the 4 countries competition? TCH, if that girl hadn't participated, she wouldn't be the first." "Old who? What are you talking about?" Old Dan squinted and threatened.
Haha, nothing.
"Nothing." Seeing Old Dan turn his head away, Old, who wiped non-existent sweat from his forehead. Old Dan was straightforward and stubborn. If anyone disagreed with him, he would do everything to make them take back their words. He was an old man, but he didn't want to suffer. On the mountains, Jun Mayan was walking slowly with Han Buhui. Han Buhui's strength was at its limit, and she was only holding on thanks to the healing pills Jun Mayan fed her.
Elder sister Junior.
"I can't go on."
Han Buhui panted.
"Buhui, keep going. We're almost there."
Jun Mayan encouraged her.
I walk slowly with her. "We are not as strong as you, so it's okay to go at a slow pace. You should go ahead first," Lin Yuan advised. Jun Muyen looked at the top of the mountain, thought for a moment, then took out 10 healing pills and shared them with others. "Keep these pills. If you can't hold on, take one. I'll wait for you up there." Lin Yuan helped Han Buhui up, and Jun Muyen turned around and walked quickly, soon leaving the others behind. The gravity here is not a problem for Jun Muyen, because she trains her physical strength daily in her space. Her stamina is as good as strong fighters like Di Mingsheng. Soon, Jun Mu Yen saw no more people around. Many had become too tired and were being carried down from the mountain by some elders. When they were close to the top, even Jun Mu Yen felt a little exhausted. Her steps became heavier, and the pressure on her shoulders grew. She was almost walking with a hunched back. Not far ahead, a woman in white turned her head. When she saw Jun Mu Yen, a hint of surprise flashed in her cold eyes. She was surprised to see someone moving at nearly the same speed as her. Jun Mu Yen observed the woman. She had a delicate face and emitted a cold aura. Her eyes seemed frozen with an unbreakable layer of ice. Innate ice body. Jun Mu Yen was a bit surprised. She had never seen someone with an innate ice attribute before. Rarely do people have such a special trait, and very few are born with the ice element. It seems this beautiful ice woman is also quite strong. Jun Mu Yen quickened her pace and soon caught up with the woman. They walked side by side, step by step. After a long silence, the woman finally couldn't hold back. "What is your name?" she asked. "Shouldn't you tell me your name before asking mine?" Jun Mu Yen replied with a smile. "I'm Bing Lin. I'm Jun Mu Yen," she said calmly. "Why did you come close to me?" Bing Lin asked. "Why can't I come close to you?" Jun Mu Yen responded. "Aren't you afraid of the cold aura from my body?" Bing Lin asked. "I'm not afraid," Jun Mu Yen said with a smile. A flicker of surprise appeared in Bing Lin's eyes. "Great. Finally, someone isn't afraid of my cold aura. So, are others afraid of your cold aura?" Jun Mu Yen asked. "Yes. They said I am a monster, that I only cause frostbite on others. When I was born, my mother was frostbitten. Since I was little, anyone who came near me would get frostbite or even die from it, so they all dare not come close to me," Bing Lin said sadly. "Although cold, the icy air, as long as your heart is warm, it's okay," Jun Mu Yen said calmly. "Thank you for being willing to come close to me," Bing Lin smiled.
Jun Mu Yen looked at Bing Lin.
Despite her icy coldness, her eyes were warm. Bing Lin was like a pure white sheet, simply hoping to have someone as a friend. Maybe Han and Ruo could get along with her. "You look a lot like my sister," Jun Mu Yen said with a smile. "Really? Does she also not fear the icy air like you?" Bing Lin asked. "Your icy power can hurt others because you can't control it. When you get to the academy, elders will teach you how to control it so you won't hurt anyone anymore." "Okay. I will definitely reach the top of the mountain," Bing Lin said firmly. They talked for a while and unknowingly walked some distance. As they neared the summit, the pressure on their shoulders became the strongest. Both Jun Mu Yen and Bing Lin were sweating heavily on their foreheads. Their legs trembled uncontrollably. Jun Mu Yen wiped the sweat from his forehead, gritted his teeth, and took the last step. The moment he reached the top, the pressure suddenly disappeared. Jun Mu Yen was stunned, then immediately sat cross-legged, and the surrounding spiritual energy flowed into his body through his pores. "Huh? Someone's coming up." A few elders arrived at the edge of the mountaintop. They saw a stunning girl in red sitting cross-legged, clearly about to advance to a higher level. "Ha! As expected of my little disciple, breaking through the barrier under this pressure and directly advancing to the green rank. Well done." Elder Shan laughed heartily, ignoring his image. "Green rank? Did I see that right? How old is she?" Elder Hu exclaimed. "Huh? Elder Hu, my little disciple, is not even 15 yet." "What? Under 15 and already at the green rank? When did such a talented person appear in Phoenix Country?" Seeing Elder Hu's surprised expression, Elder Shan felt extremely happy. The world's rules disappeared. Jun Mu Yen slowly opened his eyes. At the same time, Bing Lin took her last step and reached the top of the mountain. "Big Sister Mu Yen," Bing Lin said happily. "Bing Lin," Elder Hu called out. "Master." Bing Lin pays her respects to Master. Bing Lin obediently ran to Elder Hu. "Little disciple, I've been waiting for you so long that even the flowers have withered." Old Master Dan looked at Jun Mayan with a sad expression.
Jun Mu Yen shivered.
"Old man, you're so old now. Just pretend to be a wise immortal. Don't act like a crazy person," she said with disdain.
"Humph.
Stubborn girl. You don't know how to respect your elders or love the young, old Master Dan said angrily. Enough, old man. How did I become your disciple? Junmayan asked. Hee. You accepted my acceptance letter, so of course you're my disciple, old Master Dan said with a sly smile. Are you talking about this? Junmayan took out a golden card. Old Master Dan almost forgot about it himself. This card doesn't seem to be very useful, Junmayan said with a look of dislike. How could it be useless? With this acceptance letter, you don't need to take the inner court exam at Fengqi Academy. This golden acceptance letter is very rare. There are only 3 in the world, old Master Dan hurriedly explained. Old man, no matter how useful this thing is, it's not an excuse for you to trick me into being your disciple, Junmayan said with contempt. Girl, you can't do this, old Master Dan pouted, looking at her pitifully. Old man Dan, I didn't expect you to be like this, old who mocked. Old Dan usually looked down on having disciples and disliked taking them, but today he finally found someone he liked, and she didn't want him. Old Dan glared at old who. When he finally had a young disciple, he would show off to everyone every day. Girl, be kind. Look at me, an old man. I finally want to take a disciple. You can't treat elders like this, old Master Dan said, holding Junmayan's arm and making his face twist into a flower shape.
Junmayan shivered.
Old man, can you be normal? No. If you don't agree, I will keep bothering you until you say yes, old Master Dan insisted stubbornly.
Sie Junmayan rob hervorret.
Old man, there are many young people in the world. If not me, there are others, she said helplessly. But I like you to be my disciple. Little disciple, just agree. Once you're my disciple, you can do whatever you want at Fengqi Academy. I also have many treasures. As long as you become my disciple, all the treasures will be yours. Old Master Dan listed the benefits eagerly. Junmayan's eyes lit up. Are you serious? Of course. I swear. Old Master Dan immediately promised. All right, I promise you, Junmuyan said with a smile. Really? You really agree to be my disciple? Old Shan exclaimed happily. Master, I bow to you. Junmuyan bowed. Ha ha ha. Good disciple. Get up quickly, old Shan laughed loudly, without caring about his image. Master, where is your gift for meeting me? Junmuyan opened her hands. Old Shan saw this and immediately emptied the items from his storage space. Girl, all my belongings are in here. Feel free to pick whatever you like, he said generously. Junmuyan looked at the treasures piled before her and examined each one. She didn't expect old Shan to have so many treasures. 6th rank White Wolf Spirit Crystal.
Junmuyan exclaimed. Ha!
Girl, this spirit crystal is the first 6th rank spiritual beast I hunted after advancing to the blue rank. But this white wolf is a mutated wind type. Girl, what is your spiritual attribute? Old Shan asked. I'm not wind type. That's a pity. Otherwise, this crystal could at least promote you to a higher level, old Shan sighed. Junmuyan looked at the treasures before her, but nothing seemed to be what she truly wanted. Most of these items were already in her spiritual space, and some were even 1,000 times better. Suddenly, her gaze fixed on a black stone. Old man, what is this? Junmuyan asked. Old Shan looked at the black stone, scratched his head. I don't know what it is. It seems I took it from a secret realm. There's no spiritual energy fluctuation inside. I don't remember when I put it in my space. Junmuyan held the black stone, feeling a faint familiar aura inside. She carefully extended her spiritual sense, twisting it into a thin thread and probing inside. This is the aura of Ming Shang. Junmuyan looked at the stone in surprise. How could there be Ming Shang's aura inside? Girl, is there something wrong with this stone? Old Shan asked, surprised. No. Old man, I want it, Junmuyan said firmly. All right then, old Shan nodded. Suddenly, his eyes lit up. Wait, how could I forget about it? Old Shan patted his thigh, then took out a scroll-like object and handed it to Junmayan. Girl, this is a teleportation scroll. It can instantly send someone to a place 1,000 meters away. Junmayan took the scroll, her eyes full of happiness. This is a very useful item for safety. Old man, thank you, Junmayan said with a smile. Ha! You're my disciple now, no need to be polite, Old Shan said happily. As the sky darkened and night fell, most people couldn't handle the pressure and chose to leave. However, Gong Yu and the others kept walking steadily, step by step. Lin Yuan supported Han Buhui, gritting his teeth and holding on. Finally, they all took the last step and reached the top of the mountain. Are you all okay? Junmayan asked worriedly. We're fine, Gong Yu and Feng Rouge replied breathlessly.
Lin Yuan called anxiously.
Junmayan quickly ran over to check on Han Buhui. After examining him, she was relieved to find that he was just exhausted and fainted from fatigue. Old man, is there a place for them to rest? Junmayan asked.
Follow me, Old Shan said.
Everyone who had climbed up followed Old Shan to a palace. This is a temporary place for new arrivals. Find a room and rest. Thank you, Elder. After thanking him, everyone stumbled to find a room. They lay down and soon fell asleep. After Gong Yu, Feng Rouge, Mo Feng, Lin Yuan, and Han Buhui all slept, Junmayan found a random room and lay down. Junmayan closed her eyes and contacted Emperor Ming Xiao through her phoenix bracelet. Ming Xiao, are you there? Junmayan waited for a while, but no response came. Ming Xiao, Ming Xiao. She called a few more times, but finally, she confirmed no one was answering. Reluctantly, she gave up. Meanwhile, in a space on the upper continent, Emperor Ming Xiao didn't hear Junmayan's voice at all. This place blocks all signals that could transmit messages. Master, it's been 10 days, and we still haven't found the exit, Shadow Assassin said anxiously. Emperor Ming Xiao remained silent, just quietly observing his surroundings. Shadow Assassin felt regretful. Why did they bring the master here? 10 days ago, Shadow Assassin discovered a mysterious ancient relic on 9 Nether Continent, attracting many powerful clans. After discovering it, Shadow Assassin reported to Emperor Ming Xiao, who then led some subordinates to investigate. I didn't expect to be trapped here and unable to leave. Jun Mu Yen doesn't know about Emperor Ming Xiang. Since he didn't respond to her, she thought he was busy and didn't hear him. The next morning, Jun Mu Yen went outside and saw some people gathered outside the palace. Good morning, Mu Yen. Gong Yu and the others came over smiling. Did you all rest well? Jun Mu Yen asked with concern. We slept well and feel much better. Mo Feng stretched lazily. Where's Huier? Big Sister June, I'm fine now. Thanks to your medicine, I probably couldn't have gotten up otherwise, Han Buhui said happily. I'm glad you're okay. Big Sister Mu Yen, hearing the voice, Jun Mu Yen turned around and saw Bing Lin bouncing over happily.
Bing Lin, Yun Mu Yen smiled.
As soon as Bing Lin got close, everyone shivered. Seeing this, Bing Lin quickly stepped back. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, Bing Lin said regretfully. Big sister, why is she so cold? Han Buhui rubbed her arms. She was born with an ice body. She can't control her cold ice energy well yet, so that's why she hurt you, someone explained. Big Sister Mu Yen, I think I should stay away from you all, Bing Lin said sadly. Bing Lin, here, eat this pill. Jun Mu Yen took out a pill and handed it to Bing Lin. What's this pill? Bing Lin asked curiously. It can temporarily suppress your cold ice energy. After you take it, you won't have to worry about freezing others. Really? Bing Lin happily swallowed the pill. Soon after, her cold energy disappeared. Bing Lin felt her body was no longer cold, and she happily hugged Jun Mu Yen. Thank you, Big Sister Mu Yen. Alright, let me introduce everyone. This is Gong Yu, Mo Feng, Lin Yuan, and Yiga. And this is Han Buhui, the one I told you about. Jun Mu Yen introduced each person. Hello, I am Bing Lin. Can I be friends with you all? Bing Lin asked with a smile. Of course, Han Buhui was the first to speak. She liked Bing Lin's lively personality. She was just like her. You are Huier.
How old are you?
I am 13 years old. I am 12 years old, 1 year younger than you. How about I call you Sister Bing? Okay, Sister Han. The two quickly became friends, holding each other's hands tightly as if they had endless things to talk about. Sister Han, do you like pineapple pastries? I brought a lot from home, Bing Lin said with a smile.
Yes.
I love pineapple pastries the most. Then I will give you some. Bing Lin took out a big bag of pineapple pastries and handed it to Han Hui. Thank you, Sister Bing. You're welcome. Watching how well they got along, Jun Mu Yen smiled helplessly. Lin Yuan, however, looked very upset. He had finally developed feelings for Huir, but suddenly it was ruined by someone else, a woman. Lin Yuan felt very frustrated inside. Lin Yuan, what's wrong? Mo Feng asked with concern. It's nothing, Lin Yuan replied irritably. Mo Feng looked innocent and asked everyone, what's going on? Did he get angry? Gong Yu and Feng Ruge exchanged knowing smiles, clearly aware of what was happening. Junior brothers and sisters, have you all rested well? Lu Qing, he slowly stepped out. Congratulations, everyone. You have successfully passed the first part of the entrance exam. Everyone was about to cheer, but Lu Qing, he continued, but don't celebrate too early. The second part is the most terrifying. Lu Qing, his words made everyone feel heavy, like a big stone pressing down on their hearts. The next challenge is for you to enter the Illusion Spirit Fairyland and find the flags we hid beforehand. The flags come in 4 colors: red, yellow, blue, and purple. Red is the lowest. Purple is the highest. You earn 1 point for a red flag, 3 points for a yellow, 5 points for a blue, and 10 points for a purple. The scores will be totaled at the end, and the top 30 will qualify to enter the academy. During the competition, you can try to take others' flags, but you must not hurt anyone or cheat. Before entering, we will give you a token. If you encounter danger, crush the token to teleport out, but that also means you lose your chance to enter Fingqi Academy. The contest lasts 10 days, and after that, the Illusion Spirit Fairyland will reopen. Do you have any questions? The crowd fell silent. Since there are no questions, let's begin. Lu Qing, he didn't say more and took out a milky white jade token, placing it on the ground. Next, she injected spiritual energy, and the Jade Palace slowly rose. The surrounding spiritual energy gathered quickly, forming a large whirlpool. Everyone, please take your tokens in order, then enter the illusory spirit wonderland, Lu Qing has said. Jun Mu Yen and the others were last, and everyone else entered one after another. Lin Yuqing, Jin Wu. I didn't expect them to make it here, but I wonder why Shengguan Yenchan isn't seen. Jun Mu Yen thought with doubt. Mu Yen, what are you looking at? Mo Feng asked curiously. Nothing, Jun Mu Yen replied calmly. Soon, after everyone received their tokens, they entered the illusory spirit wonderland. Unbeknownst to Jun Mu Yen, at the foot of the mountain, a dying woman struggled to open her eyes. A woman in white, accompanied by a maid, slowly descended. Are you sure the information is correct? The white-clad woman asked. Yes, miss. I asked around. That woman is definitely on this continent. I saw her portrait in the young master's room. I won't mistake it, the maid replied.
Humph.
That woman dared to brother Ming Shang. I won't let her go, the woman in white said angrily. Yes, these two are Ouyang Ping Ting and her personal maid. A faint voice came through.
Ouyang Ping Ting fra Ned.
Who are you? I am Shengguan Yenchan, princess of the Phoenix Kingdom. Please save me, the weak voice said. Ouyang Ping Ting looked at the maid, who took out a portrait and spread it open. Do you recognize this person? Shengguan Yenchan struggled to open her eyes. The person on the portrait was clearly Jun Mu Yen. Yes, I know her. I know her. You know her. Quickly, tell me. Where is she now? Ouyang Ping Ting asked anxiously. If you save me, I will tell you, Shengguan Yenchan said weakly. A cold smile appeared in Ouyang Ping Ting's eyes. Zhu Er, give her a soul return pill. Yes, miss. Zhu Er took out a pill and put it into Shengguan Yenchan's mouth. Soon, she slowly woke up. Thank you, young lady, for saving me. No need. I just want to know where the person in the portrait is now, Ouyang Ping Ting said disdainfully. If this person didn't have the information she wanted, she wouldn't even bother to look at such a lowly person. May I ask, miss, what do you want with her? Shengguan Yenchan asked cautiously. If this person is Jun Mayan's friend, she would never tell her. Ouyang Pingting frowned. What is your relationship with her? Relationship? How could I have a relationship with her? If anything, she's my enemy. Shangguan Yenchan snapped. Ouyang Pingting smirked. Ha! It seems that woman isn't a good person either. Exactly. Someone who can the person I love can't be a good person, Zhuer agreed. Miss, you should tell me where that person is now. Otherwise, Zhuer's eyes flashed with a hint of threat. Although Shangguan Yenchan was angry inside, after experiencing life and death, she learned to be smart. She knew she couldn't afford to offend the person in front of her, so she didn't argue. She is upstairs taking the entrance exam for Fengqi Academy. She should have entered the Illusion Spirit Wonderland by now, Shangguan Yenchan said while looking at the sky. Her older brother studies at Fengqi Academy. Her mother did everything she could to let her know about the exam. Now, she had been framed by Lin Yuqing and Jin Wu and didn't even pass the first test. As for Jun Mayan and others, they all deserved to be punished. After learning where Jun Mayan was, Ouyang Pingting left with Zhuer. Shangguan Yenchan watched their figures disappear, clenched her teeth, and endured the pain as she slowly walked back. Miss, what should we do now? That woman has entered the Illusion Spirit Wonderland. It might be hard for us to get in, Zhuer worried.
Humph.
What's there to fear? Even if she hides at the ends of the earth, I will find her. And this Illusion Spirit Wonderland is just a special space. As long as I use a little trick, I can get in, Ouyang Pingting sneered. Miss, are you talking about that thing? Zhuer asked cautiously. Exactly. I stole it from my brother. But miss, that thing's energy is usually unstable. What if it transports us to another space? Zhuer worried. No problem. I only use a small amount of energy. It will definitely find the nearest space to teleport to. Yes, miss. Inside the Illusion Spirit Wonderland, a sudden whirl of the sky and earth caused Jun Mayan to faint. When she woke up again, it was already nighttime. Jun Mayan opened her eyes. Where is this place? Around her was just a forest and a dark water pond. She carefully walked through the woods. It was eerily quiet, too strange. Jun Muyan's whole body was tense, and dense vines brushed against the ground around her. The vines were covered with black thorns that reflected a dark green glow under the moonlight. Bloodthirsty vines. Jun Muyan looked around cautiously. A ghostly fire rose up, enveloping her entire body. The vines were afraid of fire. As soon as they touched the flames, they quickly recoiled. With the ghostly fire protecting her, Jun Muyan felt relatively safe, but she had been walking for nearly an hour and still hadn't left the forest. Helpless, she returned to the black water pond she had seen earlier. The dark water reflected her face clearly. Jun Muyan took out a silver needle and dipped it into the pond water. The needle turned black and even started to corrode. She hurriedly threw away the needle. Such a strong poison! Jun Muyan exclaimed in admiration. No wonder those bloodthirsty vines don't dare come near here. With such a powerful poison, they probably get corroded before they even get close. Night fell, and fog descended, making everything in the forest blurry and hard to see. Jun Muyan could only wait until dawn to find a way out. Time passed quickly during her cultivation. When the sun rose, Jun Muyan opened her eyes. She had trained all night. Instead of feeling tired, she was full of energy. Jun Muyan looked at the water pond in surprise. The water was no longer dark and murky like last night, but clear and transparent. She used the silver needle to take some water from the pond and dropped it onto the corroded silver needle from the night before. The needle visibly restored to its original state at a rapid speed. This pond water is really strange. Last night it was poison water, but during the day, it turns into holy water. Jun Muyan looked at the pond with interest. She took some water with a jade bottle and stored it in her space. She planned to study it carefully when she had time. Dawn broke, and soon Jun Muyan left the forest. At this moment, Ouyang Pingting also entered the illusory spirit wonderland. Once inside, the wonderland separated everyone. She had to find the others quickly. A furious roar sounded. Jun Muyan licked her dry lips, feeling a bit restless now. Little bear, come on, she challenged, wiggling her finger in a teasing way. A giant bear roared and charged at her, its huge claws seeming to hold the power to destroy the world. Slay the heavens technique, second form. Seal the sky. Jun Mu Yen leapt into the air, forming hand seals. A faint green spiritual energy burst out, and the giant bear was blasted away before it could reach her. Jun Mu Yen looked down on the now-dead earth-shattering bear with disdain. Really can't stand fighting. Not far away, Ouyang Pingting heard the commotion ahead. Miss, there's someone up front. Go see. The two hurried forward and saw a stunning woman in red collecting her spoils. When they saw Jun Mu Yan's face, Ouyang Pingting's eyes flashed with jealousy, almost burning everything in her.
Jun Mu Yan looked at Ouyang Pingting confused.
She hadn't offended her, so why did she look at her like an enemy?
Jun Mu Yan nonchalantly shrugged.
As long as she didn't provoke her, glancing at her wouldn't hurt. Are you Jun Mu Yan? Ouyang Pingting asked angrily. Who are you?
Jun Mu Yan replied.
You don't need to know who I am. Just know that you must die today. Ouyang Pingting shouted and swung her palm. Zi Xian. Jun Mu Yan was surprised. When did she offend her? You're not from the heavenly opening continent. Jun Mu Yan was sure of that. How could I be from this low-level continent? Ouyang Pingting sneered. Hey, even if you want to kill me, at least give me a reason, Jun Mu Yan said helplessly. Haha, Jun Mu Yan, you only have yourself to blame for seducing my brother Mingshang. Someone like you isn't worthy of him, Zhu Er said angrily. Di Mingshang? What's your relationship with Di Mingshang? Jun Mu Yan frowned. She believed Di Mingshang wouldn't fall for such a fool. Probably just his bad romantic choices. My lady and the emperor are a perfect match made in heaven. No lowly person like you can interfere, Zhu Er snapped. Ha! Even if I can't interfere, I already did. Di Mingshang is my man, then and now, and forever.
Jun Mu Yan declared firmly. You.
Shameless. Ouyang Pingting was so angry she lost her reason. Zi Xian's power brushed past Jun Mu Yan's hair, and she narrowly dodged. Zi Xian's power really shouldn't be underestimated, Jun Mu Yan warned, watching Ouyang Pingting carefully. Ouyang Pingting shouted, Feng Jing Tianlan, and formed a palm seal. Purple spiritual energy condensed into a phoenix illusion rushing toward Jun Mu Yan. Seal the sky, the second move of the heaven-ending technique. The light green spiritual energy clashed with the purple phoenix. Clearly, Jun Mu Yan was at a disadvantage. The purple phoenix suddenly pierced through the green barrier and headed straight for her. Jun Mu Yan was thrown backward and spat out a mouthful of blood. Emperor Mingshang, I've had the worst luck meeting your terrible love interests.
Jun Mu Yan, look carefully.
Someone like you, a mere ant, is not worthy of brother Mingshang. Ouyang Pingting sneered. Ah, is that so? But Emperor Mingshang just likes me. What can I do? Cough, cough.
Jun Mu Yan clutched her chest.
When Ouyang Pingting saw the bracelet on Jun Mayan's wrist, her anger grew even more. How did the bracelet get on your wrist? Of course, it was given to me by Mingshang. Jun Mayan said with a sarcastic smile. No way. That's impossible. Ouyang Pingting shouted angrily.
Right now. Jun Mu Yan suddenly slapped Ouyang Pingting.
She intentionally showed the bracelet to provoke her, hoping to stir her anger and maybe gain a small chance. Ouyang Pingting was caught off guard and was hit in the chest. A black jade pendant fell out. Jun Mayan quickly picked it up.
Jun Mu Yan.
Ouyang Pingting yelled. Before Ouyang Pingting could react, Jun Mayan ran away quickly. Ouyang Pingting and Zhu Er chased after her closely. Jun Mayan's slap didn't hurt Ouyang Pingting much, but it was enough to make her furious. Do you only know how to run? Ouyang Pingting shouted. I can't beat you anymore. If I don't run, I'll be killed. Jun Mayan said helplessly. Do you think you can escape? Ouyang Pingting sneered and sped up. Jun Mayan's internal organs were hurt by Ouyang Pingting's attack. Although she took a pill, it didn't help much. She tasted blood in her mouth and felt her insides twisting with pain. Ouyang Pingting was getting closer and closer, about to catch her. Jun Mayan clenched her teeth. used a nearby tree to flip herself around, and gathered her remaining spiritual power to strike Ouyang Pingting with a palm. Ouyang Pingting had already been hurt once, and was on guard. She dodged just as Junmayan turned around. Then she condensed her spiritual energy into a sword and stabbed toward Junmayan's heart. Junmayan's pupils shrank, and her body twisted at an incredible angle. But it was too late. The sword had already pierced deep into her shoulder. Blood immediately stained her red clothes, leaving a large dark red stain. Despite her severe injuries, Junmayan forced herself to open her palm and push Ouyang Pingting away. Junmayan's face was pale, clutching her shoulder.
Ha ha ha. Yunmuyan, go die.
Ouyang Pingting burst into wild laughter. Haha. Junmayan smiled calmly, but her eyes held a coldness that couldn't be melted. As she looked at the rattle in her hand, Ouyang Pingting's face changed. Give it back to me, Ouyang Pingting shouted angrily. Huh? Junmayan sneered coldly. Then, with a forceful move, she shattered the rattle into pieces right in front of Ouyang Pingting's anxious eyes. No! Ouyang Pingting yelled loudly. At that moment, the world suddenly changed, dark clouds gathering. Junmayan felt the space around her twist. Miss, run quickly. Zhu Er pulled Ouyang Pingting and hurried away. But it was too late. The space twisted into an incredible curve. A storm rose, and the three, Junmayan, Ouyang Pingting, and Zhu Er, were swept into a whirlpool and disappeared instantly into the fairyland. In a blurry state, Junmayan only felt her body being pressed so hard she couldn't breathe, and her mind was a mess. Her red dress was torn beyond recognition. She didn't know how much time passed, but Junmayan felt the surrounding space gradually return to normal and the pressure around her lessened. Then, she experienced a feeling of weightlessness. Junmayan felt as if she was falling from a high place. She wanted to open her eyes but couldn't. A flash of light crossed her wrist ornament. Emperor Mingxiang suddenly opened his eyes wide. Yenna, then, the space rippled. A woman in red fell down. Before Emperor Mingxiang could react, her body flew out and caught the unexpected surprise. Yenna. Emperor Mingxiang looked at Junmayan with concern. Junmayan struggled to open her eyes slightly. Emperor Mingxiang, you. After saying this, she fainted completely. Master, what happened? Sha hurried over. But he saw Emperor Mingxiang holding Junmayan in his arms. Master, how could the mistress? Sha said in surprise. Where is the return soul pill? Emperor Mingxiang asked coldly. Oh, yes. Sha quickly took out a pill from a space and handed it to Emperor Mingxiang. Emperor Mingxiang fed the pill to Junmayan. Seeing her wound slowly healing, he finally felt a little relieved. Yenna, who hurt you? Emperor Mingxiang gently wiped the blood from Junmayan's lips. Looking at her torn red dress and ragged clothes, Emperor Mingxiang found her very annoying. He then struck her red dress with a palm, shattering it, and draped his own coat over her. Finally, Jun Mu Yen slowly opened her eyes. Yenna, how are you? Does it still hurt? Mingxiang asked nervously. Mingxiang, why should I suffer because of your bad luck with love? Jun Mu Yen said weakly. Yenna, don't talk now. Here, drink some water first. Mingxiang fed her a little water. Jun Mu Yen felt her throat was better and then asked, Mingxiang, where's this place? How did you end up here? This is the ruins of the ancient wilderness. I brought Cha and the others to see it, but we got trapped here. Ancient wilderness ruins? I can't believe I accidentally came to the 9 nether continent, Jun Mu Yen said with a sarcastic smile. Yenna, how did you suddenly fall from the sky? And who hurt you like this? Jun Mu Yen rolled her eyes. Isn't it your bad luck with love? You chased me all the way to the illusory spirit fairy realm. How could I have bad luck with love?
Mingxiang asked confused. Ha!
I don't believe it. She keeps calling Brother Mingxiang, and when she sees me, she acts like she wants to kill me. If she doesn't like you, what is it? Jun Mu Yen said angrily.
Mingxiang frowned.
He really didn't know who she was. Cough, cough. Master, it might be Ouyang Pingting from the Ziliyuan, Cha explained. Ouyang Pingting? Isn't she Ouyang Yunfei's sister? Why would she come to the Tianqi continent and try to hunt down Mao? Master, Ouyang Pingting has long been fond of you. I think she is still upset about her mother injuring her when Ouyang Yunfei was hurt that day, so she is using Ouyang Pingting to attack you, Ingcha said. Ouyang Yunfei. I will definitely not let him go, Di Mingxiang said angrily. By the way, Di Mingxiang, I found a black bell on Ouyang Pingting. It was because of that bell that I fell here, Jun Muyan asked. That is the Qianmen bell, a treasure from Ziliyuan, with space teleportation ability. It must be the energy from that and the Phoenix bracelet's sensing power combined, which is why it transported you here to me. No wonder Ouyang Pingting was so nervous about it. Mingxiang, do you know how to get out? Jun Muyan asked. Di Mingxiang shook his head.
No.
Besides this open space, there's only a stone tablet. But even I can't decipher the writing on it. It might be ancient script. Ancient script? Jun Muyan suddenly became interested. Can you take me to see it? Yes. Di Mingxiang picked up Jun Muyan. Di Mingxiang, why are you holding me? I can walk on my own, Jun Muyan exclaimed in surprise. Yenner, your shoes are gone.
Di Mingxiang chuckled softly.
Jun Muyan only then realized her feet were icy cold, and she was barefoot. She tried to take her shoes from her space storage, but she couldn't contact it. Yenner, you can't use your space equipment here, so you'd better stay in my arms, Di Mingxiang said with a smile.
Jun Muyan rolled her eyes.
She had forgotten to check the almanac before leaving today. What kind of trouble has she gotten into? Di Mingxiang took Jun Muyan to the stone tablet. Looking at the crooked characters on it, Jun Muyan's mouth twitched. The so-called ancient inscriptions were just English from the 21st century. Seeing Jun Muyan's mixed expression of happiness and sadness, Di Mingxiang was confused. Yenner, what's wrong? Di Mingxiang, I recognize these symbols, Jun Muyan said with a smile. Yenner recognizes them. Even Di Mingxiang was surprised now. The ancient inscriptions were unreadable to him, so how could the cat recognize them? But then he remembered that Jun Muyan had the Yoming space, so he felt relieved. Madam, what exactly is written on it? Ing Sha asked. Jun Muyan carefully examined the characters on the stone tablet. The general meaning was an introduction to the origins of this ancient relic and the space itself. The ancient relic was left behind after a great battle between demon gods and heavenly gods in ancient times. It contains all the inheritance powers of these gods. The space was called the Void Space. The person who wrote this was a brave explorer who came here. He was also from another world, and before he died, he carved this message in English. The Void Space is deadly for anyone who enters. The explorer exhausted himself trying to find a way out, but he was already near death and too weak to escape. Madam, does it say how to get out? Ing Sha asked quickly.
Jun Muyan shook her head.
He didn't record how to leave. He only left a sentence. The end of life is not death. Madam, what does that mean? Life's end is not death, Jun Muyan said slowly. Is the end of life not death? What does that mean? Ing Sha asked confused. Di Mingxiang also looked worried. Little cat, do you understand what he means? Jun Muyan frowned. I don't know. If the end of life isn't death, then what is it? Yenner, if you can't figure it out, just forget it. Rest for a while. Your wounds haven't healed yet. Okay. Jun Muyan nodded.
Oh.
By the way, Mingxiang, look at this. What is it? Jun Muyan took out a small stone from her neck, the one she got from Old Shan. This was given to me by Old Shan from Feng Qi Academy. He said he took it from a secret realm. I felt your aura inside it. Take a look, Jun Muyan said. When Di Mingxiang touched the stone, it suddenly turned into a streak of light and sank into his body.
Shang, Jun Muyan exclaimed.
Shang, are you okay? She asked nervously. The stone had already disappeared from his chest. Yenner, I'm fine, Di Mingxiang said, pulling away her small hand that was fussing over him. How did the stone get into your body? She asked, puzzled. It was a drop of my lost blood. I didn't expect that by accident Yenner would find it. Di Mingxiang chuckled softly. Blood? How did your blood get lost in the secret realm? That was a long time ago. I wasn't the demon emperor then. When I entered a secret realm to train, I was chased by a fierce beast. I used my blood as bait to set up a teleportation array and escaped. Later, that drop of blood was left in the secret realm. I never thought that after so many years, it would turn into a small stone and somehow return to my body. Such luck, Jun Muyen said in surprise. So, Yenner is truly my lucky star. Di Mingxiang hugged her gently, speaking softly.
Yun Muyen rolled her eyes.
You're not my lucky star. When we get out, you'd better cut off those bad romantic interests, or you'll see how I deal with you. She waved her fist, looking fierce and glaring at Di Mingxiang. Di Mingxiang couldn't help but laugh. How could his Yenner be so adorable? Xiang, you've been here for 10 days. Don't you need to eat? Jun Muyen asked. Yenner, with my current strength, I can go a year or so without eating, he replied.
But I need to eat, she said.
Jun Muyen looked unhappy. Even if she wasn't hungry, she still missed 3 meals a day. If you're hungry, just your fingers, said Emperor Mingxiang, holding his finger near Jun Muyen's mouth.
Yun Muyen glared angrily at Emperor Mingxiang.
She was only 3 years old. Still her fingers. She bit down her long finger and then took out a pill to put in her mouth. Luckily, she had brought some pills into the illusion spirit realm in her arms, or she would have starved. After swallowing the pill, her empty stomach felt a little better. Jun Muyen stayed in Emperor Mingxiang's arms, thinking over a sentence in her mind. Life's end is not death. Life's end is not death. If not death, then what? The strong man said he came through another world, which means he also died once. Life's end, death. Rebirth. Do people come back to life after dying?
No.
That strong man is already dead. So, suddenly, Jun Muyen was startled. Mingxiang, what's wrong, Yenna? Asked Emperor Mingxiang nervously. Mingxiang, I know now. I know how to get out, Jun Muyen said excitedly. Madam, can we really leave? Yingsha was happy. Emperor Mingxiang, with your power, can you destroy this space?
Yun Muyen asked.
Why do you ask that, Yenna? This space is unstable. Destroying it would be just a moment's work. The strong man said that life's end is not death, but rebirth. He was reborn, but he didn't leave after dying. The only possible explanation is that this space is dying. Madam, if the space is destroyed, we might be caught in the chaos of the space turbulence. Yingsha worried.
Yun Muyen frowned.
That was a problem.
But
Emperor Mingxiang, I can bring them into the space, Jun Muyen said to Emperor Mingxiang.
Yenna, please. Emperor Mingxiang hesitated.
The yumming space was too powerful. He was afraid. Emperor Mingxiang. Jun Muyen's eyes were full of determination. Emperor Mingxiang sighed. All right. Swear you won't reveal what happens next, he said coldly. Not because he didn't trust his subordinates, but because he couldn't risk anyone putting the cat in danger. Master. Yingsha looked at Emperor Mingxiang in surprise. Swear it. Emperor Mingxiang said coldly. Yes, young master. Everyone replied in unison. They didn't blame the young master. Truly loving a woman was something they were happy to see. We swear we will not reveal what happens next, or face the wrath of heaven and earth. The group made their vow, and Emperor Mingxiang nodded. Then he released Jun Muyen, letting her stand on his foot. Emperor Mingxiang used one hand to gather spiritual energy, creating a large amount of power in his palm. The space around them started to shake because of the energy. For a moment, the surrounding space almost twisted. Jun Muyen looked serious. With a quick move, Emperor Mingxiang tore open the space. Jun Muyen frowned tightly, sensing the ghostly space. At the moment the space was breaking apart, she thought quickly, and everyone was pulled into the ghostly space. The group disappeared, and the empty space completely collapsed. But standing inside the ghostly space, Jun Muyen didn't feel relaxed. The energy from the broken space was too strong, and even the ghostly space couldn't handle it well. Jun Muyen's forehead was covered in large beads of sweat. Meanwhile, Tuanzi appeared the moment Jun Muyen entered. Tuanzi knew everything happening outside, but couldn't contact Jun Muyen. What's wrong with Yenna? Emperor Mingxiang asked nervously. The young master's strength is too low, so the ghostly space's resistance isn't strong enough. The energy from the space breaking apart is too intense. The young master probably can't handle it, Tuanzi said anxiously. Hearing this, Emperor Mingxiang's anger grew worse. He cursed. How could he not have considered the cat's current ability? He shouldn't have let the cat bring them in. Meanwhile, Tuanzi hesitated, then seemed to make a decision. It jumped in front of Jun Muyen and bit her finger. Young master, don't worry. Tuanzi won't let anything happen to you. Tuanzi rubbed against Jun Muyen's hand. Soon after, Jun Muyen's expression gradually calmed. But Tuanzi collapsed. After a while, Jun Muyen slowly opened her eyes and saw Tuanzi's weak, nearly transparent body. Tuanzi, what's wrong? Jun Muyen asked nervously. Young master, Tuanzi is fine. It's just searching for the spirit stone. Tuanzi hadn't finished speaking before it fainted completely. Tuanzi, Jun Muyen carefully held the tiny body in her hands. Minxiang, what exactly happened to Tuanzi? Jun Muyen asked anxiously. Yuana, it should have absorbed all the powerful impact from the space inside your body. What will happen to the little one? Jun Muyen asked anxiously. No life danger, just needs to sleep and recover. Di Mingxiang replied in a deep voice. Jun Muyen breathed a sigh of relief. As long as there is no danger to life, that's good. Yuana, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I shouldn't have let you bear all this, Di Mingxiang said, feeling guilty. Mingxiang, it's not your fault. The little one just mentioned the spirit stone. I want to wake it up. If we find the spirit stone, it will be fine. Yes. I will find it with Yuana. Di Mingxiang gently held Jun Muyen. After placing the little one safely, Jun Muyen rested in the space for a while before leading everyone out. When they stepped outside, the surroundings were still a scene of ruins and broken walls. The ancient battle was truly extraordinary, Jun Muyen exclaimed in amazement. Help! A desperate cry came from afar. Jun Muyen listened carefully. That voice, isn't it an old acquaintance? Sure enough, not far away, Ouyang Pingting was running in a panic. When she saw Di Mingxiang, her eyes lit up. Brother Mingxiang, Jun Muyen raised an eyebrow and looked at Di Mingxiang. Mingxiang, your romantic interests are here. Yuana, I don't know her, Di Mingxiang frowned. But she knows you.
Jun Muyen shrugged helplessly.
Only Yuana is in my heart. Since she hurt you, I won't let her live. Di Mingxiang's eyes flashed with a killing intent. Ouyang Pingting ran over but saw Jun Muyen leaning in Di Mingxiang's arms. Instantly, she was filled with jealousy. You didn't die. Seeing Ouyang Pingting approaching, Di Mingxiang directly slapped her away. She was sent flying and landed right in the mouth of a giant beast chasing her. She screamed and was swallowed. The giant beast, after eating her, let out a satisfied burp and shook its huge body before leaving. It wasn't stupid. The man ahead was clearly someone it couldn't mess with. Why bother provoking trouble? Di Mingxiang, you just knocked her away? What a pity for such a beauty, Jun Muyen said, pretending to feel sorry. Yuana, Di Mingxiang looked at Jun Muyen with a grievance. All right. I won't say anything more, Jun Muyen said helplessly.
Good.
Yener, how about I take you back to the Jinxiao Palace? Di Mingxiang looked at Jun Muyen and said. Jun Muyen nodded. Okay. After that, Di Mingxiang tore through space with one hand, bringing Jun Muyen and his followers back to his territory. Inside the Jinxiao Palace, an old man with a white beard was sitting at the door drinking. Suddenly, appeared in the sky, and Di Mingxiang carried Jun Muyen as they slowly descended. Little Shang, you're back. Oh. And there's a little girl too, the old man chuckled. Ha ha ha. Little Shang, Mingxiang, you. Jun Muyen couldn't help but laugh at the nickname. Little girl, do you think this name sounds nice? The old man smiled.
Yes.
It really sounds good. Ha ha. Jun Muyen laughed so hard her stomach hurt.
Yaner, Di Mingxiang helplessly rubbed her stomach.
Master, can you be a bit more serious? Di Mingxiang said with a headache. Little Shang, what do you mean I'm not serious? The old man complained. Master. Mingxiang, is he really your master? Jun Muyen asked in surprise.
Yes.
Girl, What's your name? The old man looked at Junmu Yen with a mischievous smile. Master. My name is Junmu Yen, she replied.
Oh.
So, you're little Jun. You're little Shang's wife, right?
Haha.
That's great. Little Shang is already so grown up and hasn't married yet, and now he finally has a wife.
Ha.
I'm so happy. The old man suddenly drank a big sip of wine.
Junmu Yenes Millatwitit.
Ming Shang, are you sure he's really your master? The old man's ears twitched, and suddenly the wine jar flew out. Junmu Yan's pupils shrank, and her body instinctively reacted, catching the jar. Girl, you're quite skilled, the old man said with a smile. Junmu Yen was secretly surprised. This skill, without using any spiritual power, not even 1%, and she almost got into trouble. Master. Junmu Yen saluted. Now she sincerely called him master, feeling more respect for this seemingly absurd old man. Hey, it's still too early to call me master. The Yaori sect is waiting for you at the heavenly tower, the old man said, and then disappeared into thin air. Junmayan looked at Di Mingshang in confusion. Yener, my master is Yen Wentian, the founder of the Sunlight sect. The disciples of the Ascending Tower are all personally taught by him. So, you're one of his personal disciples too? Junmayan asked. That's right. Master only accepted 4 disciples in his life. Senior brother Anai Sheng, second senior sister Liu Yan, and third senior brother Mo Zhuzhen. And you're the 4th one?
Yes.
But soon, there will be a 5th junior sister. Junmayan raised an eyebrow and smiled. Then you'll just have to wait. Di Mingshang took Junmayan for a walk around Jinshao Palace. The peak of Jinshao was vast, and they had only explored 1 palace so far. Yener, are you tired?
Di Mingshang asked gently.
Not at all. Junmayan replied, looking around with excitement. Master. Ingsha called from a distance. What is it?
Di Mingshang asked coldly.
Everyone has gathered and is waiting for you and the lady to arrive, Ingsha reported. Hearing this, Di Mingshang turned to Junmayan with a smile. Yener, would you like to meet my subordinates?
Sure.
Junmayan nodded with a smile. Inside Jinshao Palace, everyone stood respectfully in the grand hall. When Di Mingshang entered with Junmayan, they were all shocked. Since when did their lord have a woman by his side? But no one dared to show their surprise in front of him. Greetings to the lord. They all said in unison. Di Mingshang swept his cold gaze across the hall, but did not tell them to rise. A quiet pressure filled the room, making everyone tremble. What had they done to anger him? Ingsha quickly stepped forward and bowed. Greetings to the lady. Everyone immediately understood. The lord was angry because they had not greeted her properly. Greetings to the lady. They all said at once. You may rise, Di Mingshang said calmly. Thank you, lord and lady. They replied, finally able to breathe again. The lord's presence was not something they could easily endure. Di Mingshang led Junmayan up to the high platform, but there was only 1 chair. He had never expected to fall in love, so Jinshao Palace had only ever been prepared for 1 master. Seeing this, Ingsha hurried to bring another chair. My lord, please make do for now. I'll have someone fix this right away. No need, Di Mingshang said, then directly carried Junmu Yen horizontally and sat in his seat. Before she could react, she was already sitting on Di Mingshang's lap. Di Mingshang, what are you doing? Junmu Yen scolded angrily. Yener, be good. My legs are much more comfortable than a chair, Di Mingshang whispered softly. Only a fool would believe you. Junmu Yen used all her strength to try to push him away, but her little strength couldn't move Di Mingshang at all. The people below looked at the two above, smiling ambiguously. The rare event had happened. Our emperor was finally experiencing his spring. Their days were finally getting better. Seeing the happy smiles of the people below, Junmu Yan's face turned red like a cooked shrimp. Since she couldn't break free, she gave up resisting and simply curled up in Di Mingshang's arms, burying her face. Di Mingshang saw this and smiled helplessly. His face was too delicate, he still needed more practice. He turned to look at everyone, his face instantly returning to coldness. Have you all laughed enough? His icy voice made everyone shiver, and their smiles disappeared instantly. From now on, the Emperor and Empress of Jinshao Peak shall be her, Jun Muyen. She will be my only woman. Her words are equal to mine. Anyone disrespecting her will have their strength abolished and be expelled from Jinshao Peak. Understood, Your Majesty. Everyone responded in unison. Sha, what recent movements are there in Zulu Plain? Di Mingshang asked. Reporting to Your Majesty, Ouyang Yunfei was badly injured last time by you and the Empress. He has been in seclusion for several months. Di Mingshang nodded thoughtfully. Let the Dark Guards of Zulu Plain not investigate the situation for now. Ouyang Yunfei won't calm down so easily, he ordered. Di Mingshang and the others talked for a while. The more Jun Muyen listened, the more she admired Di Mingshang. This man was outstanding in appearance, strength, and strategy, truly impressive. She felt proud that such an excellent man was hers. After Di Mingshang finished speaking, he turned and saw Jun Muyen's eyes filled with amazement and pride. He smiled slightly. Yena, what's wrong? Nothing, Jun Muyen said with a smile. If there's nothing, you may leave now, he ordered. Subordinates will take their leave. Everyone replied and left. Only Emperor Mingshang and Jun Muyen remained in the main hall. Shadow Assassin quietly withdrew, knowing when to leave. Yener, I see your admiration for me in your eyes, Emperor Mingshang said with a smile.
Yunwen rolled her eyes.
Emperor Mingshang, I didn't realize you were so full of yourself. I don't need to be full of myself. I only need Yener to love me, he replied. Jun Muyen's ears turned red. When did Emperor Mingshang learn such sweet talk? Seeing this, Emperor Mingshang smiled affectionately and gently nuzzled Jun Muyen's delicate neck. Yena smells so nice. Before the two could get more intimate, they heard a loud voice outside the hall, shouting, Xiao Shang Shang, you're finally back. Before anyone could approach, Emperor Mingshang kicked out suddenly. Jun Muyen opened her eyes wide and saw a chubby figure being kicked away.
Yunwen's miller twitted.
Mingshang. Who is he? Emperor Mingshang rubbed his forehead. This is the friend I told you about, Master's son Yan Luyan. Jun Muyen looked surprised at the plump figure on the ground. She thought Luyan was a handsome young man, but he turned out to be quite the sight. Mingshang, are you sure about this? Emperor Mingshang smiled helplessly. Yener, he's just a bit overweight. His medical skills, alchemy, and poison-making are quite good. Jun Muyen awkwardly coughed twice. She wasn't superficial, but she couldn't accept someone so fat. She looked carefully at Emperor Mingshang. Mingshang, you're more eye-catching. Emperor Mingshang smiled affectionately. Finally, the chubby figure on the ground got up. Xiao Shang Shang, you kicked me again, Yan Luyan said, eyes squeezed shut from the impact, complaining. Say what you need quickly, Emperor Mingshang said coldly.
Humph.
Not gentle at all. I really don't understand how little Junjun likes you. This big ice block, Yan Luyan said, throwing a flirtatious look at Jun Muyen. Jun Muyen almost spat out her dinner. Little Junjun, I'm just a bit chubby. Do you have to dislike me so much? Yan Luyan said sadly. Cough cough. Well, Luyan, speak nicely, okay? Jun Muyen said with an awkward smile. You people judge others by their appearance. I wasn't actually fat. I just accidentally ate a parasite, and that's why I gained weight. I didn't mean to. Enough. Say what you want to say, Di Mingshang said coldly. Ha, it's not my fault. My old man said that Xiao Shang Shang brought home a girl, so I was just curious and came to see her. Yan Luyan explained. Well, I've seen enough. You can leave now, Di Mingshang said impatiently. Jun Muyen looked at Yan Luyan, as if thinking about something. Yena, what's wrong? Di Mingshang asked. Shang Shang, he just said he gained weight after eating a parasite. Yes. Yes. Does Xiao Junjun know what kind of parasite that is? Yan Luyan hurriedly asked. Di Mingshang glared angrily at Yan Luyan, then looked at Jun Muyen. Does Yener know what that is? I'm not sure, Jun Muyen replied. Can Xiao Junjun help me get rid of all this fat? Carrying it around is so tiring. Yan Luyan looked at Jun Muyen with a pitiful expression. I need to check your health, Jun Muyen said. Okay. Yan Luyan quickly stepped forward. Although Di Mingxiang was unhappy, Yan Luyan kept risking himself for him, so he didn't say anything. Jun Mayan took Yan Luyan's wrist and examined him for a while. After a moment, she nodded. Xiao Junjun, how is it? Yan Luyan looked at her expectantly. It's confirmed. It's a drum parasite, Jun Mayan said confidently. A parasite? How is that possible? How could I have swallowed a parasite? Yan Luyan exclaimed in surprise. I'm not talking about that kind of parasite. It's a bug that looks like a drum. The parasite you swallowed, was it red on the back and belly with a white middle part? Yes. Xiao Junjun, can you help me get it out of my body? Yan Luyan asked eagerly. Yes. When a drum parasite enters the body, it can affect the body structure, enlarge muscle tissue, and make a person look like they've gained weight. Since it's not toxic, few people know about it, Jun Mayan explained with a smile. Really? That's great. I finally don't have to carry all this weight. Yan Luyan excitedly hugged Jun Mayan. Jun Mayan was startled and quickly stepped back. Yan Luyan missed her, looking disappointed. You really don't care about others at all, little Junjun. Say one more word and I won't mind throwing you back to the Yaori sect, Di Mingxiang said coldly. Yan Luyan nervously shrank back. Little Junjun, Xiao is bullying me. Jun Mayan helplessly rubbed her forehead. Mingxiang, just throw him out. After speaking, a white figure flew out from the entrance of Jinxiao Palace and hit the ground with a thud. Xiao, you're shameless, Yan Luyan gritted his teeth. Cat, are you confident? Di Mingxiang asked worriedly. It's fine, just a little bug, Jun Mayan said confidently. Good. Luyan has been taking medicinal herbs to test poison for me all these years. It's good that he can recover, Di Mingxiang smiled. By the way, Mingxiang, has the poison in your body acted up again recently? Jun Mayan asked with concern. I can suppress it for now. Perfect. The illusion spirit fairy realm opens in 10 days. I'll stay here for 5 days to help control the poison. Luyan has helped you detoxify all these years, so with him here, I feel more confident. All right. We all listened to Yenna. Di Mingxiang gently embraced Jun Mayan. The next day, Yan Luyan brought the medicinal herbs Jun Mayan needed. Jun Mayan and Di Mingxiang hadn't gotten up yet. Yan Luyan suddenly rushed into the room, and the result was predictable. At the palace door, there was another large lump of flesh. Yan Luyan could only sit at the door and wait helplessly. After a while, the two finally came out leisurely. You're finally up, Yan Luyan hurriedly said. Yenna, let's go eat first, Di Mingxiang said softly, completely ignoring Yan Luyan. The two slowly finished breakfast. Yan Luyan waited with his chin in his hand. Watching their loving scene, a trace of sadness flashed in Yan Luyan's eyes, so quickly that even he didn't notice. Little Junjun, you've finally finished eating. Please help me get that drum bug out. Yan Luyan felt more anxious than ever to recover. Don't rush. First, extract all the medicinal herbs into medicine liquid, then prepare a bath bucket, Jun Mayan ordered. Got it. Yan Luyan happily ran out. Yenner, why do we need to prepare a bath bucket? Di Mingxiang asked puzzled. Jun Mu Yen explained. Don't look at him, Yenner. Emperor Mingxiang said jealously. I'm not asking him to completely, just leave one undergarment. It doesn't affect my acupuncture, then I want to watch beside you. Suit yourself, Jun Mu Yen said indifferently. As a healer, she didn't see gender differences. Soon, Yan Luyan prepared everything. Little Junjun, what should I do now? Yan Luyan asked excitedly. First, please call me by my name from now on. Second, please speak normally, Jun Mu Yen said with a sigh. Okay, Yan Luyan nodded. Pour the medicine into the container, then add water halfway, Jun Mu Yen instructed. Yan Luyan hurriedly prepared everything. Just as he was about to take off his clothes, he noticed Jun Mu Yen was still there and smiled shyly. Little Junjun, shouldn't you step back a bit? Jun Mu Yen couldn't stand Yan Luyan's annoying tone anymore. She directly kicked him into the bath with a swift kick, just like Emperor Mingxiang. Yan Luyan flailed in the hot water. Little Junjun, you almost scalded me. Are you trying to hurt me? Don't move around. The more you move, the hotter it gets, Jun Mu Yen said with a smile. As soon as she spoke, Yen Luyun held still, enduring the heat. When the bath was ready, Jun Mu Yen took out a silver needle. Little Jun, what are you going to do? Yen Luyun asked with confusion. Insert the needle to force out the grown-up larva. Jun Mu Yen replied calmly.
What?
You mean you're going to stab that thing into my body? Yen Luyun exclaimed in surprise. Yes, Jun Mu Yen nodded.
But
won't that hurt a lot? Yen Luyun asked with a worried face. Stop talking nonsense. Do you want to recover normally or not? Jun Mu Yen snapped. Yes, I do. Yen Luyun nodded vigorously. Jun Mu Yen inserted the needle. Yen Luyun clenched his teeth, but before he could react, she finished quickly. Huh? It doesn't hurt? Yen Luyun asked curiously. Of course it doesn't hurt when hitting acupoints. Jun Mu Yen rolled her eyes. If it weren't for Emperor Mingxiang's approval, she really wouldn't want to know that this guy was his friend. 15 minutes later, Jun Mu Yen withdrew the silver needle. At this moment, Yen Luyun's fingertips had swollen. Jun Mu Yen quickly grabbed his hand and cut open a small wound, from which a bug flew out. Jun Mu Yen quickly used a jade bottle to catch and store the substance. The other insect eggs gradually came out with the blood. Soon, the water turned red from the blood. Jun Mu Yen gave Yen Luyun a blood-replenishing pill, and his face looked better. After a while, all the insect eggs were completely expelled. Yen Luyun's body returned to a normal male shape. All done. Mingxiang, letting Cha lift him out, Jun Mu Yen said with a smile. Now that Yen Luyun looked normal again, without the extra fat, he looked quite attractive. Emperor Mingxiang saw Jun Mu Yen's admiring look and suddenly felt a bit regretful for letting Yen Luyun recover. Yener, you are not allowed to look at others. Emperor Mingxiang covered Jun Mu Yen's eyes. Jun Mu Yen was speechless. Mingxiang, you're being too petty. I don't care what you say, you are not allowed to look at him. Otherwise, I will find a bug to feed him. Emperor Mingxiang said stubbornly. All right, you're so boring. Did you find the herbs I asked for earlier? Jun Mu Yen brushed away Emperor Mingxiang's hand. Ing Cha, Emperor Mingxiang called. Ing Cha immediately took out a space ring and handed it to Jun Mu Yen. Madam, all the herbs you wanted are here. But the 9-leaf ice lotus is too rare. I only found one. It's okay. Controlling the poison just needs a leaf, Jun Mu Yen said as she took the ring and nodded with satisfaction. Emperor Mingxiang's subordinates worked very efficiently, gathering hundreds of herbs in such a short time. Mingxiang, let's go. Jun Mu Yen patted Emperor Mingxiang's shoulder. Emperor Mingxiang smiled and followed her. He was looking forward to the upcoming treatment. In the main bedroom of Jinxiao Palace, Jun Mu Yen kept refining the medicine. Sweat dripped down her forehead, and her clothes kept getting wet and dry. Emperor Mingxiang felt distressed watching her. Yener, rest for a while. Jun Mu Yen poured the last drop of medicine into the jade bottle. She leaned wearily on Emperor Mingxiang. He used his sleeve to wipe the sweat from her forehead. Emperor Mingxiang, when Yen Luyun wakes up later, tell him to refine this medicine again. I will rest for a bit, she said, then closed her eyes and leaned on his shoulder. Emperor Mingxiang gently carried Jun Mu Yen to the bed, kissed her on the forehead, and quietly left. In another room, Yen Luyun was holding a mirror, admiring her beauty and occasionally praising herself. Suddenly, the door was kicked open with a loud bang, startling Yen Luyun so much that she almost dropped the mirror. Little Shuang, it's you. You scared me to death. Yen Luyun patted her chest, pretending to be shocked. Redistill these medicinal liquids. Emperor Mingxiang directly threw a bunch of jade bottles at Yen Luyun. Little Shuang, I just woke up and you're already making me work hard, Yen Luyun said with a look of grievance. Stop talking nonsense, Emperor Mingxiang said coldly. TCH. A heartless person of the opposite, Yen Luyun rolled her eyes at Emperor Mingxiang, but then picked up a jade bottle. Yen Luyun sniffed the liquid inside the bottle. Is this the medicine refined by Xiao Junjun? She asked in surprise. Yes, Emperor Mingxiang nodded. How old is she? Yen Luyun hurriedly asked. 14. Emperor Mingxiang frowned. Who taught her the refining technique? She continued. Your disciple by Wuchen from Tianqi continent, Emperor Mingxiang replied impatiently. That's impossible. When I was 14, I could only refine medicine at half purity, but this medicine has already reached 80%. Even a genius like me would need over 10 years to refine 90% purity, Yan Luyan said, scratching her chin in confusion. My son Yan is not an ordinary person. If you keep talking nonsense, I will feed you 10 drum bugs so you'll never come back, Emperor Mingxiang said coldly. Little Shuang, you're so cruel. I get it. You must be jealous of my beauty, afraid Xiao Junjun will fall for me, right? Yan Luyan touched her face, acting fearless. Emperor Mingxiang's face darkened. He absolutely refused to admit that this girl was his childhood friend. Absolutely refused. Before nightfall, if you don't complete the task, I will throw you into the Snake Valley to feed the sky python. After saying this, Emperor Mingxiang left without looking back. Yan Luyan was left behind, crying. Little Shuang, just wait. Watch how I lure Xiao Junjun over to me. Yan Luyan gritted her teeth. Afterward, Yan Luyan resigned herself and redistilled all the medicinal liquids. In the evening, Jun Mayan slowly woke up. Looking at the darkening sky, Jun Mayan was startled and quickly got up. You ran out barefoot and bumped into Emperor Mingxiang, hitting your nose and feeling a sharp pain. Yuana. Emperor Mingxiang saw Yuana almost crying from the pain and quickly held her small face to check it carefully. Emperor Mingxiang, are your hands made of stone? Yuana complained while holding her nose. After this bump, her cute nose might be broken. Yuana, what happened? Why aren't you wearing shoes? Emperor Mingxiang frowned and picked up Yuana to carry her back to the bedroom. Mingxiang, are the medicinal liquids ready? If they sit too long, the effects will disappear, Yuana asked hurriedly. Don't worry. I already asked Lu Yun to preserve them with spiritual power. The effects won't fade, Emperor Mingxiang said, lifting Yuana's foot to wipe it carefully, then putting on her socks. That's good. What time is it now? Yuana asked.
No rules. Yuana, eat something first. Okay. Yuana nodded.
After Emperor Mingxiang's words, she realized she was a bit hungry. Little Junjun, are you awake? Yan Luyan ran over quickly. Yuana looked at Yan Luyan, who had returned to normal, and a flash of admiration appeared in her eyes. Yan Luyan may not be as handsome as Emperor Mingxiang, but he has a gentle, charming look. Especially those peach blossom eyes. They're captivating and can easily make someone fall. Little Junjun, are you surprised by my appearance? Yan Luyan gave Yuana a flirtatious wink.
Yes.
You're very beautiful. Like a fallen flower or a shy moon hiding behind clouds, Yuana said seriously. Yan Luyan's smile froze instantly. Fallen flower, shy moon. Are these words used to describe men? They don't sound right. Little Junjun, you're bullying me again. Yan Luyan looked at Yuana with a sad expression. If you look at my woman again, I won't mind digging out those disobedient eyes of yours, Emperor Mingxiang said coldly. Yan Luyan was startled and quickly looked away. You're so petty. Here, this is the refined medicinal liquid. Yan Luyan threw a jade bottle to Emperor Mingxiang. Yuana picked up one bottle and sniffed it. Not bad. Little Junjun, your purified medicinal liquid is already very pure. Why do you want me to refine it again? Yan Luyan asked confused. Because Mingxiang's strength is too high. Without extremely pure medicinal liquid, he can't absorb it, Yuana explained.
Yes.
That's right. Little Xiao, this demon, even though we train together, his strength is far above mine. It really makes me jealous, Yan Luyan sighed. Luyan, later I will need you to keep refining the medicine. This was just the first time. If possible, find more alchemists to help, Jun Mayan said. No need, little Junjun. The medicine I refined is already at the highest purity. If you want even better, you can only ask my old master to come, Yan Luyan joked. 5 days passed quickly. Emperor Mingxiao reluctantly sent Jun Mayan back to the illusory spirit immortal realm. Yener, I will find you very soon. Emperor Mingxiao hugged Jun Mayan tightly. Mingxiao, I will also become stronger quickly and stand by your side, Jun Mayan said with a confident smile. Yener, remember to think of me. Emperor Ming Xiao said, kissing her on the forehead. Then he tore open space, and June Mayan flew into the space tunnel.
Suddenly, Yun Muyan disappeared.
When she opened her eyes again, she was back in the illusory spirit immortal realm. 4 days left. I must hurry. June Mayan looked at the token in her hand, which was still just a plain 0, and sighed helplessly. Tuanzi, can you sense where the mysterious beasts are? June Mayan asked her shoulder companion. Master, there is a storm tiger to the southeast, Tuanzi replied. June Mayan didn't delay and headed straight southeast. The storm tiger was just finishing a rabbit meal and was resting. When it sensed someone approaching and hadn't opened its eyes yet, a bloodstain appeared on its neck. June Mayan searched the storm tiger's corpse and found a red flag hidden in its belly. Seeing the extra mark on her token, she felt a bit speechless. It seems the level of the mysterious beast determines the color of the flag. Tuanzi, look for higher-level mysterious beasts. June Mayan patted Tuanzi's head. Master, I'm not a scout, Tuanzi said sadly. It was just a spirit tool, yet it was already acting as a guide. Stop wasting time. Go back and get some chicken legs for you, someone said. 10. Tuanzi raised its paw and gestured. 20 is no problem, June Mayan said generously.
Well.
Over there, a level 4 swift wolf. Tuanzi pointed in a direction. June Mayan quickly ran toward it. Master, a level 2 fire lizard is to the west. There is a 5th level phoenix tail sparrow over there. In the illusory spirit realm, the screams of mysterious beasts are heard from time to time. Seal the sky with the second move of the heaven-binding technique, June Mayan shouts softly. A burst of green spiritual energy strikes down, and the phoenix tail sparrow is completely killed. June Mayan takes out the phoenix blood blade, cuts open the sparrow's belly, and hides a blue flag inside. The Phoenix Rising Academy is really sneaky, hiding the blue flag inside its belly. June Mayan complains as she flicks away the blood on her hand. Seeing the increasing points on her badge, June Mayan nods with satisfaction. Dango, look for a place to rest. Tonight, we will eat bird meat. June Mayan lifts a half-human high phoenix tail sparrow and smiles. Master, there's a cave over there. Dango excitedly jumps onto June Mayan's shoulder when he hears about food. As night falls, June Mayan roasts the prepared phoenix tail sparrow over the fire, while vegetable soup simmers in a nearby pot. Suddenly, footsteps are heard outside. Mo Feng, there's a cave here. Let's quickly help Gongyu inside, Lin Yuan says anxiously. Wait. It seems someone is inside, Lin Yuan warns. Are you a candidate from Phoenix Rising Academy? Our brothers are injured. Can we rest here for the night? Someone asks. June Mayan hears Lin Yuan's voice and quickly steps out. Brother Lin, it's me, Mu Yan, Lin Yuan and Mo Feng exclaim happily. What's wrong with Brother Gong? June Mayan asks. We encountered the sky-devouring python. Gong Yu was bitten. We've given him an antidote pill, but it hasn't helped much, Mo Feng says worriedly. Quick, put him down, June Mayan orders, the Yin-Yang divine needle appearing in her hand. She checks Gong Yu's pulse, then takes out a pill and puts it into his mouth. She uses the Yin-Yang divine needle to seal the snake venom's path. He's fine for now. To fully cure the poison, we need to find some medicinal herbs, June Mayan says as she withdraws the needle. That's good. Lin Yuan and Mo Feng breathe a sigh of relief. Did Huir and Sister Rouge stay with you? June Mayan asks. Hearing this, Lin Yuan and Mo Feng lower their heads. We were together at first, but then we encountered the sky-devouring python. Gong Yu was poisoned, so we had to run away. Rouge and Huir escaped in another direction, Mo Feng says in a low voice. Although the sky-devouring python is powerful, it doesn't attack people easily. How did you all end up bothering it? June Muyan asked with confusion. It's those mean little people. They stole the sky serpent's egg, but spilled the egg liquid on Gong Yu and ran away, Mo Feng said angrily. Who are they? I don't know. They are probably new students from Fengqi Academy. All right, you all rest for a while, eat something. Tomorrow, we will go find Sister Rugu and Huier, June Muyan said. They didn't sleep all night. The next day, Gong Yu had already woken up. The four of them followed the direction where Feng Ruge and Han Buhui escaped. Mu Yan, how many points do you have on your token? Mo Feng asked. 35 points. Jun Mu Yan looked at her token and replied. Only 35? That's so low, Mo Feng said in surprise. I just arrived here and encountered a space, then I was transported to another space. I only came out yesterday, Jun Mu Yan said helplessly. A space? Could it be the tremor from that day? Mo Feng guessed. Probably. What about you? I already have 60 points. Lin Yuan is 3 points higher than me, and Brother Gong already has 72 points, Mo Feng said with a smile. It looks like I need to hurry up, Jun Mu Yan said casually. It's okay. If your points aren't enough, we can share some with you, Mo Feng said with a smile. Haha, Gong Yu chuckled silently. Mo Feng, do you think Mu Yan needs your points? Mo Feng felt a bit embarrassed and scratched the back of his head. In just one day, he earned 35 points. At this rate, it seems he really doesn't need help. Look over there, Lin Yuan suddenly exclaimed. Jun Mu Yan followed Lin Yuan's finger and saw a blood-stained, white cloth. This is a mark left by Hui Er. Jun Mu Yan looked at the blood-written SOS on the cloth and said coldly. Mu Yan, how do you know Hui Er left this mark? Mo Feng asked. This rescue signal is something I taught her. No one else would know it, Jun Mu Yan said seriously. Hui Er must be in danger. Lin Yuan angrily punched the nearby big tree. Big brother Lin, calm down first. The fact that Hui Er left a mark means they are safe for now, Jun Mu Yan advised. It's all my fault. If I had followed them at that time, maybe they wouldn't have encountered danger, Mo Feng said with self-blame. Jun Mu Yan looked around and saw only a few feathers and torn clothes on the ground. What kind of mysterious beast is this? Jun Mu Yan wondered. Master, it seems to be the feather of a Mushua bird, Tuanzi said. Mushua bird? Jun Mu Yan was confused. There didn't seem to be any record of such a mysterious creature in the collection of divine beasts. Master, the Mushua bird isn't a beast native to this continent, so what you know isn't recorded, Tuanzi explained. Then Sister Ru Go and Hui Er must have been taken by the Mushua bird. That's likely. The Mushua bird has a bird's head and a human body. Besides some habits of mysterious beasts, it's not much different from humans. But all Mushua birds are males, so they catch female outsiders each year to breed their offspring. What? Jun Mu Yan exclaimed in shock. Tuanzi, can you find out where they are? Jun Mu Yan asked urgently. Master, Mushua birds like dark, damp caves and live on the mountainside. Jun Mu Yan looked at the nearby mountain range. The Mushua bird must be there. The four of them flew toward the mountain and soon reached its foot. Looking up, there seemed to be a cave on the mountainside. Without hesitation, Jun Mu Yan climbed the cliff with his bare hands. Mu Yan, why can't we use divine power? Mo Feng asked, panting. The Mushua bird is very sensitive to divine power. If we use it to climb, it might discover us before we reach the top, Jun Mu Yan replied. On the steep cliff, the four of them climbed step by step. When they were close to the cave, Jun Mu Yan took out the phoenix blood blade and forcefully stabbed it into the cliff to support himself. He quietly peeked into the cave. Inside, a Mushua bird was resting, while Feng Rouge and Han Buhui were tied to the side. Feng Rouge slowly opened her eyes and saw Jun Mu Yan's head at the cave entrance, nearly shouting out loud. Jun Mu Yan signaled her to be quiet with his hand, then silently drove a silver needle into the Mushua bird's neck. The bird's eyes hadn't opened yet, and it closed them completely. Seeing that the Mushua bird was no longer moving, Jun Mu Yan kicked off the cliff and jumped up. Big Sister Jun, the two exclaimed happily upon seeing her. Soon after, Gong Yu, Lin Yuan, and Mo Feng also climbed up. Rouge, are you okay? Gong Yu held Feng Rouge worriedly. Hui Er, how are you? Is anyone hurt? Lin Yuan anxiously asked as she carried Han Buhui. Only Mo Feng looked eagerly at the two pairs. He helplessly shrugged and went to Jun Mayan's side. Sigh, I'm the only single one left. Not quite, I'm here too, Jun Mayan teased.
Come on.
If that person found out, they'd probably beat me to death. Mo Fong rolled his eyes.
Her, Junmuyen tjokkel helt pludselig.
Suddenly, a bird's chirp sounded. Jun Mayan looked alertly toward the cave entrance. Jijiruj, how many Mushua birds did you see? 2, and one went out to find food. Fong Rouge quickly replied. Everyone be careful. The foraging Mushua bird is coming back.
Junmuyen orange seriously.
Just as she finished speaking, a Mushua bird flew to the cave entrance. Seeing the already dead Mushua bird, its sharp eyes glared at Jun Mayan and the others. Chirp! The Mushua bird flapped its huge wings angrily, glaring at them. You humans, I want to kill you. Watch out. Jun Mayan pushed Mo Fong aside and rolled to dodge the sharp beak of the Mushua bird. Chirp! The Mushua bird let out a loud cry, spewing flames from its mouth. Jun Mayan waved her hand, and a dark flame shot toward the bird. The dark fire burned fiercely, but the flames from the Mushua bird were clearly not enough. The flames flickered twice, and then went out.
Dark.
Dark fire. Who are you? And how do you have such power? The Mushua bird glared angrily at Jun Mayan. You bird! Mind your own business. Jun Mayan looked at the bird with disdain, holding a silver needle ready. Female, I must catch you and make you lay dozens of nests of eggs. The Mushua bird roared. Seizing the opportunity, Jun Mayan threw the silver needle.
Ding, ding, ding.
The needle was blocked by the bird's feathers and shot into the nearby wall. Afraid of the pressure from the dark fire, the Mushua bird dared not advance, but turned its gaze toward Huir. Seeing this, Lin Yuan immediately protected Huir behind her. The Mushua bird lunged at Lin Yuan. Jun Mayan, seeing this, directly threw out the phoenix blood blade. The silver needle can't hurt you. Let's see how the phoenix blood blade does.
Junmuyen shouted angrily.
Sure enough, no matter how tough the Mushua bird's feathers were, they couldn't withstand the divine weapon. The phoenix blood blade sliced through its feathers and pierced into its flesh. Chirp! The Mushua bird cried out in pain. Ignoring the injuries on its wings, the creature directly grabbed Lin Yuan. Jun Mu Yen quickly rushed forward, pushing away Lin Yuan and Hanbu Hui. The bird's claws scratched Jun Mu Yan's shoulder, and before everyone could react, the bird flew out of the cave with Jun Mu Yen. Big Sister June. Everyone hurried to go after her, but was blocked by the cliff. Wait for me at the exit. Jun Mu Yen shouted loudly. Then she disappeared.
Pik Sister Jun, sop. Han bulletin Hui cried guiltily.
Brother Gong, please think of a way to save Mu Yen.
Fenru ye begedansjusli.
We'll go to the exit first. Since Mu Yen said so, she must have a way to stay safe, Gong Yu said calmly. Big Sister June, will she really be okay? Don't worry. Mu Yen is usually lucky. She'll be fine this time too. The bird carried Jun Mu Yen for half a day. She endured the sharp pain in her shoulder, applied poison to her phoenix blood blade, and cut the bird's claws. Soon, the bird was about to fall apart. Jun Mu Yen took the opportunity to climb onto its back, using the bird's body to lessen the impact when landing. Fortunately, the bird didn't fly very high. When it fell, it landed on a branch, and Jun Mu Yen managed to avoid serious injury. Seeing the bird was dead, Jun Mu Yen kicked it a few times in frustration. Just as she was about to leave, she noticed the bird's belly was swollen. Could it be that the bird's stomach also contained a banner? Curious, Jun Mu Yen tore open the bird's belly. A cloth bag was revealed. She took it out and opened it. Inside was a large bundle of purple banners. She counted 15 banners. At the bottom, there was a note that read, "Congratulations on finding the cloth bag. You have successfully won a mysterious prize in the entrance exam. Don't tell anyone." Jun Mu Yan's mouth twitched. She felt this sounded a bit like Old Dan's style. Old Dan, who was drinking in his yard, suddenly sneezed. "Hachoo, who's thinking of me? Old Dan, do you think hiding those 15 purple banners inside the bird's belly will be found?" Hu Lao asked worriedly. Hee. I don't know about others, but I believe my little disciple definitely has that luck. Old Dan said with a smile. In fact, Old Dan was telling the truth. Thanks to Jun Mu Yan's help, she doesn't need to find a flag in the next few days. With just these 15 purple flags, she is confidently in first place. Jun Mu Yen carefully keeps the purple flags, and her score on the token quickly rises to 185. She thought she was unlucky and had to parachute from high above, but unexpectedly, she gained good luck and soared to first place. It shows that Jun Mu Yen's luck is really excellent. Looking at the wound on her shoulder, Jun Mu Yen takes a pill and then follows the direction where the mushroom bird flew out to head back. Help! A scream comes from ahead. A ragged man rushes over in a panic. His white clothes are now unrecognizable. When he sees Jun Mu Yen, he quickly hides behind her.
Miss, help! Jun Mu Yen frowns.
Not far away, an iron-armed ape swings on a branch, roaring as it charges toward the man behind her.
Jun Mu Yen sees helplessly.
Why does she keep encountering such things lately? Slay the sky technique. Second form, seal the sky. Jun Mu Yen forms a hand seal in front of her chest. She is now very skilled at this move, which directly sends the iron-armed ape flying dozens of meters away. Without hesitation, Jun Mu Yen lifts the man behind her and flies in the opposite direction. Half an hour later, she stops, discards the man who is clutching her clothes tightly, and looks at him with disdain. The man's face is covered in mud, but his eyes shine brightly. Jun Mu Yen squints, thinking this man seems a bit strange. The man pats his chest, looking back with some fear. Seeing no movement behind, he slowly stands up. Miss, thank you very much for saving me. I am Xianyuanyu. May I ask your name? The man says with a smile. Xianyuanyu? That name sounds more like a girl's name. Jun Mu Yen says with a slight smile, her deep eyes seeming to see everything. Haha.
Well,
I don't know how my parents gave me a girl's name. Xianyuanyu laughs awkwardly, glancing around nervously, not daring to look directly at Jun Mu Yen. Really?
Hee.
Jun Mu Yen chuckles softly, but doesn't expose him.
I am Jun Mu Yen. Jun Mu Yen.
That's a nice name. Xianyuanyu praises. Thank you for the compliment. But I'd like to know how you got involved with the iron-armed ape. Jun Mu Yen looks at Xianyuanyu curiously. That was an accident too. I had just arrived when I accidentally fell into the iron-arm ape's nest. Luckily, it was asleep at the time, so I quietly took some crystal juice. But just as I grabbed it, it woke up and chased me for several days. Xianyuanyu said helplessly. Being chased by a 6th-rank iron-arm ape for that long and still surviving. You're really lucky. Exactly. But thanks to you for saving my life today, I'll share half of this crystal juice with you. Xianyuanyu took out a large bottle from his storage space and handed it to Jun Mayan. Only this much?
Jun Mu Yen frowned.
The crystal juice was valuable and could help Tuanzi recover, but it seemed too little. This is already more than half of what I have. Crystal juice is worth a fortune outside. Xianyuanyu said bitterly. That's still too little. Do you remember where the iron arm ape's tree hole is?
Jun Mu Yen asked.
You're not planning to steal more, are you? Xianyuanyu stared at her in shock. What else? Jun Mayan raised an eyebrow. If you're scared, you can leave. Humph. Do you think I, Xianyuanyu, would abandon a friend to save myself? He said angrily. Friend? We've only known each other for half an hour. How can you call that friendship? Jun Mayan said with a light smile. I don't care. Even half an hour is enough. You saved my life, so you're my friend. I rarely meet people I admire, but you're one of them. If my friend wants something, I'll risk my life to help.
Xianyuanyu said boldly. Good.
But you'll have to follow my lead later, Jun Mayan said. No problem. Xianyuanyu replied cheerfully. With Xianyuanyu leading the way, the two soon reached the iron arm ape's nest. Jun Mayan took out a stick of sleeping incense, lit it, and quietly tossed it into the tree hole. Mayan, what's that? Xianyuanyu asked curiously. Sleeping incense. It can make the iron arm ape fall into a deep sleep, Jun Mayan explained. That's amazing. Can you give me some to try later? Xianyuanyu said excitedly. Let's deal with the ape first, Jun Mayan replied, then quietly stepped inside. Xianyuanyu followed closely behind. The tree hole wasn't large, but it was filled with bottles of crystal juice.
Wow.
I didn't expect that ape to have so much stored up. Xian Yuanyu exclaimed. Didn't you see these last time?
Yun Muyan asked. No.
Last time, there were only a few jars. It seems the iron arm ape was scared away by you, so it kept its stock under close watch, Jun Mu Yen said with a smile. Hee. Looks like I stole the right ones last time. Miss Mu Yen, let's move all these back, Xian Yuanyu said excitedly.
Yes, Yun Muyan nodded.
With a wave, half of the crystal juice was stored in her space. Xian Yuanyu also moved the remaining jars into her own space. Watching Xian Yuanyu easily put so many things into her space, Jun Muyen became more sure that Xian Yuanyu's background was not simple. To have such a large storage space, either her family was very powerful or she was very lucky. Judging by Xian Yuanyu's appearance, it was probably the former. Xian Yuan, this surname, doesn't seem to appear on this continent. Xian Yuanyu stored the crystal juice happily, looking at Jun Muyen. Then she glanced at the sleeping iron arm ape and, recalling her recent troubles, she angrily kicked the ape twice. It's just 2 bottles of juice you stole. And you're chasing me. Humph. That kick was fine, but before the second one landed, the iron arm ape suddenly opened its eyes. Scared, Xian Yuanyu sat down the ground. Ow, ow. The iron arm ape punched Xian Yuanyu in the chest. Jun Muyen quickly caught her. Ugh, Xian Yuanyu spat out a mouthful of blood. I won't kick monkeys recklessly again, she muttered.
Yun Muyen looked at her helplessly.
The iron arm ape was awake, but the effects of the fog still lingered. While the ape was not fully awake, Jun Muyen took out the phoenix blood blade and stabbed it into the ape's chest, ending its life. She didn't want to cause more killing, but it had hurt Xian Yuanyu. Jun Muyen had no choice but to kill it. Jun Muyen kicked the corpse of the iron arm ape away and helped Xian Yuanyu up. Xian Yuanyu let out a muffled groan, blood again trickling from her mouth. Jun Muyen had to let her lie down temporarily to slow her bleeding. Xian Yuanyu only felt an intense pain in her chest, and in her daze, she felt someone tearing open her clothes. Hey, what are you doing? Xian Yuanyu exclaimed. Let me treat your wounds. Jun Muyen spoke softly. Miss Muyen, I am a man. Xian Yuanyu said nervously. Ha. This girl has traveled all over the south and north, and I've never seen a man with such big chest. Jun Muyen poked Xian Yuanyu's soft chest. Xian Yuanyu blushed. How do you know that? Because you took a high-level disguise pill, so there's no scent, but disguise pills only change the face, not the eyes. And no man would wear perfume. Jun Muyen teased. So you figured it out long ago. Xian Yuanyu pouted and stopped struggling. She let Jun Muyen lift her clothes. Xian Yuanyu's shoulder blades had been shattered by the iron ape, and her internal organs were also affected. Jun Muyen took out a pill and put it in her mouth to control her internal injuries. The most serious problem now was the shattered shoulder blades. Xian Yuanyu, listen carefully. Your shoulder blades are broken, so I must sew them up with a needle. Otherwise, your arm won't move anymore, Jun Muyen said seriously.
What?
Sew them up? Xian Yuanyu was surprised. She had never heard of such a treatment before.
Yes.
If you're afraid of pain, I can give you a healing pill, but your arm won't be as flexible as before. Hearing this, Xian Yuanyu hesitated with clenched teeth. Just sew it. But be gentle. I'm afraid of pain. Tears welled up in her eyes as she looked pitifully at Jun Muyen. Jun Muyen sighed, realizing that Xian Yuanyu was quite naive. She was almost disabled, but still worried about trivial things. Don't worry, I will apply an anesthetic pill, but I only have a few. I can't guarantee how much pain it will relieve. Okay. Xian Yuanyu closed her eyes, acting fearless. Jun Muyen took out the only 3 anesthetic pills she had, carefully made from a special blend of herbs. Just 3 pills. She made up her mind and crushed all 3, sprinkling them on Xian Yuanyu's shoulder. Soon, Xian Yuanyu felt a cool sensation at the wound and no longer felt pain. The anesthetic was taking effect. Jun Muyen took out the phoenix blood blade, heated it over the fire, and then cut open the purple-blue skin around the shoulder. With her Yin-Yang divine needle in hand, She activated her spiritual power, controlling the needle with her mind, and focused intently on the shattered bones. Time passed second by second. The anesthesia began to wear off. Xian Yuanyu felt pain in her shoulder and bit her lip, holding back her cry. At the same time, Jun Muyan had used too much spiritual power and was too exhausted to keep going. Sweat dripped down his forehead like rain. He had only a little energy left. Gritting his teeth, he used his last bit of spiritual power to sew up the wound, then fainted. Xian Yuanyu endured the pain, swallowed a pill, and quickly healed her wound. Carefully, she helped Jun Muyan to his feet and leaned him against a tree. She felt a strange, uncomfortable feeling inside. Jun Muyan, Xian Yuanyu, promise to be your friend, she said firmly. This time, Jun Muyan really went all out. He was unconscious for 2 whole days before waking up. He slowly opened his eyes and rubbed his sore head. Muyan, you're finally awake. I thought you were gone. Xian Yuanyu threw herself onto Jun Muyan and cried loudly. Jun Muyan looked annoyed and pushed her away. Hey, are you sure your wound isn't infected? Are you out of your mind? He reached out to feel her forehead. You're the one out of your mind. I've already recovered, but you've been unconscious for 2 days, Xian Yuanyu said. 2 days? I slept that long. Jun Muyan was surprised. Exactly. If you were still alive, I'd think you were dead, Xian Yuanyu said seriously. If I die, I won't die. Jun Muyan rolled his eyes. Why not? Xian Yuanyu looked at him confused. Have you never heard that good people don't live long, and trouble lasts for 1,000 years? I'm a born troublemaker. Can't I survive 1,000 years? Jun Muyan grinned mischievously. Xian Yuanyu was speechless. She had never heard anyone call themselves a troublemaker before. Can you still walk? The spirit realm fairyland will open again in an hour. An hour? Why didn't you say so earlier? Jun Muyan hurriedly said. Without thinking much, she swallowed a pill, restored her spiritual power, and then pulled Xian Yuanyu to run toward the exit of the fairyland. Why are you in such a rush? There's still an hour left, Xian Yuanyu gasped. Our place is far from the exit, Jun Muyan said helplessly. Even if they ran now, they wouldn't make it in time. You should have told me earlier. Wind spirit, come out. A blue light flashed over Xian Yuanyu, and a large white-winged eagle appeared. Muyan, come up quickly, Xian Yuanyu said. Jun Muyan swiftly jumped onto the white-winged eagle's back. Wind spirit, let's go. Xian Yuanyu patted the eagle's head. The eagle soared into the sky. At the exit of the Illusion Spirit Wonderland, many people had already gathered. Brother Gong, why hasn't Muyan arrived yet? Feng Rouge asked anxiously. Don't worry. We must trust Muyan, Gong Yu said calmly, though he was not at ease inside. No, I have to go find Muyan. Mo Feng was about to leave, but was stopped by Gong Yu. Mo Feng, stay calm. We don't even know where Muyan is right now. You all stay here. I will go look for Muyan. How about this? Miss June hasn't arrived yet? Could something have happened? Lin Yuqing pretended to worry. Don't talk nonsense. Sister June will be fine, Han Buhui said angrily. I just care about her. That's all. I don't mean anything else. Lin Yuqing looked at them with tears in her eyes. You care about Muyan? No one believes that. Feng Rouge mocked. Brother Jean, I really just care about her. Lin Yuqing looked pitifully at Jin Wu. Qing'er, I believe you. You're too kind. You even forgive these people with kindness, Jin Wu said with concern. Big brother Jin. Lin Yuqing leaned weakly into Jin Wu's arms. If something happened to Miss June, I understand you all. I won't blame you. Lin Yuqing pretended to be magnanimous, making Gong Yu and the others feel sick. Time passed, and the exit of the Illusion Spirit Wonderland opened. Everyone rushed toward the exit. Only Gong Yu and the others remained anxiously waiting. When the elders saw they hadn't come out yet, they urged them. Elder, can we wait a little longer? Some people haven't come out yet, Gong Yu asked. The Illusion Spirit Wonderland has limited time. If they don't come out, it means it's her fate. We can't reopen it just for a new life. But please don't make it difficult for the elders. Miss June had an accident, and none of us want that, Lin Yuqing said as if she was thinking of everyone. Gong Yu and the others could only watch anxiously at the exit. Senior, please wait a little longer, Gong Yu and the others begged. She's just a new student. If she dies inside, do you think we should just wait forever? Elder Yu sneered. Old man, how dare you curse my disciple? Old Sean shouted angrily when he heard Elder Yu's words. Your disciple? Old Sean, when did you take her as a student? I don't know about it. Elder Yu snorted coldly. When did I take her as a disciple is none of your business. Anyway, the door isn't closing until the right time, Old Sean said angrily. No way. What if she dies? Before Old Sean could get angry and speak, a clear eagle cry came from the entrance. Look, there's someone on that big eagle. Everyone looked up and saw a woman in red slowly descending. Junjie, Gong Yu, and the others cheered happily, watching the sky. Xian Yuanyu retracted her white-winged eagle and followed Jun Mu Yen out of the illusory spirit fairy realm. Little disciple, you're finally out. I was so worried about you. Old Sean rushed to Mu Yen, tears streaming down his face as he cried. Mu Yen pushed Old Sean away with a look of disgust. Old man, you're so old. Stop crying like a kid, okay? Old Sean quickly wiped his tears and muttered, Bad disciple. You really don't know how to respect your elders. Mu Yen, that's wonderful. We thought you. Feng Rouge's eyes were red as he spoke. Gong Yu, Mo Feng, and Lin Yuan, the big men, also couldn't help but have tears in their eyes. Mu Yen was their close friend and their benefactor. If she truly faced danger because of them, they would stay with her no matter what. Han Buhui was already crying uncontrollably. Junjie, I thought I would never see you again. Boo-hoo. Mu Yen patted Han Buhui's head. Silly girl, if you keep crying, your eyes will swell up like walnuts. Seeing Mu Yen safe and sound, Han Buhui finally stopped crying and smiled through her tears. Meanwhile, Lin Yuqing saw that Mu Yen was unharmed and not locked inside the illusory spirit fairy realm. She was so angry her teeth itched, but she had to pretend to be happy for her. Mu Yen glanced at Lin Yuqing's disgusted expression, like she had eaten a fly, and gave a faint smile in return. Miss June, I'm really happy you're back. Everyone's been tired these days. Let's go back and rest for a while. Prince Jun Mu Yen and the others walked confidently past Lin Yuqing, ignoring her fake concern and not even giving her a glance. Lin Yuqing felt as if her face had been slapped, hurting deeply. TSK, TSK, TSK. So sad. Pretending to care about her, but she doesn't want to pay attention to you at all. Xian Yuanyu mockingly said, then happily followed behind. Lin Yuqing's hand under her sleeve was already cut by her nails, but she didn't notice. Yun Mu Yen, why? Why is everyone surrounding you? Lin Yuqing's heart was full of jealousy, and her eyes showed a hint of resentment. Qing, are you? Jin Wu was surprised. Was that gentle and weak Lin Yuqing capable of such a look? Lin Yuqing quickly calmed her emotions. Brother Jin, what's wrong? She asked with a puzzled look. Seeing Lin Yuqing return to normal, Jin Wu shook his head slowly. It's nothing, he said, but a strange look appeared in his eyes. The second part of the test was over. Jun Mu Yen returned to his room and quickly entered his space. Tuanzi, a small body curled up, lay on the little bed Jun Mu Yen had made for him, surrounded by a faint mist. Jun Mu Yen fed Tuanzi tiny sips of crystal juice he had stolen from the Iron Arm ape. As he saw Tuanzi's breathing stabilize, a faint smile appeared on his face. Don't worry, Tuanzi. I will make sure you wake up soon, Jun Mu Yen whispered softly. After speaking, he left the space. The next day, Jun Mu Yen arrived at the square of Fengqi Academy. Dear junior brothers and sisters, congratulations on passing the test. Based on the tokens you submitted yesterday, we have calculated your scores. These scores will determine your ranking, your class, and your future residence. Also, the Academy uses points as currency. All new students receive 500 points, and the top scorer gets an extra 10,000 points. Second place gets 8,000 points, third place 6,000 points, and those ranked 5th to 10th get 1,000 points. Our elders will also select disciples based on your performance. Now, I will announce the top 10, Lu Qinghe said loudly from the stage. Everyone below was excited, eager to hear their ranking. 10th place by Li Heng, 89 points. It's me. I'm in 10th place. A man shouted excitedly. The people around him cheered and congratulated him. 9th place, Jin Woo, 92 points. Jin Woo heard his name but didn't react much, though the pride in his eyes showed how he felt inside. Lu Qinghe announced the rankings one by one. Finally, the exciting moment arrived. 3rd place. Lu Qinghe paused on purpose, and everyone listened carefully. Gong Yu. Lu Qinghe smiled as he looked at Gong Yu.
Yeah.
Big brother Gong, you're 3rd. Feng Rouge cheered happily. Gong Yu didn't say anything. He just looked at Feng Rouge's happy face and smiled kindly. Congratulations, Gong Yu. Mo Feng and Lin Yuan said with smiles. Enough. Don't look at big brother Gong like that, as if you're trying to get him to pay up, Jun Mayan said with a helpless smile. It was obvious they were trying to make Gong Yu spend money. Mayan, if you're first, we'll be counting on you for the next few days' meals, Gong Yu teased. Mo Feng and Lin Yuan also looked at Jun Mayan. How could they forget that? Seeing their sharp eyes, Jun Mayan chuckled softly. Soon, Lu Qinghe announced the 2nd place. Xianyuan Yu, 130 points. Jun Mayan looked surprised at Xianyuan Yu, who was already showing off confidently behind her. So, am I still pretty good? Xianyuan Yu winked at Jun Mayan, acting like she wanted praise. Jun Mayan didn't answer. She found it strange that this person had such good luck. She had been chased by a strong ape for 5 or 6 days and still scored so high. Xianyuan Yu felt Jun Mayan's gaze and shivered a little. She looked down shyly and said, Hey, don't look at me like that. I just accidentally waved a few flags for others. Jun Mayan rolled her eyes. She wondered how this person got so many points. Turns out she was using others as shields. Jun Mayan silently mourned for those people for 3 minutes. Now, the most awaited moment is here. I will announce the top scorer of this test. Under everyone's eager eyes, Lu Qinghe slowly said 3 words. Jun Mayan, hearing this, everyone was silent for 3 seconds, then started whispering and talking excitedly. Who is Jun Mayan? She seems to be the girl in red who just came out. Yes, that's her. She is so young, and she is the top scorer. How is that possible? She seems to be a disciple of Elder Shan. Maybe Elder Shan gave her a special gift. Jun Mayan just smiled faintly at this. She already knew she was the top scorer. At this moment, a discordant voice came from the crowd. No way. How could she be the top scorer? Lin Yuqing angrily looked at Lu Qinghe. Senior brother Lu, are you mistaken? Jun Mayan was the last to come out. How could she be the top scorer? Lu Qinghe's face darkened a little. Junior sister, are you questioning the fairness of Fengqi Academy? Yuqing's face turned pale, but she still refused to give up. Senior brother Lu, I didn't mean that. It's just, if Jun Mayan cheated, wouldn't that be very unfair to us? Yuqing's words stirred some people's jealousy. That's right. This girl is right. If she cheated, it would be very unfair to us. Yes, unfair. Lu Qinghe glanced coldly at the noisy people. Jun Mayan scored a total of 185 points in this assessment. Do you have any objections? 185 points. How is that possible? She exceeded the 2nd place by over 50 points. She must have cheated. Exactly. Get the cheater out.
Out. Yuqing proudly looked at Jun Mayan.
Now, let's see what you'll do. Gong Yu and a few others were about to step forward, but Jun Mayan stopped them. Don't worry. Let's see how she acts, Jun Mayan said calmly, standing aside. Senior brother Lu, for fairness and the reputation of the academy, please expel the cheater, Yuqing said righteously. Huh? Lu Qinghe sneered sarcastically. Who is Jun Mayan? She is someone Elder Shan begged to take as a disciple. Don't even mention him. Even the dean would have to consider the consequences of offending Elder Shan. Yuqing thought Lu Qinghe was trying to favor Jun Mayan and felt anxious. Senior brother Lu, even if you have a good relationship with Jun Mayan, you can't favor her, right? Yuqing gritted her teeth. Lu Qinghe's eyes grew colder, and his icy gaze swept over everyone. And you? Do you all think the same? Lu Qinghe said coldly. Everyone fell silent, seemingly accepting Lu Qinghe's words. Good. You really are something, Lu Qinghe said with a cold smile. Today, I don't know if June Mayan will be expelled from the academy, and I don't have the right to send her away. But I promise, I am fully capable of making sure you can't stay here anymore. Hearing Lu Qinghe's words, everyone's hearts trembled slightly. They didn't know much about Lu Qinghe, but after being here a few days, they had learned some. His role in recruiting new students meant he held a high position in the academy. Offending Lu Qinghe would make their days in the academy very difficult. Senior brother Lu, no matter how much you favor her, it doesn't change the fact that she cheated, Lin Yuqing said stubbornly. Cheated? Who told you she cheated? Lu Qinghe sneered. If she hadn't cheated, how could she have such a high score? Lin Yuqing almost shouted. That's because Lu Qinghe hadn't finished speaking when a familiar voice interrupted. That's because old man, placed a gift of 15 purple banners in the Illusion Spirit Wonderland, said Old Man Shan slowly. Greetings, Old Man Shan. Lu Qinghe bowed respectfully. Old Man Shan nodded, then walked over to June Mayan, who was lying on the side. Girl, you usually argue with me quite fiercely, but today a yellow-haired girl is bullying you like this. Old Man Shan scolded, but his tone was full of concern. Old man, which eye of yours saw her bullying me? June Mayan lazily looked at Old Man Shan and smiled. She's so wronged, and she didn't bully you. Old man, if she wants to bark like a dog, I can't just cover her mouth, can I? June Mayan shrugged helplessly. But you shouldn't let her falsely accuse you, Old Man Shan muttered. Alright, you've been watching the show for so long. Why don't you do something now? June Mayan said with a smile. Old Man Shan turned and walked onto the stage. Who just falsely accused my little disciple? He asked coldly. Everyone took a step back at his words, except Lin Yuqing, who still stood at the front. Even Jin Wu had slipped into the crowd. Lin Yuqing turned around and realized she was the only one standing at the front. She felt nervous and uneasy, but backing down now would make her look bad. Lin Yuqing clenched her teeth and forced herself to look at Elder Shan. Elder Shan, you said you left a big gift in the Illusion Spirit Wonderland, but June Mayan is your disciple. This might be. Are you suggesting that I favor my own disciple and deliberately leaked the news to her? Elder Shan looked at Lin Yuqing with disdain. Lin Yuqing was overwhelmed by Elder Shan's imposing presence and dared not lift her head, let alone speak nonsense. Ha. I have achieved many things in my life, but I never thought I would be questioned about my character by a young girl with yellow hair. It seems I haven't appeared on the continent for a long time. You are Lin Yuqing from the Lin family of Phoenix Country. I guess I should visit the Emperor of Phoenix Country for a cup of tea sometime, Elder Shan said calmly. Lin Yuqing was frightened and cursed herself for being so confused by June Mayan. Today, you are all students of Fengqi Academy. I will tell you that this big gift has been secretly hidden inside the stomach of a mysterious beast mushroom since the founding of Fengqi Academy. The academy has been around for a long time, and no one has ever found it. June Mayan has the luck and strength to do so. She is the undisputed first place. If anyone still dares to oppose her, I don't mind showing them the consequences of offending me. After Elder Shan finished speaking, the pillar beside him instantly shattered into dust. Lin Yuqing's face turned pale, and her legs gave way as she collapsed to the ground. Lu Xiaoji, you know how to handle this, Elder Shan said, and then left. Lu Qinghe looked coldly at Lin Yuqing. What happens today, others do not try this again. The people who had just been making noise quickly shut their mouths. Lin Yuqing looked up and pitifully gazed at Lu Qinghe. Lu Qinghe ignored her and directly announced her death sentence. Lin Yuqing, falsely accused classmates, malicious conduct, expelled from the academy, never to be admitted again. June Mayan no longer looked at Lin Yuqing. Her fate was sealed from the very beginning. After the turmoil, June Mayan had a peaceful period. Over the past few days, she used 10,000 points to explore Fengqi Academy thoroughly, visiting the library and the training tower. Although the training tower was rich in spiritual energy, it still couldn't compare to the netherworld space. Therefore, June Mayan did not go there again. Considering Elder Shan's face, Lu Qinghe arranged for Jun Mayan and Gong Yuxuan and Yu to stay in a courtyard. The yard is small, but it has everything needed: 6 bedrooms, a kitchen, and 2 bathrooms. Jun Mayan has renovated her bedroom, bathroom, and even the outhouse to look modern, following current styles. That day, Jun Mayan was practicing cultivation as usual in her room. Gong Yu and the others were outside in the yard when suddenly they felt a strong surge of spiritual energy rushing toward one spot. "What's going on?" Mo Feng exclaimed. "It's Sister June," Han Buhui hurriedly said. Everyone quickly ran toward Jun Mayan's room. Inside, she was surrounded by a dark green glow, with 5-element attribute lights floating around her. Her red dress moved without wind, and her black hair fluttered. Under the protection of the rules of heaven and earth, Jun Mayan looked even more beautiful than an ordinary person. How can Jun's breakthrough cause such a big commotion? Gong Yu wondered. Dian Lao sensed something was wrong and appeared near the yard. "What's happening?" Seeing Dian Lao come over, everyone hurried to him. "Dian Lao, Mayan has advanced." "How is that possible?" "She's only at the green profound stage. Even if she advanced, it shouldn't cause such a big disturbance." "Dian Lao, it is indeed Mayan who is advancing." "We don't know how this happened," Gong Yu explained. Suddenly, the spiritual energy in the air erupted violently, rushing into the room from all directions within several miles. The dark green glow on Jun Mayan gradually turned blue. Dian Lao's pupils shrank. "Qing Xian, Yuyan has advanced again." Everyone looked at Jun Mayan in the room with surprise. This is too incredible. Even geniuses don't usually get such a shock. Not long ago, she was only at the green profound stage, and now she suddenly became blue profound. How are those of us still at the yellow profound stage supposed to catch up? After a long while, the air gradually calmed down. Jun Mayan slowly opened her eyes. Seeing the blue spiritual energy flickering on her palm, a smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. She looked inward to her dantian, where a blue bead was spinning, surrounded by 5-colored lights. Above her dantian, a new vortex had appeared. She originally planned to practice dual cultivation with the black tortoise, but she didn't have a warrior's vortex. Now that she had advanced to blue profound, a vortex appeared. What's going on? Jun Mayan was puzzled, but didn't think much of it. She raised her head and saw 6 stiff faces. "What are you all?" she asked, confused. Dian Lao stepped forward, circling around Jun Mayan. He looked her over from all sides, his expression shifting between confusion and pride. Seeing Jun Mayan made Elder Shan uneasy. "Old man, what are you doing?" Jun Mayan asked with annoyance. "Girl, are you even human?" Elder Shan muttered after hesitating for a long time. "You're the one who's not human."
Yunwen replied unhappily.
"Mayan, that's too harsh. We're only 2 years older than you, yet we're 2 levels below." Mo Feng said with a bitter smile. "Yeah, Sister June, we can't even catch up to you." Han Buhui added with a laugh. "I just got lucky, it's not that amazing," Jun Mayan said helplessly. She had only advanced a level. Why did everyone act like it was such a big deal?
"All right.
Since Mayan has advanced, we should work harder too," Gong Yu encouraged. "Let's go train. Even if we can't catch up, we can't fall too far behind," Mo Feng said with determination. Everyone rushed out together, leaving only Elder Shan and Jun Mayan in the room. "Girl, keep training well. Your future lies beyond this place," Elder Shan said earnestly.
Yunwen smiled slightly.
"Ming Shang, I will definitely find you." At that moment, Emperor Ming Shang, who was handling official matters, suddenly sensed Jun Mayan's voice. A gentle smile appeared on his lips, and even the piles of documents before him didn't seem so bothersome anymore. At Fengqi Academy, Jun Mayan went to exchange some pills for points. As soon as she entered the hall, a few people blocked her way. "Hey beauty, you're so pretty. Why don't you hang out with us?" said a man with narrow eyes, looking at her with a sly grin. "Get out of my way," Jun Mayan said sharply, frowning. "Oh, feisty. I like that." The man ignored her words, thinking she was just a new student. "Guys, let's have some fun with her," he said, waving his hand. Several strong men stepped forward. Jun Mayan's lips curved into a cold smile. All right then. Just as the man reached out toward her, a sharp cracking sound echoed. He screamed in pain, clutching his broken hand and falling to the ground. You dare hurt me? Get her, he shouted angrily. Jun Mayan's aura flared, and a surge of blue spiritual energy burst out, instantly knocking everyone back. You smiled gently and walked toward the man step by step. With each step, you broke a person's finger, the crisp sound of bones cracking echoing in everyone's hearts, making them feel pained. WH, what are you going to do? The man asked in fear. I'm not going to do anything. Just giving you a warning, you said with a slight smile. Then, you stepped on the man's lower body. Ah! A heart-wrenching scream filled the air. The men nearby felt a cold sensation in their groins and quickly clenched their legs in shock.
Trash.
You. The man's face turned red with anger, his eyes full of hatred as he stared at you. Miss, he's the younger brother of the Tiger faction leader. If you hurt him, the leader won't let you go, a man in the crowd whispered, worried about your safety. Really? The Tiger faction? I don't care about them at all, you said dismissively, looking at the man. You kicked the man blocking your way.
Trash.
Trash, the man yelled, clutching his lower body in anger. Boss, she might be Jun Mu Yen. A man whispered cautiously.
Yun Mu Yen.
Who's that? She's the disciple of Elder Dan, the top scorer in the new student exam. So what? If she dares to offend me, Panged Song, I will make her wish she was never born, Panged Song said viciously. But we can't afford to offend Elder Dan, someone reminded. Even Elder Dan can't break the rules of the academy. Go find the big brother. Hurry, Panged Song shouted.
Yes.
Yes. His followers hurriedly helped him up and headed back, their anger fueled by the pain in their lower bodies. You exchanged 5,000 points for medicinal pills and returned to your small courtyard. As soon as you arrived, you saw everyone standing in the yard, looking at you with worry. What's going on? You asked confused. Mu Yen, did you hurt the vice leader of the Tiger faction? Gong Yu asked. You thought for a moment and nodded.
Yes.
How do you know? This is a challenge letter from Pang Wan, the leader of the Tiger faction, Gong Yu said, handing you a note. You glanced at it. It said that you hurt his younger brother and that they had arranged a duel this afternoon at the challenge platform. I understand, you said with a nonchalant look, appearing unconcerned. Mu Yen, this Pang Wan is a second-level Qingxian, and you just advanced to Qingxian. How could you possibly beat him? Mo Feng asked worriedly. Who said I was going to take him on? Jun Mu Yen replied. You're not going to fight him? Everyone was surprised. Does the academy require us to accept challenge letters once they are issued? Jun Mu Yen asked confused. It seems. No. Mo Feng said. Exactly. If he wants to challenge me, let him. I, at first level Qingxian, won't fight him. I'm not stupid, Jun Mu Yen said helplessly. Although she had many tricks up her sleeve, she didn't want to waste resources on someone unimportant. All right, if you get another challenge letter, just throw it away, she said, and went back to her room. In the shadow space, Jun Mu Yen arrived at the book collection pavilion. Now that she had a cyclone, she could practice martial arts, so she needed to find a suitable technique. The Slaughter Heaven technique hadn't been active for a long time. She was already very familiar with the first two moves. Dominant Fist. Jun Mu Yen looked at the jade slip. The name sounded very powerful, and the aura from the jade slip made her admire it. She had never seen such a powerful fist technique before. That's it. Jun Mu Yen placed the jade slip on her forehead. A shock went through her mind, and a tiny person appeared inside her thoughts. She carefully studied each move. After a long while, Jun Mu Yen opened her eyes. This dominant fist was indeed extremely powerful, each move attacking vital points with no room for escape. She memorized the fist technique and then focused on practicing her martial strength. Increasing martial strength doesn't require absorbing spiritual power like Xuanli. Instead, it increases through internal energy in the warrior's cyclone. Jun Muyan's body was already very strong, but she hadn't practiced martial skills, so her internal energy was lacking. A month passed in the shadow space, and 3 days had gone by outside. Jun Muyan spent a month mastering the first move of the dominant fist. Seeing her noticeably increase strength, she nodded with satisfaction. As she left the space, she immediately sensed many people outside her room. She pushed open the door, and everyone was standing at the entrance, except Lin Yuan. Seeing their serious expressions, Jun Muyan's eyelids twitched. She felt something was wrong. "What happened?" she asked. "Big Sister Jun, please save Brother Lin," Han Buhui cried. "Mo Yen, after you closed your cultivation, that Pangwan came to challenge you because you didn't accept his fight. He almost took Brother Hui away. Lin Yuan couldn't stand it and fought them, but Pangwan broke his limbs," Mo Feng said angrily. When Jun Muyan heard this, a killing intent flashed in his eyes. "Where is Brother Lin? We gave him medicine, and he's now in his room," Gong Yu said anxiously. Jun Muyan quickly ran to Lin Yuan's room. He saw Lin Yuan lying on the bed, pale-faced. His limbs wrapped in white cloth were bleeding slightly, which hurt Jun Muyan's eyes. "Brother Lin, I'm sorry," Jun Muyan said with guilt. "If I hadn't caused trouble with Pang Tsong, you wouldn't have lost your limbs. Muyan, it's not your fault. Don't go looking for them. You can't beat them," Lin Yuan said weakly.
Jun Muyan ticked Lin Yuan's pulse.
Fortunately, his bones haven't grown back. "Don't worry, Brother Lin, I will make sure you recover," Lin Yuan nodded weakly. Jun Muyan fed him a pill, making him fall into a deep sleep to ease his pain. "Take good care of Brother Lin." Jun Muyan clenched his fists. "Muyan, what are you going to do?" Gong Yu asked hurriedly. "No one can survive after messing with my people," Jun Muyan said with a cold smile. After saying that, Jun Muyan left. Gong Yu felt it was bad, but couldn't stop him. "Mo Feng, let's go find old Shan. Yuga, Huir, take care of Brother Lin," Gong Yu said quickly. Xian Yuan Yu ran out directly. "I'm coming with Muyan." Gong Yu and Mo Feng hurried to old Shan's courtyard. Old Shan was drinking wine with old, when suddenly the door swung open. "Little brat, are you dying?" Old Shan said angrily. "Old Shan, quick." Muyan went to the Tiger Fist Gang, Gong Yu said urgently. "What's going on?" Old Shan asked confused. "Old Shan, the Tiger Fist Gang hurt Lin Yuan. Muyan went to seek revenge," Mo Feng said anxiously. "What? That girl dares to challenge the whole gang just because of a Qing Xian." Old Shan threw down his cup and rushed out like the wind. Gong Yu and Mo Feng followed quickly. At the Tiger Fist Gang, Jun Muyan held the Phoenix Bloodblade and kicked open the door. "Who are you to dare break into our Tiger Fist Gang? Where's Pangwan?" Jun Muyan asked coldly. "Who are you looking for, gang leader?" A man dressed in academy clothes slowly stepped forward. "You are Pangwan." Jun Muyan's cold eyes flashed with killing intent.
"Yes."
"Who are you? I'm here to kill you." Jun Muyan suddenly moved and punched Pangwan in the chest. A cracking sound was heard, and 2 of Pangwan's ribs had already broken. "You are Jun Muyan," Pangwan reacted angrily. "Not so stupid after all." Jun Muyan moved his wrist, licking his cracked lips.
"Humph.
"You dare to come here? Today, I will show you the power of the Tiger Gang." Pangwan waved his hand, and his disciples rushed forward. Jun Muyan smiled coldly, weaving through the crowd. Blood dripped from the Blood Phoenix blade, each strike breaking someone's hand or foot. Soon, the ground was full of groaning people, blood splattered everywhere. Jun Muyan stepped through the blood, walking steadily toward Pangwan. "You're asking for death." Pangwan gathered his spiritual power and struck out with his palm at Jun Muyan. Jun Muyan stood still, unflinching. A faint blue spiritual energy wrapped around his body, blocking the attack. "Is that all you've got? How dare you challenge me?" Jun Muyan sneered, clenched his fists tightly. "Overpowering fist," he shouted. Gathering all his strength, he swung his fist toward Pangwan's head. Old Shan arrived just in time to see Jun Muyan punch Pangwan's head. In an instant, Pangwan collapsed softly to the ground. His bones were shattered. Even with spiritual power, he was now just a useless person. Young girl. Old Sean hurried over. Are you okay? He asked worriedly. Old man, the one in trouble is him. Jun Mu-yen glanced coldly at Pangwan, lying helpless on the ground. I'm glad you're okay. As for him, don't worry, I will handle him. Old Sean patted his chest to assure.
Millimeter. Jun Mu-yen nodded faintly.
Then he looked at the group of Tiger Gang members lying on the ground. Do you want to live or die? Hearing this, everyone quickly crawled up, despite their pain, and knelt at Jun Mu-yen's feet. Miss, spare us. We want to live, we want to live. Who wants to die if they can stay alive? Jun Mayan saw this, and a cold smile appeared on his face. From now on, the Tiger Gang will be renamed the Shadowless Group. Those willing to swear loyalty can do so. Those unwilling, just look at your former leader. After he spoke, everyone looked at Pangwan, who was lying on the ground like a pile of mud, and swallowed hard. We swear, we swear. Everyone hurriedly made their vows. Jun Mayan handed these people over to Gong Yu and others to arrange, then left alone. Jun Mayan went to Lin Yuan's room. Lin Yuan was still asleep, but his furrowed brows showed he was in pain. Young girl, this boy's limbs are broken. Even with the healing pill, it might not be enough to save him. Old Sean sighed. Who says it can't be cured? Jun Mayan said coldly. Old man, do you have the bone growth flower? Jun Mayan asked. Young girl, the bone growth flower only exists in the dark swamp. I dare not go there easily. Old Sean replied helplessly. Brother Lin's injuries must be healed with the bone growth flower. No matter where it is, I will go find it, Jun Mayan said firmly. Big Sister Gidge, when Brother Gong and Brother Mo Fong return, tell them to gather all the forces of the Tiger Gang. Keep only what you need. I want to make the Tiger Gang a thing of the past at Fengchi Academy. Here, this is something you might need. Jun Mayan handed Feng Rouge a space ring. Old man, help me ask for a long leave. Also, if my friends get hurt again after I return, I promise to disown the sect, Jun Mayan threatened. Old Sean quickly patted his chest, promising they wouldn't be bullied, which reassured Jun Mayan. Mayan, I'll go with you, Xian Yuanyu said, catching up. Jun Mayan thought for a moment and nodded. If we encounter danger, don't act impulsively, Xian Yuanyu smiled. With Xian Yuanyu's white-winged eagle, they traveled quickly and finally reached a small town on the edge of the dark swamp the next day. Let's rest here for a while, Jun Mayan said. They went to a guest house. As soon as Jun Mayan entered the room, he disappeared. Inside the shadowless space, he set the time ratio to the maximum. The dark swamp was full of poisonous insects, mice, and ants. He had to prepare enough detoxification pills. Although Jun Mayan melted the poison spirit beast pearl, he couldn't guarantee there wouldn't be stronger toxins in the dark swamp. In 10 days in the space, only an hour passed in the outside world. After making a large batch of pills, Jun Mu-yen closed her eyes and took a short rest. When the sun was at its highest point, Jun Mu-yen finally came out of the space. She called Xian Yuanyu, and the two headed toward the dark swamp. Poisons fear the light, so Jun Mu-yen chose to enter the dark swamp at noon when the sun was the hottest. Still, it remained dark and gloomy inside. The swamp was filled with poisonous fog. Jun Mu-yen made Xian Yuanyu take an antidote pill before entering. Because of the poison fog, the trees were black, and the ground was muddy and wet under their feet. Poisonous snakes and insects wrapped around the trees, watching the two outsiders carefully. Be careful. Jun Mu-yen quickly pulled Xian Yuanyu back, drawing her blood phoenix blade to cut a small purple snake. Xian Yuanyu's face turned pale, and she patted her chest in relief. There are poisonous snakes everywhere here. Be careful, Jun Mu-yen said. Yes, Xian Yuanyu nodded. The bone-growing flower grew deep in the swamp. Jun Mu-yen didn't know exactly how, so she could only try her luck here. Sheshe, Jun Mu-yen is stockend. Be careful, she whispered, alerting the others. The two of them stood back to back, watching their surroundings carefully. Suddenly, a dark vine pierced the air, aiming straight at Jun Mu-yen. She clenched her blood phoenix blade, and cut the vine. Immediately, a bloody smell filled the air. Why is this vine bleeding? Xian Yuanyu asked in surprise. This is a poison blood vine. Be careful not to get its poison blood splashed on you, Jun Mu Yen warned. Gradually, more vines appeared from all directions. Jun Mu Yen summoned the underworld fire, but the tendrils of the poison blood vine were insensitive. Even if burned dry, new vines kept emerging. Ah! Xian Yuanyu shouted as a vine wrapped around her arm, sharp thorns piercing her skin and causing her to bleed continuously. Jun Mu Yen cut the vines and pulled down the blood. Poison blood vine.